Are there any bad dudes in here? There are some bad dudes? How bad are these dudes? Bad enough to fight anti-queer fascism? Bad enough dudes to protect trans kids? Are there bad enough dudes in here to raise some fucking money? A year and a half ago, a movement of reactionary fascists appropriating outdated feminist talking points and using an evangelical anti-abortion lawyer got the British courts to withhold life-saving treatment from trans kids. In response, we did the Hades Stream for Hope, which raised £50,000 for the private medical costs of trans kids in the UK via Gender GP, which Gender GP matched in kind, bringing the effect of the fund to £100,000. But since then, despite overwhelming public support for trans rights, the war on trans people has only been drawn out further. In the US, across states like Texas, Tennessee, Alabama, Arkansas, Arizona, and many more, far-right Christo-fascists have been trying to make it illegal to help trans kids, to teach people about trans lives, to even be ourselves. In the UK, Stonewall has been strategically excluded from any sort of ability to help LGBT people, and now the government has left an exemption in their conversion therapy ban for trans kids, making it clear to bigots that trying to stop a trans person from living as themselves is okay by them. Sajid Javid, Tory pond scum goblin person, has launched an inquiry into the treatment of trans kids in an attempt to clamp down even harder than before on the provision of life-saving medicine for children. We aren't going to let them do this to us. We aren't going to disappear. We aren't going to be erased. And we aren't going to be legislated out of existence. We're going to show the bigots in power that trans people will always be here, will always keep existing, defiantly and joyfully, long after they are gone and when history remembers them only as the monsters they are. Their attacks are widespread and coordinated, and so our response is going to be widespread and coordinated too. So on the 20th of May, I and my fellow hosts on Red Planet are going to stream to raise money for the UK-based Good Law Project, the organisation fighting to overturn the Tory government's violation of our basic human rights, the Campaign for Southern Equality, an organisation defending LGBT people across the American South, and Gendered Intelligence, a charity that shows trans kids in the UK that they can have a future. Working together, we can bring in the funds to fight back against this exterminationist, genocidal project. Because I know, we all know, ordinary people don't hate trans people. Ordinary people don't want to see us wiped out. Only the ruling class and their simpering bootlickers push this nonsense. And despite their disproportionate power, there are so many more of us than there are of them. It's time to fight for the future. Fight for trans kids, fight for bodily autonomy rights which will affect everyone. It's time to stop running and start believing in the power that we all have when we work together. Join us on the 20th of May on twitch.tv/Sophie from Mars, DJ Mule, Kira Chats, and Conquest of Dread for the Red Planet stream for trans power. Hey, how's it going, everybody? um, right, let's play some fucking video games. Okay, I should explain a little bit what's going on before we properly begin. This is the Red Planet stream for Trans Power, but it's bigger than just a stream. This is an event. This is us showing that we can go beyond just one charity stream, raising money for one single fund. We can make it a whole event, a whole weekend across a bunch of different channels. We can get people raising money to fight a whole ass cause, okay? We're going to be protecting trans kids across the US and UK by fighting the UK government's fucking being sued by the Good Law Project, and we're going to fund them to fight those fuckers, to sue those Tory pieces of shit. We're going to give money to Gendered Intelligence, who work with trans kids, doing summer camps, doing youth groups, doing outreach, right? Making trans kids' lives better. And we're going to give money to the Campaign for Southern Equality, fighting for total LGBT liberation across the US South. And we're going to do all of that. And I know we're going to keep these counters. I want to see them keeping level. Okay, chat? So when you see one start to dip behind, we're going to push it up and keep it going, all right? We are going to protect trans kids with this event. And it's not just on this channel, it's on Kira Chat's, Conquest of Dread, and DJ Mule as well. Mule is doing Dark Souls speedruns. Kira's going to be having loads of cool guests on throughout the weekend. We're going to pop in and out of her chat sometimes when she's got an interesting guest who I want to snipe and hang out with. We're going to go in and crash the party in there. There's going to be Minecraft, where we all 4 hosts come in together, sometimes with some guests, right? We're going to do some mini Red Planets where we're all hanging out and just chatting over, like, news and politics and stuff. And shit, I didn't even tell you what Tim is doing. Tim always has the coolest games. Tim is like a game genius. And he's in New Zealand, which means that he's covering the worst time zone for us. Which is what's like making it possible to keep this like amazing full weekend of entertainment going 24/7. So, just enormous shout out to Tim already, but you'll especially want to tune into that because he always has amazing taste in games or will always be playing something amazing. I don't know even what he's playing yet. I just know it's going to be really cool. Here on this channel, we are going to be playing Hades to begin with. I'm going to be doing Hades because that's what we did for the last stream to help trans kids. Oh, the alert box isn't great. I might need to shift that around in a bit. Or get my behind-the-scenes gremlin to look on Tiltify and see if she can do something. Anyway, we're going to play some Hades for the first 2 hours. I'm going to have some cool guests to chat with. Then I'm going to switch and play some Franken, which is a new RPG that people are quite hyped about. There was a Donkey video that shouted out, and it's actually by like a friend of mine who I've known for a while, who just suddenly blew up because they're a cool game. Then later we'll switch to some Minecraft. That's the plan. It's gonna be a game marathon, rolling on all weekend. I'm just gonna be streaming every moment I am conscious this weekend. I am just gonna be gaming and streaming and chatting, and you are gonna be donating. And that's the Red Planet stream for Trans Power. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all the information that we need. The Nightbot will keep on posting the donation links periodically in chat over and over again. I see that we're doing a pretty good job of keeping those bars level. I appreciate that. Thank you, chat. That is very cool, very bass, and very pog. So I'm gonna start with some Hades, I think. Let me just check Discord and make sure that I'm not missing anything huge. It's possible that I'm being an idiot in some way. Nat's just giving me a thumbs up behind the scenes, and I don't know if that means thumbs up, you're doing great, or thumbs up, you are missing something huge and you should check Discord. And she's giving me another thumbs up now, so that's going really well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna jump into my voice chat here in Discord and get things going. Where is my live screen? Bop, boop, bop, bop, boop, bop, bop. You ready for some Hades? You ready to absolutely fucking go? All right. I'm gonna make sure I got some Twitch chat available. As a trans kid in the UK, I really appreciate everyone donating. Me and my trans brother cannot get our meds right now because of the Tory goblins. iPods. We're gonna do what we can. We're gonna make things okay. We're gonna fight them. We're gonna push back on this bullshit. We can do it. There's already donations rolling in. This is awesome. Let's go. Is this my most recent one? I guess so. Yes. Cool. All right.
So, did everybody miss me?
How loud should I have the game? Because, like, I'm gonna have some guests on to chat in a minute. Probably not too loud. I need to remember all the controls for this. I don't know if you guys saw that just then, but I have not been playing Hades in a while. Since literally last year. I'm just gonna dive straight into a run. Actually, that's Mega Run. Never mind.
The prodigal son returns. Everyone's saying I went easy on you, Zag.
Don't worry, Meg. I eventually managed to get home the painful way after all.
Look, I have a reputation to uphold. You get past me again like that, you best go all the way. Now leave me be and don't think you're gonna be so lucky next we meet out there.
Okay, I don't know why the alert box is, like, quite small. Not small, sorry. It's like cropping off the edge there. I'm saying this out loud, so hopefully my behind-the-scenes team do something about the Tiltify overlays. I don't know why it's like that. That's a technical issue to look into. We can see the totals updating, and if you do
Hey, pal.
stream messages, then we will find a way to read them out at some point, I guess. Oh wait, I want the shield. The shield is the shit. Meg is trans rights. My queen.
Time to go.
Okay.
Should put some extra punch into this.
Oh my god, it's been so long I can't remember I can't remember what's good at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. That seems good. That seems pretty good.
He just grows stronger.
Okay. It's trans rights or we start fights. That's a good that's a pretty good motto, I think. Got him. It's very weird to play a game I have a complete recollection of being, like, very good at from having, like, hundreds of hours of practice and now being like, what the fuck am I doing?
Hello.
Oh my goodness, is that Jen?
It is Jen.
And
Oh no.
wow, okay then, Jesus. I'll just leave then. Bye.
Do you wanna? I'm realizing I need to do I need to adjust something. I'm realizing all the technical issues. I mean, at least I'm realizing them early.
This is the time when you want to.
That is true. I am realizing that I need to make an adjustment so that everyone can see your usernames on screen, which is currently not the case, but I'll make it the case in a bit. Do you want to introduce yourselves in the meantime?
Sure. You go first, Joe. You go.
Okay. My name is Joe. I'm a tabletop RPG game designer. And I also, I guess, like, friend of the channel at this point.
Are we at 390 pounds for gendered intelligence already?
Hell yeah.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, that may have been me.
Two quick questions. Is Mildred going to be on stream at all, and when is Jessie Gender hopping on? Jessie isn't going to be on my stream. I know that she's a guest that Kira's invited, though, and Mildred is going to be playing Minecraft with us, so later today in a few hours. What was I going to say? Shit. Sorry, I interrupted you two.
I'd pretty much finished.
Sweet.
Okay. I'm Jen. You can catch me normally on Fridays on YouTube. On Next Slide Please with Nat, who is behind the scenes, behind the sofa right now, or in front of sofa.
She's over there somewhere.
I'm here.
Yeah. I also Twitch stream now as well, and find myself on Minecraft with Soph a lot. The server
True.
everyone's playing on is my server.
Yes.
So I have all of the power and none of the self-control.
Oofa.
You have great power, but zero responsibility. I see that Nat just put "I'm here" in chat, implying that she's just a disembodied chat mod, like she just exists within the system, which is kind of her role for the weekend.
We actually uploaded Nat's consciousness to a server. She doesn't have a physical form anymore.
Low-key rude of us to do that, but you know, it had to be done for the sake of the stream.
Yeah, there was no other way.
I'm just making some adjustments. Can I get everyone's thing on screen now? Is that sensible? Is that a sensible move for me right now? Do I just divert the whole stream to do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jen and Joe, please
Yeah,
be entertaining for a minute while I...
Oh no! Oh, you...
Has everyone seen that weather we've been having? Thunderbolts and lightning.
very, very frightening.
Oh yeah.
Actually, yeah, we did have lightning the other day. I didn't hear
did.
any of it, but I kept seeing flashes outside the window.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What
Which
it
implies
was.
it was very far
We're
away.
really actually talking about the weather.
Yeah, well, look, I like lightning, okay? It's fun.
I
Okay.
like lightning as well.
So what other games have we got lined up this weekend, so?
I'm gonna be playing some Franken after Hades. So I'm gonna be playing Hades for about 4 or 5 hours, and then we're gonna be playing Franken. I'm actually gonna be joined by Splendid Land, who created Franken, did all the art and stuff, and conceived it, birthed it into the world.
That's a way of saying that.
It's just true. I'm just saying the truth.
Yeah.
That's how
Can't really
I
argue with
describe the
that.
creative process.
Discord Stream Kit wants me to install a thing to do that, and I'm not doing that in the middle of the stream right now, so that's just not happening.
Oof.
This might be a tomorrow Sophie problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be a tomorrow Sophie problem.
Okay, I'm going back to the game. Otherwise, this will be very boring.
This is nostalgic. Sitting on a disc
Yeah.
whilst you're playing Hades.
Yeah, that's why I thought it would be a good one to start with because of that.
I finally actually managed to play Hades for the first time.
Great game.
So I've watched maybe however many hours you played, 50, 60 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
And then didn't play it, and played it for the weekends. It's a fun game.
You got second-hand sick of playing the game from me playing it.
Maybe. I don't understand what's happening.
Well, that's good.
Like,
That's
last
an
time
improvement over before, I guess.
Last time it was just pretty colours.
I mean, it's still very much that. It's an incredible game. Like, across art direction, music, voice acting, game design, every bit of it is just like... Mwah!
The bit that always astounds me is how much like writing and like design they did behind the scenes to make all the different plot lines play at the right time.
Mm.
Really interesting.
Yeah. I killed Hades, and then I realised he wasn't dead, and so I got bored.
Him doing a Death Defiance was like, I think, one of my favorite moments. of
Yeah, that
video
was very
games.
good, actually.
Like when you find out for the first time, it's so good. Cool an ambulance, but not for me.
I'm just generally not very good at roguelikes anymore.
I'm in the room with the bomb-throwing guys, and so, of course, now the soundtrack goes unbelievably hard.
Anyone else?
I would always play. I played the Trident. That's the one I liked.
The spear is my least favorite of all the weapons. Which is like, I mean, they're all really good, to be clear. They did a really good job of making them all play really differently in a really fun way. But yeah, spear. I don't know. Maybe spear just doesn't like gel with my brain as much.
I am a shield gal forever till I die.
It's about the fists, baby.
We've got a regular party coming on there.
When I can get what?
Multiplayer Hades would be fun.
Oh, that would be so cool.
When I can get Minotaur Rush is my favorite thing.
So by the way, when people donate, the message is like half flipping off.
That's what I'm saying about Tiltify. I've given Nat the Tiltify login.
Oh.
It might be something that someone needs to brainstorm together with Nat to try and fix. I'm aware, so I'm just saying.
Okay, cool,
I'm just
cool,
repeating.
no worries.
I'm repeating the issue out loud so that Nat is completely aware of it.
Thank you.
When people are donating, their name and donation and everything pops up, but only like half of it. So there's something wrong with the scaling of the alert box in the Tiltify overlay.
Thank you, Antidote, for the 10 subs.
Oh shit! Cool. However, take that money and give it to trans kids.
Yeah.
Thanks, but also no thank you. Turn that shit around and go give that to those kids. Oh shit. Yeah, we got a lot of cool guests coming on. There's people who are, you know, name content creators as opposed to these no brands. But there are also going to be some people who are like connected to the charities. We have some spokespeople. Well, I don't know about like literal spokespeople, like it's their job, but like we have some people who are going to be acting as spokespeople for the charities coming on across the weekend. We also have. Wait, how much money do I have right now? Extra health? Extra health, or I can do both. That's fine.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Dionysus, my favorite guy. Hey, Zag, man. Yeah, we're also gonna have some people, just some trans people I know who have like powerful things to say, who have like, you know, testify from their experiences about like, how shit what the transphobes are trying to do is and why we need to stop it. Just some good encouragements to donate, I think. Speaking of encouragements to donate, it's already, gender intelligence is already at £490. Campaign for Southern Equality is $350.
We crossed 1,000 total.
Wow.
Yeah, we crossed 1,000 total. However,
I reckon GI can go up to 500. I reckon someone can get a tenner.
I think so too. However, I have to say this. Good Law Project is lagging behind, so maybe I should talk a little bit about what Good Law Project does for the next couple of minutes. But first I need to pick my Dionysus boon.
I like Drunken Dash.
It's pretty good.
I like all of the Dash ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Drunken Dash. I'm gonna gift Charon a honey. There you go, buddy.
Enjoy it, Charon, mate.
Charon, mate.
Hi, everyone.
Whoa.
I decided to jump in for a bit as well.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Julia. I'm an activist from the Netherlands and a mod as well on this stream.
Cool.
At least today and tomorrow. On a Sunday, we're having a trans rights protest that I'm organizing with a bunch of people
That's
in
right.
the Netherlands, and so I'll be busy with that.
Do you want to give some more specific details for that, so that if people happen to be listening in from the Netherlands, they might be able to join in?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the past year,
Julia,
there's been
one
this
second.
movement.
You're just a little bit loud, so if you could like, yeah,
I'll turn myself down a bit.
thanks.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, so for the past year in the Netherlands, we've been having a bunch of trans rights protests because trans healthcare here is kind of shit.
Yeah.
The wait times are very long, and they're very strict with requirements for transitioning. I think it's kind of similar to the UK
Yeah.
in that sense, where it's just kind of a lot. And
Yeah, I interviewed some people for our Red Planet episode on DIY HRT, and it seemed like the Netherlands is, yeah, on the same kind of pathways of bad, like
Yeah.
all the same sort of things happening, just not quite as much of it.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I don't think it's the wait times aren't quite as long, I think, as in the UK, but they're getting up to like 3 years now to get an intake at the gender clinics, which is obviously ridiculous. And then when you get there, it's also not great. So
Nat?
about a year ago, we had the first protest, and we're doing one in my city now, in Utrecht, which non-Dutch speakers probably won't be able to pronounce, but that's all right. Yeah, it's so we're having on Sunday we're having a protest in Utrecht. If you're in the Netherlands, it's at 1 o'clock at Domplein. If you want to look at our social medias, we're Transzorg U on Twitter, and I'll type it in the chat for everyone, so you can look us up.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's
Must be the fountain chamber. I can
yeah,
see
I'll
that.
type it in chat just a second.
That's life.
And yeah, we're hoping a big turnout. We're gonna have some really great speeches by a lot of great trans people here, and that's going to be good.
Awesome. That's so exciting.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to talk about the Good Law Project for a second, because the Good Law Project is still lagging behind of the 3 funds we're raising money for at the moment. And I want to be clear that the Good Law Project is like, it's one of the biggest things that's fighting for trans people right now in the UK, because it's a non-profit organization of lawyers who are suing the government over the I know that they're suing the government over the long waitlist times and the just general NHS failure of treating trans people, but they're also involved in all the battles, all the stuff that kind of makes headlines and that people are outraged about in the UK. It's the Good Law Project who are getting together and arranging a legal case where they're actually challenging the government over that stuff. Our last fundraiser, the Hades Stream for Hope, was in response to the Tavistock Centre being there being a court ruling shutting down their ability to treat trans kids. And it was when that ruling was overturned, it was the Good Law Project who fought the legal case to overturn them. Donations to the Good Law Project
GI as well, actually.
go a huge way to helping. What was that, Jen?
It was also GI. I think it was Good Law Project and GI.
Oh shit, that's awesome. I am having some audio issues.
Yeah.
All right.
But Good Law Project definitely led the way on that one.
Yes, exactly. So let's get those donations for Good Law Project as well. I am gonna carry on with this, but I do want to make sure I'm aware of the... Yeah, I do want to make sure I'm aware of when other people are going to start streaming, so that I can update everyone about the
I'm here, Meg.
about the ongoing plans for the whole weekend, not just my own stream. Oh shit, I have to fight Megara next, so yeah, I'll check the schedule first. I was just thinking, I'll just do some casual gaming. Okay, let me check the schedule first. Okay, so everyone is aware, the second stream will start going on simultaneously from 2 p.m. Mule is going to start doing some Dark Souls speedrunning. All right. Okay, let's do it. Let's fight the gal. It's happening.
Alright,
up,
for
Matt?
some Dark Souls speedrunning.
The link's wrong? What? Yes. We're handling... So Good Law Project isn't a registered charity, so we can do it through Dealtify. So we had to use their PayPal account, so Mule used his bot account to register that. I'm sorry if that's confusing to people, but that's what's... It is the Good Law Project's PayPal, it's just linked up to Mule's bot account. Alright.
That's useful information to know.
Yes. It's also, important that people are aware of our incredible techno bot power here on Red Planet, so they don't mess with us with any cyber attacks, because they will find the Mule bot coming after them.
In the robot apocalypse, Mule will be at the start.
Exactly. I remember the first time I fought Meg, and it just being like, how the fuck
is this ever? And then realizing that there was sort of, 3 times as much game, and being like, what the fuck? This is the kind of first start easy boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that as well. I remember being like, getting like a third of the way through the health and thinking, oh my god.
Yeah.
Because also the upgrades you get aren't like super impactful. Like you get a bit of extra health, you get a bit of extra damage, etc.
Another reason I like the shield so much is that I can do this rush that gets me like out of the zones where she's targeting. At the same time that I'm like, also, oh god, I do not have a lot of health right now though. Oh Christ. Oh.
Yeah. I am. One of the really great things about there's a dash ability you get which reflects projectiles, which is really good on Megara as well.
Athena's Divine
Of course,
Dash.
yeah.
So good.
Yeah, that's like the best, my favorite upgrade, I think.
Like, because you can just dash through those
I got her.
walls.
Jesus Christ.
Nice one.
Yeah.
I thought for a second that she'd got me because I was really low health. I like dashed in, I was like, fuck no, she's got me. It's fine.
I see.
Whew. Okay, cool. Nice. Things are going great. And
Wait.
the Good Law Project is caught up. Hooray!
Hey!
That's good.
Okay, this is going great.
Nice.
Oh, actually, wait. How come Good Lord? Some of these are in pounds, some of them are in dollars. I just realized.
That is a good
My
point.
bad.
Okay. Gender intelligence is receiving a little bit more for what appears on the bar because they're in pounds instead of dollars. Just for the record.
What's your favorite boss? on
My
this
favorite
game?
boss? I mean, probably Hades, just because it's like the biggest test of skill, the most kind of intense moment in the game. And like, also it's where all the narrative ends up happening. That said, I do really, really enjoy Electo as well. I think people overlook Electo and Tisiphone because they're so horny for Meg, and I think they're both great gals who deserve recognition. We love to see queens thriving.
My biggest run killer was the one where you got to kill two at the same time.
Ah, yeah.
Just knocked me out every single time.
I really like that one, I think. I think the one I find most difficult. Well, I haven't beaten the upgraded Hades one, the more difficult one. Because I can't do it. It's too hard. But, yeah, the Theseus battle with the extra heat is, like, not good for me.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I would honestly call Theseus and the Minotaur my least favorite boss. Not for character,
Yeah.
like character-wise, they actually might be like some of the characters I like the most in the game. But for like, yeah, for fighting, I the amount of time I've spent salty and tilted to the max on Theseus and the Minotaur is no joke.
Do you go for Theseus or do you go to the Minotaur first?
Good question. With the builds that I tend to do, I think I usually go for Theseus first because it's a lot easier for me to deal with a close range enemy who's like you can manipulate into charging into places compared to a long range enemy.
I always go for the Minotaur first.
Same.
Yeah. Because when you have to, like, do, like, his second round thing, where he has, like, extra powers or something that usually affect the entire field, it's really annoying to do when you also have to dodge the Minotaur.
That's my first death. F's in chat.
F. F's in chat. F.
Yeah.
Chat rooms, okay, F. Oh, I realize I'm probably about 10 seconds above everyone.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I have to wait until the stream catches up.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh well, look at all the F's.
Yeah.
That's so many F's.
A lot of F's.
Wait, how many people are watching right now?
200.
207.
Yeah.
That's sick. Awesome.
Would you say it's Pog?
It's pretty pog, yeah. I am pogging.
We raised so much money as well already.
I know,
We've
I'm
just
very, very
started.
excited about that.
Yeah. The trans community is just kind of like that, I would say.
That's true. It was quite funny
It-
when we were doing
yeah.
our Red Plant episode on mutual aid, and I just had to be like, so one example of mutual aid is all queer people, just like everyone.
Yeah.
We just all do this all the time. It's how we have to live to survive.
Yeah, we also we needed to raise like a little bit of money for the protest because we needed to pay for the stage and stuff.
Nice.
We also kind of wanted to like, have a little bit of money so we can also pay other people and pay a sign language interpreter and stuff
Oh,
like
nice,
that.
yeah.
And so we wanted like 300 euros, I think, and we I think made a post about it on Friday or Saturday, and we like reached it by Saturday, and we wanted to go a little bit over so we could have
Oh, that's so cool.
like pay for like travel costs for people, and
Uh-huh.
like honestly people are still donating and we've reached it like so like
I love
we've
that.
like at least doubled it, like, and people just keep donating.
That's
It's
so good.
ridiculous. Yeah, it's so good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
The real Hades boss question is, do you want to fight Super Ornstein or Super Smaug? Oh no, they don't have Minotaur Rush. No. Okay, I'm abandoning the run. Fuck this.
What?
Let's move on to a
No.
different game. Fuck this terrible game. Okay, I actually don't know what, like... When I get Daedalus's Hammer and it doesn't have Minotaur Rush, I'm genuinely at a loss. Like, that's the only thing I want. What are you doing?
Sudden
here,
Rush
man?
is really good.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Honestly, Explosive Return is kind of goated.
Mm,
I usually don't play with the shield that much, so I'm not.
I'm gonna go Sudden Rush, and if I can get Minotaur Rush as well at a later point, then it'll kind of
Who's
stack
that
well.
that's
Then
just
I'll be able to
jumped
do a
into
faster
the-
Minotaur Rush.
Who is that?
Is it me? Is it could it be me? Could I have jumped into the chat?
Oh my
How's
goodness.
everyone doing?
Who is this?
It's me. I'm Jess.
You keep saying me.
It's,
Yeah, hey, Jess.
well, don't you know it's me?
Jess
Hello?
of Rolling with Rainbows fame.
That's right. Yeah, I am me, Jess from Rolling with Rainbows.
Hell yeah.
That reminds me of, this is a niche reference. But in like a Celebrity Big Brother number 3 or something, like 2004,
What? Okay.
Jackie Stallone was one of the contestants on
Like
Celebrity
Sylvester
Big Brother.
Stallone's
Mum?
mom? Okay.
Yeah, and Sylvester Stallone's ex-wife was also on it.
Oh.
And Sylvester Stallone's ex-wife appeared first and was in the house, and then Jackie Stallone arrives.
Uh-huh.
And Sylvester Stallone's ex-wife goes, "It's Jackie." And Jackie Stallone goes, "Yeah, it's me, Jackie."
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I aspire to introduce myself at every occasion. How is Hades going?
Pretty good.
Are you...
I've died one time already so far.
Thank you, mate.
You know, so there's that.
All right, so you haven't beat the game yet.
No. No, I have not beat the
That's not
game yet.
acceptable, isn't
I'm
it?
sorry for letting you down and not being as much of a pro gamer as you.
That's right. Yeah, true story. I actually 100% beat Hades on my first try without pressing any buttons at all.
That is slightly better than my run. I beat the whole game with only a half A press. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's difficult. You have
My
to
thumb
go.
was really
You have to
sore
go
back
like
then.
several PUs over in order to get that done.
You have to hit the geometry at the right exact angle. The frame. People think it's about the frames. It's not the frames. It's the angle.
I feel really incompetent because it took me like 12 hours to beat it first time.
I don't remember how long it took me to beat the first time, but I do know that Master Chaos is here, my favorite character. So let's go get a fun little Chaos
I
boon.
love going for it as well. It's always fun
Singular
to go
they
and-
them, baby. Hell yeah, Hades. I'm gonna gift to begin with. I like how whenever you do this, Chaos is like, I can't be bribed, stop it. I don't care about material reality. Don't give me those things.
Right. It seems like they enjoy your life force more.
Yes.
Like when you jump in there.
But they can't stop it from progressing our relationship and us talking more, which is what I'm really invested in here when I give them honey. So, you know.
That's right. They're like, no, stop. Don't get me things. No, I don't deserve nice things. Don't do that. No. Oh, but we have to talk more now. Oh, no.
The worst thing. Yeah, I've taken the boon where my cast will hurt me, but like I haven't even upgraded my cast right now, so it doesn't matter.
That's right. If you just forget that you can use certain buttons, then it works.
Yeah, exactly. And in return, all the boons will be like much more likely to be rare for the rest of the run, which I'm like, okay, well.
Oh, that's a really good one.
Yeah, I could just like not use my cast for 3 rooms. Come on, man.
I don't even use my cast.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. I don't use any buttons, as I've said earlier.
Yeah.
Because it's like a magic thing which has like a restriction on it, and I don't like using magic that has restrictions.
Yes.
Wait, you all aren't playing with the Dance Dance Revolution pad?
No, are you?
Yet.
Yes.
Oh, I can get a
Right now?
a combination room. I love these.
Ooh, but you are pretty low on health.
Do I want
The
to?
combination rooms are the best.
Yeah, but do I want to anger Dionysus or Ares?
I would pick
Dionysus'
Dionysus
things are a lot
first.
easier to dodge, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get into the role playing. Dionysus will probably forget about it in like 5 seconds.
Hey,
So
forget about it.
probably
No
want
worries,
to piss
Zach,
him
man.
off.
It's not a big deal. Let's just keep the party rocking on.
Either he'll forget about it in 5 seconds, or he'll pretend as if he forgot about it, but hold a grudge for the rest of his life.
I am going to get the Curse of Vengeance. After you take damage, inflict doom on foes around you. That's great.
Ooh.
Okay, now Dionysus is mad. But that's chill. He won't be forever.
Wait, but you have so little health.
Yes.
You're not gonna be able to activate that much.
Yeah. Okay.
Ghost a pro gamer. You just have to believe.
I have one. I'm dead.
If I was sober, I would simply not take damage.
Oh no. F.
Chat, this is
in
an
chat.
opportune moment for me to say we're here to raise money for trans kids in the US and the UK. We're raising money for 3 different funds. The Gendered Intelligence work with trans kids in the UK using like they do a summer camp, they do youth groups, they do outreach, they do campaigning, all to make trans kids' lives better and help them see that there's a future and that there's friends around them and there are support networks for them. It's very important and has touched a lot of lives and continues to do a lot of good throughout the country. The Good Law Project is an organization of lawyers who fight legal battles to protect trans rights and overturn all of the evil, vile pond scum shit that Tories are doing. And the Campaign for Southern Equality is a similar battle to create equality for LGBT people, but across the US South. So, get those links. There are a bunch of commands. You can use Donate GI, Donate GLP, or Donate CSE for each of the funds just to get the link. Or you could do GLP Fund, GI Fund, or CSE Fund to get a little blurb about what they do if you kind of missed what I said just now. And Nightbot will periodically repost the links as well. So let's keep those donations going to help trans kids. We'll be going all weekend. It's already like,
Weekend.
what, $1,500 total?
Skelly, been waiting over here.
Oh my god, no way.
This is awesome.
But it's only been like an hour.
It hasn't even been an
that.
hour. It's been 45 minutes. This is amazing. All right.
Oh my god, but it's only been like 45 minutes.
Starting off strong with Dionysus. Yeah, let's go trippy shot. That's fun.
Took me right up.
It's a cast one.
Yeah. You basically just do aerosolized wine, I think. You just get
Yeah.
everyone drunk with your cast.
The AoE on it is pretty big too,
Yeah.
which is good because I can't
Imagine,
aim.
like, red wine flavored
Spray and
vape.
pray.
I'm sorry, Joe. What was that?
Imagine red wine flavored vape.
I'm sure that exists.
Yeah,
It
I'm
must do.
A red
100%
wine
certain
vape?
that exists.
That
Yeah.
has to be one.
There's no.
I'm
way
not much of a vape lord, but I'm sure that exists somewhere.
Let me
Wait,
give it-
Jesse,
give it a
when
Mommy
you
vapey
don't
wine all
blow
day.
sick clouds, just mad cotton.
No, I'm not. I'm not a sick clouder. I'm not a sick cloud head.
Yep, already found it. Gave it a Googs. Smooth 3000 red wine.
Well, what does the 3000 refer to? That's the units.
I don't know.
I am trying to picture the person who uses this vape, and I'm having a time of it. What kind of person do you think buys and uses that vape?
I think she's a wine mom who is also a DJ.
Ah.
Hmm.
I my immediate thought was wine mum as well.
Wherever you may be right now.
Wine mom who like is convinced herself that this is a healthier way of drinking wine, but still drinks
It's
wine.
wine mom whose husband quits cigarettes by vaping. Only now he's addicted to his nicotine vape. And so she's like, well, I'll quit drinking by vaping wine.
I see.
It's a whole Cloudhead family household.
That's right.
See many people vaping nowadays. Did the pandemic kill vaping?
I don't know. Well, I have a vape. I'm going to be vaping a little bit later.
Ah.
I definitely still see people vaping.
Maybe I just don't leave the house enough.
I just don't see people anymore. I presume people are still out there living their best vape life.
Living
Yeah,
that cloud life.
definitely.
I hate when there's only one door and it's to a room that gives you berries, and I'm just like, I don't fucking want that. Come on, don't waste my time.
What, the berries are the upgrade abilities?
I guess.
Oh, it's the palm of power. That's right. I'm remembering how this game works. Those can be good, but not. I don't think they're as good like early on.
Generally, if any room only gives me like one of the in-game currencies, I'm disappointed because I just want.
Oh, yeah.
I want boons all the way down.
The gems specifically are like they don't really help your run at all.
Yeah.
So, are you ready for another guess?
Yeah, I am. Who do we have?
We have the wonderful Shash.
Shash. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Hello.
Shash, is that you?
Yes, that is me.
Do you want to introduce yourself and tell people like what you do and stuff? How we know each other?
Yeah. I'm Shash. I do mutual aid stuff. I think Sophie interviewed me like once, and I work for Transaid Cymru. I mean, I say work, but I do everything for free. And I also work for the Trans Safety Network, which is a hate research group, I guess, on transphobia and stuff. And what's the other one? Transaid Cymru. We're a mutual aid for trans people in Wales, and we do grants and shit, and we're basically like a service-led organization, so like, you know, trans people for trans people, helping trans people and shit. It's nice.
Hell yeah.
It's nice. It's basically a mob at this point, to be honest. It's like a little mafia. Because
this is the sinister trans lobby we've been hearing so much about.
yeah, this is the cabal that everyone keeps talking about. You found us. Hold on, everyone.
Oh no, hang on. I have actually seen some of your campaigning. You guys ride around in the Down with Cis bus.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, we do a lot of. We're like supposedly one of the big mutual aids, but we're like 5 people in a trench coat, working together. We always get approached by others like, "Oh yeah, you guys are doing so well." I was like, "No, this is just pure fucking luck.
But again, the trench coat mode is to threaten and intimidate people, because that's what.
Oh yeah, no,
when
like
five
we
trans
get
people get together, we can form Mr. X from Resident Evil.
Oh.
What do I
Right,
want
that's
to-
because they haven't developed a Down with Cis t-shirt that's big enough for 5 trans people yet. But when the technology comes through, when the technology
I mean, we do have
comes
some
through,
like
it's over.
That's true.
trans
That's
tailors.
absolutely true. We are working on the T virus though, so there's that.
Yeah, it makes you trans, and if you don't turn trans, you melt into a puddle of goo, like in the first X-Men film. You know when the mutants.
That's true. Those are your only 2 options.
I love that film because I really want to be like Magneto going like I'll turn you into goop if you don't vote in my interest. Which is such a good threat.
Magneto was right and did nothing wrong, and more power to him.
Yeah, I know.
We are, in fact, the cure, so...
This is now a trans separatist stream. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep. Magneto was right. Can we get some Magneto was rights in chat? This is what you've all signed up to believe by clicking on the stream today. What boon do I want to take? I think I should actually be streaming my game to the Discord chat.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
because
take a pause quickly so that I can add my game into the Discord chat so that the people who you're hearing can like commentate live. Where is my? Now why?
So these boons don't look especially strong, but I would go with the Heartbreak Strike, just because
you can't
it
underestimate
seems.
Aphrodite. You can't underestimate her.
Her like
She's very
damage-
powerful.
Her attack damage buffs are the best of all the gods.
There you go.
Oh.
Because it doesn't do much else in terms of like extra damage. Like if stuff like Dionysus, you get poison on it, right?
Yeah,
it's
it's
true.
true.
Out that
The
every fund is
modifier
now
that it
past
gives you is lower
500.
because you get poison additionally.
I just want to point out that every fund is now past 500, which is very, very exciting.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's
and,
great.
And yeah, we are nearing the first hour. Right, what do we want to get here? I'm gonna go with Heartbreak Strike. It's a good starting point, I think.
You can always replace it if you don't like it. That's the
I
other
just think
thing.
if there are enemies I'm going to be hitting over and over again, which there definitely are, especially like bosses, then re-inflicting weak to them is good. Is a good plan. My laptop has just died, so I can no longer see chat. Chat, you are outside of my sight and therefore outside of my love. Riot and burn everything down.
I'm gonna take the fact that we've got 6 people in here as an opportunity for me to go get some lunch.
That
So,
sounds
we-
very
You should
smart.
take care of yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, take your meds, eat, drink water,
Yes. Everyone
hydrate.
drink some water, have some food, because it is lunchtime in the UK.
I wonder
here.
if I'll ever eat some lunch. It's possible.
I hope so.
We'll get you some lunch.
At the moment, I just have some grapes.
Grievous was a pick me for sure.
Right.
I don't know how I feel about that.
See you all in a bit.
Okay, see ya, Jen. Wait, Grievous like General Grievous?
Yeah, I think so.
Look, he didn't have the best relationship with Count Dooku. I'll say that much.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, like, his 4 lightsabers was pretty cool.
I don't know.
I always
Jess,
thought
I've read some stories where they had a pretty good relationship, actually. Still
Is this
complicated.
on Wattpad?
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
that
it was on
was
AO3,
probably
but yeah,
written by General Grievous. That's his fantasy. Why do you think he's collecting all those lightsabers? It's not for his own personal gratification.
I can't believe I've been through like 3 Daedalus Hammer rooms now, and none of them have Minotaur Rush. I'm gonna cry. What the fuck is this? Okay. Your attack hits twice. I don't want that. Dreadflight.
Dreadflight is OP.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay.
Feels lighter than before.
this stream is nice and crunchy for me. This is very nice.
All I can see, like, my eyesight isn't good enough to read the chat from where I am on my other monitor, but I can see, like, when people have said my name in the chat, so I can see the little highlighted message, and I can't read any of the words in it. It's just I see the little chatters calling out to me, and I cannot help them. This is heartbreaking.
Oh no. This is how General Grievous felt. I can't. You're an empath, I heard.
Jesus Christ. Who's going around saying that I'm an empath? I'm an apath. I don't give a fuck. No, but I actually wanted to shout out something that the reason I was saying about like how we know each other, Shash, is chat. I actually did an organizing interview with Shash for Trans Safety Network, right?
I think so. Yeah, possibly.
It wasn't for Transaid Cymru. Although, like, chatting about Transaid Cymru would be cool too. So maybe we'll do a follow up or something.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, yeah, I actually did an organizing interview with Shash. It's not out yet. It will be in the second batch of organizing interviews, and it's I think it's a pretty good one because a lot of our organizing interviews, almost all of them so far, have focused on stuff that you can do IRL in the real,
Mm-hmm.
and we want to highlight that there are also some things you can do in the hyper real.
Yeah, because we all know that we're all neats at heart.
Right. Exactly. So, I mean, most of the organizing interview series is for people who are neats but want to be neat outdoors, go touch some grass, use their neatdom to change some lives in the what people call the meat space.
The meat.
But one day we will call the neat space when we have successfully won. I am entirely here for a neat revolution. Sorry, chat. I'm excluding the non-cursed British by saying NEAT so much. NEAT is a Blairite acronym that stands for Not in Education, Employment, or Training, and is kind of like culturally is a little before like we just got the word incel from Americans. It was kind of what we would say. Like it's a it's a term that is therefore used as a pejorative because it's referring to people who are, don't have anything to do, and is this kind of stigmatized class. But I do believe in NEAT supremacy because I know that myself and all my friends and all the people who watch
rise up
are all NEATs.
I mean, it's like inherently, like, even back then, it was kind of inherently ableist, wasn't it? Because it was
absolutely.
like specifically stigmatizing like people on like DLA or PIP, and it's just like
exactly. Like it is a term that came in hand with moves to try to get people, back to work, and like all these moves that would be trying to get people like reassessed to see if they were fit to work when they are just disabled and should just be receiving benefits. Yeah. I am going to plug in my laptop so that I can read chat messages.
Awesome. So you said earlier that there's these things called organizing interviews, and those sound really neat, but I can't help but have questions about what they are and where I could find them.
And when you say neat, you mean you are spelling that NEAT, not NEET, I assume.
Yes, however the pun is intended.
Okay, good. Organizing Interviews is a series that I do on my channel where I talk to organizers and activists from around the world. For example, Shash. About what they do, how they do it, and how you can do it as well. And I think I think they're pretty valuable stuff. And of course, YouTube like massively. It's
because it's a JML ad. That's the problem.
I think it's like a change in it's a change in content format. I'm trying not to give in to my conspiracist impulse and be like, they're suppressing me. This is the CIA making sure that my leftism isn't exposed to me.
Are you sure you would have a crowd to gel with if that's the case? Like allies in that field, I'm sure.
But here's the problem, Shash. They don't like me very much. They all think I'm a Satanist, so.
Oh yeah, can I forget? Your eyebrows are supposedly horns, am I right?
My eyebrows are evidence that I'm a Satanist.
You should get dermals just for this, I feel. Just lean into it.
Organizing interviews are terminally underwatched, but they're also like probably the most valuable thing I've ever done on my YouTube channel, and no one watches them. So, folks, check that out if you have a spare little while. I wanted to say,
right.
Yeah, Shash's one will be in the next batch. Shash, are you happy to talk about some of your like experiences that kind of relate to what we're raising money for today? Like,
Yeah.
I want to put you in a position that you're uncomfortable with.
No, go.
Yeah, but you've actually experienced firsthand some of the worst stuff that we're trying to fight here, right?
Yeah. So like conversion therapy and stuff, like that shit's awful. Like it's one of the reasons I'm still kind of disabled today. Like, I suffer from CPTSD and fibro because of it, and like, I don't know how much people know, but like I was kidnapped and taken to India for 2 years, and basically conversion therapy was performed. I was like seeing a psychiatrist, forced to take meds, physical abuse, blah 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 blah. I ended up going to med school for a bit. I ended up also doing computer science at a university as well. But the first year I hadn't touched a computer at all. I got so bored that I rebelled basically. And it was kind of like I was doing A-level chemistry titrations, and I was teaching these other kids who were like, I guess my age technically, to help them. And like I don't know if anyone's experienced like this might be a British schooling thing specifically, but like when the chemistry teachers were like, oh, remember the days where people had to suck up the pipettes with their mouths, and I was like, I literally had to do that. I was like literally sucking up acid with my mouth and trying to show it. And I was just like,
yeah, I don't know how much that is I do relate to that. My physics teacher actually told me about like would talk a lot about the like complete lack of health and safety in schooling before. He said that when he started teaching, he was very, very like people would call him Santa sometimes because he was very old and he had a big white beard. And he said that when he like started teaching, one time like a thermometer with like mercury in it smashed, and it was like spilling everywhere. So he just like was just like scooping it up with his hands, which like wouldn't be allowed.
Silver water.
Thanks to all these liberal PC nonsense regulations. Shash, I think that chat's saying you're a little bit loud, so if you could either turn yourself down or but go on. I didn't mean to derail from what you were saying.
I didn't err on the side of caution enough.
I'll try to go even further down. I'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes my microphone is too loud, too quiet. I can never get it quite right because Discord's audio interface is a bunch of garbage.
Yeah. I spend hours upon hours fiddling with. I don't show this often, but I have like a just off screen here. I have a whole audio interface with like, I don't know, 50 little dials that I have to turn, and I spend hours upon hours getting those right, and then I plug it into Discord, and Discord's like, fuck you.
I found out the other day it's because of like the crisp audio thing, because apparently Discord doesn't actually turn it off when you turn it off.
Oh.
And
what? No way.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. It's just what every
Discord.
audio engineer wants. It's like, oh, my lovely Focusrite Scarlett, like, 2nd gen is, trying its best, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this quality, like, microphone for you, and it's just, Discord's just like, I'm gonna cut you out every second, and nothing you can do about it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, conversion therapy, that's where it was.
You said you were kidnapped to India?
Yeah, so I was taken to India for like 2 years, and I was like socially isolated, and stuff. Like I didn't have anyone to talk to. Effectively isolation, like there was the only people I could talk to were my parents and grandparents who I didn't trust.
Were they the people who had brought you there?
Yeah.
Right.
It was my
the only
grandparent,
people who you could talk to were the people who had...
How
long ago when this happened?
I think it was just over... in 2021, I think it was those few years. Yeah, it is a horror story. I would not recommend. It's not like one of those. You know that horror story house in America where you can go in and get tortured. It's not like that.
I don't know that house.
Oh my god! Okay, so there's this house in America where you sign a contract and they basically like it's a bunch of like disclosures saying like, oh, you can't sue us if you have like life-threatening trauma or whatever, basically.
Oh wow.
And it's just this guy who's built this horror haunted house.
This sounds like a Nathan for You episode. This doesn't sound real.
I can't believe you don't know about this. Yeah, McCamey Manor, that's the one.
Jesus Christ.
There's even like a bit in it, like in a bunch of series. Like I watched the Bob Zerker episodes the other day, and there was like a bit in it saying like, "Oh, let's go to this scary house," and it's completely fake. But like, this house will torture you. They'll waterboard you and stuff. Like, if you want, you pay them. You pay them to waterboard you. So, don't do it, chat. I'd say.
That's
don't give them money.
That's
Unless
a bit messed
you're
up, actually,
into that, I guess.
This is a hot take, but I think that's kind of messed up. I've had like,
actually, it's fine in America. It's completely legal, so clearly you're wrong.
Well, there you go. I once again I've been proven wrong by the arbiter of all morality, American law. I was gonna say I've had like a very inappropriate message from a fan once that was asking me if I could like how much I would charge to come to their house and stick chewing gum in their hair, and I was just like,
oh
yeah, this is what this reminded me of. Just like, who are these people who want to be waterboarded?
I don't know, but like I feel like a lot of trans fans also have like hair trauma kind of thing, you know, like. It's like sticking chewing gum is just like it's just such a visceral experience of like I have to cut my hair short. That's horrifying.
Yeah, it is absolutely. Yeah, it was a very weird message. But for the context for people who might not know, part of the reason that we're talking about this right now is that the UK government have been promising to ban conversion therapy for a long time, and reversed their position and said that they weren't going to, and then reversed their position again, saying that they were going to, but excluding trans people from the ban. So making it so that conversion therapy on trans people is like not banned, is not illegal, which is like horrifying for a bunch of reasons. There's the kind of just on the face of it, obviously that's just awful. But also, as Kaelin Conrad, actually we should reach out to see if they can come on the stream. As Kaelin Conrad's exposed in their really good series about like gender critical Facebook groups, like a lot of the culty shit going on Facebook is like parents of trans kids teaching each other how to do conversion therapy at home, which like, you know, I feel like isn't an unconnected thing. I feel like it's probably like an awareness by the Tories that like that's going on, and they don't want to prosecute those parents because they ultimately do support the conversion therapy going on.
Yeah, most definitely. So like I talk to Kaelin quite regularly. We're in like a group chat with a bunch of other transies, and like so in Trans Safety Network we monitor kind of these groups like Bayswater, GenSpect and stuff like that, and so these groups are like very explicitly like 100% desistance, you know, they don't want any trans kids, and like they'll be constantly platformed in like the BBC and stuff like that. You might have seen the name Stella O'Malley everywhere, and like she's like a lead conversion therapist. She founded GenSpect, you know, like she's and like that's the reality, that the reason they don't want this law to go through is because they're like everything they say like verbatim in these chat logs and stuff like that is just like, I want to do conversion therapy on you at home, and it's fine because I'm your parent or I'm a professional, and that's what that like, you know, conversion therapy takes advantage of. It takes advantage of these people in professional positions using their authority to like convince kids or vulnerable people to be like, oh yeah, you know, what if you try to conform to gender roles? And
there's something that I think GenSpect are referring to as like gender exploratory therapy, which like sounds on the face of it like, oh right, you got a kid who's gender non-conforming, you'll explore the options for them to explore their gender. That sounds positive, and and obviously what it actually is explore being your assigned gender more. Maybe you'll be comfortable just being A twink instead.
Yeah, like
Basically.
it's and the frustrating thing is that like they say that like it's separate, you know, like sexual identity and gender identity or whatever, and it's like for me who's experienced conversion therapy and others I've talked to, like there's no real difference. They
No,
don't
of course,
differentiate
yeah.
between the methods are exactly the same. Like
Of course, yeah.
it's conforming to like cis heteronormative ideals, you know.
Yeah. There was I wanted to say this as well, like, yeah, the idea, something that a lot of people have pointed out, and is another kind of angle on how ridiculous and horrifying this trans exemption in the conversion therapy ban is like, it effectively means that the ban on gay conversion therapy is nonsense as well, because how, like, if doing conversion therapy on a gender non-conforming queer person is not banned, then how can you feasibly say that the conversion therapy on lesbians and gay men is banned? You can't, because, like, you know, someone
Right,
could just be
you're
like, my son
that's
is attracted to
expecting
men.
them to understand the difference
Like,
in
yeah,
the first
a
place.
homophobic parent is going to be like, my son is attracted to men. Maybe he is all gender confused and thinks he wants to be a woman. We should do conversion therapy on him.
I mean, that's literally what my mum said to me when I first came out bisexual. It's like, as long as you're not like trans or end up marrying a dude or whatever, you know.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so that's exactly why I wanted to highlight your experience, because like this again is what we're like trying to part of what we're trying to fight to stop, and it obviously disproportionately affects younger people, people who are still under the power of their family, their parents, whatever. Like, generally speaking, there's not programs that are, kidnapping and affecting fully independent adult trans people, but like, you know.
Yeah. It's and the thing is, like, my situation specifically, if the law had been in place, there would have been, because I had contacted like the consulate and the embassy in order to try and get like out, and basically they couldn't do anything because there's laws on the books about like trafficking for marriage and forced marriage and stuff.
Right.
It would be very similar in the fact of like trafficking for conversion therapy.
Right.
And I would have been able to, like, they were committing a crime against me as a British citizen, and use that kind of like sovereign law nonsense to be like, yeah, you can do the law even though I'm in a different country.
What the fuck?
You know,
I
like
love libertarianism now. Yeah, absolutely.
But like, you know, like it's there's so many like opportunities. Like, even if the like when I first so essentially, like, I didn't have much. I was in a kind of a fugue state before I started making memories at the airport that I was going to be like going to India. Apparently, you've eaten shit 2 times. Oh no, you died. Okay, that makes sense.
Thanks, Shash. That was great.
I set up a command that's !death so we can track how many times you've died.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
I appreciate
I
that.
see.
That's great.
I see.
You're welcome.
That makes sense.
I thought it might drive some engagement, you know?
Right, where's the command for how many great points and how many super looks that you've given the chat? where the beauty served counter?
You should add one.
Where's
Gus.
that
I
counter?
think you should add one. I would appreciate that. Beauty
I
served counter, please.
don't know how to do it. That's on Joe.
It's like a. You can do it through
If you
Nightbot.
send me what you want it to say, I can implement it.
Special.
I also added one so every time Jen talks about Isekai, it ups the counter as well.
That's a good counter to add. Jen will definitely talk about Isekai a lot. Shash, I'm sorry for derailing away from.
No, it's
Yes,
okay.
yes.
I'm happy to talk about Isekai too.
Please, no, we're gonna have plenty enough Isekai discussion against
Oh,
Joel
okay.
throughout this stream
Alright.
already.
Okay, I mean, I've that's the one thing I do spend my time now is just watching terrible anime. Jen message Isekai 1 times. Yeah, so like, yeah, no, it just sucks. Like, the thing I'd recommend is, like, obviously you got like organizations to email your MP and stuff, but the reality is, like, your MP doesn't give a shit.
We tried to talk to our MP before, Neil Coyle, who I'm comfortable talking about being a shithead because he's now on the way out because he's been suspended for being a horrible racist. But he's like a useless Flair-right dickhead, and when we tried to talk to him, he tried to like fob us off with like realpolitik about how other constituents had come to him and they were confused, they were concerned about their kid being caught up in gender ideology, and he has to listen to all his constituents, and it's like, motherfucker, we are talking about hate crimes, we are talking about hate groups, we are talking about Labour MPs who are like people, you know, people in your party, Neil, who are attending the conferences of hate groups, and you're just being like, well, I obviously can't just like denounce my own colleagues. And I'm like, you can denounce your own colleagues if they attend hate groups. Actually, if you had, you know, this thing I've heard about online called a spine, you could do that sometimes, maybe. But yeah, no, Shash is right. Your MP does not give a fuck. It's like it's worth engaging in letter writing campaigns, because en masse it can do something, but like individually, they, you know, their conscience and their interest, etc., are very much like for sale, or at least for rent. I
mean,
the system
it's always funny seeing people on like, I say funny, I say it's dark and dystopian, but like MPs who are like landlords who are supposedly for fighting for housing and stuff like that, and I'm just like,
well, the same guy, the same fucking guy, Neil Coyle, was like just trolling activists on Twitter who were like, he would spend so much time on Twitter. One time I complained that I had emailed him and included my like, you know, name and address, so like legally he should have responded, but he didn't. And I mentioned that on Twitter, and that's when he responded. Because he was name searching. But he would like, he was like replying to people who were trying to campaign for like safer, more affordable housing in like really poor areas, and for like oh, I remember what it was now. It was like a tunnel proposal that was going to be going through like Newham, Canning Town area. For those who aren't familiar, like historically super poor, historically very much black and brown neighborhoods, and this tunnel would be like just pumping so much pollution into that neighborhood for the benefit of commuters going to the finance district and to the detriment of all the people who lived there. And campaigners were like, please stop this. And they were pointing out the clear racism in just like not caring about like the health of all these black and brown people who lived there. And Neil Coyle was like quoting it to be like, all these white activists saying a tunnel is racist. It's that's what you want to see from your MP, you know, just like bad faith whataboutism gotchas on Twitter. That's a really valuable use of like the Labour Party's budget and man hours, I think, personally.
my MP is Joe Stevens.
Oh god.
Who, yeah, so like at least she doesn't tweet, I guess, but like she made a post about like Sue Lent, who was a transphobic councillor, and congratulated her on winning, even though like she's been called out in like a national Welsh newspaper, I guess, like for being a transphobe, you know, like, and like my partner's emailed her or whatnot, and it's always been like the most pathetic kind of response of like, we're doing our best or whatever, you know, like we're fighting the opposition, because that's the excuse that Labour MPs also always kind of give, is just like, well, the Tories on power, so you must vote us more, and it's like,
yeah. It's a lot like the situation in America with the Democrats right now, where the Democrats have had pretty much one broad selling point the last like 50 years. If you don't vote for us, they'll repeal Roe v. Wade. And check it out. Under a Democrat president, they're just doing that anyway. So why vote Democrat ever? And it's kind of like that with Labour, where it's like, we're going to fight the opposition, we'll stop them. And I'm like, motherfucker, I am transgendered. Like, the opposition and you are identical. You are doing the same stuff. A Labour canvasser came to my door, and I made eye contact to like ask them directly, tell me your party cares about trans people, and they panicked and had to call over their manager. Like,
oh my god, I had a friend who did that too on their door knocking campaign. It was the strangest part of the door knocking campaigns is that they got past my buzzer, and it was like they actually knocked on my door, and it was really fucking weird. It's just like, don't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The broader conversation we were trying to have was about how we are trying to stop the horrible experiences that, you know, people like
Yeah.
have been through, and it's worth donating to fight that I think it's important to understand that as our focus, protecting trans kids, it's something that it does apply to all of the funds that we're raising money for this weekend, because gendered intelligence creates a safe network for people and has resources that people can reach out through. Like, if the only people who have any kind of like say or power or just even relationship in a trans young person's life, in a young trans person's life, are their family, their parents, then they're vulnerable to horrible shit like this. And gendered intelligence, gives people more of a network, gives people more of a way of surviving by having other people around. Good Law Project is fighting the legal battle, and Southern Equality is doing the same thing in the US. So it's like, these are all really, really, really good funds to be donating to. And needless to say, it's a very worthy cause. So chat, please donate. Please donate as much as you
I've worked
can.
with the gender intelligence folks before, and they're great. They're all mostly trans. They're trans led. They really do care, and like they're just a really good bunch. They could do with your support, honestly.
Gender intelligence on in a little bit, actually.
Yeah, and Jen, who we had on earlier, is also has I think does their summer camp.
Yeah, Jen
Is one of
has
the
an experience
counselors.
with.
Oh, it's where you get a trans. That's the trans count.
Yeah.
I mean, I joke, but I 100% bet there's some like turfs are like, oh, they're turning kids trans at this summer camp or something.
Having spoken with gendered intelligence people while that camp is going on, it's been literally that where TERFs are pointing at a camp set up for some of the most vulnerable people in our society to give them friends and support and companionship and an idea that they might have a future. And then these let me just change screens real quick. Let me just come over to the full camera screen so that I can just feminists are saying actually this is all predatory and they're manipulating these kids, and it's like, yeah, good feminism, guys, good job, you're nailing it, you're doing great, Sweaty. You're really doing such good, incredible feminism there. Shout out to J.K. Rowling.
I think somewhat related is important to say that, like, as well as donating, it's also possible to make a difference in your own community by transing kids in your community, by which I mean supporting vulnerable trans youth.
Supporting vulnerable trans. Yeah.
Supporting vulnerable cis youth by making them trans. That's us.
That is true. If you as we all know, this is the current. For those in chat who don't know, this is the current thing that's going around in gender critical circles. The current ridiculous brainworm is that a girl was supposedly harassed out of her school by 60 other girls because she was transphobic. So what I have to say is, if you know a cis kid who's being bullied, trans their gender, and then they won't be bullied anymore, because obviously cis kids who are transphobic are bullied so much more than trans kids ever are, and you can really make a difference in that young person's life by doing that.
That's right. Find your local bus, throw on your Down with Cis shirt, and hop on.
That's right.
Other things you could do, in a more serious note, I guess, is
yes, please.
Someone please don't just meme and joke the whole time.
Start a local mutual aid or join like local trans groups, because honestly, like, as much as these organizations you donate to will do great work, they are like national organizations, and sometimes they won't know what's going on in your local area more than you do, and that's primarily why like Trans Aid Family Works was
like, not just sometimes.
Oh yeah, often.
Good Law Project are doing amazing work to challenge the government and fight these legal battles like I've been talking about, but like, they don't necessarily, if I'm talking about like me in Southwark here, like, they don't necessarily know anything about Southwark, and way less so if you're like outside London. If you're in Cheshire and Wales, like, if you're in the Outer Hebrides, if you're in fucking Exeter or something, people don't necessarily know, and it's important to have that kind of local
Yeah.
support networks.
Because like I think it's large. I think there's a large underestimation of like how. I know, like with the internet, we all feel interconnected and shit like that, but like the geographic disparity that marginalize ISIS further. Like, for example, Wales, you can't travel to South Wales unless you go through England via
I'm actually
train.
writing
Like,
an essay about this at the moment. It's
nationalize.
It's called Heaven is a Web Forum with all my trans femme friends.
But yeah, like a large stuff we do. Like one of the things that my partner does actually is run the trans GP map. And,
wow.
and that's like a trans-friendly GP map. I shouldn't say trans GP. That implies they're all trans. That's not the case. But it's like GPs that are GPs that have been reviewed by trans people or reviewed by gender clinicians who are, because the pathway works slightly different in Wales.
Yeah.
And so like, they've been like recommended or there's bad reviews, and so it's just like. For Cardiff, we've got it pretty mapped out. So like we've had actually people who are wanting to move to Wales, Cardiff, because they've seen like the map or something, and be like, okay, this seems like a better place for me to move, and the waiting list actually moves, which is the other thing. Because like, what's an absolute joke right now is that how like Exeter's waiting list hasn't moved at all during the pandemic and still hasn't. Wales has continued to keep going through it and has increased the amount like it's going through. Like that's the thing. Like the Welsh Gender Service managed to increase the amount of patients they saw during the pandemic. Then Exeter moved an inch tall. Like, and it's like. I just genuinely feel so much pain for people who are on these waiting lists in England, because they are getting subpar care.
Yeah.
Like there is no doubt about it. Like because you go on the waiting list and they say it may be 4 years or 5 years, but in reality it's a lot longer than that, because they're just straight up lying to you.
It's simply indefinite. I know from a source I trust that like the number of people, like new patients who made it through the end of the waiting list, like the last year, is in like this in like double digits, like the low double digits. Like we're talking about like a dozen people or something. It's shockingly low, and there are literally thousands of people on these waiting lists. I have to run to the bathroom. Please be entertaining in the meantime.
I was gonna say I'm on the waiting list for the London clinic, and in about 12 months the wait time didn't go down at all, which is just buck wild. I don't know how they can justify saying that to people.
If you're in an area where they
I just want to say before I head off to the bathroom, I can see that we're like coming. We're pushing on toward 1,000 for every charity, and I would really, really love to see that, especially if we can do that before 2 p.m., which is when the second stream will begin, when Mule's Dark Souls speedrunning will begin. It would be so fucking cool if by the time Mule starts his speedrunning, we have 1,000 in every pot. Yeah? Can we do that, chat? Let's fucking go.
That's a challenge.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Quirker Network said that too.
Shash, you were saying about the trans GP map. Where can people find that?
Yes, I will link it now. There's actually a few that's run. There's one for Scotland and England, but I don't know who runs it or maintains it, or if it is just kind of community maintained. We're lucky that we can have. So, way we run our map in particular is we like seek out like reviews and stuff. So we monitor like subreddits and Facebook groups and stuff for people who have had experiences, and we try to get their input. So someone has thankfully put all of them on the same website. So I'll link that in. Shall I put that in the Discord? I think. There we go. And and so you can check things on there and like do it. Like if you can add your own input, please do, because like it goes to a long way to helping other people, especially in your area, who might also have similar experiences. And to be honest, like if there's also like the fact that if it reaches a certain point, that it is possible that you could raise your complaints as a group, because single complaints are very hard to get through, but if you have more and more, I'd even go to the point as contacting the local legal law clinic or something like that. In Wales, if you're LGBTQ, there's a Welsh law clinic that's contactable on. They run through the Speakeasy, and you can contact them, and they've helped me in the past, and they'll be welcome to help you. But yeah, like it's one of those things that like you've got to realize that the GPs you see are not experts. They are not the what they tell you will not be the truth when it comes to trans healthcare, and that is just the baseline you got to go within, and you've got to go within that. Like you got to go in with that. You've got to get what you want.
Yeah.
And there's no. They might try and say like, oh, you need to see a psychiatrist. I can tell you for now, at least in Wales and England, that you do not need to be referred to any kind of secondary care professional that isn't the gender clinic. You should be getting referred straight to the gender clinic.
Many of them would have received their medical training like decades ago, right? So
yeah,
it kind of makes sense that like if they hadn't had to treat a trans patient, then maybe they would be outdated. But still, like that is something they should be doing still. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a mess. It's the whole, honestly, like if you can reliably I don't know if this breaks Twitch TOS actually. In Minecraft,
for anything illegal, don't.
Okay, it's not illegal, which is technically fine, I guess.
Might be fine.
Yeah, it's hard to say without knowing what you're going to say.
Text and
yeah, I'll put it in voice.
We can okay it and then. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Red Planet did a stream on it, so.
Oh, cool, awesome. Even so, in Minecraft, do DIY HRT. If you can get
I want to be clear that Red Planet did a stream on the fact that people do DIY HRT.
Okay.
And we were not advocating or telling people to do DIY HRT, because on Red Planet we believe that the law is the arbiter of morality, and breaking the law is wrong. So.
Yes. Although, just so you know, that I'm just stating the laws here. That estrogen is not illegal to buy. Neither is the blockers for it. For testosterone, you can buy it on Surface Web. It is completely legal for personal consumption, as long as you do not intend to distribute it or sell it to others. Similarly with testosterone is also the same, although it might be harder to find.
Testosterone is a controlled substance, so it's not actually, I think.
No, it is. If you have it in personal consumption, you're allowed to. You'll be fine.
Fair enough.
But obviously,
of course, that is like also dependent on where you live, because I know here in the US,
yeah,
that's not the case.
Yeah, it's very dependent on if you're in the UK. This is very UK specific. I should be clear. And also, obviously, buying or finding that testosterone is the sketchy bit. So do not do that. That's illegal.
I will say this: go to everyone here who is curious about about bought rather than prescribed in order to get around waitlists. HRT. Go check out the Red Planet episode on the channel Kira Chats on YouTube. KIRA Chats. All the Red Planet episodes are archived there. We did an episode on DIY HRT. We talked about how it's done, what people do, the different supply methods, so that people can feel safe and secure in knowing that they're not, receiving fucking baby laxative in the mail or something. Like, just like we talked through all of the risks and everything. And I think honestly, that episode is one of the things I'm most proud of doing. I think it was very well researched. We got people reaching out from like all around the world to talk to us about how and why they do DIY instead of getting a prescription. In many cases, it's just like literally their country just does not do trans healthcare whatsoever. But yeah, if you want loads more information, go check out the Red Planet episode about DIY HRT.
Who is this that's just turned up in our voice channel?
I don't know, who is it?
That's me, John.
We already had me. Me joined a little while ago.
Yeah, sorry. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and switch out, grab some food.
Okay.
So There can be only one me. Welcome to the chat.
Well, it's like the Doctor. It's been passed on.
Wow.
That's right.
John, do you want to tell us, just like introduce yourself, tell people what you do?
Yeah, sure. I'm John. I run a YouTube channel called John the Duncan, where I talk about basically neoliberalism on over and over again until everybody hates me, and sometimes Chicken Run.
I was literally about to say you have an incredible Chicken Run video.
Wait, you have a Chicken Run video? I'll watch. My partner loves Chicken Run.
Chicken Run is neoliberalism, so.
I do get my arse to talk about neoliberalism in the Chicken Run video, so you know, my two passions.
You're a passionate neoliberalist. That's not something. If anything, I feel like neoliberalism drains passion. You know?
John is actually a passionate neoliberal. We have brought him on the stream to roast him here today. He's gonna be the butt end of all the jokes.
No, it's because we're fair and balanced, TM.
Oh wow. Yeah, we wanted to represent J.K. Rowling's side of the debate. So, can I say this? Can I say this for a second? Any liberal trans people, I mean liberals in general, but liberal trans people specifically, can I get you to understand for a minute how the quasi-Stalinist fucking belief that Blairite neoliberals have that the bourgeoisie know what's best for everyone and should dictate everything to them, that fucking shit that J.K. Rowling believes in, it is not an accident that she's a transphobe following on from that, okay? Like, the Blairite specific, like, idea that there are these amazing, educated experts who are going to just, like, tell everyone what to do through an amazing science of the free market, it's... She didn't just, like, also happen to be a transphobe. That's a mentality that, like, fully lends itself to anti-queer bigotry. So just jot that down in case you're a trans person watching who's also, like, still thinks the free market is, like, a viable, a passable way to structure your politics at all. Anyway, that's my little rant about Blairite transphobia. I want some money. Give me money. There we go.
Sure, here you go. Cheers, mate.
The money was to a character in the game, to be clear.
You
People
know
shouldn't
who
be
else
giving me
wants
money. They should be
All
giving
three of
trans
these
kids
great
money.
These great funds they're raising money for.
Got their attention.
Anyway, that was my rant. It's something I've been thinking about for a few days, and I just remembered, so I was like, well, why not say it now? It seems like an appropriate forum.
Oh, we got Casey in chat. Hello, Casey.
John,
Did we also have Sean Bids, or was that a joke of being not real? I couldn't tell if it was a bit or not.
Sean was in chat earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, cool. John, I don't know if you're listening to any of the stream before. We were chatting to Shash about the cool work that they do with Transaid Cymru and Trans Safety Network, and also some of their experiences with conversion therapy, which is
not cool.
Not cool.
Don't do it.
Not endorsed by this stream. Hot take. We're not into it here.
Not sponsored by conversion therapy.
I'm glad we can take such bold stances here.
Side effects may include trauma.
Yeah. It's quite the hot take. I have just seen that we have actually broken 1,000 for every fund already.
Hell
like
yeah!
That we could do by 2 p.m. That's so fucking cool, chat. That's amazing. Oh my god.
Good Law Project could get, I think, based on conversion rates, Good Law Project could come a bit higher, everyone, maybe?
Well, let's shoot on try and get 1,500 before 2 p.m. if we can do that. That would be really fucking awesome.
That's
Again,
ambitious.
I want Mule to log on and be like, holy shit, Sophie is an amazing fundraiser.
Where can we donate our NFTs is what I want to know.
If you have any Bored Apes, if you have any Lazy Lions, and you want to donate them, they will only be worth about 17 cents. So just don't. It won't actually be worth the fee that it would take for us to extract it from the crypto wallet afterward.
So people shouldn't let their apes out.
Yeah, well, they are endangered, I think. Oh wait, no, they're pretty fungible, so I guess they're not too endangered.
No, Shash, these ones aren't fungible. No.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I broke the dogma. I'm gonna get harassed by crypto bros saying how this is the future of receipts or something.
It's okay. I have a trick to deal with them. I just funge their tokens whenever they try and mess with me. So. Curse of
You know, you
Dragon.
can't do that. That's like illegal. That's like, you know, the blockchain is law.
Yes, the blockchain is the arbiter of morality. Yes.
Don't. Oh.
We are
Just thinking
hurtling
about it
towards the
gives me
future
like
where,
a
the
stomach ulcer.
where the blockchain decides what is morally right and wrong. All ethical philosophy is thrown in the bin unless it's been stored on the blockchain.
I mean, that is not to be on brand, but that is consistent with neoliberalism.
I'm surprised the NHS COVID database isn't in a blockchain because did you guys remember that was just an Excel spreadsheet early in the pandemic? They literally just had it all like on an Excel spreadsheet, and the reason they couldn't add any more was because they'd reached the limit.
I need to figure out who else is in. Who of my guests are in the same time zone and also are on what are they called? Sublingual pills, so that we can take MILF pills at the same time, synchronized on stream. I think that would be a powerful moment for the weekend.
Oh, actually, I haven't had my meds yet.
It's not right now. It's going to be in a few hours. I'm just planning ahead. I'm just thinking ahead a little bit.
Wait, you time it? I just sort of.
Yeah, you're meant to try and keep consistent levels, or you can get mad period pains.
I take 2
Or
when I
headaches.
wake up, and then I take 2 about 7ish. What is this? Okay. slippery
Talking
grass,
about
the next
no fucking to bitches. Did you guys hear about the NFT dating website that never grew off the ground?
Also, additional NFT acronym, never fucking touched a boob. I didn't hear about the NFT dating site.
It's wonderful. So the board
But I am
the board ape
shocked that it didn't work.
the Bored Ape Yacht Club they had a wait list for this NFT exclusive dating app. So for people who own Bored Apes. of
Very cool,
course.
very normal.
And and they had to cancel it because the ratio to men to women was not good.
You're blowing my mind right now. Shash, I had
Huge.
Quote, the Twitter account said, "Too many bros!" exclamation mark.
We often try to. This has been a recurring thing on my stream, trying to plan out the Seinfeld episode that would be done today if Seinfeld existed alongside NFTs. George gets into crypto because Kramer tricks him into it, and then they both lose everything. And this kind of stuff. I think that the idea of Jerry or George gives a fucking NFT to a girl that they like so that she'll go onto the dating site. This sounds like a George scheme, actually. Gives this girl an NFT so she'll go on the NFT dating site because he believes he's the best man on there, and it will be easy then to match with her. This is his whole scheme, and then she just ends up dating Elon Musk or something. There you go. That's my B plot for that episode.
One thing that I thought I'd remind you all of a cursed person, but I used to be mutuals with them on Twitter, but they got into NFTs huge, and they're trans, and they made these, I think, duck NFT. I don't want to say their name in case I don't want to end up getting harassed or whatever.
For
But
not for trans.
it's you own an NFT and you have to detransition. That's the law.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, it's just I just can't it's the art, it's the belief that, and you see some tweets of just it's the belief that somehow the blockchain will bring equality for trans people is sort of take I've seen, or
I think that through absolutely dogmatic, fetishistic hypercapitalism that the blockchain bros want, estrogen and testosterone and blockers will be freely available, they'll just cost thousands and thousands of dollars for a single pill, like all medicine will under this system. It'll be really neat. It'll be really cool. It'd be like four blockchain for one single estradiol valerate pill.
I wasn't like joking when I said it was like it's hyper neoliberal. It 100% is like everything. The morality is all dictated by this completely obscured and market that's
again
only understood by a few people.
That, like Elon Musk is both into NFTs and says stuff like "we'll coup whoever we want." Like
I can't believe the left lost him though. How did we manage that?
I know he was such a good leftist before.
Yeah.
And then his blue hair pronouns GF experienced T-Girl like one time, and he's now the most divorced man on earth. Anyway,
He's literally a white South African, and everyone's like, "Yeah, dude's a leftist."
I don't think everyone was like. I think some very specific, very gullible people were like.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, again, it's like, you know, the two legs that fucking neoliberalism walks on. Ridiculous free market dogma in for me, and brutal genocidal torture and murder regimes for thee. You know, and it's just that the domestic side of that is becoming ugly pictures of cartoon apes, which is just great. That's great. Yeah. This is fine. I love the planet Earth.
Everyone, make sure you hydrate with your slurp juices, okay?
Right, which one do I want now? Athena is pretty good.
Yeah, Athena's lit. Deflecting shit with the shield is good fun.
Yeah, that is good, actually. I can double down on me having shield now. I can be double shield gal.
Just realized your viewport covers like your top 2 boon things, but I guess we'll just have to remember with our steadfast memory.
Rip. Yeah, Shash, did you say you... So when you said before you've interacted with Gendered Intelligence, have you worked with them, or have you just like been like to groups or whatever?
I think we worked with them. I was invited by Stonewall, but Gendered Intelligence was also part of the event. But we a bunch of trans people sent to Sarah McBride. That was pretty cool. I'm an anarchist, so it was very strange, honestly, to meet an elected official that I didn't immediately tell to resign. You know, like. Oh, but it was no. I actually really enjoyed it, and like I know like you know, and it was very interesting hearing what she's doing for places in like Delaware and stuff, which was really cool. And it was really cool meeting all like the people that were invited, because like essentially they just wanted to invite some young people who were a bit like less known, I guess. So me and a few others who, you know, were doing their own thing. Trans people, obviously, but like doing their own thing. And then I think Gendered Intelligence got to invite too. And then like Bad Stonewall got to invite too, and stuff like that. And then I've also inadvertently worked with Saba from Gendered Intelligence. I was on the cover of Burnt Roti magazine, which I look fucking hot in. Everyone should buy it. It's
that's just I'll find. Dash. You always look fucking hot.
It's great. It's about brown people, Daisy people being trans and shit. The latest issue.
Cool.
And I would recommend.
That sounds really cool.
Let me find it.
Tempest Strike, Rarity Heroic. Your attack deals more damage and knocks foes away. Will replace Curse of Agony. Oh, that shit.
It's really good on Shield because Shield is really good at bashing things into walls anyway.
But Typhoon's Fury, I deal more damage when slamming foes into barriers. Plus 200 damage to that. I'm gonna do that one.
Both good. We're getting some people asking if you can put your volume up a little bit, Seth.
My volume up?
Okay.
Just a little bit.
My volume up?
Yes, apparently.
I mean, I can't really. I don't know.
Okay, no worries.
Is everyone else just quiet relative to me? Like,
apparently you're quiet relative to everyone else.
sorry, yeah, that's the way around I meant.
Yes.
I'll try turning my subs a bit more down then. See if that works.
Sorry, chat.
It's because I can hear you fine on Discord. I don't know if it's a Streamlabs thing.
My Streamlabs, I mean, my volume there is up to full. So maybe it is
worries.
just that the Discord chat is a little loud. I will turn that down a little bit, and now you all will be a bit quieter relative to me, and that should make things better.
Okay.
And yeah, no, we're background characters to you, obviously.
Of course,
This is
yeah.
important.
No.
Hello, you're the protagonist of the.
I'm one of 4 protagonists. There are 4 other streams going on after all. Or there will be shortly. Are we at 2 p.m. yet? 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes to when Mule will start his Dark Souls speedrunning stream over on twitch.tv/Dark Souls. If anyone here is curious about watching some Dark Souls speedrunning, in fact, some very, very good Dark Souls speedrunning. Mule is like 40th in the world at Dark Souls.
Whoa.
He has like a 1 hour 20-minute speedrun. It's very fucking cool. I've seen it. It's really good.
If people haven't seen Mule's trailer for the stream, it's incredible.
Yeah, his trailer is also very good. He announces all the incentives. I'm not going to remember them right now, but he has really good incentives that are like, he has to shut his eyes for 10 seconds while doing the run, or like when you donate like £5 or something, and like
die.
you can make him just die. You can make him just give up on the run and start over. You can
fight a random boss.
You can
as well, I
save
think,
him
as well.
from the other penalties that are being inflicted on him by if someone donates £100. So you know that's all. It's all really. It's all going to be popping off in 10 minutes on Mule's channel as well. Also, and this is one to bear in mind. We're going to be going through the chat messages the donation messages to keep up on this. Our beloved Mule, with his luxurious beard, has another incentive, which is a kind of battle between chatters. If people want to see him shave the beard off at the end of the weekend, they can donate with the word shave in their message. And if they want to stop that from happening, donate with the word save. And we'll be keeping a tally of which team has donated the most. We'll update you. So chatters who are planning to donate, please, if you want to see Mule shave his beard, put a little shave in there. And if you want to stop that from happening, save the beard. And that'll be going on throughout the weekend. And at the end of the weekend, something may happen, or it might not happen, I guess. I imagine
Doing electoralism on stream.
He'll do a little. He'll probably at least say thank you if like the result is save the beard. He can be like, hooray, the beard. It won't just be like nothing happens.
If you donate enough, they will force feminize Mule.
That's true. That's the incentive that I have here. If anyone donates over £1,000 in one go. I will, for every 1,000 pound or higher donation, I will force feminize someone. What do I want here? Drunken Flourish, Trippy Shot, Drunken Dash. Drunken Dash, sure. Let's do that. So what are you up to today, John?
Well, I'm hanging around here for a bit. I've got a video to edit later on, and then...
Cool. Is the video about neoliberalism?
Oh, you bet your ass it is.
I'm shocked.
About how education is fucked.
Go south before you leave.
And then later on, I'm joining a friend of mine is running a D&D stream.
Cool.
For a quick one-shot, so doing that later on as well.
Dungeons and Dragons.
In this economy?
You can really only have a dungeon or one dragon at this point.
Yeah. Dungeon and dragon.
Unless you mint them on the blockchain, in which case you can. That's really cool. Chat, I can see that every fund is now over, well over 1,100. GLP is kind of lagging behind a little bit, but if we can push on, there's still 7 minutes left until Mule's going to come online. It would be really fucking cool if every fund was over 1,500 when his stream started. What's this? There's a little dot over here.
Yeah, I think I thought it was fishing, but I think it's tutorial stuff. I might be like,
it's just flavor, I think. The fathomless expanse
Yeah.
hidden in darkest corners of the underworld stretch well past the notice of Lord Hades himself, and yet the interfering prince somehow discovers passage there. That's nice. It's a nice little flavor bit. I like it. I'm gonna go this way.
is this your first time playing Hades, or
No.
No, I didn't think so.
My sorry, the reason I laugh was that my last charity stream for trans kids was 3 days of nothing but Hades.
I
That's
mean,
why I'm doing.
it is a very playable game. I love it so much.
Yes, but that's why I'm doing just a little bit of it at the start of this stream, and then I'm going to go on to other games because I have been inflicted to so much Hades. You have like a little Vietnam War montage flashback where I'm just like, no, God, not Theseus, no. It's my
He called you a blackguard so many times.
a blackguard.
That's what he calls people.
That's hilarious. A cad.
Not enough people are called cads these days.
True. We should bring that back. What specifically about neoliberalism is the video about, John?
So it's about it's just a short one about the ways that it's like fucked education, starting in schools and like commodifying kids, commodifying grades and school academies and charter schools in the US, and then talking about the university as well. And I guess serendipitously, but kind of horrifically, this week there was huge redundancies announced in universities across the UK. Staff, like whole social science departments, are being reduced by half. Like Roehampton's philosophy department was in its entirety was fired.
That's so fast.
Just like a friend of mine at the university was chatting to him, and it's like last week they got this lovely email from management saying how great they were for improving the ref scores and becoming one of the best research universities in the UK. And then 5 days later they got an email saying half of you will be fired, and now you've got to compete for your jobs.
I find REF one of the most sinister acronyms. Like research excellence framework is such a kind of like subtly, I don't know. I find whenever kind of a just a what is it, like an intensifier is used in that kind of official language, I find it very threatening. Like,
yeah,
we're striving for excellence. I remember there was a place in the school that I went to. I'm trying to remember the name of it now, but it was basically detention, like an off-site punishment place for kids who had to be like fully excluded from class because teachers, felt they were too disruptive. That was called something like the Excellence Center or something, and I was just like, ever since I'm just like, no, this is terrifying whenever I hear that.
Yeah.
We're actually going to be talking a little bit about Reading University when the Red Planet hosts are all together later, because Reading University hosted someone who was promoting conversion therapy, and I'm quite determined that they will apologize for that. So we're going to be doing some coverage of that on stream later. Yeah, my mum works in academia, so I'm quite familiar with the and also the high school I went to turned into an academy as I was leaving, and quite familiar with all of that. It's quite sick how Blair's famous education, one of Blair's famous stands was education, and it meant get people into education to fund the business of education more. Everyone must go to university so that university can be a thriving landlord industry. Yeah.
I love how...
Oh, you go ahead.
It's just it's one of the weird things. It's like Cardiff University owns so much of Cardiff. They own a whole road, and to the point where they've literally tried to petition the council to make it pedestrian only, to the point fucking over literally everyone else. Even though universities are a joke.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is why, because universities are primarily landlords now, this is why whenever students get in touch with me with some kind of thing that has to do with universities, I'm always advocating rent strikes as the primary thing that they should do, because I'm just nothing will upset your university more than not paying rent. That is the thing, right? I advocated it for the University of Reading thing as well. I was saying if if there is a way that you can arrange a rent strike in response to this event promoting conversion therapy, then that will be a way that you can get them to actually take you seriously, because they care about making money. They don't care about student well-being. They don't care about the unalloyed good of higher learning and a more educated populace. They don't care about that shit. They care about money. So
I can't remember which university did a rent strike, but they had like the cops called on them and stuff. So I would be careful just in case. But like, obviously, be prepared if you do a rent strike that you will have like authoritarian jackboot thugs approach you because you
it was
haven't paid rent.
I believe it was Salford University, but I'm not totally sure about that. But it was like when the pandemic started, obviously the kids were like, well, we should not be here all crowded together in these halls where we're definitely going to catch coronavirus, and they were. And the university was first they were like, we're gonna go home. Like, loads of us have already gone home already, but we don't want to be paying rent for like apartments we're not living in, obviously, and you know, tuition for like lessons we're not receiving. And the university was like not only using police, but like setting up fences. I remember that there were kids who were like in the halls there who were literally fenced in by the university to stop them from leaving. It's really fucked.
There's a round about near where I live. There's a old, like, just on universities being landlords. There's an old council estate that's been like the council's been trying to shut down for like 20 years. One of the ones that they tried to do it was selling it to UCL to like turn into student accommodation, and the reason that was stopped was because a bunch of students were like, no, we're not going to live in fucking former council houses that the residents have been trying to save for 20 years.
I love my alma mater so much. Shout out UCL for being a stinky garbage institution of fucking barbaric losers.
Wait, what year did you go to UCL? Because I actually got an offer to UCL before I ended up being taken to India.
Oh shit. 2014?
Oh my god, that would have literally been the year.
That's wild. What were you gonna study?
Biotechnology.
We would have been in the same inauguration lecture. There was a big lecture that was for like everyone in the STEM subjects, because there was a lot of like kind of cross disciplinary efforts being made. However, I was a stinky garbage boy then, so like we wouldn't have.
Yeah, no, I was also technically cis, I guess.
Congratulations on getting better. Chat, I can see that gendered intelligence has gone past 1,600 pounds, and that is really, really, really fucking cool. I'm so excited. I'm also very excited about how well we've managed to keep up the funds being pretty even this whole time. I'm really hoping we can keep that going the whole weekend. I would like to see Good Law Project and Campaign for Southern Equality both catch up the gendered intelligence, if that's possible. It is now 2 p.m. Mule's stream will be starting. If anyone is curious about some Dark Souls speedruns, go check out twitch.tv/DJMule. I've just seen Birdie Blake in the chat, and that's reminded me that I need to talk about the auction a little bit as well. But first, exit wounds. There we go. First I have to fight Dionysus, so guests, please be entertaining while I do this very difficult challenge.
I was just thinking about how, like, with the amounts you've raised, you can buy one trans kid an NFT.
Shaq, I don't know if you've checked the market recently, but we could buy quite a few NFTs now.
That's brilliant.
Are you unaware of the market crash?
I kind of was, but I also didn't. I never really had a good grasp of like what NFTs actually like costed.
One of those NFTs that sold for like $750,000 recently sold for $117.
Oh, chef's kiss! That is chef's kiss.
Yeah, exactly.
The only good reason for crypto is buying drugs. That's the only.
You're right, and you should say it. I'm just gonna move over to the close-up screen because I need to go get the poster for the stream so I can show it on screen. That would be useful. Didn't mean to rhyme there.
Folks ready for another guest?
In a mo, I just want to talk about the auction to chat first. Why isn't this loading?
is your background like a rug or like
What do you mean?
or like the one from The Watchmen on Mars? The background.
Oh, this? I painted this.
You painted it? Damn.
Yeah. Well,
So
thanks,
you
I'm
did
glad you like it.
STEM, but you're an artist? How fucking dare you?
Absolutely forbidden. Chat, check this out. This is the poster for the Red Planet stream for Transpower. I just want to shout this out. I'll probably put this on the intermission screen, but I'm not going to have this like up throughout the stream again. I just saw Birdie Blake in the chat. Birdie Blake is the artist who drew this, and so there are some auctions going on for some art prizes for our top donors. If you want to be in the auction to get this poster, put poster auction in your donation message, and we will keep an eye on that. I think it's going to be like the top 5 people get like copies of the physical copies of the poster sent out. But very excitingly, Birdie is auctioning off a commission. So look at the quality of art this is, right? And imagine that this artist could draw whatever you like. A half body, well, yeah, it would be a half body commission, so whatever you like within certain dimensions. Birdie is auctioning off a commission. So if you want to be in the commission auction, put commie auction. We're going to have the commies versus the posters here. Put either poster auction to be in a chance to get the physical copy of this poster, or commie auction to get the commission that Birdie is offering. And if we hit 50,000 raised for every fund, we will. Birdie's offered very kindly to auction a second commission off over the weekend. So there you go. Donate with those messages. If you want to be in to get a physical copy of this poster auction, and if you want Birdie to draw something else for you, whatever you like, a half body commission. Maybe it's a drawing of your loved one who you want to give them a picture of them for their birthday, or it's you in a Spider-Man costume so you can feel big and powerful. Literally whatever you want. So that's the auction. I've now said about the auction. I will run through that again a bit more at other points in the stream. But for now, let's press on with Hades and have another. Have we hit 1,500 for all of them? No, wait. GLP is still.
We can't see because you're still on the poster screen.
I have changed back.
There is a delay.
Bud, can we just?
Sorry. No. Yeah.
I'm trying to make it out from here. Okay, GLP is still lagging behind a little bit, but GI and Campaign for Southern Equality have both passed 1,500, and that is really, really fucking cool. Let's carry on with some Hades. Who is this next guest?
Nice.
Our next guest is the incredible Casey Explosion.
Casey! I love Casey.
Oh no, it's me. Hello.
Hey Casey, how's it going?
It's not too bad. I'm awake. I have coffee, and I'm here for whatever kind of tomfoolery, shenanigans, or assorted mischief you may put me up to.
This is the connection I want to bring up to chat about is fancy booze. Casey, when we were visiting Casey, she no alcoholic beverages. Casey busted out her finest mead when we went to dinner together when we were over in Ireland the other week, and just recently we were at John's birthday and we gave him a fancy wine. So that's my fancy booze connection for the guests who are currently here.
I had that wine last night. It was really, really nice.
Oh, I'm really glad.
Yeah.
Have you had a mead before, John?
I've never had mead. It was only recently that I learned that mead is a real drink. I thought it was just a fantasy thing.
You thought it was just in The Witcher or whatever.
Yeah, I was like, this is like a fake bullshit J.R.R. Tolkien thing. Right?
No, I've drunk mead with Casey. It was really, really good. Well, here's the exciting possibility. I was talking about this to someone else the other day, and I was saying the exciting possibility is, what if it was really bad mead? What if all mead? It's the only mead I've ever had. What if all mead is better than that? But no, I do believe it was very high quality mead.
It was pretty damn good. I would not give you the bad stuff.
I'm pretty sure
at least you wouldn't admit it.
the first time I learned about mead was from an isekai anime. So I don't know if that
I can't believe
lowers the reputations.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone thinks less of me now.
Jen isn't even on, and we're still doing isekai. I just can't believe this.
You can't escape! I mean, isekai is actually about escapism, but
You know what?
no.
I'm gonna up the counter at least. I'm gonna up the counter once.
Yeah, I think that it's the Gen counter is just gonna have to be a broad isekai counter to shame anyone who is talking about isekai on this stream. If Jen is back on before you go, Shash, you should talk about the reincarnated as a vending machine story that she told me about. It's very wacky.
What? I have not heard of that actually.
She has some incredible, very niche isekai mangas that she or light novels, I guess she says they are.
Oh yeah, because you gotta remember the world building can't be grasped in just manga pages. They have to be written in excruciating, monotonous detail in light novels.
What boon should I take here? Heartbreak Strike, Life Affirmation, or Dying Lament? Probably Life Affirmation, right? Because if I'm gonna get more health.
No.
I don't know if you'll get
Heartbreak
much
Strike
further
is
though.
So good there. It doubles your attack damage.
Oh yeah, it's true.
What, Heartbreak Strike?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's
like
epic
100.
and look, plus 97%. That's really good.
Okay, but it is just my regular attack. It's not my rush.
That applies to your rush damage.
Really? Okay, I take it back. Okay, awesome. I need to find a way to have my laptop plugged in throughout the weekend because I'm realizing it just died twice. I'm realizing it's the battery on my laptop is just utter garbage, and it's the only way I can properly read chat. So, unfortunate.
Oh, hello there to Bloodberry Tart in the chat. How are you doing?
Casey, you're a little bit quiet. I'm actually having some trouble making out what you're saying.
Oh no. I can try and fix that.
One more chamber.
Okay, is that any better?
That is so much better. Thank you very much.
Okay. Sorry about that.
What shall I upgrade here? Electric shot. That's good. Right. Casey, what are you up to today?
This is it. I have no other plans.
Fair enough. That's exciting. I'm glad that you've dedicated yourself to the stream.
Yeah, I just thought I'll be here for the next however long you need me.
Awesome. Do you have any tips for Hades?
No, but I was going to ask you if you thought Theseus and what's his name, the Bull of Minos, do you think they're a couple?
Yes.
Yeah, I do, but I don't think that they should be. I think that they are dating, but I think that the bull deserves better.
I think they're more forced roommates.
The reason I ask is it's a bit of a ship of Theseus.
The long build up to just deliver that pun.
It's just
she can't keep getting away with this. Oh jeez.
Prison, but for people who make puns. You know, I'm a prison abolitionist, but puns, I don't know.
A penitentiary, if you will.
I swear to God.
Dragged away kicking and screaming, shouting penitentiary.
I don't believe in punitive justice. Where's my... Are you sure that the attack includes my charged rush?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Because you use the rush by holding down your attack button, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it now. So the boy does have hangover when I've done that.
That's why I particularly like deflect on this particular one because it just basically not only do you block but you also deflect, which is just a bit of extra damage.
That's good.
I love Athena builds on the shield. It's just a lot of fun.
Shout out to Chaos, a non-binary icon.
Yeah, I think so. The original they them before anyone else existed.
I'm gonna use that as like when pronouns existed, but chaos though.
Of course you're a primordial entity and have pronouns. Enshrouded Strike for sure.
I mean, we should just all go back to pre-language, you know? Society has gone to the Industrial Revolution, and it's
the written word and its consequences. There's actually a speaking of like, you know, kind of going back to when things were good. There's actually like a thing you can find of like Plato complaining about written language. All the kids these days are gonna get lazy and stupid because they have things written down and they won't have to remember 10,000 word poems in their heads. Like it's it's so funny how people have always opposed literally every single development in technology, including just like the written word.
Beautiful.
No, I really do need to find a solution for my laptop because I can't see chat at all, and I can't see the donation totals either.
The transition of slave to Plato. That's the real question.
Probably not. I mean, if he and the other ones were all accused of corrupting the kids, then
oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, it probably would have actually come down a lot worse on him.
I forgot how much of the philosophy is just filled with pedophiles.
Well, this is what I say about the Matrix sequels, is they had their own creepy French pervert just to give them real like legitimacy as a philosophical work. I know Hussein Kasfani calls the Merovingian Le Nonce, as refuses to call him anything else. And then that actor actually showed up in Benedetta, and he's playing just the exact same terrifying, sinister pervert. So you know, there's. I would feel a little bit upset about being kind of typecast as like a creepy guy who's gonna like assault people. Maybe a little bit, but I don't know. If he's getting the acting jobs from it, whatever.
He does kind of look like Macron as well, so.
Yeah, truly a shame how many philosophers are just sex perverts. Do I want to spend my money? Yeah, I got a bunch of money. Let's do that. Like I've got a point about this about like Diogenes that I'm going to be making in my Forgotten City video, which I'm working on at the moment. Like Diogenes is like this original version of the like, you know, fucking Joker Pickle Rick character in people's popular imaginations. He's the rebel philosopher who doubts everything and is running against the grain, and he's going, behold a man, and all this stuff. But it's like he would also do shit like just masturbate in front of people in public without their consent. As you know, as one of the same kind of like philosophical stunt as behold a man or walking with the lamp or anything like this, or you know, or living in a barrel, because he's like not respecting society's traditions. But it's like maybe consent is a social politeness that you should respect actually, and maybe be edgily going, is it though? Isn't a good enough like philosophical defense of being a piece of shit.
I can't believe Louis C.K. couldn't even do original content. Like,
literally,
just ripped off Diogenes.
Literally 3,000-year-old hackneyed material. Urge to kill. Your attack, special, and cast deal more damage. That's pretty good. Dash creates a blade rift where you started. Your call turns into an... this one. I think that's fun. Alright.
I mean, it's a good clutch thing to use, especially like when you're in a tight spot. You can just go, "Wee! I'm a blade."
You turn into Taz the Tasmanian Devil.
Joe, you're also super quiet now. This is everyone was like, Sophie, the other people on the call are too quiet and or are too loud, and I turned you down, and now it's all fucked.
I'm really confused. Like every time I think someone's the right level, and I'm told I'm wrong, but I can hear everyone fine, and everyone seems to be a good level for me. So
I also can't see chat, so if people in chat are saying right now, Sophie, you're wrong, Joe's loud enough, then I can't. Your messages are falling on deaf ears.
I mean, I am also just not talking very much.
Your God gauge charges up faster when you take damage. Yes, absolutely. Let's do that.
All right, you masochist.
Becoming more powerful from pain? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay. I guess I can see that. I mean, it's with an eye to dealing more damage back, so it's, you know.
Yeah, no, it makes sense if you just look at the numbers.
So, what's everyone here's favorite thing about neoliberalism?
I think it'd be cooler if it was Neo from the Matrix neoliberalism.
My name is Neo Liberalism.
My friend was telling about how they knew someone who was an anarcho-monarchist.
No, they didn't, because that's not real. That's my spicy take. Guess again. No, you did not.
I believe in the dissolution of all authority except that which is divinely prescribed by God.
Royal bloodline, baby. I constantly say that my cat is the only monarch I respect. You know, like, I think that should be everyone. If we respect,
I
don't respect my cat.
As an Irish person, I think I have to speak up and say that the best form of monarchy is how we do it in Ireland. Ireland has the best monarchy in the world. Absolutely the best.
Uh-huh.
And I will demonstrate this. Every year we crown a goat the king.
Yep, you've won. You did it. Oh. That's very good.
It's better. It's like, no, it doesn't get to have any say over anything. It's a goat.
Apparently Tolkien was an anarcho-monarchist, according to chat.
No.
No, okay.
No, that's not real.
That's a big no.
Stop it. Stop saying lies on my stream.
This is misinformation, fake news. Tolkien did come from Brum, which is one of the shittest towns in existence.
So for the benefit of chat, look up something called the Puck Fair, which is where we crown the goat.
What happens to the goat afterwards? They are like,
oh, they're fine.
Okay.
They're king for the year, and then the next goat is crowned king.
Damn. I'm just thinking about this goat universe of like who gets chosen and the pick-me attitude of these goats.
What happens if one of the goats decides that they want to cling on to power?
They have to fight every other goat in a battle royale. Okay. Or a talent competition.
Okay.
Those are the two ways I will adjudicate things.
I'm back and I should be able to see chat now. Very exciting. Big development.
If you ever have cats, like, you know, fighting each other off, just make them do a talent competition and then we'll put them in their place.
No, I still can't see chat. Fucking hell. I just want to see my chat messages. I just want to be able to see how much people have donated. Is that so much to ask? Apparently, yes.
Oh, I mean, I hate our monarchy so much. Is that treason? Am I doing treason? Is that technically against Twitch
Doesn't
TOS?
matter. Doesn't matter. Monarchies outside of Irish monarchy is just the worst.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
I think we should just do away with hierarchies, and I tried to kind of articulate this better before, and I got a little bit of pushback on it because I tried to set out this the idea of
This
like,
is just a
what if-
very long build up to a pun. I hope everyone's ready. I hope everyone understands that when
fully
Casey
aware.
starts a long story like this,
No!
she's always just building to an incredibly powerful mom joke. That's all that's happening at the end of this.
And you know what? I for one
I
can't
was
fucking
so
wait.
invested. I feel betrayed.
No, okay. So seriously though, like I was trying to articulate how it would be a good idea to just do away with hierarchies.
Uh-huh.
I tried to say, what if we came up with some sort of anti-hierarchyism? And people said to me, Casey, that would be anarchy. I said, I don't know until we try.
I'm dying.
We're pressing on towards 2,000 in each fund now. I'm very, very excited. The total raised is well over 5,000. This is fucking awesome. Hopefully we can get something to sort this into, like, the same currency at some point, because, like, I can't do the conversion in my head. And it feels a little awkward just saying we're at this number, but it's still very exciting that we're at this number. So, Gender Intelligence is at 1,800, the Good Luck Project is at 1,500, and Campaign for Southern Equality is 1,600 raised already. That's really, really cool.
How much is that in apes?
Today, that's about 50 apes. Tomorrow, it'll be about 50,000 apes, I think. If the current trends continue.
They're a fickle bunch apes, aren't they?
I just
Well,
realized
I will-
how much brain rot I have because I looked at Hades and saw like the cast symbol as like the Ethereum icon, and I feel like I just put my brain in a blender, please.
Babe, you might be too plugged into crypto. I'm just saying this is something for my mods to get on. The alerts are still cropped out on Tiltify, so that's something to the Tiltify overlay. Nat's telling me that she doesn't know what to do. I can't really break from stream though, Nat, so I'm hoping that you can investigate and maybe ask someone who knows about Tiltify to help you. Okay. Floodshot, Hydraulic Might.
Bloodshot's good fun, be useful.
Yeah, I keep on getting Floodshot. It is good. Okay. Whew. How long have we been going? That must be nearly the whole weekend we've done now, right? We're nearly time to wrap up. Are we done? Oh, only 2.5 hours in? Okay. That's fine. This is fine. I'm fine.
Surprised I managed to wake up this early, to be honest.
I am finding that I'm genuinely tiring out on Hades quickly, and I think that is, like, what I was saying before. I am just, like, I really ruined the game for myself with the stream last time. Just played too many hours of it, and I can't enjoy it again. I can appreciate that it's a very, very, very well-made game, but I there's no happiness.
You should has Hades introduced like a custom generation for the rooms and stuff yet?
How do you mean?
I just want a fishing spot in every room. Is that so much to ask?
You just want to fish.
I do! I find it really relaxing in the middle of a Hades run. Do you not just I could just relax my thumbs, you know? and then just like
fish. In about another hour, I'm actually going to switch to Franken. Has anyone here played that?
No.
It's
what,
a new.
what is it?
It's a
Does
new
that
kind
have a
of
fishing minigame?
Zelda-like RPG that Splendid Land made. And I'm excited to try it. And hopefully we'll be joined by Splendid Land when that's happening. And then Minecraft, and then we'll be hanging. All the Red Planet hosts are joining streams together for a couple of hours, and then some Inscription. That should be good. We'll be playing Casey's mod.
So in Minecraft, we're gonna do DIY HRT.
We could.
Is there like there's got to be at this point like an estrogen mod for Minecraft?
I'll get. It's Jen's server, so we could ask if she can add some kind of resource pack that will add estrogen.
Oh, can I join? If that okay?
Yeah, if you just get me your if you chat with the mods, yes.
Okay.
What do I want to do now?
I want an excuse to play Minecraft.
A cast can do critical damage. That's good. Nice.
I've just set up some formulas in the spreadsheet so I can do totals. We are currently on £4,580.
Oh shit. That's smart actually. It's good to be able to say this much raised for trans kids overall.
Yeah, I have to plug in the values when it goes up, so I won't be like.
What's the total in dollars? Because the number will be higher, and so my ego will go burr.
Dollars is $5,725.
Hey!
75 cents.
Very nice.
Well, that's probably changed since I plugged it in, so you know.
Can you set up one of them to compare to how many apes?
Well, yeah, I've been using about $100 as the conversion rate for an ape at the moment, but I don't know if it's like I say, it could be lower any time.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if behind the scenes mods can find out if we've had any messages that are calling for Mule to either shave or save the beard. Because it would be cool to know whether that's kicked off yet. Also the auctions. Right, maimed eclipse, next three encounters, don't care about that. Next 4 chambers, chamber rewards previews are hidden. Maybe. Afterward, your special deals 61 extra. But I don't really use my special, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Mule hasn't gone live yet? Shit! I was just going off the schedule, sorry everyone.
Is it the time zone differences?
No, Mule's in Manchester.
Uh-huh.
Also, his trailer was very cool. I'm considering pausing Hades to show everyone how good the trailer was actually, so that they all know the incentives and everything as well. Okay, someone in chat says Mule overslept. He'll be on at 3. Okay, classic Mule.
That is a mood.
That's true. He's had COVID for like 2 weeks, so no one judge him. My poor baby. He couldn't do the last 2 Red Planets because he was sick. Would Hades be better if Hades was neoliberalism?
I thought Hades was an allegory for neoliberalism.
Everything is if you try hard enough.
Yeah.
If you read...
See the devil? That's Margaret Thatcher, so... Did you see the guy who was selling eggs next to the new Thatcher statue they put up? That was good.
Yeah, for 10 pounds though. So I'm saying that's soft reactionary.
Yeah, the counter-revolutionary egg salesman.
Yeah.
He is
co-opting.
Yeah, he's trying to pretend that he's anti-Thatcher, but he's buying into the free market economics.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no.
I distracted myself from the game to make a bad pun, and I took so much damage because of it, and I deserve it, and I'm a bad person. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Mutual aid would be giving away the eggs for free. That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. If there was a Thatcher statue in Wales, it wouldn't exist for long.
I liked Jen's tweet about it. When they were putting it up, she was like, it's nice that they're adding more gender-neutral bathrooms in public.
Yeah.
Gain life when you pick up nectar. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that.
Cheers to that.
Is there a neoliberalist reading of Kropotkin?
No, not really. I mean,
You're not trying hard enough.
yeah, I mean, that's what John's telling us. You just have to try hard enough, I guess.
I'm sure, I'm absolutely certain someone has done that at some point. There's
It's
going to
too
be some
cursed. I
terrible
refuse
person
to
who's
believe
done
in
it.
I simply refuse.
Everyone's mission is to find that and link it so we can quote it to Sophie while playing video games to put them,
No.
you know, like.
There'll be some fan of von Mises who's seen the sort of libertarian edge of that sort of side of neoliberalism, and they will have read some Kropotkin, and they will have tried to make it fit.
Oh, God. Charge shot, charge flight, explosive. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, hello, Cashew. Oh. Cashew's my cat.
Did we just break 2,000? Gender Intelligence broke 2,000. That's so cool.
Oh wow.
You can't play with the microphone while leave that alone.
Chat, Good Law Project is lagging behind a little bit, so I want to say, you know, let's make sure that none of the funds are significantly behind the others. Especially, Good Law Project does incredible work fighting for. Sorry, that's not to say Good Law Project especially should be donated to. We want to just keep them equal. But Good Law Project does incredible work fighting the legal battles against the Tory attempts to take away basic human rights for trans people. They're currently suing the government over the complete failure to provide medical care to trans people through the NHS. They also were the ones who overturned the Bell Tavistock ruling, which was like the feature of the Hades Stream for Hope last time. So real legal heroes, IMO. Really worth donating to. And Ares. I never know what to... I just really never like Ares as boons very much. I think Doom is a cool concept. Just some extra damage, but it's all very like... It all just feels very flavorless, because it's like, okay, the god of war in a fighting game, all his boons are just, you hurt them more. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I really like pairing, once you get duo boons with Ares and Aphrodite. They're very good together.
I do agree with that. That's very true. Duo boons are awesome in general, though.
Lets you spin to win. It's true. It's true.
So, Sophie.
So,
while you
Casey.
have me here, is there anything you want to ask me and talk about or do anything like...
You playing anything good recently?
I started playing a little weird zombie game called They Are Billions.
Oh,
It's kind of town buildy, command and conquer tower defense.
I've heard of that before. I think Andy actually made a little video about that because she was playing a ton of it. She actually just put in chat, I loathe that game, Lamau.
Awesome.
Good, that's good feedback.
I've been having a really great time with it. It does interesting stuff.
I mean, to be fair, I think she played tons and tons and tons of it. So when she's saying she loathes it, like, she still played a bunch.
Oh yeah, as you do.
Here we go. It's Meg time. Does Meg just have one wing? Why have I never noticed that before? That's really strange. How does she fly?
I think their flight isn't based on wings more than just supernatural power.
Clearly.
Yeah. It's aesthetic. You don't get it.
I haven't played any of They Are Billions though, so what's the what's the big draw?
It's how should I put it? It feels like something from the 90s. And
yeah, I get that.
It feels like a game that would have come out on the Amiga.
Okay.
Like, and I mean that in the best possible sense. That's not a diss.
Uh-huh. I get ya.
And been playing a lot of other things as well. I was playing that new Warhammer game.
Yeah, you were telling me about this. Sounds really, really cool.
It's, the last patch broke it for me though, so I haven't played it since.
I was back on Tottenham Court Road the other day, and they've set up a really big Warhammer shop, and I was going to take a picture of it, but I forgot to send to you. They have like a huge plushie of like a zombie orc or something in the window. It's like bigger than my Snorlax, like really, really, really huge.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So I've seen your streaming. What the heck is the game?
The Forgotten City?
That's the one. Yeah, my girlfriend got me that for Christmas, and I still haven't played it, so I haven't been watching the streams because I want to go in with as little spoilers as possible.
Yeah, I don't usually hold out for like or like give people spoiler warnings because I just tend to think that in my in my video it's kind of like my videos either are assuming that people have already played everything, or I don't know. To some degree, I just feel like I'm telling people to like not watch my video if I'm telling them like. I worry that people will go like, okay, I have to avoid spoilers for this, so I cannot ever watch this video until I finish the game, and then they will go away and not finish the game because they're not that invested in watching my video, and then I just like However, for Forgotten City, I think it's super worth it, and I will be doing a big warning to people because it's an interesting discussion on like ethics and society and how we live in one. And that's why Diogenes is an actual character in the game. Because again, Diogenes and the Joker and Pickle Rick are all the same person.
Which way?
Do I want those? I don't want those. I don't want gems.
Moving right along.
Oh, it's just a bit shit of a pick. Oof.
I would encourage you to play Forgotten City though, Casey. I think it's really fun.
It's on my to-do list.
Some parts of it are very, very spooky also.
I've heard. It's like I've got a lot of games that I've half played.
Yeah,
didn't finish.
That's exactly my worry.
Really...
That's what I'm saying. Like if I tell people you have to play this before you watch my thing, I know that a lot of people are in the same position as you and I are, where we have loads of games already we want to play, and then it's like, okay, so I'll just never be able to watch this video.
Yeah, I want to finish the Outer Wilds first.
Oh, the Outer Wilds is so good. I was really bummed out. They sent me the DLC for the Outer Wilds, and I, because it's one of my favorite games, and I was so excited about it, and I was going to stream it on release day, and it didn't work at all. It was something about the interfacing of the controller, and, other people were streaming it, and I was just like, no, I'm missing out on everything. It was very distressing.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yes. I actually never properly got that fixed because they I got in touch about that and they tried to help me through it, but none of the troubleshooting worked. So I've still never played the DLC for one of my favorite games because of that. I guess I'll do that one. Your doom effects deal more damage but take. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be an Impervious Blade Rift again. It's good. It's good to be an Impervious Blade Rift sometimes. As a treat.
Blade goes spinny.
Yeah, it's the way. Still finding it very funny that Mule stayed up late to finish his trailer for the stream and has now overslept and is starting the stream late. Pals, I think I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom again. Can you keep things going in my absence? I will once I finish this room anyway.
I could tell a pun again.
Please do.
Did you are you gonna use a gender neutral bathroom? I think you should make it clear, just in case.
No, I'm gonna use the women's bathroom in my house. It's a lesbian household, so it is a women's bathroom. When men come in, when men come here, we just make them pee in the street.
It's true.
Okay, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a few. Sorry about this, pals.
No worries. It gives me a chance to wreak havoc on the chat. So, did you know that you can't use beef stew as a password?
Please. Please no.
Put me out of my misery. Go on.
Why not?
It's not strong enough. So what am I saying? I'm not sorry. I'll do it again.
Fucking do it again.
My cat's just sitting on the towel looking at me. Oh, I guess my cat also watches everyone pee. She loves to watch. She's a bit of a. She's got that thing. I don't know what it is. Is that a normal cat thing? Like
watching people pee?
Watching people pee and poop?
Yes, because apparently dogs do this as well. My dog will always, if I'm in the bathroom, my dog will always come in to check on me. It's because, because they look out for their own, like in it's instinct. They're like, oh, you're pooping, you're vulnerable. We're watching guard.
It's not just that they're nasty.
No.
Are you sure? Because my cat Cashew stares me right in the eyes. and then she sometimes falls asleep, and it's really uncomfortable because I'm just like...
Oh, is it not exciting enough for her? Like...
Yeah, it's like a rating system. You gotta please my cat. The thing is, I wouldn't mind if she just did it with me and my partner. She does it with every guest we have. Like, she'll, force her way in. And then, you can lock the door and she'll just stay in with you until you finish.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for predators. You could be on the bathroom. You're gonna be completely unaware if anything comes at you from where you're not looking from.
The flatmate's cat will just wait outside the bathroom if you've had a shower and just leap at your legs to lick at them. Because he's a wee fucking nasty boy.
My cat eats earwax. Like human earwax.
They're just goblins.
She loves it. She goes ape for it. It's ridiculous. My cat also doesn't do the normal blinking behavior. I don't know what she was raised with. So, she just constantly stares at you, and usually that means in cat behavior they're gonna, attack you or have something to pick with you. But no, Cashew. I think Cashew just, a sign of love.
Just like gives you a wink every now and again.
No, not even that. Like just dead ass will stare at you. I think her position is to try and like make you uncomfortable, but I think it's just like she's just got resting bitch face. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, little goblins, these creatures.
They just live in the house and they don't pay rent and they eat food and just sleep wherever they want. How dare they?
That's quite fun. My flatmate's cat's he's like a sack of socks. You can just sort of pick him up and do what you want with him. And sort of make him dance or, wiggle him about. It's hilarious. Like my parents' cat is it's an outdoors cat. It has like muscle and hunts rats and shit. You can pick up. It's like, oh, this is an actual thing. And then you pick up my flatmate's cat, and it's like liquid. It just keeps on going and going.
Lots of box noises.
Secretly, there's actually an action movie sequence going on in somebody's room, and we can only hear it.
Andy, have you come on to debate Casey about They Are Billions?
Well, I would crush Casey's bones and soul, but yes.
Wow.
I don't want to be crushed. I use my bones.
Nah,
I need those.
I took
What do you
some
even
of
use
running
them
away to
for?
slip
Come
into
on.
chat.
There's a skeleton in you.
Let's turn this euphoric display of solidarity into a blood sport.
That's the only way. This is how we'll
Oh, yeah.
break 1,000 viewers.
I asked in the chat there, what do Winnie the Pooh and Alexander the Great have in common?
I don't know, what do Winnie the Pooh and Alexander the Great have in common?
Same middle name.
That's good. They're actually both big fans of Diogenes.
True. Pickle Rick the Joker and Winnie the Pooh are also all Diogenes.
Winnie the Pooh's Diogenes?
Yeah. I will not be defending this.
Okay. Hey, UCL. One of your students thinks that Diogenes is Winnie the Pooh.
I dropped out anyway. It's no
shit,
shame
same.
to them if I'm a dumbass. It means nothing to them. Joke's on you, I can't read. I like this little boat level. It's one of my favorite ones.
There's actually a little speedrun glitch thing that you can dash through the door.
Huh.
To get past you can save a frame or two.
Ah, well, since I've been so incredibly hasty on the rest of this run, I should probably do that.
I don't know I don't think they fixed it. I think they did leave it as
Oh,
is,
cool.
but
I think I have actually done that before.
If you go to UCL, you can't read apparently. Because someone else went to UCL and they can't read.
I also can't read, yeah.
Well, there you go.
So
100% of the people who we've interviewed so far who went to UCL can't read.
Oh, damn. You should call the BBC and they'll publish an article on it because that's just how they are.
Oh, I don't want to be unfair to the BBC's journalistic standards. We might need to get 50 or 60 people together. Maybe if we can find an anti-UCL group who've organized around how much they hate UCL, we could interview them.
That would make it newsworthy, certainly.
Well, some people are asking who's on voice chat. And so we
Yeah.
probably should do a
Good
quick
time to
reintroduction
do a
of
roll
people.
call. Who's there?
Should we go in order of the list?
Yeah.
Sorry to throw you under the bus, Casey.
That's okay. I'm Casey. I tell terrible jokes and play games.
My name's Joe. I design TTRPGs.
I'm John. I do videos about neoliberalism and terrible things.
I'm Shash. I help run and Transaid Cymru, and I also do stuff for Trans Safety Network.
I'm
Transaid
Ki-
Cymru for mutual aid.
Oh, sorry. I'm Kieran Director. I write video essays for the channel Pamphleteer, and also perform them usually.
Casey, have you considered making it a donation incentive that you tell puns that will make everyone groan?
No, I was going to suggest I do you. I'll MS Paint you an NFT, but
Well, I like that a lot. That's very good. How much are you asking for to be donated for you to MS Paint me an NFT?
this is on you to decide, and I'll do you a nonplussed ape.
An indifferent ape. Yeah, how much? Chat. Actually, Nat, you can see the list of donations in Tiltify. What's the biggest donation we've had so far?
Please tell me.
Drum roll.
Someone's getting force feminized.
How's the Hades thing going?
Pretty good. I'm fighting Lonnie the first time.
Hey, that's good.
Uh-huh.
Progress.
Also, do we have any messages that are in the auctions? And also, do we have any messages to save or shave Mule's beard?
Have an amazing 250 pounds from very good friends.
250 pounds? Holy shit. I think 100-pound donations should. Casey, how many times are you willing to draw me apes?
Well, like, I didn't
Well, if it's
think
a
that
board ape,
far
you
ahead.
have to- Well, if it's an NFT, you only really have to draw it once.
That's true, and then make just slight alterations to it. Should we say 100-pound donations can get you to make me an MSP NFT?
Possibly.
You don't-
I haven't thought this through. I don't. I will be back in a few minutes. I need to put some pants on, and I'm not long out of bed. Sorry.
Okay.
He has a donation that says, I'm a teacher in Texas, sincerely thanks for doing what you're doing.
Wow, that's amazing. Could everyone hear that on the call?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure that was coming through to chat. Okay, that's really really cool. Yeah, but have we had any other entering the auctions or the shave the beard competition yet?
We haven't yet.
Okay, exciting opportunity. I just want to remind everyone there is an auction going for both physical copies of the stream poster and also for a commission from the same artist Buddy Blake who did the poster. And if you want not free, I guess, but like if you want to get the commission, then and you're planning to donate anyway, you could enter the auction by putting commie auction in the in your donation message, and poster auction if you want to get a physical copy of the poster. Nat's looking at me like she wants to say something. What's up?
We should squeeze them. We should rinse them.
Squeeze who? What's this? Yeah, I want people to give as much money as they possibly can to help
Yes.
trans kids. I'm not
Yes,
holding
Sophie,
back
milk
on
your
that.
donators. Milk them.
I think that we're taking a certain turn in this right now. I don't know.
Hold them
I
up
don't
like
know.
you're in a noir thriller.
Step on them until
Waterboard.
every ounce of liquid is squeezed out. And by liquid I mean
Dehydrate
cash. And by step on, I mean ask very nicely if you can help trans kids, please.
Also, it's £1,000 donation for being force feminized. Remember? So I know someone was asking in the chat, so I should make it clear.
I'm being told by our mod team that £200 donations might be better, just because there are already quite a few hundreds, and we don't want to overwhelm Casey with
Okie dokie.
just an absurd
Look, I don't
number.
want to overwhelm Casey in general. So I think
Yeah.
Let's say Casey can set a max number, not too high, of MSP apes that she'll draw me. That's hers. And yeah, I think 200 sounds pretty good. If people want Casey to make me some bored apes. So wait, what was it? Non-plussed apes in Microsoft Paint. Then donate £200.
Marina says in chat that for $500 Sophie will step on you.
That's not true. It's $600.
666 and you get the tail. And the horns. Don't forget the horns.
If anyone donates 666, I will change into some of the new goth clothes I just got yesterday. Actually, I was planning on saving.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I was planning on saving going full goth for Sunday because it's World Goth Day, but I could do it all weekend if we get 666 donations.
I thought you were talking that you were going to transform into Satan. Sophie from Mars, more like Satan from Mars.
That's right. Pals, I have to step away for a second. I'm having some behind-the-scenes issues. Sorry about this.
It's fine. We can fill in the dead air. Don't worry about it.
So, have you guys thought about Satanism and how we should all be Satanists to show?
I for one am planning to sacrifice my firstborn child to our Dark Lord.
Talking about Satanism and the Dark Lord, did anyone watch the Sabrina series?
I did. It was weird.
Can does anyone feel like they keep having like they had to keep wiping their glasses when watching the show, because of that weird blur they did for at least the entire first season?
Yeah, it did have a weird filter on it, didn't it?
Yeah, and I was just like, they're wiping my glasses constantly. But I bring it up because they had that Satanism statue thing that they got sued. I think.
Oh, Baphomet, right?
Yeah.
Because Baphomet is owned by the Church of. Is it specifically the Satanist Church? I believe.
I don't know.
Satanist
Both
Church
of them
is
are bad
the
in different
Church of
ways.
Satan.
It was a satanic temple in Detroit sued them, according to my cursory Google search.
Which is different. The Satanic Temple is different than the Church of Satan. So,
in the interests of
accuracy.
Not. Another thing that the Sabrina show was weird because it felt like they were trying to be feminist, but in a very uncontroversial and kind of bland way.
Yeah, I don't enjoy what's his face's shows in general.
I have takes to offer about the Sabrina the Teenage Witch and Satanism. The Satanic Temple sued the Satanic Temple, who don't own the likeness of Baphomet or whatever. But there was a statue that was done for them that looked a lot like the statue used in Sabrina. That was clearly what the inspiration was. But the Satanic Temple are just hyper litigious. It's not I don't know. Some people were kind of reporting on it as being this as often happens with the Satanic Temple because it benefits their PR image, as being they were, they're so clearly in the right and big business is trying to screw them over. But actually a lot of the stuff that the Satanic Temple does is just for show, and their leader is really in good with a bunch of Nazis. So they'll do showy lawsuits and stuff that are meant to be defending abortion access, but they don't really care. They want to register that they're doing it so that then they can take in a bunch of donations. They don't actually want to follow through on defending that stuff. And a lot of the time people point out, I've had people pointing this out to me, people point out that donations that could be going to actual abortion funds or whatever go to the Satanic Temple because they promise as if they're going to be helping, and then they don't really do anything to help. And it's kind of fucked. Like, they have this just really long history of jumping in with a lot of social issues to be like, we're satanic, so we're the opposite of the evangelicals who are, like, hyper-aggressive, and we're gonna, like, help by saving the day, and then they just take a bunch of donations and basically do nothing with the money. It's actually really, really shitty. And speaking of them being, like, super litigious, like, there's an account on Twitter called, like, Queer Satanic Temple, who used to be involved with them, and then they tweeted from one of the official TST accounts, like, Black Lives Matter, and they got, like, locked out of the account and struck off as a member, and when they then tried to, like, tell people about what happened to them, the Satanic Temple started suing them with, like, I don't know if people are familiar with, like, a SLAPP lawsuit, like, basically a lawsuit that exists just to make people shut up. Yeah, it's really shitty. Like, the Satanic Temple are actually, like, everything I've seen about them is just incredibly shitty, so just wanted to say.
That is pretty shitty, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the things that the vibe I was kind of getting is that, like, you know, evangelicals wanting to turn the United States into theocracy, converting to Judaism or the Church of Satan to preserve your access to abortion is not a panacea for that. It is a painting a second different target on your back.
Yeah. So that's like converting to Satanism, so it's like abortion is a religious practice?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's also like a very individualistic solution, you know. It's like not every people shouldn't have to. Someone like finds out they're pregnant, like converting to Satanism or converting to Judaism, like before they get an abortion, is not really a great.
It's not a solution that fits all people who may be pregnant.
I'm trying to imagine who it fits at all, because it's kind of like, you know, a whole point of this is like it's actually a very urgent thing that needs a timely solution.
I'm also pretty sure that you cannot convert to Judaism just to get an abortion, because that would be converting under false premises, which would be against the law.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn laws. Should have just used the blockchain. Where's the Jewish blockchain? I feel like this is going to go really tutorial.
There probably is one, let's be real.
I don't know. I don't know if people are aware of this, but the Bored Ape Yacht Club's like logo is an imitation of the SS symbol, because those guys are actually Nazis. Like, crypto is like Nazis through and through and through and through.
It's so interesting that they used the word crypto to describe their currency, even though there's very little secret about it.
Yeah, it was very funny, like, that I realized I had spent about 6 months explaining to people, when I'm saying crypto guys, no, I don't mean crypto fascists, and then having to just go back on myself and be like, oh, I do actually. Finding everyone who I had told, no, I don't mean crypto fascists, and then correcting them, actually, I guess I did mean crypto fascists.
What's really funny is because of the crypto crash that's been happening, a bunch of white nationalists lost a shit ton of money.
We love to see that.
That is absolutely hilarious.
The other thing that's crashing at the moment is this is still a crypto related story, is Alex Jones's fucking ability to carry on being Alex Jones, because the parents of Sandy Hook and so on are all suing him, and it's this like huge lawsuit that's like snowballing into a million things to just like point out all of the harm that he's done. And to try and save him from bankruptcy, someone gave him like $2 million in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So again, crypto, not a politically neutral. Even before the obvious harms of crypto, just on a environmental level, a social level, the people behind crypto are not, politically unaffiliated.
Yeah.
But Nonplussed Apes, Casey's new Microsoft Paint NFT, is communism, literally. So, there's that. What's that?
Oh yeah. Was it me? I can't remember now.
Yeah, you said about 2 words and then just stopped, and pals,
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna be playing games all weekend. I really need the conversation to go.
Yeah. Sorry, I cut out for. I totally lost my trail of thought. This is great. Oh no, I remember. Yeah, no, because like someone mentioned in the chat. I can't remember. Chloe, I think it was, and then they said that like it was on 4chan. Like I remember back in the day when I first heard of Bitcoin because I was like one of those 4chan to trans pipeline kind of trend. And so like you'd see like people like, oh yeah, let's go pay for a pizza and like with thousands of Bitcoin and stuff like that. And I'm just thinking about how like there's this one pizza place that has like 1,000 Bitcoin. And I'm just like, dude, they must be so. I hope they have like the stupid amounts of money and can buy out Domino's or something.
Yeah,
or just
but they're
buy
probably
out Papa
Nazis, though.
John's.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, except that pizza place though, which is probably not a Nazi. I hope.
Whenever I think about the idea of someone buying something in real time with Bitcoin or any crypto, it's just like that. Do people not know it takes like an hour to transfer this shit? Like it's, you're not like popping. You're not gonna like pop into a shop, buy a coffee, and go. If you're paying with crypto, that can't ever happen.
It's intentionally slow too. Like that's a feature, not a bug.
Yes,
and
it
like,
has to be. Yes.
And it's like it's so kind of weird that like I love seeing that videos of people trying to pay and just like just doing the motion of like I just like waiting and it's like real time and you just see them kind of like I'm gonna get my drink or I'm gonna get my snack or I've paid for this and it's like crypto crypto bug.
Yeah, seeing
Like-
someone wait for a beer and there's like, there's a video of someone who's like waiting for a beer that they've paid, they've supposedly paid for, and the bartender just has to be like 6 times, just like, nope, it didn't. You want to try that again?
Oh, it's just.
It's
oh,
like
so...
the thing I think some people in chat also won't be aware of is like it's slow by design, but also like it's that slow, and then sometimes it just doesn't work, and you just have to run it again, and not just sometimes, but like really often, because like the point is like the point of the blockchain is like it has to go sequentially. Every transaction has to go one by one. It has to be if yours is gonna work and be official, it has to be the one that gets written onto the blockchain. And it can't be at the same time as any other one. They have to be sequential. So it's like, if you are one of like 10,000 people who are trying to write a transaction right now, only one of you is going to get to. Like, you have to wait. And then you have to try again and again and again.
Yeah, it's so bad. But like, it's even worse when you like... you can't even argue that like the modern new schemes that are coming out are not run by like fascists or whatever, when like time and time again it comes out they've been like run by like people who've been convicted of fraud and like money laundering or
Nice.
And it's just like come on. It's like and like the fact that like being synonymous is like just part and parcel of that whole scene. So like there's zero accountability if you lose your money, and it's just kind of like, oh, it's just a scam through and through. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It's horrible.
Obviously, big shout out to Dan Olsen's Line Goes Up. Just the best exploration of this that calls it exactly what it is. Just
it's one of the best video essays I've ever seen.
Yeah, really, really.
Yeah, it really is.
Dan Olsen continues to set the standard for what everyone else should aspire to.
Yeah.
I'd nominate it for an Oscar if that was possible.
I feel like
I'm
a
sure it could
Peabody award. Right?
Yeah, I'm sure he could get a Weddy or something easily.
The Pulitzer, literally.
Everyone should buy him some apes.
I'm sure he'd appreciate it. I'm sure.
Sophie,
Uh-huh.
Guess what?
What?
I'm back.
Okay.
And I have something for you.
Oh no. Is that the reaction you wanted? Where am I looking?
I've just linked it in the chat.
Okay.
And I've tagged you on Twitter.
Oh my god, I hate it. Oh, it's terrifying.
Wait a second, which chat?
Twitter.
Oh,
I've
oh
tagged you on
shit.
Twitter.
I'll
Okay.
link it to you in
My God, I have to log into Twitter. Ugh, not again.
Okay. We're gonna go on a little adventure, okay, chat? We're going over to Twitter to see what what horror I've been tagged with.
Everyone retweet Porn onto the Sophie's feed.
Maybe don't. Maybe don't crash this stream to help children that we're doing right now. Is my wild
shit,
hot take.
I forgot.
Oh
Don't
no!
do-
Oh god!
It's terrible.
Thank you.
Oh, it's
I
so
hope
bad
you
to
like the
see.
name of it.
You could sell this for like thousands of dollars.
No, they're not for sale. They are for you for your stream.
Yay!
Yeah, you can't even
less than
offload
worthless.
these now.
This is mine now. Yay!
It is the nonplussed chimp scooter consortium.
Instead of the yacht club, the scooter consortium. I like it.
Exactly.
It's good. That's
you know?
very good.
Who owns yachts? But anybody can have a scooter.
True. Is this your only one, or are you willing to set a number that of apes you'll produce, or chimps? Sorry, my bad.
I will do more
Okay.
until I'm not able.
Okay. Chat. In the meantime, £200 donations can get Casey to make more nonplussed chimp scooter consortium MSPs. You've been warned. It's so bad to see. I love it.
He's wearing a hat.
My single request is that the next one is also vaping. I think that's very important.
A vape ape.
Yes. Okay, let's get back to Hades.
Juicy.
Okay. Oh, a Chaos Moon. Nice.
Might as well. Darkness.
What is on offer? Let's see.
Hades.
Excruciating
I'm going to end up laughing
flourish.
so much.
Why is the game named Hades when it's not about the main character's name, Zagreus?
True.
Like, whoa. Someone should look into that. call that thread, please.
I actually said that the other day. We were playing Mario Kart, and Link was in there, and I'm like, Link? Link is in here. And Princess Zelda was not in there, and I'm saying, the game isn't called The Legend of Link. Why are there not more playable princesses in Mario Kart? This is, literally
Well, didn't they not include Daisy in one of the was it the football game that's coming out, or was it tennis? I can't remember. Yeah.
So many Mario sports games.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Before it was a rare thing, and now there's Mario sports everywhere.
Yeah.
Baby. Especially the Olympics. They
Someone
did
in the
that.
chat said, I can't believe
for
I'm not even allowed to play as Skyrim. John Skyrim, the guy who's on the cover of the game yelling.
Did you know that Mario and Sonic invented the Olympics?
Oh, that was kind of them.
Yeah, that's why they're naked.
Mario isn't
Mario's
naked.
Wow, I didn't realize Mario's dungarees were actually his skin.
Yes.
When you see him change into the beach shorts when he goes to the sea in Odyssey, he's flayed of his natural skin. The
He removes
dungarees.
his skin like a snake.
I mean, that's why he has no nips. You know?
Jesus fucking Christ.
We have a guest waiting. Ready?
We also just got raided, and I should shout out Saria
yes.
Arts. Thank you so much for raiding with a party of 58 people. Everyone who just joined, I need to... Sorry about the delay on the guest. I just want to say to people who just joined, hello, I'm Sophie from Mars. This is part of the Red Planet Stream for Trans Power Weekend. There are going to be 4 streams going on across 4 channels, raising money for 3 different charity funds. We are raising money to help trans kids across the US and UK. We are raising money for Gendered Intelligence, the Good Law Project, and the Campaign for Southern Equality. Gendered Intelligence works through youth groups and summer camps and outreach and campaigning to make the lives of trans kids in the UK better. We've already been hearing about some of the great work that they've been doing. We'll be hearing more. We're actually going to have a spokesperson from Gendered Intelligence come on later. Actually, we're going to have spokespeople from all the charities come on. It's very cool. Good Law Project fights legal battles. Like, they're suing the government right now to, like, pardon me, oppose the attacks that the Tory government are making on trans rights, and the Campaign for Southern Equality are doing much the same stuff across the American South. So, if you want to help out trans kids in the US and the UK, if you're a bad enough dude, please donate. All of the links will be in chat periodically. Yeah, there are 4 streams going on here. DJ Mule, Kira Chats, and Conquest of Dread. My stream is going to be kind of a games marathon throughout the weekend, playing loads of different games. Got a bunch of guests on. We'll have more guests continually. Tim's going to be playing some indie games on Conquest of Dread. Kira is going to have guests on. And DJ Mule is... actually, I think Saria knows DJ Mule, so you chatters who just joined might be familiar, but Mule is like a top 40 Dark Souls speedrunner, and is shortly going to start speedrunning Dark Souls over on his channel for part of the same fundraiser. So I think that's going to be very exciting. He's got a lot of like really cool incentives. Maybe we'll watch the trailer that he made in a minute. That could be fun, so that everyone's
It's a really
caught up.
fun trailer.
Actually, when he's live, that would be a good thing to do. Cool.
His beard.
Yes, that's in the trailer as well. I know I'm going to queue up the trailer so we can watch it, and then in the meantime, why don't we have this new guest in and introduce all the guests again for the new people who just joined?
Okay, great. Well, joining us now, we have the incredible Austin Yorsky.
Austin Yorsky.
It's me.
Oh my god.
Isn't that exciting?
It's very strange to hear your voice not at 2 a.m. through my headphones in the dark.
I am really more of a nighttime experience. It's like seeing your drug dealer at the grocery store.
Those
like,
you mean
vibes.
You don't ask your plug about the new Austin Yorsky?
Definitely have seen my plug at the grocery store. Last night, yeah, but there's me.
Austin and then everybody else, why don't you tell people who you are and what you do and where people can find it?
Oh, I'm very easy to find. Austin Yorsky everywhere. I got that unified branding, and it makes it so searchable. Yorski is Yorsky. It's that classic Ukrainian flavor we're all loving right now. I feel like people who know me now know me from our podcast we do together, Sophie, with Sam. We're in Hell, and Laura K. Buzz and everyone. That's a D&D podcast called Dice Funk. We play Dungeons and Dragons in a way, but mostly it's about really terrible jokes and just exploring our feelings through the medium of elves.
That's a good way to put it. In the latest season, Austin has catastrophically given players the option of not just naming, but like fully designing the creatures that populate the new frontier world that we're exploring. So it's incredibly cursed. I'd recommend listening. We got some just horrifying things, like a creature called a Pangman, which it only desires to be eaten by people, and is like a halfway step evolutionarily between a penguin and a person. So it's like is like very human skin and like a and
very
just wants to be
motif.
eaten by people. And what was the one that we shit, is it called Brian? The one that's like a pitcher plant that's like tries to grab
The
people and just,
flesh-eating, the flying victory bell.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're doing a bunch of cursed things.
It's
Yeah,
great.
The
I'm really
Zorplak.
loving it. Who else is on this call right now?
I'm Shash.
In Discord order.
Oh, Discord order. So we've had Austin, and now it's Casey. Casey, come on. You've got to...
I'm here. In Discorder is Casey. I play games on twitch.tv/Casey Explosion, and I tell terrible jokes. Really just the worst.
Which also, makes them the best. I am Joe. I publish TTRPGs, which you can find over at winterremote.itch.io.
I'm John. You can find my stuff at John the Duncan, where it's all just neoliberalism, and as chat reminded me last time, and other terrible stuff, including neoliberalism in that terrible stuff. Just to keep chat happy this time. They gave me a row last time.
I'm Shash. I'm one of the only people here that's not like an online content maker, I guess. I help run and I co-founded Transit Cymru, a mutual aid for trans people, and I'm also a researcher of the Trans Safety Network, where we research hate and shit. And it's terrible. Don't do it. Yeah, and I'm Daisy, disabled and queer, so diversity quote is wet dream.
Is that everyone? No, there's still
got
Tia.
me. I'm Andy Richter, and I make video essays on YouTube at the channel Pamphleteer. I think they're very good. No, they're objectively very good. Everyone thinks they're good. I have
people are saying this.
I have a frankly bonkers like to dislike ratio in my estimation, even on videos where I get like hate comments and stuff. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, how does that work now? Like, because the dislike thing's gone now, right? Can you actually like still see it, like, as a creator?
You know what? I have not actually looked up my like to dislike ratio since they made that change.
It's probably a form of self-harm. That's why.
Yeah.
So because DJ Mule is going to be going live soon, and as I was just explaining to people who rated in, this stream is one of 4 parts of the big weekend event that's going on. Mule is going to be doing Dark Souls speedruns soon, and so I thought I'd just play his trailer before we carried on with chatting and playing Hades over here, so that people know what his stream is going to be like. So let's do that. Changing screens. Oh god, it's still the ape. Fucking hell. No. No. Okay. Okay.
I've been sick, but I'm better now, and it's time to raise money for trans kids everywhere. It's time for the Red Planet Trans Power Stream. I'm bringing you a whole weekend of fun, starting off on Friday the 20th of May with the Dark Souls Speedrun Challenge stream. If you don't know me, I'm a Dark Souls speedrunner. I'm gonna do it in like an hour 20. I'm like top 40 in the world or some shit. And I'm gonna be doing speedruns all day, but you lot have the power to absolutely ruin my runs. If you donate £10, I'll shut my eyes for 10 seconds while I'm doing the run. If you donate £20, I will fucking die in the game. Donate £50, I'll fight a random boss that's not supposed to be fought in the run that I'm doing. Donate £100 and you can protect the run from any of the other previous incentives that I have just mentioned. Unless you donate £200, in which case I will just have to restart the run at whatever point someone donates £200. There's your incentives, the charities, Good Law Project, Gendered Intelligence, Campaign for Southern Equality. These are all very fucking cool charities. It's gonna be me streaming that, my friends Sophie, Kira, and Tim streaming on their channels, and we're doing it all across the weekend. It's gonna be 24 hours a day, 3 days, It's gonna be so cool. We're gonna run it all through the weekend. You could donate with the word save or shave in your message in order to donate to the pot of either save or shave the beard. Will I shave my beard? Will I not shave my beard? Who fucking cares? Well, if you do, then donate to save or shave the beard. It's up to you. I will be doing this on stream at some stage if you get enough to shave it. Anyway, I'll see you there. If you're watching this right now, it's probably likely that I'm live already because I released this very, very late on Thursday night because I've been very, very sick for a long time. So get over to twitch.tv/DJ Mule where all the fun's happening. And if I'm not live, then go over to Conquest of Dread or Kira Chats or Sophie from Mars. There's so much happening. I'll see you there. Fuck the Tories. Trans rights are human rights. Let's raise some money for charity. Yeah!
There we go. All right. Cool. So that's Mule's stream. For those who are curious, when he asks, will he shave the beard or will he not, who cares? I care. I actually care quite a lot whether he does or not. But I won't tell chat which way I hope it goes, because I think that's the best way to encourage lots of donations. Then I can
like
get people
a gender
misguidedly
reveal.
trying to help to win my side, but I won't tell you which side I care about.
I genuinely can't conceive of what his face would look like without that beard.
It's a big, glorious beard. I love to see it, and or maybe I hate it. Who knows?
I have a question.
I thought you were going to say I had a big, glorious face.
Yeah, the beard's actually very, very, very short. His chin is just all the way out there.
So I have a question.
What is your question?
Is there some way we can get Mule to just do half the beard? So one side of his face is shaved, and one side of his face he keeps it.
I think if the donations were exactly matched, maybe.
I have to say, growing out a huge beard and then shaving it off is a great way to add some spice to a relationship. Whenever I do it, my girlfriend, she like touches my face and goes, "New boyfriend." It's like I'm a whole different person, which is spicy for her.
Exciting. It's like yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like a Fortnite skin. Am I right? I'm cool.
Wow. So topical.
We're going for that demographic, right? Is that that's what we're aiming?
Yeah, Zoomers who play Fortnite are definitely the people with the most money in society who can definitely donate to our fundraiser right now. Okay.
So you have fun? As you played a lot of Hades. This is good for you, Sophie, so far?
It's suffering for me so far because I played too much Hades in my life and now there's no joy left. All the dopamine has gone.
no.
I have serotonin syndrome, but for Hades. I am looking forward to changing games and moving on with the games marathon, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Would you say that Hades feels Sisyphean?
Wow. Wow.
The lowest hanging fruit.
Yeah, I think I make that joke in the game.
Yeah.
Zacharias
Rot on the ground.
I'm trying to pick between these chaos boons.
They all kind of suck.
Yeah, they're not great. I'm just gonna do this one. There we go. I did it.
The
I'm a
shield's
genius.
the dash strike one, is it?
That's the one I did.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay.
Now we're all just we're gonna watch you get sadder and sadder.
Yeah, that's pretty much the stream. No, I am like I say, I'm looking forward to going on to other games. Like, it's not that I actually do hate Hades at this point. Like, I do still, like, you know, it's a beautifully crafted game. It is my own fault that I played, 72 hours straight of it, and more hours besides, and all of the pathways that have formed in my brain is exhausted and burned out now. But I'm gonna be playing Franken soon, which is a new little RPG by my friend Splendid Land, who I think that's gonna be fun, and they'll be joining to discuss it. Later today, we'll be doing some mining and some crafting in a game called Terraria. Got you. No, it is Minecraft. We've got a Minecraft server going.
That's good. That's good for SEO. People love the Minecraft.
True.
As someone who used to run a video game website, I can tell you about double the views on any given article if you put the word Minecraft in there.
The thing I found made my views absolutely skyrocket was playing Pathologic 2 because like no one streams it. So if you're one of the literally 3 people who stream it, then you then you can get all the people who are interested in watching that.
But at what cost?
Yeah, I know. Absolutely. I have suggested before playing Pathologic for a charity stream just because I know people really like to watch suffering. But it's not the best for having like guests on and being able to talk to others. Not least because it just ruins your brain, and then like your friend comes on and is like, "Hey, how's it going?" And you're like, "Kill me." Oh, hell.
It doesn't inspire donations, it just inspires doom.
People are like, we will withhold the donations because we want you to stop. We want the stream to go badly so you will stop doing this to yourself. Right. I want to upgrade. That seems pretty good.
Yeah, I've said before, I don't really watch streams. Twitch isn't really my art form, but I really enjoyed your Pathologic streams, watching you slip into madness, slash figure out what the game wants from you, just getting mugged to death randomly for almost no reason.
I just really like the different perspectives on kind of governance in society that the kind of different characters have. Like, obviously the Pathologic 2 isn't completed yet, so like you only really have the Haruspex one, but it's really interesting to kind of see how, in a very real sense, in a crisis, like this, like the one character, the Bachelor, like all he's bothered to do is get to know like shithead aristos. So the only resources and ways he has of engaging with society are the aristocracy, which doesn't make him particularly sympathetic to, you know, most people, let alone the people who are most affected by the disease. You know, I just thought it was like it's a very well made game.
I've never played Pathologic, but it does sound like it's a rip-off of Oregon Trail. Just saying.
We're playing Oregon Trail on Dice Funk right now. Austin
I was trying not to self-promote.
Yeah, Austin keeps on explaining everything that we're going through in Dice Funk because we're currently doing a season set in, you know, like Frontier. Just explaining it all through the lens of Oregon Trail.
Which I learned is not as ingrained in the European population as it was for us American children.
A bold choice for a DM with two English players to be like, so Oregon Trail, and we're like, what, mate? What?
Yeah.
What's that?
Oregon Trail is like half of elementary school for Americans, or at least it was during my generation. It's where we learned about economics, we learned about Manifest Destiny, bears.
Equally important concepts in life.
Those are really the major subjects in Florida. I'm sorry. But yeah, we were doing a lot of talk about that particular video game. Do you have an equivalent? Is there like a thing where you learn about the bad empire you did to everyone?
No, literally, like, I talk about this and how, like, education in the UK glorifies colonialism, and in fact, like, we literally, like...
Oh, we learn about the bad empire that we did to everyone. We don't learn it was bad.
No.
Well, in Scotland you learned that it was bad, but you learned that it was the English that did it, and we had nothing to do with it.
Oh yeah, Wales tries to do the same thing, the Welsh independence lot at least. They always try to claim that we're being colonised, and I'm like, no.
Same in Scotland.
No. It's not. It's as much as I hate the English, they're not. This isn't colonisation.
Yeah, America is currently in a couple decades of a process of trying to make all of the American textbooks very evil, because they're basically controlled by a consortium out of Texas, which is extremely conservative. I'm sure you all know.
Wait,
so I don't know what. I don't know how the books are looking these days. When I went to school, it was like value neutral vis-a-vis Western expansion. It was like it happened, and there was some bad things, and there were some good things, and we're still figuring it out.
I do gotta cut in. To quote fucking Howard Zinn, you can't stay neutral on a moving train. To approach America's violence as neutral is to condone it.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, my version of the textbook would be much different, but I assume it's only gotten worse because they're currently trying to change the whole curriculum. It's a whole ongoing fight, basically.
I just found it quite funny, like as a kid in the UK education system, like one of the history modules is on American history, basically. Like, well, specifically on like the American West and frontier era, and so being aware of my like friends online who were American, who had like American history in school, I was like, it's quite funny getting probably a better education on this than any of them, because at least my teachers, because it's not our country, were willing to go like, this was a genocide, this was wrong, they shouldn't have done that, look how racist they are. It's just that it was always followed by, aren't you glad we're not like that?
Oh no. Yeah, I think we talked about this before, like about how much British history we learned. We literally learned like one time you had a king who got so horny a bunch of people died, and then some people fled to make America. Like that's all British we get. Like I don't know like much about your history that I haven't looked up on Wikipedia.
One time we had a king whose historical name is the Unready because he slept in during a big battle and died because he didn't prepare enough. He just
honestly relatable.
And then they killed him.
Normally that's just a stress dream you get when you're a king, but
yeah.
Imagine going down in history.
And he showed up to the battle naked.
King, all my teeth fell out.
Yeah.
It's even worse because they do actually like teach you like World War II and World War I quite heavily in school, but they very much do not talk about how the fact it was a world war and how other countries had war too that weren't like just Germany, the UK, and like France. You know, like it's very much like, oh yeah, also we made the colonies fight for us, makes it seem a lot less like honorable as a war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also found out apparently they don't teach British people about my great-great-grandfather, Horace Greeley, which is disappointing. He's in every American textbook precisely once. Because of a thing he said, which is bad. He did a lot of cool stuff. He's the first person to publish Marx in English, radical abolitionist, radical feminist. Unfortunately, he also named the Republican Party, or at least it's attributed to him. So that's not great.
Wow.
But the thing he's always quoted in every history textbook I had was he's the one who said, "Go west, young man, and grow up with your country," which is the motto of Manifest Destiny, aka the worst genocide this country did.
That's hella neat, bro.
It's very
and,
bad.
Also got to turn into a great Village People song.
I did not know that.
Yeah, go west.
Yeah, go west.
It's about going to San
you're
Francisco
welcome,
to
I
get the
guess.
fuck on.
I have a good historical. I have a good historical relative. My great uncle averted nuclear World War III by a hair. My great wait, is it my great uncle? Yeah, my great uncle, after fighting in North Africa in World War II, was in Berlin in the the cleanup efforts, and he was pretty close to where all the divisions were between the West and the East, so to speak. And he defected and just disappeared off to Russia. He was just like, actually, this sucks. I like communism now, bye. And then, his family didn't hear from him for, decades and decades. And then he showed up again because he had obtained the private journal of an American military general who was, touring around Eastern Europe, looking for tactical sites to bomb in the event of thermonuclear war, and he was saying he was doing this stuff privately. It was in his personal journal, but it was very clearly kind of endorsed by the military because that was the era. It was the height of the Cold War, and my great uncle kind of came forward with this journal and published it, and the guy had to be moved. He didn't get fired. He just got moved to a different branch of the military, which is very classic. But
Yeah, it's a Catholic Church style.
yeah, exactly. They just moved him to another parish. I think they changed him like Navy to Army or Army to Navy. I can't remember which way around, but like yeah. But
What, you could do that?
yeah,
That doesn't feel fair.
Well, he didn't even get a demotion. That's what I'm saying. He was still a general. They just moved him between branches.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, once you're a general, you're pretty much untouchable unless you take a shot at the president or something, right? Politically, it's pretty difficult to.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess unless you General Petraeus yourself and just give your mistress all your documents.
Oh my god.
God, that was funny. Do you remember that? That was so funny.
No idea. That's hilarious.
No, yeah.
Oh, it was his biographer. He was sleeping with his biographer, General Petraeus, who's like the face of the invasions in Iraq and Afghanistan. Basically, he was like the celebrity general for America during that time, and he just couldn't not get his fuck on. Like a lady hoved into his view, and he's like, "You could have everything. Look at all my intel." And that's the only instance of one of those guys going down in my lifetime.
We love to see a horny king thriving. After your cast deals more damage. I want money. Give me money. There we go. That's the boon I want.
Have you beaten Hades 10 times and gotten all the content?
In my life, yes. On this stream, no.
No.
On this stream, I haven't beaten Hades once. It's very embarrassing. But I did last stream beat Hades 10 times and get all the content.
There's more content after you beat it 10 times as well.
Huh?
Oh, nice.
It's an insane amount of content in this game.
Oh yeah, they did just keep on going and going.
Yeah, you can tell when I last played it. Yeah, I didn't quite get to 10. I was like, I'm good enough to beat Hades. I feel good. I'm gonna go play something else.
Austin, do you know that we had like a bunch of the voice actors on last time?
It was so cool.
Because it was a just Hades stream. Like the people who made Hades all got like interested and like came on.
Whoa.
Including the writer
awesome.
and like
Greg Cassidy.
The people who voiced a bunch of the characters basically came on, and it was really cool. And then we got like Meg saying "fuck toughs." It was
yes. So wait, was it something in Little PogChamp or something?
Yeah. For donation rewards, Avalon Penrose, who voices Megara, said "fuck toughs," trans rights. Okay, I guess you are my little PogChamps. And she also read a fragment of Sappho, which was very. It was a moment in my life that I've experienced.
That sounds incredible. It's probably good I wasn't there though, because I would keep referring to them as the creators of Pyre, even as they're trying to talk about Hades.
Honestly, I think at least the writer would have really appreciated that. We had a really good chat about like all the other games and kind of their process and stuff. And it was
I definitely spoke to him about Transistor as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Transistor rocks.
Game they've made, yeah.
But I feel Pyre is so overlooked because it's sports adjacent, which is unfair. I guess I'm a big fucking jock, so whatever. I'm not. Don't trust me, but.
I love that this is a running.
Nerds rule.
People who aren't familiar with Dice Monk won't know that this is a running joke on our podcast. That Austin, the DM of a D&D comedy podcast, keeps on saying that he's a jock and everyone else are nerds.
I mean, it's true. I ended up here by a complete fluke in the content game. I was going to play football, and then my knee exploded, and I was like, "Well, I guess I gotta read books now."
So you were gonna have a football career until you took an arrow.
Yeah, I have a
damn
good,
you!
There's a good Peter Coffin video.
I hate that. Was so funny. That was so mean, though.
Yeah. When I first watched that video, I didn't know that video existed. So for the first time it came on, I couldn't believe I was high as a kite, and then I was seeing that I lost it. I couldn't contain I couldn't imagine someone actually thought this was good content and uploaded it. Was proud of their lyrical.
Mildred has said this publicly already, but you all don't know how much I tortured her with Peter Coffin's old content when we were recording that. The final video is an hour 40 or something. The recording session was 6 hours long, and I kept on just going right, let's watch the next speech, and then I would just open up the BioShock rap or something.
Oh no. I mean, on one hand, there was a lot of cringe content back then in those heady days that I feel like my friends have made, and it would be unfair. You know what I'm saying? It's just like if you're also gonna be if you're gonna be fucking like that on main, yeah, we're gonna bring it up. We're gonna get roasted.
Yeah, it's truly like just delete your account and do something in meat space now. You've made yourself too juicy a target if you're gonna be like this politically cringe, and at the same time you have all this content available.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people who did just do that because I used to. I don't know if people remember Channel Awesome was very important for a bit there. I was in charge of their video game stuff, and there's a lot of people there who, after a certain point, were like, I have to just escape the cringe dome and go to civilian life, and they just were never heard from again.
I live a normal life away from the internet, so you don't have to.
I actually do have. I have a goddamn nostalgia critic joke in the video that I'm putting out soon.
Oh no! I'm reading the Wikipedia page for Channel Awesome. It says it's a religious cult funded by.
Yeah.
Well, that's accurate.
For the record, Doug never did anything to me personally, but if you want to go after Mike Machad, the devil in charge of that entire program.
Oh
get
no!
his ass.
Actually, Sophie's Satan. We've confirmed this. She's got horns.
It's well known that I am satanic and I am propped up by the CIA. Lots of people are saying this.
Watching that thing you did about the 4 types of Satanism, whatever, by that terrible man, was so painful to me as someone who is an ordained Episcopalian minister. Let me tell you, it was very rough for me personally.
Yeah, I was thinking throughout it, I was like, my friends who have studied theology, I hope none of them ever watch this. But then you did.
Yeah, I trepanned myself with it. It was very bad.
Gotta let the soul out of the brain, you know?
I was very surprised when I got to the second or third definition, and the second or third definition of Satanism is essentially just anarchism, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, more or less. Yeah, I kind of figured that he would say this.
The definitions were so unhinged. It was just like pizza is Italian Satanism. It's just nothing. You can. There's a comment here in the chat. Cyberquaker says Angry Joe left an unhinged comment on a video by Jesse Gender. Joe Vargas, who I used to work for, Angry Joe, very nice person to me personally, but did a lot of stuff to people who were not me that I do not approve of. I don't know. I assume it's okay to talk about this now, definitely called up one of my friends in the middle of the night and threatened him for quote-unquote flirting with his girlfriend, by which he means doing content for the website they both worked at. So, yeah, I mean, that's
very normal behavior. TN.
Yeah.
He should have been called
I don't know.
Joe.
I don't know how public any of that stuff is, because I was just trying not to be dramatic about it. Like, I'm a very non-confrontational person, but it's been so long, I assume no one cares if I... It's just like, yeah Joe definitely got removed for being really weird to people.
I just wanna shout out Electo here, because as I was saying earlier, I don't think that Electo or Tisiphone get enough praise, because everyone's super horny for Megaroar all the time. But I just love to see an 80s aesthetic aerobics queen thriving. I think that Electo's great. Big buff mommy, perfect. I just think it's cool. Like, she does look like she's gonna lead like a jazzercise class or something.
Big Pat Benatar energy.
Did you have you seen the documentary of the making of Hades that NoClip did?
No, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's like they got like behind the scenes access during development. I highly recommend it. I mean, if you met these people, maybe you're like, yeah, they told me all the stuff I know. But as far as publicly accessible
also
stuff.
a year and a half ago, so it's also possible I just would forget all of it and get to enjoy it all fresh.
Sure. But yeah, the person who does the character design, I can't remember her name. Extremely charismatic, delightful. It makes the whole experience. You're like, oh, cool people made this thing I love, and that's always fun because it's a nightmare liking media in 2022.
Sometimes it is quite hard to like things. Yes. Movies, video games, philosophy, anything.
This is why I watch anime, the most unproblematic.
Oh yeah, that is true.
It was Gen Z who did the character art, I believe.
Anime's problematicness is actually predicated on a horseshoe theory. It actually goes way past problematic and comes back around to unproblematic.
Consider Western media doesn't have the by the numbers the amounts of trans representation that anime has, so consider that. Clearly, there is nothing problematic at all.
To be fair, the trans rep in anime has gotten a lot better. Like, genuinely, in the last few years, it is surprisingly a lot of trans characters have appeared in more popular anime
If
now.
we're actually going to talk about animes, I will shout out one of my favorite animes right now, which is Heaven's Design Team. The premise of which is that God got tired trying to design all the animals, and so hired a design team. And having worked in like creative office spaces, the design team are exactly every design team ever. Like, there's an old guy who had like one good idea 20 years ago and he's only just trying to repeat that and nothing else. And there's like a kind of sleepy, huggable guy who's just like very, very soft and just doesn't want to, just wants to avoid all conflict, sometimes to a fault. And there's like a hothead, and there's like someone who only wants to bring in like really weird alt aesthetics all the time. It's very good. And there is a trans woman character in that who, she designed all the birds in the world because that makes sense. She just loves making animals that are really like pretty and like, you know, iridescent with beautiful colors. So she made all the birds, and I like that a lot. But it's a great show for like it's basically just a vehicle for a lot of like incredible animal facts. Like, did you know that naked mole rats live in a colony akin to ants and effectively live as just like one big consciousness between them? Like, an individual naked mole rat is actually kind of nothing. It's like having an ant as a pet. They will properly like they properly have like in their burrow system, I'm trying to remember it now, it's like a thing where like the workers who are needed sort of like sleep in this big chamber, like just stacked on top of other ones, and like when they're needed for something, they get up and go do it. But like they're basically like the more or less accommodation that they hollow out for themselves is just a big pit where they lie on top of each other. And the ones who are at the bottom just get fucking crushed because like they don't care. It's all about the colony. Also, like, there's a great episode where they design, I think, the koala, and the problem is that they've been given a brief by God to like design something that's cute but also isn't. So like they keep on giving the koala features like it has chlamydia and it eats poison and, you know, like all the things that are terrible about koalas, but also it's just a cute teddy bear. Like, yeah.
So, oh my god, so the implication that they have like chlamydia is supposedly intelligent design, is it?
Yeah, no, it's like the premise of the show is that intelligent design is real, but the intelligent designers are acting on the whims of a very, very batshit client who just wants ridiculous things for no reason all the time. And it's really good.
God privatized designing animals.
Yeah, exactly. It was the original public-private partnership.
That does sound really good. I saw something the other day. I should probably look at my source, but something that was like the average salary for low-level animators in the anime industry is like $13,000 a year.
Yeah, it's a brutal industry.
Sorry to be like, this show's awesome. It's so funny. Anyway, they're all being exploited.
Oh, they definitely are. That said, Heaven's Design Team has like a bit less animation than other animes, because like it's kind of the scenes between characters, but then as I say, it literally is a vehicle for interesting animal facts. So like it will regularly just get to a bit where they're literally showing you a slideshow of the cool animal they designed.
I mean, don't get it twisted. I'm a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan. I'm full.
Yeah.
You can just show me panels one after the other with
Hell yeah,
music.
I know so much shit about camels now. Like,
yeah. But I used to watch a lot more anime than I do these days. I feel like a lot of it, I don't know. It's maybe I'm just growing out of the tropes, but there's only so many times the power of friendship can defeat the bad guy who's like extremely overpowered that I can get hype about.
True to real life, working in an office design team, the power of friendship never once helps them accomplish their goals. So,
oh, sick.
again, I can recommend. Yeah, it's
I would chime in with some of the anime that I watch, but you don't want to hear it.
Oh no. Is it is it troubling?
It's not troubling. It's oh dear. Let's see. I get how should I put this? I've very particular tastes in anime, and nobody ever seems to be able to recommend anime to me without just like I'm like no. I'm one of the most difficult people when it comes to anime.
You're too much of an anime hipster, Casey.
Not even that. Well, yes.
No,
but
the stuff
I'm
I like
terrible.
will never be popular.
Oh no, I like plenty of popular stuff. Like Satoshi Kon's stuff is incredible. Paprika. All of that. Mamoru Hosoda's just knocking it out of the park. And
Summer Wars continues
Summer Wars
to
is
go
fantastic.
so hard. Ugh.
Have you seen Sunny Boy?
Hey, can I just interject to say that we have gotten past 2,000 for both gendered intelligence and the campaign for
Hell
love and
yeah.
equality, which is really fucking cool. But I would appreciate if chat could help the Good Law Project to catch up so that we're past 2,000 for all of them. And if anyone makes a donation that's 100 or more, Casey has to draw me another Microsoft Paint NFT. So consider.
Sorry, hang on. I must interject.
200. I'm sorry.
It is... No. I'll do it for 100.
Oh, okay.
I'm happy to do that. But it is a nonplussed apes.
Yes.
No, chimp.
Nonplussed chimp.
Nonplussed chimp. Scooter Consortium.
Okay.
MSP.
Yes.
Gotta be specific here.
Oh my god.
I love whenever you talk about anime online, you just get 100 recommendations. Like the chat is just blowing up with anime recommendations, and I love all you little nerds, all you
I can
beautiful
talk about
geeks.
anime for fucking hours.
Yeah, same.
I want to add also to the Heaven's Design team premise. There's a cool there's a cool lady in it who is like the engineer who has to make the animals work. There isn't just the designers. Like they give their designs to her, and then she's like, yeah, that's impossible. It's a good way to kind of learn a little bit about anatomy too, because like there's an episode where they designed the giraffe, and there's just like there's so much back and forth between her and the designers over like how the fuck do you pump blood up a neck that long to keep the brain actually working, which is very interesting.
I mean, you could just have the brain not work. They're not doing algebra up there.
That is not unlike the solution that they arrive at.
Somebody in the chat just said thanks for the recommendation of Dorohedoro.
Oh, I've heard good things about that.
So
It's
good.
Very good.
I haven't
need to
seen it,
finish
but apparently
reading it.
there's a lizard man in it
I know
that
there's a
everyone
very
loves.
buff lady in it as well.
I tried
Very
to watch
buff.
one episode of it, and I really
Mhm.
didn't like it.
I do like the buff lady.
We have a new guest waiting in the wings. So I think we're gonna tag Shash out. So
Yeah.
do you wanna say your goodbyes and plug anything you wanna plug?
Yes, I will. I'm Shash. Please check out Trans Aid Cymru, which is a mutual aid for trans people in Wales. Please check out Trans Safety
Can you
Network.
quickly spell Cymru for people in chat who will
Oh
not know how
yeah,
to spell
I
it?
forgot. CYMRU. So yeah, it's like cum, but instead of U, it's Y.
I've spammed it in chat, but
There we go. And what else? Oh, my Twitter is at itsShash1. So that's at ITSSHASH1. So and I can't think of anything else I need to plug. I don't know. Fuck cops, fuck turfs.
Protect trans kids.
Protect trans kids, yeah. Maybe also, like, I don't know, if you've got stickers, sticker bombing is always fun. That's a good way to get things out. Like, buy some trans stickers and just go wild. Makes turfs feel unwelcome and makes trans people feel safe. It's a
We're
win-win.
actually hopefully getting some Red Planet stickers soon. I'm looking forward to like stickering my neighborhood with an ad for my show. It makes me feel very like pirate radio. like, come watch this Twitch stream. I saw it on a sticker.
So yeah, I'll see you guys in it later maybe. I don't
Yes,
know.
please. Yeah, please,
Yeah.
please come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Shash. All right, Joe. Who's
Great.
this other guest? Who is it?
Our next guest is FD Signifier.
Oh my goodness, FD.
Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, they're gone.
Oh. Hang on.
That's all you get.
Welcome
Well,
back.
that was the ever laconic FD Signifier. Our next guest.
Always leave them wanting more.
Yeah, true.
Yes, yes. Where? Okay, so I have to. Where is everybody? Where am I? You know how this works with me.
We're hearing
Am I
we're
supposed-
hearing FD live from a David Lynchian void. He's currently trying to locate a tulpa that he can inhabit so that he can join us here on the stream.
FD currently stuck in a large hole.
Yes. Okay, so I think I clicked the right thing, and at least now I can see everybody's avatar.
Cool. Can you hear us okay?
Yes, and I can hear everybody fine.
Fantastic.
I just did not understand exactly. Y'all know this is all new to me.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna call somebody on the phone later today and talk about this. So, yeah.
FD is still trying to adjust to the telephone, this newfangled invention.
Yes. No, I'm trying to adjust to all this. Every other day when I wake up and think about the fact that I'm a YouTuber and I turn 40 next month,
I wish I
stop
could just
myself.
go back to when I was a little kid and we just played stick and hoop.
It's not like I mean, that sounds great, but I guess I'm not supposed to say that out loud. Yeah, so.
Yeah, could I
Good
actually get a
old
roll
days.
call of everyone in chat in the order that you're in the Discord call so that everyone knows who's here? Because I threw a request from the Twitch chat to know who's speaking.
Oh, am I first in the Discord call? It's alphabetical, right?
I cannot see the Discord call because I am gaming.
That would
so
be you first,
mods, please tell me.
Okay, yeah, I think it's alphabetical, so Austin Yorsky is first. What's up? Austin Yorsky, as always. Dice Funk's the show I do with Sophie. Hello. It's me. Casey's next, I think.
I wonder if Casey's gone. Is she there? Maybe she's gone to try another nonplus chimp.
Casey's a sloth, so. Very slow replies.
Somebody rang me and I was like, no, I can't talk, and they wouldn't hang up.
Okay.
So apologies. I'm Casey. Hello.
Hi, Casey.
Who else?
Oh, sorry. Oh wait, no, it's FD next.
Oh, this is FD Signifier. I'm here.
My name's.
I love the levels of mystery that you're bringing to this FD. I really. It was where am I, and now it's I'm here. It's
Who's asking?
intrigue now.
What do you want? Do you have a warrant? Am I being detained?
Right. I'm actually just watching this Hades. I just downloaded Hades the other day.
Oh, cool.
And as I'm watching you play this, I'm realizing I'm probably not going to play this.
Wow.
So I'm Joe. I design TTRPGs and I'm a mod for this stream. So my work is never done.
And the war is never won. Who else is there?
I'm here. I'm John. I do. I'm here, and I do the videos on neoliberalism and that. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm Tyr. I write essays about anarchism in media, and they're on Pamphleteer on YouTube, and you should go watch them. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to make a fourth plug.
I have a
Yes,
feeling you'll be
indeed.
making a ton of plugs, babe. Like, you're gonna be hero.
It's like gardening. You're just plugging all day.
Yeah. FD, how's your day going? What are you up to?
This is going all right. I'm sitting here writing up ad read. I'm kind of excited about, but I don't like the ad read. I don't know how y'all have had that, where it's like I'm just for Kigali Comics, It's a African comics like web comic company that just kind of came out of the blue with the offer. And so like, and they're coming up with they're starting a Kickstarter next week for a African Afrofuturistic queer oriented comic series that I'm excited to support.
That's pretty rad.
But I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Like in my like read, I'm like, I will tell you to buy whatever they pay me to tell you, but I really want you to buy this. It's basically what it comes down to in this ad read. I'm trying to make it less cynical.
Yeah.
But you get the point when you have something that sponsorships are weird.
Yeah,
it's like it's especially when you're doing leftist oriented content. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna take a sponsorship for something I legit would never use myself. I'm not gonna take a sponsorship when I knowingly have ethical issues with the product. Like I had this HelloFresh spot a couple of episodes ago, and then half the comments were like, "Yeah, did you hear what HelloFresh is doing to union workers?" And I'm like, "Fuck no."
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's like a pretty well-known thing among like leftist YouTubers. We all get bombarded with Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship offers all the time.
Raid
and
Shadow Legends,
such a fucking predatory shithole game.
You're
It's
not
funny,
legit until you have your Raid Shadow Legends offer.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's your official welcome into the club. Speaking of like weird client kind of having to write the ad, like with my Boxu sponsorship, I think they've changed this now, but they used to not want me to refer to the box of snacks as a box, and I don't know why. And I just found that so strange. Like the name is Boxu.
Boxu.
And then they're like, don't call it a box, and I'm like, why?
It's a case of snacks.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah.
Like whatever. Maybe that's from like remember the loot box days? Were you all around when loot box was everywhere on YouTube? Yeah. But maybe there's like remnants of that. I swear I'm gonna have a whole the thing aside from all the really important stuff, the manosphere, the continuing encroachment of fascism in like normal everyday life. But I really want to do like a YouTube video retrospective and like look through like these various eras of like not just content creation, but like the zeitgeist of what YouTube was.
Yeah.
I find that so fascinating, having been here for as long as I have as a consumer.
It is a really interesting thing, yeah.
Yeah, because it's changed a lot and then not at all. I'm doing the Manosphere video, and so I'm like, I came across some research that talked about how after the algorithm changed, after Charlottesville and the apocalypse, that it's harder, air quotes, for people to get radicalized that aren't just looking for radical content. Which I question.
Might be harder, but like I have an alt account for my stream VODs, which serves as a pretty much a blank slate for like watching what the algorithm's recommending me. And having barely watched anything, it's already telling me to just go watch Tim Pool and Joe Rogan.
So, and that's the thing about this research is that to them, that's not radical.
Yeah.
And I talk about that in a little bit in the video. And Noah actually had a video I thought was interesting a while back on
YouTube's
it. Where
like, we're not pushing the Daily Shower anymore, so we're doing a great job.
Right. You're not gonna pop up in with the tiki torches.
Right.
So, mission complete. We did it. High fives all around.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The most
but other than that, I'm just trying to
round of applause possible for YouTube.
Exactly. But yes, I'm just trying to. You know that feeling when you've worked really hard on the video and it's almost ready, and so now you're panicking and you think it's a piece of shit.
Yes.
And you're like,
yes, I'm quite familiar with that feeling. Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at. So like today's not a good day because yesterday's I sent the last pieces to the editor earlier this week. He started sending stuff back to me yesterday. I'm like, this seems great, but also maybe it's shit.
I'm confident that it isn't. So
I feel we'll see. I'm just also thinking this is going to be my most explicitly antagonistic video of like certain communities and audiences, everyone except the debate bros, ironically. And so, like, I'm just kind of, you know, bracing myself for the inevitable, like, troglodytes in my comments and, you know, popping up on, you know, my Twitter mentions, etc. And so, you know, I'm literally stretching right now.
Cool.
I got,
Can't wait.
like-
That's great.
So.
Sorry, I'm just looking at rewards I've got in the game. Sometimes I will be too game focused, and people should just go on without me.
That's fine. No, it's all good. The Duncan.
What's up,
John? The Duncan. What's going on, sir?
Not much. Having a nice day, hanging out on chat.
Where are you at in your PhD program? Are you like deep in there?
You know what you're just saying. Recognize the feeling about worrying a video you've worked on for a while is utter shit. It's kind of like that, but for 3 years worth of PhD.
That sounds about right. I haven't officially quit, but I've let my people know that I'm not finishing. Like I'm done. So I don't blame you for feeling like that, because it's a hazing process. I don't know. Is it a hazing process in the UK? Because it definitely is in America.
I don't think it's as bad as in America, but we have like a different sort of problems. A lot of my biggest problems has been trying to get experience for getting jobs afterwards, and then right now, all of the like redundancies that are happening in universities doesn't exactly make you feel good about the job prospects afterwards. But my general sort of experience has been pretty fine.
John, you'll probably be fine. Those are the people that they're clearing out to make room for paying you less than minimum wage.
Well, I was basically told that by my supervisor at one point. Like, the actual job market for early career researchers isn't that bad because they want that cheap labor.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's almost like I've seen a job market before ever.
Yeah. So, you know, we're keeping the hope.
Was that, by the way, was there like a thunder roll in someone's audio that I heard? Because I thought a second ago, like, there was thunder, but it was, like, coming through the Discord call? Maybe I'm crazy. Never mind.
Possibly. I'm scratching my head.
With extreme force.
Extreme force.
Scratching my head like Zeus.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
So
I
when
heard,
you say
I heard
job,
that, but
Duncan, when you say job market, so what is? Help me understand, actually, because I'm just now genuinely curious. So you are going into further research at like in America we call like a Research One institution. So it's like you get your PhD, good job. If you want to make any money, you need to get a tenure track position at a Research One institution, which basically means you go and you be a professor and you just do more research. You shittily teach classes and you exploit the unpaid labor of your graduate assistants to help you do your research. Maybe get some grants to do it and rinse and repeat until you get tenure.
Yeah, it's a bit different here. Basically, like, there's sort of two routes you can go down. You can try and get some postdoc research, which you'd try and find a bunch of funding for a research project and do it as a research fellow. Or you can get a lecturership job, where you're expected to do a bunch of research, but the job is being a lecturer. And there's sort of two different types of universities, either the post-92 ones, which are the ones where all the redundancies are happening right now, or the Russell Group ones, which are older universities, which all their pensions got cut by 35% this year. So that's your sort of two choices.
I know, like, fellows of the academy is like a very old term, but I can only ever hear it as the same as fellas. Like, when you're saying research fellow,
Yeah.
it sounds like a kind of a quirky guy who's just really into researching.
Yeah, just
a research lad.
Yeah.
Lovely bunch of lads
An
doing the research.
Yeah. I
When
just
you
want to
say
shout out that we have nearly passed $2,000 raised for every fund. We are a little shy on the Good Law Project, so I would like to say, if anyone is feeling like spicing things up and chucking a bunch of money to them. That would be really cool. They are a non-profit organization of lawyers who are fighting legal battles in the UK to fight against what the Tories are trying to do to trans people. They are the people who got the Tavistock Bell decision overturned. For those who don't remember, the Hades Stream for Hope, like a year and a half ago that I did, was in response to the Tavistock Bell court ruling that shut down medical access in the UK for trans kids. And that ruling basically was like a bunch of gender criticals got together, sued the main provider of public health care for trans kids, and then the court ruled that they were doing things wrong, so they had to stop. But then the Good Law Project were the ones who got that overturned and showed that actually they weren't. Well, here's the weird thing about the Tavistock Centre, and all trans people in the UK know this. The centres that like we have available are all utter dog shit and are committing horrible lapses of like practice. But we have to defend them and stick up for them as if they're great, because they're literally all we have. And the alternative is stuff like when the High Court in the UK said no more of that. And it's only through either private fundraising like we did on the Hades stream last time, which paid directly for private medical care for trans kids for about 100 kids, which I'm very, very proud of. It's honestly the thing I'm most proud of in life that I've done so far. But it's only either through that or through fighting through the legal system that these things actually like change back and forth in terms of like who can actually access that care. And the Good Law Project is doing that work round the clock. They're a really cool organization, so please do throw them some money. And if you donate over £100, Casey will draw me more nonplussed chimps. So please do, because I can't wait to see more terrible, bad to see monkeys.
There's so many awful parts of the marginalized experience, but one of the under talked about ones is that you have to care about court decisions. Yeah. How humiliating. The indignity of having to fucking keep up with these fucking rulings.
I'll probably
disgusting.
talk about this a little bit on the Red Planet. So the Red Planet hosts are all going to get together at the end of each day of the weekend to like stream all together, and I'm planning to do a little bit of like trans news catch up, so it's a little bit like a Red Planet episode. And one of the things we're going to be talking about is the tribunal case. Basically, Alison Bailey, of the founder of the LGB Alliance, an anti-trans hate group in the UK that's been pushing Stonewall out and trying to basically replace Stonewall. She is suing Stonewall at the moment, and her case is just so fucking batshit insane to follow, because, like, I'm just gonna switch to full camera mode for a second just to talk about this, because it's very funny. So, like, if I were a TERF leading a TERF movement of TERFs, the one thing I would really not want to have contested in a court of law is whether or not my organization represents the people that I claim it represents. Because, it doesn't. These gender criticals, like, say that they're speaking up for lesbians, and it's obviously not that, because they get a bunch of, like, evangelical American money, and their movements are mostly, like, straight men angrily yelling at trans women. And so, like, Alison Bailey tried to claim in court that, like, they represent lesbians and that, like, most of their membership are lesbians. And then it had to be contested in court, and they just showed that it's just not true at all.
Oops.
There were other great moments, like the judge dismissing one of her arguments she put forward, saying explicitly, "Your argument is based on a conspiracy theory, so I'm not going to accept it." Which was awesome. So yeah, at least the court cases we're forced to pay attention to are kind of funny most of the time.
Yes. The ones that don't end up at the highest court in the land.
Yeah.
It's just they've designed this whole system to be half in Latin and as circuitous as possible. You need to study for years to understand it. And then you're just asking regular people to care, and it just seems cruel.
Okay, I have to go pee again. Please be entertaining while I'm gone.
All right, now we get to talk about the spicy stuff. The teacher's left.
Oh, baby.
Let's pass notes.
All right, so She-Hulk, right?
The
before I gotta say the thing about passing
okay,
notes.
we're doing this, huh?
I gotta cut in about passing notes. Do not write down things that could be intercepted by people who could do you harm if it is intercepted. That's all. Don't be writing notes. Just say things to people.
Oh, it reminds me of a story. In law school, we had a professor who had a policy that if your phone rang, you had to answer it on speaker in front of the whole class. So one time, someone's phone rang, and he walked over and made her answer it on speakerphone. And the person on the other end said, "Hey, I'm from the clinic. We just got your test results back. You're positive." And he blanched and was like, "Oh fuck, I'm sorry. It's okay. You can take this privately." And then another professor kicked the door open with her phone and was like, "Got you, bitch."
Yeah, I would hope so.
Especially because if that's real, that's like a legitimate violation of privacy, and that lawyer who is teaching that class literally has to know that, right?
Yeah. He was immediately like, sorry. I'm trying to delete it, doing a drill. But it was just another professor. I thought that was very funny. Everything is so professional and buttoned up. So whenever someone just becomes a goblin, you have to really appreciate it in that setting.
Right. So, She-Hulk, am I right?
I've seen the CGI. People were talking that it looked bad, but my brain has been melted by Marvel. All CGI looks bad to me.
Fiona from the Shrek movie.
That's what I was. Yeah, I'm just excited about the new Shrek sequel, the live-action remake.
Yes. I don't have the eye for bad CGI unless it's truly shitty. I can't even tell. You've seen my fucking videos. I can't tell when I'm in focus sometimes. So I haven't. That much has not been caught. I'm just excited that we're getting She-Hulk as a character. I know absolutely nothing about, but She-Hulk as a horny post subject. Since I was aware of that before horny posts were a thing.
Back when people used to telegram horny posts to each other.
Right. Back when a horny post was a
hornygrams, if you will,
was a picture you pulled up on your phone that you couldn't send to anybody. That you had to pick your phone up and give it to another person and say, "Look at this." That's how long I've been waiting for this. So I'm excited to just see that.
I'm just sad she's not buffer. They could have made her more muscly and still kind of gotten the look that I think they're going for. I don't know.
Yeah.
The thing is that it's She-Hulk. They should supersede the amount of muscly they think is appropriate because it's one of the fucking Hulks.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Whatever they think is the amount that they should go for, they should second guess themselves and go 20% further than they think that is.
Well, knowing Marvel, all other bullshit about Marvel and Disney aside, they're geniuses in manipulation and market research and things like that. So they put that I feel like they probably put this version out for this free market testing that we've been giving them for the past couple of days. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if just like Sonic. Well, Sonic, I think they truly fucked up.
They're using Sonic as an archetype for this behavior pattern.
Yes, that's again the YouTube concept fascination is I'm fascinated with what YouTube and this algorithmic modification of everything stuff is, because it's so second nature to us to discourse around things we like, but we're also literally think tanking stuff for these giant corporations that are always watching. And so somebody pointed out that the Resident Evil 8 response to Lady, don't ask me to say her last name, a Big Vampire Lady is what she was mostly known as on Twitter. I'm sure that went into their thoughts for marketing, and I guarantee you a lot of the discourse around the CGI, I wouldn't be surprised if there's not somebody's going to do a mashup comparison between what we saw and what we'll eventually see, and you'll notice that she's probably a little bit closer to what people were asking for by then.
Yeah, I think literally Sophie's not here, so I'll speak for them. I think that they said that they really wanted She-Hulk to be more Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil, and also I think the other note was that it should have been a trans woman that the Hulk was carrying instead of a boy, that was the main point of contention as far as the trailer goes. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have some kind of algorithm they plug into that's just like how muscly hit for maximum returns, or it's like I mean, whatever. It's all by fucking what are they called? Not focus testing. Where they have
focus testing. Yeah.
Well, I was going to suggest that maybe they have one of those Activision Blizzard style diversity charts.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Muscliness is one of the ones that is on there.
The muscliness is high, but the race is low. What does that mean, Activision? What are you talking about? Is Hulk a race? You dick
They have
fucks.
strawberries now.
You're really winning. We had to talk about Marvel.
The use of the word stick fox just really got me.
Sophie, I'm going to unleash something on you soon.
Oh,
no.
How soon? Am I changing the screen over right now?
Give me 10 minutes.
10
to
minutes.
finish
Okay.
this up.
Okay.
You're gonna loathe this.
That's the timer.
I think I had it in my personal schedule that I was gonna change to Franken about half an hour ago, but I'm actually vibing a lot with doing Hades for now, so I'm gonna press on with Hades for the next probably like hour and a half, I think. Not that this is like a published schedule anywhere. Like, I'm not disappointing anyone by changing it. It's purely just like my own idea of what is a good plan.
I was gonna say, I think we have Splendid Land on at about 6, if I remember correctly.
Okay,
so
well, that's good timing
As long
anyway,
as you're
then.
playing around, then
Cool.
Yeah.
Shout out to chat for donating and getting Good Lord Project up past 2,300 now. Every fund is now up past 2,300, and Campaign for Southern Equality is on 2,500 already. That's amazing. That means we've nearly we're on our way to cumulatively having raised 10,000. Well, we probably have raised $10,000 already. The only problem we really need to fix the issue of gendered intelligence is in pounds and the other ones are in dollars. I wonder if we can fix it
I've
somehow,
just
but-
done the conversion, I believe. We're currently sitting on £6,300 or $7,880.
That's very, very, very cool.
Damn.
Awesome. I don't know why I thought the pound was a little bit more than that on conversion.
Have you seen our country?
Most of our lives, the pound has been, most of mine and your life as the resident old people in this chat, the pound was like twice as expensive as the dollar.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yes.
Ooh,
Now
you guys are-
the dollar and
you
the
guys are
pound
falling
are
off.
pricing
Used
for
to
the
the pound being
bottom.
quite strong, and now,
Things are great here.
Currently,
Forex trading in renminbi.
it's about 80 pence to the dollar. At the moment.
our politicians just keep on making exciting new decisions that they let us know about afterward. There was actually the other day, like a Tory MP was like, the thing I'm proposing won't break international law. So I was like, take a drink every time a Tory MP says this, and every single one of the replies was like, I would die of alcohol poisoning. They're a charming little bunch of scams, huh? Our government.
It's your economic advisor, Sophie. I think you should start stocking up on bottle caps. I think in the coming years, this is going to become important.
I think
that's
that
all I'll
it's actually gonna
say.
be commemorative Marmite jars is probably going to be the currency post-apocalypse in the UK.
Oh my god. I bought a packet of crisps yesterday and it said special Jubilee 70th anniversary crisps. That was
Oh wait, are these the Walker Sensations packs that they're doing at the moment?
Yeah, so
yeah, it's weird.
I'm not pulling commemorative Marmite jars out of nowhere. Speaking of Jubilees, Nat and I once stayed in Airbnb in Brighton by a guy he was a really like friendly, cool guy, and his place was really nice as well. Like the bathroom was basically just like a cave of like slate tiles that you just like incredible water pressure, very cool shower cave. I liked it. But his living room was like almost entirely full of commemorative Marmite jars. He collected like limited edition special Marmite jars, and he had like so many that were like different Queen's Jubilees that were all like a special flavor Marmite. The Marmite company keeps for the Jubilee, which is champagne Marmite.
Oh my god.
So that was a very special moment for me. Staying in the Marmite house.
I mean, I personally think that the 70th Jubilee should just be like the 70th birthdays in the Midsummer Cult.
By which you mean that we eat some fish and have a dance and nothing else.
I love hearing British people talk about food. It's like listening to an alien explain their culture. It's like, really, really bleep blorp. And then what do you do with it? In your mouth? Really?
It's like hearing people from
it's a nondescript
it's like hearing
brown
people
slop,
from
you
fucking
say.
Yonam trying to tell a story.
There's just a lot of grim laughter every time they say anything about the flavor.
Yeah, from Soft Laugh.
I think I talked on Dice Rock before about Babby's Yed, which is
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, have you the Vice
it haunts me.
documentary on it is incredible.
Yeah. So this for Americans who are watching, this is like Babby's Yed or Babby's Head is basically is like a soft, like, I mean, will Yorkshire pudding even translate to Americans? I don't know. It's like a little soft pastry thing, and it's got a little
It's
dip
like
in
a
it, and you're supposed to
suet
like
pudding, right?
pour some gravy over so that it's kind of like sitting in the dip. And it's called Babby's Yed or Babby's Head because it looks like a baby's head.
As a general rule, the word
Alright,
pudding does not
alright.
translate from your culture to mine at all. Half the things you call pudding are not pudding to us.
No, hang on. No,
Goofy.
one thing. To be clear, one thing.
Pudding
that
is
we
a
call
starchy emulsion.
There's one thing we call pudding which is not pudding to you, but it's not pudding to us either, and it's very like it's just a bizarre name, Yorkshire pudding. It's just a savory pastry thing that you put your gravy into.
Yeah, it's like really it's Yorkshire that's the problem here.
What is what is gravy to you all?
Gravy.
Is gravy like
gravy.
the savory? Is gravy like meat flavored
Meat sauce.
Meat sauce, yeah.
Because I'm just googling shit. I'm just listening to you guys like, okay, Marmite, weird.
One of my favorite ones is to talk about the Wigan kebab because I can pull out moral superiority out of the jaws of like absolute disgust because it's like bread on bread on bread on bread and it's just like it's called the Wigan kebab because it's just like it's just these layers of bread basically. It's a pie between two pieces of bread.
Chat to
That just sounds like a bread sandwich to me.
Yeah, essentially, yes. And the reason I can pull moral superiority out of it is like it's in the North, like decades of being in a horrifying chokehold, like economic chokehold by the Conservative Party has meant that a lot of people in the North live in dire poverty, and there's a reason that like this thing that is just bread between two pieces of bread is named after a small northern town. Like there's a reason for that. It doesn't diminish how funny British food is. In general.
Why can't you just eat normal food like alligator? He said Floridianly.
I mean, I just googled Wigan kebab and I think I prefer alligator. This is quite struggle.
Alligator rocks, for the record. It's really good.
I think Casey is trying to tell us that something is happening.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. I'm tweeting this at you. You're gonna want to see this.
Okay,
This is on your request.
Should I look on Twitter again?
You should bring it up on screen again.
Yeah. No, I will. I very
hate
much
it.
will. I just want to know where I'm finding it.
I've added it at you.
Fantastic. All right, so let's go. We're in the same. Yeah. Okay. Right. So here's the nonplussed chimp scooter consortium drawing from before. Quick click out of this and scroll up in my mentions. And here's the.
Which is great because I have a container of something called Grape Ape, which I will go into no further description on Twitch of right now.
This is the guy who's dating all your straight lady friends is the vape ape.
I hope you like.
When you are explaining to a female friend that lesbianism is an option, this is her boyfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy has a leftist podcast where they keep on saying the R slur all the time.
Everything we're talking about right now is making me want to talk about how TikTok is literally going through everything that Tumblr went through in like 2010 to 2013. But like that's just the whole thing. You just describe something that Tumblr did and then say that TikTok is also doing it, and that's it. Yes.
It's almost like people keep growing up because people keep being born, and when you're growing
That's
up, you
right.
kind of go through certain things.
Yeah,
and it's
then-
gonna keep happening.
You don't want to go onto an established platform where there are already adults who have been on the platform for years who dominate that platform. You want to find a space for yourself to
This is
grow
really funny
and to
because
be
this is
yourself.
like this is the basis of my log off can't be done essay, where I point out that like I think that people will grow up online and we will reach a point where like most of the population online have been online for a while and are used to it and act like adults online. Which like every time that I show to people who aren't horribly terminally online, they're like, whoa, that's a really good observation. I've never thought of that before. People still are still adjusting to it, and every time I show it to someone who's as terminally online as me, they're like, yeah, of course. But yeah,
I think of myself as being extremely online and brain poisoned, but then I see someone who doesn't know what a urethra is yelling at Sophie, and I'm like, all right, okay, I actually have no idea the depths this goes.
Yeah. You whatever level of brainworms you think you have doesn't really compare to a guy who's like in my mentions at like 4 a.m. being like, shall I say it? Meaning, shall he call me a man or whatever? And I'm just like, yeah, a guy who hasn't washed in a week calling me a man. What a completely novel experience. And then he keeps on going, shall I say it? Like it's gonna own me super hard. And I'm just like, bro, what do you want right now? like.
I've got things to do. Can you hurry this up so that you can embarrass yourself and get on with your life?
I'm not gonna fucking clap when you call me a slur, bro. I'm not gonna be so impressed. I think I left that conversation on like just like all the women in your life, I'm waiting for you to do anything I haven't seen before, knowing that what comes next is deeply unimpressive and mediocre. And then I just went to bed, and he started posting like, I won the argument, and it's like, no man, I got bored. I fucking went to bed.
Oh man.
Anyway,
it really is. It's wild from a non-terminally online perspective, I guess. Like I'm still like I miss Facebook. Don't laugh at me. Everybody does that when I say that. But I miss Facebook because like Facebook, with the way I was using it, it was just my circle of people.
Yeah,
And
no,
it
I know
wasn't-
what you mean though. Like I
Yeah.
miss playing Farmville. I do actually miss like a small social media that is just my friends and not what like
Yeah.
Facebook. The laugh obviously is because of what Facebook has become now, but I totally know what you mean.
Yeah. But when I never use Twitter, and generally speaking, especially when I start engaging in like Black related issues, because aside from Black Twitter being like this force of like humor and ridiculousness, I have not found much in terms of Black intellectual thought on Twitter that does not immediately turn into like absurd nonsense within like a moment. And so like I always look like whenever I'm about to respond to something that bothers me, which I know Twitter is tricking me into, it's showing me bullshit that I look and I see, well, how long have you been on Twitter? Oh, since 2013. Okay, why am I responding to you? Let me get off this. Like that's like I don't trust anybody who's been on Twitter for 10 years. Just period.
FD, I have really bad news. I'm an early adopter. I've been on Twitter a long time. I actually lost.
When did it start?
Like 2004 or 5. Oh,
Has
was
it-
it
was-
that late?
Oh my god.
Wow.
I
Just checked mine there.
I was on like I was on really early Twitter, which I was just using basically as just like a diary, and I never expected that any other young person would ever want it. And then when all my high school friends got on Twitter and found my Twitter, it was mortifying. Because I had basically just been keeping a public diary
3,000
online.
for campaign.
It sucked. Luckily, that account was nuked because I replied to J.K. Rowling, trans men exist, and TERFs mass flagged my account I'd had for over 10 years until it was banned permanently. For literally saying trans men exist. So that was cool. Anyway.
Wow. Yeah. What is this thing I just saw when Elon was seeming like he was buying Twitter, and now like I don't know if he is buying Twitter, if he bought Twitter, but he doesn't really want it because he's also a sex pest now, we're finding out.
I was at a party the other day. Actually, it was John's party, and a friend, someone there was telling me he works for the finance company that like enable Elon Musk to do all the shit that he does. And I was like, I found the guy responsible. I need to take out this guy, the guy who invented the WebM, making the world a better place.
But,
I mean, Elon Musk's main thing is lying. He just loves lying. So you have to assume when he says he's going to do something, it's probably a lie. He might end up like falling into it, but
so there's a couple things that's happening. So he wanted to buy Twitter because he knows that the economy is contracting and that all of his lies are, not going to come to fruition, and that he doesn't really have a lot of like ability to control his image. Like he doesn't have any stock in any sort of news outlet or anything like that. And so when something that he does that's bad is going to come out, he wanted to literally be able to control at least some of what is being said about it. And that is
which is the same motivation behind him now saying he's a Republican and watch what the Democrats are going to say about him. It's very clear it's like sexual assault allegations are about to drop for Elon.
I can't believe the left lost him, man.
Because it's like the Tesla factory employees are already talking about how like they're not allowed to unionize, how like black employees there hear the N-word used directly at them like over 100 times a day by white employees, or by white managers really. It's like whatever is about to drop for Elon Musk can't be in anything other than like his interpersonal life, someone saying that he's a horrifying abuser, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's like why Bezos bought the Washington Post and why the people like them are going to buy up all the media in the next couple decades until they're like competing kingdoms.
Why we have to seize the means of communication and move on to federated networks, but no one will. I keep on being like, let's go on Mastodon, and everyone's like, but it's confusing.
That's
I'm like,
what
I know it is. I can't help that, but it's the only alternative for the future of any kind of real
simplicity
free
is
speech.
a form of control.
However,
that's what I was thinking about.
Sidebar
Mastodon.
about Elon Musk. Remember when he was gonna he was talking about having an outlet called Pravda, which to him was a very funny, ironic name, but like to everyone else was like, but you are talking about it being like a propaganda wing of your growing empire, though, right? Like, like the irony being that you think of Pravda as the epitome of authoritarian propaganda, so
he just says shit. Someone like 5 years ago asked him like, "What are you politically?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm a socialist." Like he'll just whatever he wants. He can just. Here's the thing about people; they just say shit.
5 years ago, you mean like within a matter of months of when he met Grimes at a party was when he started claiming to be a socialist, and now that she's left is when he's claiming to be a Republican. How funny! What a strange coincidence. Like he's trying to
it's especially
a
a strange
leftist woman near him.
It's especially a strange coincidence when he's literally best friends with fucking Peter Thiel, noted monarchist.
Yeah.
I mean, all those super rich people are buying up their own media things. They're all fucking. I'm trying not to say anything legally actionable. They've all been credibly accused of sex pestery. I'll say.
I liked when people thought that the deal was going through about Twitter, and they kept on posting the Elon next to Ghislaine Maxwell image and being like celebrating the last day that you'll be allowed to post this.
Well, I mean, if you've read the allegations against Musk that came out, I believe, yesterday, you'll notice a synchronicity between that and Ghislaine's, MO. The thing she always did was like hire people to be quote unquote masseuses, which is
very cool.
Yeah, and then it's like, well, you're already touching him, you might as well. Like that's
something did come out yesterday.
Oh yeah,
that's what I was talking about.
Okay.
He exposed himself to a flight attendant.
Good.
Cool
Stuff. Nice.
The flight attendants at SpaceX were strongly encouraged to become licensed masseuses on their own dime.
Jesus Christ.
And which that's just Maxwell playbook. It's just like you get women to do quote unquote legit jobs, and then you just keep trying to push them.
So.
The old friends of Jeff.
I'm so let down right now. I can't believe my hero Elon Musk that I named my YouTube channel and show after because I love Mars so much because of Elon.
I've got so many tattoos I need to get covered up.
Oh god, my enormous back tattoo of Elon Musk. Damn it.
Yeah.
It's great. You can just lie. You can just say, "I'm going to go to Mars," and people, I guess, have to take you seriously. You don't have to produce any evidence. You never have to have invented anything. You don't even have founded your own companies. You literally pay to be called founder.
I will tunnel out underneath major American cities without causing structural collapse, and it will reduce traffic. And even though both of those parts are scientifically so hilariously untrue, people will just be going nuts for it. Like they're so into that idea.
What are you gonna do? Not report on it?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
What do I want here? Damage exposed, that's great.
It sucks though. I've been on the other side of that. I used to be in, media or whatever. I have journalistic training, so I know sometimes when there's a story of somebody saying some shit, if I don't publish anything about this, then I'm just leaving stuff on the table, and that's not correct practice for this.
I mean, that
so what do
again
you
is
do?
where I'm really excited about Red Planet, because I feel like we're building an audience who are willfully interested in finding out, hearing the stuff that we want to report on, because we're very, pointedly going, we're talking about the stuff that, governmental and mainstream news will not have any interest in telling you. The fucking BBC is not going to be like, there's a huge P&O workers strike and protest today because P&O are bastard pieces of shit. They might go, there are some protests, but oh shit, Campaign for Southern Equality just broke in $3,000. That's pretty fucking cool.
Nice.
Gendered Intelligence 2,400 and Good Law Project 2,600. So we're going pretty well, going pretty strong for the first 5 hours of the stream. Nice. And I believe that Kira and Mule are both now live. I don't know if Mule's doing any speedrunning yet, but
Mule.
How is Mule? I know he had some long-lasting COVID stuff going on.
It wasn't. So people keep on thinking that it's long COVID. He literally just had the full-on can't get up, totally sick COVID just for an ungodly long amount of time, as opposed to the long-lasting after effects of COVID.
Okay.
Apparently he's all better. He's just been horribly sick for 2 weeks. But he seems to be doing lots better now, which I'm very happy for, because I just my poor baby was so miserable.
Bassini's back in the chat, says, what irks me is that these people are rich enough to just hire planes full of sex workers, but don't because they suck. I think it's actually more sinister than that. I think it's what's important is making people do things they don't want.
Yes, absolutely.
Because
it's the domination, the violation of boundaries that is the important bit.
Psychologically, when you're a certain amount of rich, you're playing a game and everyone else is an NPC to you, and you can just make people do things with money. It's like a sickness.
It's
mind
classic,
sickness.
it's the classic straight man thing of sorry, that sounds like I'm referring to comedy. I mean heterosexual man thing of them asking their girlfriends about anal sex, and then if their girlfriend says to them, okay, but if I can fuck you in the ass as well. And the suggestion is inherently comical because it's why, right? And the reason for that is that what a lot of straight guys are enjoying about that idea is doing something that is humiliating and that someone basically doesn't want to do, but they get to enjoy anyway. Even though in reality, anal sex is
find yourself a nasty freak. Yeah, I was saying.
Yeah, in reality, getting fucked in the ass is awesome, and I don't really respect anyone who hasn't been.
If you haven't had at least one finger in there,
it's a transcendental experience to just get railed in your booty hole, and if people have not been, what are you doing with your life? But it is that same dynamic. That's what these people are like. It's I think it's a long history of a fucking type of guy who rather than being, I don't know, a natural leader or whatever, and also kind of wanting to build power towards some noble goal, just loving power for power's sake and loving the idea of taking away other people's freedoms, taking away other people's agency, taking away other people's ability to create boundaries and be respected.
I worked in anti-sex trafficking for a few years in Atlanta, which is a significant sex trafficking hub because there's a strong sex industry here, and then Atlanta is also a shipping hub and just a traveling hub. You can't travel internationally going to the eastern hemisphere. If you can't travel internationally outside of America going east without going through Atlanta 7 times out of 10. And so they did a lot of really cool research, and like we managed to get a list of like just Johns, like for the, it's hard to explain. Like we had this thing set up where Johns were sending their information to a fake ad for sex work. And the men we were getting were not like, creeps, air quotes, right? They were not the stereotypical creeps. It was a lot of respectable, powerful, in like real life figures, lots of pastors, lots of lawyers, lots of people where you understood that there was a psychological allure that they had to the idea of buying sex. And then when we got into the sex trafficking, where it was like clearly indicated that this person was underaged, which was a big thing we were trying to research, the amount of quote unquote respectable people increased in percentage.
Right.
Like that made them more appealing because now there's a violation involved. You know what I'm saying? There's a criminal act involved that I guess, I wasn't on completely within that part of the research they were doing, but like that's the only extrapolation I could make. So I'm just saying that to co-sign what you're saying.
My like second-hand knowledge through friends who are like full-service sex workers is like their biggest bind is always that there will be people who are really rich, like finance bros or whatever. So obviously that's a great client to have because he can afford to pay and pay frequently. But like the flip side is that these dudes are often just like really set on finding someone who they think it's acceptable to just basically ruin their life. Like we also like Nat and I knew a guy through university who like he was a horrible dude, and he like basically only got engagement like face to face, like got to talk to anyone if he was like arguing with them about politics, like if he'd said something horrible. So he was just like had no friends, and so his only avenue for talking to anyone. We later found out that he was tight with Paul Joseph Watson. Unsurprisingly, I guess. And he kept on like still trying to do basically the same thing, like saying something horrible to get any kind of reaction. He would like talk to Nat, and this is how he would kind of stay updated with what was going on in his life. And he was basically like, he was just like ruining this poor woman's life, like this sex worker who he had like started seeing because he was a paying client, but then he like outed her to her friends and family, and then he was like, he was just continually ruining her relationships by outing her and by being a weird fucking stalker. And it's just like, this is the mentality. Like it's all about inflicting suffering. It's all about crossing boundaries. It's all about violation. And that's the GOP.
In fairness, it's also the Democrats.
I think of the Democrats as being much more like tulpas, like they really are just like empty bodies that can be bought for money.
I've seen Epstein's Black Book. They're both in there. Hello, my cat just showed up. Hello, Aoife. Do you want to say hi to the stream?
Yeah. To be clear, Epstein's Black Book, flight logs.
Andy, hang on a sec. Who's saying hi?
Aoife, my cat, she just showed up.
Oh shit! Hi, Aoife.
Meow?
Meow?
Nope, she's quiet.
Okay. Sorry, Andy.
There she goes. Bye.
The Black Book was his like contacts so that he could like coordinate his shit, and the flight logs, which we've seen were only a section of them released for a specific court case.
Yes.
And it like a pitifully small section, like a year and a half or something like that, versus the like 20 years he was active, right?
It was interesting making my Conspiracy on the Left video and like trying to with like British libel laws being what they are, trying to stick to like publicly available facts while also discussing what horrible ghouls like people like Tony Blair are. So there's a line in there that's something like registered passenger on Jeffrey Epstein's private plane and Margaret Thatcher's greatest achievement, Tony Blair, which was originally going to be something along the, something you can imagine, but I was like, I can't say that, can I?
Yeah.
Like,
But yeah, the Ian Banks wrote about this, and I bring it up all the time because I love his series of knowledge, the novels, the Culture series. But in one of the books he wrote about how people in power cannot differentiate between the types of domination they do.
Yes.
An overseer at your shitty McDonald's job doesn't really see the difference between like grabbing your ass and making you stay past the end of your shift when you've clocked out and making you work more. He doesn't see a difference between those things.
Yeah. It's bad. It's all bad and sad. Do you want to make this more fun, or do you want to keep going down this rabbit hole?
I vote more fun, but but before we do pivot to a lighter note, I want to say we've gone past 3,000 for. Wait, I already said that, right? For Campaign for Southern Equality, we've got 2,700 for the Good Law Project, and we've got 2,500 going for Gendered Intelligence. Pals, let's not let the funds dip. Like any of the funds dip behind too much. Let's keep it going for Gendered Intelligence and Good Law Project. Catch them up to 3,000, so we can all be very proud of ourselves for getting 3,000 for every fund. We're raising money for if anyone has joined and is completely oblivious, we're raising money to help trans kids in the US and UK this weekend. On this stream, on Kira Chats, on DJ Mule, and on Conquest of Red. All weekend, doing all sorts of fun stuff. Here it's going to be a big games marathon, playing Hades at the moment, and in a little while we'll change over to Franken. And I think that's everything I need to say for now. All right, who has a fun and funky and light-hearted topic of conversation?
But
Before it gets too fun, I think I'm gonna have to dip out, get something to eat.
I'm like, who can talk about something fun and lighthearted? And John's looking at his note. It's like the crow meme. John's like neoliberalism, war crimes, genocide, famines.
Get better material.
Just looking at the collection of skulls that are decorating my room. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dip out. I've got to do some work on a terrible video.
Plug your stuff before you head off.
Sure. If you want to see some terrible stuff that I talk about, go to John the Duncan and learn about it there. That'll do.
Fantastic. All right.
And donate to all these wonderful funds. Catch you all later.
Bye. Speaking of raising money for worthy causes, I see my partner Joe is in the chat. That's Puss full of wasps. I guess Twitch didn't let you call yourself Pussy full of wasps, which is great. She has a business, which I'm blanking on the name of because I'm a bad boyfriend. Funny for social change. Sorry, I'm just nervous. She's raised like $2 million for various great stuff like Trevor Project. She rocks. Hello.
That's really cool. Noah does rock.
I'm sorry. Pussy full of wasps does sound like an invocation that you would include when like praying or calling to some sort of meta person. Entity.
It's an eldritch
some sort
ritual.
of very witchy thing,
No, yeah, that's extremely her vibe is witchy. Helping people thing. She just DM'd me. I'm at your little recital to support you.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, when we met, we were both. I was doing my podcast, and she was doing a kind of desk job she hated, and extremely unadvisably, because we didn't really know each other, I just decided to give her all my life savings. I just emptied my bank account for this woman I just met, and she used that to start a business. Which is,
I think she may be an actual witch, and you may be under a spell of mesmerism.
Yeah, it rocks, and it's really worked out.
Everyone, I believe Casey is about to head off. So,
okay.
Casey, do you want to plug anything before you go, or?
Yeah, if I'd love to plug. If you go to twitch.tv/Sophie from Mars and donate something. But yeah, sorry, I have to head off. I need to get something to eat. I need to take the doggo out.
Okie dokie.
But
please give Kiki a little cuddle for me. It's very good doglet. Love her.
I shall indeed. If there's any more requests for my horrible MSPs, please let me know. I'll be back in a while.
Okay. I'm sure there will be. Unfortunately,
I will do more. I don't know has any requests came in yet, but please let me know. I will do a horrible job. It'll be it will diminish.
I will.
Anyone
Oh,
who sees
no.
us.
We've seen the high quality ones already.
Those with the high quality?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Casey.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, earlier when I talked about my podcast, I didn't mention Casey's been on it. Casey's I was on an episode of Dice Funk. If you want more Casey content,
that's awesome.
I'm eventually just gonna get every person in our sphere on our stupid goblin show.
I think that's a good goal.
Yeah, wow. I'm looking this up because I botched the plug from my partner's thing, funding for social change. They made $1.7 million last month
Holy fuck.
for organizations like the Trevor Project and Beyond Trenches and Second Harvest, which like feeds the marginalized people of Philadelphia. She's so good at this. She's I can't believe how much more successful she is.
Stream right now. We should be having Joe on. If she,
I literally, I said that to her. I was like, I don't know why I'm invited on. I'm barely helping anyone. And
a literal job to raise money for charity. You're just like, hey, I pretend to be a goblin for money. I do.
But that's the thing.
Voice and sometimes make the goblin have sex with my friends.
That really does happen. But no, she's certainly on a video call with like a celebrity or a governor or something right now. I don't want to name drop, but she
very cool.
is frequently having conversations with people far above she can't bring me around because they'll see me and be like, oh, you're not a legitimate organization.
They're like, is this some kind of lost boy you take care of? What's the
ma'am, there appears to be an ogre wandering through your Zoom call.
I am not gonna beat Hades one single time on this stream. I think I like did it so many times over on the last stream, and I'm realizing that my skills have atrophied so far. I will truly, I can't imagine I'm gonna beat this one single time.
That's rough.
I can't tell if it makes you feel any better. I think you're doing great.
Okay, well, in that case, FD, I've beat it 5 times already. I was joking before.
Awesome, because as I look at this, I have no idea what's going on, but the art is cool. That's Sisyphus. That's cool.
I love how you feel the need to like defend the choice of game you're playing and how well you're doing. You could just put on like just a looping GIF and be like, "Suck my fucking ass, raise money to help people." Like you should be happy you're getting anything.
I do. Well, I mean, I do think Kira is gonna actually stream herself just asleep at some overnight during the weekend. So there is that. I have tried to pick some games that I think people will find fun. I mean, that's why I'm like showcasing Franken next, and I'll also be doing some like, well, I mean, Shadow of the Colossus isn't as much for like a draw of an audience. It's more for like it's the first game I played like excessively, and I find it very comforting, and I know that by that point in the weekend I need something that's gonna calm me down. But like also like Inscription and stuff. I think it's.
That's how you know meritocracy is fake.
What do you say, Austin?
I said that's how you know meritocracy is fake. Is that one of the best games ever made isn't a big stream draw? Like, oh, it's just Shadow of the Colossus, no big deal.
Yeah.
It's just a genre, medium defining work.
Sprites as this. It's a mood piece. So I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember
Colossus is like one, which goes the other way, where like I've beaten it so many times that despite beating it so many times, enjoyment does not diminish, and also like I've beaten it so many times that like my skill doesn't seem to atrophy either. Like I don't play it for a period of like 2 years or something, and then I just log back on and I'm like, yeah, this is same as ever. But that's because when I was like 7 and it came out, I just played it until my eyes fell out of my head.
I always forget how young you are. You were 7 when Shadow of the Colossus came out. All right.
That's accurate. Hang on a second.
I feel like
I might have been 9. I don't know.
I was like maybe 20, 21.
Yeah.
I feel like I knew I played it in college. I'm positive about that.
Don't worry, Austin. There are some normal adults here. You're not just on a baby stream.
Joa in the chat says, I must go, but I love you all. Introduce your Snorlax to Sophie Snorlax. Yeah, Joa bought me a big Snorlax like the kind you have, and I just walked into the other room and I caught her stuffing it because it comes like without stuffing, and it was like, this isn't what it looks like.
Louisa King in chat asks when you're planning to play Celeste. So.
Yeah, probably tomorrow it'll be the first game I play. So I'm gonna go until I burn out hard tonight, and then when I wake up again tomorrow, as soon as I'm conscious, I will stop playing Celeste. So that's the answer to that question. Enjoy.
So at some point in the late morning, early afternoon tomorrow.
Expect that if you log on to Twitch tomorrow at noon, you will not be within. You won't be I don't know, further out than like an hour from me playing Celeste if you do that. I like Honey's rewards. They're good.
Yeah. Try to remember what boons I liked, because when I played this game, it was a while ago. I don't know if things have changed, but there was one. It was like a dual boon where you like doubled how much experience you got or something. It like doubled something, and I was like, oh, this completely broke the game in half. You should not be gaining double rewards.
That's part of what I'm looking forward to playing Inscription for, is like like shit that breaks the game, but that's the point of the game. I really like that you can kind of customize cards to a point where it's just silly. There's actually in Casey's mod like the devlogs that are telling the story acknowledge that explicitly. Like Casey's writing like this is the way the game has become, it's stupid. I can't like I got this card to over 100 health and 100 damage by giving it this sigil or whatever, and if you've played Inscription already, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's accurate to the experience.
I haven't actually played Inscription yet. I have it. I just haven't gotten around to it because I'm a big fan of card games. I've played Magic: The Gathering Arena every day since open beta, which was like 2018.
Oh my goodness, that's devotion.
Wow.
So
I've fallen away in the last couple of sets because the economy in Arena is.
Did you just die, or is that the boss that died?
The boss died. It's okay. It's chill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It does look natural to me dying, so I always think on this level that it's me who's died, and then I'm like, oh, it's fine. Okay. Whew.
Yeah, to the Magic Arena economy, it's not great. I have put precisely $0 into it because when you play it the way I do, which is like 2 games a day, you just naturally can naturally accrue the currencies. But if you're a normal human with like a regular brain, you do have to pay a lot of money to play it. So that sucks.
Should I have not even bothered giving you the fun bucks? Like you just have infinite money in it already.
No. You can never have infinite money.
You can if you're really good at draft, you can sort of roll on gems you get from drafts and keep it going, but it's quite hard.
Yeah, it's called going infinite.
Wizards is trying to work out Wizards of the Coast is trying to work out some kind of sponsorship with me at the moment, where I'm going to do a bunch of Magic the Gathering content, but I don't know how to play Magic the Gathering. So they've given us a bunch of Magic the Gathering Arena fun bucks, so that Austin can spend a whole day just teaching me, and I'll edit that down in some kind of content of some kind, hopefully.
Malloy in the chat says I only play mill in Arena, so I don't get hit by the economics of the game.
Wow.
That's a very funny way to play. Mill is a very like narrow strategy where you try to make your opponent run out of cards rather than take all their life.
Nice.
And there are only so many cards that do that. So once you get them, you're set. Just you need Ruin Crab,
is true, isn't it?
Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and you're set.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the one that was in Zendikar, the new Zendikar set, right? Yeah, Ruin Crab. Yeah.
Ruin Crab, yeah. That little fucking guy.
But when Mill Rogue was a thing, that guy.
We've had a ton of donations coming through, presumably because Mule and Kara are now going, so the Red Planet weekend is doing what it's supposed to do, and we have 3 times the fundraising. I just want to say, hopefully that my mods will hear this in the background somewhere. If we have messages that are like, messages of support that we want read out, that would be really cool to share them. Maybe guests could read them with me. If there are specifically messages that are entering the auction to get a physical copy of the poster, the auction to get a commission from Birdie, or messages that are for Mule saving or shaving the beard. I want to know about those because I'm really curious about how the war of a mule's beard is going to go. Yeah.
I'm like Ron Burgundy. I'll read whatever you put in front of me.
I, Austin Yorsky, sign my podcast over to Sophie. Wait a second.
Yeah, I mean I have a whole separate show in my show, the credits, where people just send in things for me to read, and it's like my rule: as long as it's not like discriminatory, I'll say whatever the fuck. And my patrons have decided to mostly make that me talking about my pussy, which I mean, whatever.
Incredible.
Whatever helps. Whatever gets you off.
I am actually. This is my level of the weird dice funk nerd I've become since joining the show, because I decided to listen back to the 7 seasons of the show that I was not on, and in doing so, I became a huge fan of the credits. Like, it became a regular favorite of mine to listen to the entire credits, even though it's like mostly just people reading the same Patreon credit names I've heard over and over again. Somehow very soothing. And then I got to be on the credits, so I achieved my long-held dream.
Did you feel empty after that? Like once you had achieved it?
I've set myself a new goal because I've changed my Patreon supporter name now to Sophia is taking the MILF pills to become a MILF. So my new goal is to be on the credits again and get to read my own name and be proud of myself for taking the MILF pills.
Well, I might be able to get you on the credits. I know someone. I'll have my people call their people. See if we can work something out.
This is amazing. Charity stream fundraisers are always so good for networking.
Yeah, we're colluding out in the open.
Damn. You're exposing yourself as being part of the CIA satanic conspiracy that I'm part of.
Speaking of just
go ahead.
Just in public, just showing your whole shit. Did you see that George Bush talk about the illegal, immoral invasion of Iraq? I mean, shit, Ukraine? Fuck.
Then he said under his breath, Iraq. Well, I can't quite tell if he says Iraq too. But he says Iraq, I mean Ukraine, and then he mumbles, and it almost sounds like he says Iraq too.
Yeah,
I find
he's announcing a sequel, Iraq 2, the sequel to the Iraq War.
Oh no! Yeah, I find the reclamation of George Bush to be fascinating. So taking a humanistic standpoint for a second, being there while that was happening, like that was my first time voting, right? You could tell early on, when 9/11 happened, that video of him like sitting there in the classroom thinking to himself, like, am I the fascist? Like that's what his career like spells out to me. And so like him having this very odd post-presidency career where he completely divested from not just not completely, right? He's tried to sanitize his role in what has essentially become a fascist state that he helped initiate the acceleration of, where he doesn't hang with all his old fascist friends. He doesn't come to their.
Like I've got to say, I like the Michelle Obama, George Bush sharing sweets thing because it helps. I think it's helped a lot of people to understand that the ruling class are just their enemies. Because a lot of people the pendulum went two ways. Like to begin with, people were like, "Oh, sweet old George Bush, remember him? He was better than Trump." And then a lot of people were like, no, he is an evil piece of shit, and this just shows that Michelle Obama is kind of an evil piece of shit as well, or is completely comfortable being around him, as if he's not a mass murderer. And I'm good with that. I'm good that a bunch of people, managed because of that to figure out that actually all the people who get to run the country are, by definition, by the fact that they get to run the country, evil people.
Yes. That was what part of that. What that was for me was watching that and being like, "Do you know this dude flew over Katrina, right?"
Right.
Looked.
Right. Exactly.
And so it's funny that I don't know if he's getting away with it per se, but part of me wants to be in his head. Do you what are you doing?
Well,
What
one
do
of the
you
worst
think they're
things about
accomplishing?
one of the worst things about Iraq is that America has been very blatant that they will just invade fucking wherever it is, Brussels, if The Hague ever tries to try like an ally of America for war crimes. Like it just exposes our definition of what a war crime is like we want to impose further sanctions on some enemy of America. For doing things that America does every day. I liked when someone pointed out like the Avatar, like for all how kind of heavy-handed it is with its symbolism, and for all the like people saying that it's kind of just like rerunning Dances with Wolves, like the bringing down of Home Tree in Avatar is evoking 9/11 because they're trying to show like to other people, indigenous people, colonized people, the American military just does 9/11 and that's just
All the
Tuesday
time.
for them. Like, that's just, like, like, the worst thing in your cultural memory. Actually, that's just, like, every day if you're a country, if you're a people who are being currently, forced under the boot of the American military.
Do you remember when Elon Musk tweeted, "We'll coup whoever we want"?
Yeah.
Which, besides being just a true thing about America, reveals that he basically thinks of himself as America, or equivalent to the government, because class interest is class interest, which supersedes all other interests.
I mean, I think if you're an English speaking billionaire, no matter where in the world you're from, or you necessarily
You're American.
You are America. You are you and America, the American government are completely aligned and working together.
By the way, I want to interrupt really quick. I just dragged Lucid Fox into here, and because one of our guests, Nicotine, is running very late, so I thought that this would be a better conversation to be a part of.
He came to hang out with y'all.
Okay, Kara, you're here.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, hi.
Do I need
Hi,
to?
everyone.
Should I get my guests to reintroduce themselves so that your chat knows who's
Sure,
here?
that'd be wonderful. Yeah, that'd be great,
Oh, yeah.
actually.
People in Discord order, could you please go down and introduce yourselves?
I love being first alphabetically. I'm Austin Yorsky. Austin Yorsky everywhere. Twitter, Patreon. The show is Dice Funk. I do it with Sophie, with Sam. We're in Hell. Casey, who just left, has been on before. It's a D&D podcast where we use elves to talk about our feelings and politics. It's funny and also sad. Every season, something happens, and everyone sends me messages saying they were crying at work. So,
If you want to hear this man doing a funny voice as a goblin saying the robot stole my boner, then please subscribe to us patreon.com/AustinYoski.
robots love stealing boners. It's their whole thing. That's me, though. Hello.
I think I'm next in the alphabet. This is FD Signifier, and I'm going to do a better intro than I did last time. By
Last
letting
time for the
everybody
record
know.
for chat, FD just said, "I'm here."
I'm learning the etiquette. I'm a quick learner, even when I'm well outside of my speed. I am a YouTuber. I'm an old fucking YouTuber, and I make content around general social issues for the focus on Black stuff, Black people, Black media, a lot of Black men focused stuff. I'm coming up with a video on the Manosphere, God willing, next Friday. And it is possibly around 3 hours long. I actually hit up Sophie. It was like, how do you do that? how do you make long ass videos and not die in the process?
A funny story about that was FD asking me about how I think he should do the project, and him saying the deadline he's working to, and then me just laughing for a long time.
Oh no.
Which is why a lot of your advice ended up not making. So when you watch it and you're like, this motherfucker didn't listen to anything I said,
I
understand it wasn't intentional.
Having been in similar situations, I might have told you about this actually. Like I was preparing the conspiracy video, and I talked to H-Bomb a little bit about like kind of who to focus on and whatever. He gave me advice, and I understand now. Same situation with you, that like sometimes you need to hear someone's advice so that you know that you're so you know you're ignoring it, and then you know why you're ignoring it, and then you're making more of a conscious decision, you know.
That actually makes sense.
In H-Bomb's case, it's because I then asked Sean, and he told me to do the opposite.
For me, it's just the what the flow of the video ended up being just made it impossible. Sophie's advice was to split the video.
Yeah.
And that
But
would
I know
ideally
that's
have
not doable.
worked.
I know from experience
Yeah.
that can't happen.
Yeah. So either way, everybody should watch it, and also take up arms in the comments section as, well, you know what? Maybe not, because it's going to be such a complex intersection of haters, where you're going to end up fighting with Black Manosphere people, White Manosphere people. There's some differences.
Maybe
The
they'll just
usual
fight each other.
chuds.
Maybe you'll be okay, and they'll just like.
You know what? They have a lot of cohesion, as all conservative, right-leaning type folks. I have a Fresh and Fit section. I don't know how that's gonna work. Not Fresh and Fit. Fuck them. I have an Ab and Preach section. Because they're, to me, more interesting to talk about than just Fresh and Fit suck, which
I'm
they do, right?
realizing
I'm
we
not-
have derailed off of the roll call, and
Fuck,
Kara's
I'm
chat
sorry.
still needs to
I'm
know
sorry.
Who else is in this call right now?
See, I did so much better. I looped
Next
back
on-
around to fucking up again.
Next on the list would be Joe.
Yeah, that'd be me. So my name's Joe. I design TTRPGs, which you can find over at wintermute.itch.io. I'm also a mod for this stream, and that's me. Which makes
Then
it Kira
Kira,
next,
technically?
I believe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll mute myself. My apologies.
No, Kira,
What?
no, Kira, you're next.
Yeah,
No,
you gotta
Oh,
you gotta
I don't need
introduce
to-
yourself
oh.
for
I think my
Sophie's
chat
guys.
mostly know who Kara
Okay.
is. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Lucid
Okay,
Fox,
alright.
please.
Yeah, hi, I'm Lucid Fox. I do leftist content from an old man perspective on Twitch in the mornings. And Lucid Fox on Twitter as well.
Some call
That's
you,
it.
some call you Twitch's FD signifier.
Yeah, no, God, please, no, not that. No. I'm
Here
just
on
old.
Twitch, you
No.
can't be me because that means you already can do things I cannot do well.
Yeah, I could never like level that amount of like responsibility. I'm an old man yelling at clouds.
Okay.
Yeah. Question 45. You know what, chat? I hate you. I think you're the worst, actually.
And then I guess that's me. I'm Tyr. I run the YouTube channel Pamphleteer. I'm currently writing a video about how to actually interpret the hero's journey with modern anthropological practice instead of racist pseudoscience. So,
As the common recipient of many of Tia's signal voice notes about everything that she's working on and every thought that she has throughout the day, I can vouch that this is going to be a good video and you should watch it.
Hey guys, I have reached my time to
Okie
sit
dokie.
here and absurdly derail conversations. So I'm going to check out until next time. Thank you guys for having
Fantastic.
me,
Come back
and I
soon.
hope that things are successful. Peace and blessings, everybody.
Take care.
peace.
See ya.
How do I?
There's a little
Yeah.
that one.
So we are
Going to
plus-
leave the party, and you don't know if it's a pull or a push door, and just standing there.
We are plus 3,000.
I bid you good day.
We are plus for 3,000 for all the funds except gendered intelligence. Chat, can we get some donos in for gendered intelligence so we can catch up? So we can be over 3,000 on all three funds. That would be really, really cool. Gendered Intelligence are a charity that works in the UK with trans kids via youth groups, outreach, campaigning. They do summer camps too. A lot of trans people that I know personally have either worked with them or been like the recipient of their care and outreach and have nothing but good things to say about them. They're an amazing organization. We will have a spokesperson from Gendered Intelligence on later today. Mods, stop me if I'm wrong.
No, Gender Intelligence is tomorrow. I believe.
Fuck! Okay, anyway, tomorrow we'll have someone from Gender Intelligence on over the weekend, tomorrow afternoon, and yeah, they're very, very worth donating to. So please help them catch up, and then we'll push on to maybe 5K in each fund. Would that be cool? Would everyone find that exciting?
Hopefully.
I would find
That
that
is
cool.
kind of why we're here.
Yeah. Kara, how's your stream going so far?
It's going. I'm trying to work with some stuff right now.
Okay, I'll ignore you and keep the conversation
Yeah, no,
rolling
feel
for a
free.
minute.
Yes, that'd be wonderful. Thank
Okay,
you.
I just realized you're kind of quiet on my end, but it's my fault. I'm changing it. It's fixed. Don't worry. We still need to fix the Tiltify alert box. I don't know what's wrong with that. Anyway, Lucid, how you doing? How's your day going?
It's good. I had sat around this morning. We talked about the Ohio hearings yesterday. We talked about a couple of different things. Talked about Elon being, Elon Musk, an idiot. But it's been a solid morning so far.
I gotta repeat John's joke and say I can't believe the left lost him.
Oh God,
so tragic.
It's just so funny because like you can just like there exists like the ability to go through like his campaign donations in the past and things like that to try to say like, oh well, the Democrats have finally lost me. It's like, dog, you donated to Win Red like the day after 1/6. Like you're literally like, what are you talking about? Like you're super invested in the Republican Party already.
So, I don't
Not that
usually
any of that
talk
matters. He's
politics very
a
much because I'm more direct action focused because it's get
Yeah.
the goods. But since you're here, I feel I can unleash my hidden passion, which is being an electoral politics wonk that I've always been secretly behind the scenes. I don't like to talk about.
I'm the same. Like I like electoral politics. I'll definitely wonk out on it, but I there's nothing there's little I despise more than like putting all of my energy into electoral politics versus like tangible realities that people can be part
here's
of.
the conversation. It's Madison Cawthorn time. That's the discourse we're getting into now.
Oh yeah.
whoa.
Maybe.
Dark MAGA. I went on a long rant about this morning because somebody asked me whether or not I thought, and I think it's an interesting question that I think a lot of people are facing right now, whether I thought the fragmentation of the Republican Party would lead to not their outright dissolution, but at least like weakening. And I think at the end of the day, people like Madison Cawthorn, what he seeks to do, and what a lot of like weird, whether or not they agree with the GOP, is still serving white supremacy, right? Like even though he's on the outs with the party apparatus, he's still serving like their same project, right? Like he's still doing the thing. So like him, and he also only lost by like 0.5% or something like that. So it's not like this is a guy that is suddenly like out of gauche with every conservative.
Yeah.
How many times do you have to be filmed doing sex stuff with your cousin before it really hurts your poll numbers? That's a question I have.
Well, I mean, I think there's also like it is an interesting question to kind of like approach like how he was able to like get that badly harangued by the GOP, because up until now I think we've kind of viewed conservatives as immune from like attacks. Like you look at the Trump effect and how like he just could not be touched. So it's an interesting question to see how Madison Cawthorn was.
So
I think one of the biggest things is probably just his own like political apparatus and how they didn't care for him in his state.
So that we are all on the same page. Madison Cawthorn, for those who don't know, is a Republican politician who is like famously anti-queer, real piece of shit. My friend kind of introduced me to his
really loved going to Hitler's vacation home.
Yeah,
just
takes
weird guy.
Pictures where Hitler was to show how much he loves Hitler.
Yeah.
My friend introduced me to his existence by saying like a bunch of like cis gay people, like cis gay men that she knows, were being like, wow, he's kind of yummy though, and then having to be like, yeah, he loathes LGBT. He hates LGBT people so much.
100% with a passion. Yeah.
And recently he has alluded to I might be behind the news again on this. Like he might have done it now, but kind of alluded to like being willing to drop a whole bunch of scandalous shit on the GOP and show like kind of expose their secret lives or whatever.
He went on a podcast
Right.
and bragged about being invited to a Republican or like coke orgies, I believe is how he phrased
exactly,
it.
Yeah.
And the GOP leadership was not fucking amused,
Yeah,
which
and
is
so
a great way to prove that's not happening.
There was a pretty clear like revenge leak of showing what he's been up to, which basically like paying his cousin for using GOP funds to pay his cousin for an unofficial position, which is basically his full-time escort. Like the whatever Venmo history or whatever between them is just him literally being like, for getting naked in the hot tub with me last night, for sucking my dick, for like this, just like all the notes are very explicit. And what I wanted to bring up was that my friend who was telling me about this pointed out that Madison Cawthorn had and additionally to that, there's also like a photo of Madison Cawthorn like wearing lingerie with like at some presumably at a coke orgy that he's alluding to that was part of the leak. But what I wanted to bring up was my friend pointed out that there was a speech where Cawthorn was talking about the Democrats and said you and your party are living a lie. Which is just
everything a reactionary says is always pure rejection.
I love that so much.
Yeah.
We have a bit of a backlog of donation messages that probably need reading out.
I'd love to hear some.
If people want to, there should be a link in the Sophie voice text in my Discord. If guests want to take turns like reading them out, I think that could be quite fun.
Click.
Click.
We're doing top down?
Yes. So the first one should be from Sophie the Book one.
Just before that, I just need to ask, Nat, is there an update on our Hades speedrunner friend?
Oh yeah, but they decided to
Tomorrow instead? Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Okay. Sophie the Bookworm donated $10. Thank you very much, Sophie. Solidarity forever. None are free until all are free.
Hell yeah.
All right, should I read one?
Sure.
Pia_fantastic. Let's do this for trans kids. Here's to helping my fellow trans youth in my country. Fascists can eat dirt. I think they might have guessed kiss my ass and then changed it to eat dirt, and I respect the process,
I want to say also, if we're going through the backlog, if there are any messages specifically for me to read out, I will read them out. Just want to say, I don't know if that's going to be the case already. I just want to say, going forward, any donations, let me know if you want me to read them.
Okay. Next one is from Average Joe, which just says trans rights are, as it turns out, human rights.
Big if true.
Huge if true.
Would you like to do one, Lucid Fox?
Well, I don't, where are they at?
They should be linked in the Sophie voice text channel. We're currently setting up on Discord a separate channel, but for now we're using that new voice.
All right.
It's a miracle anyone can do any of this. Streaming is the hardest job ever invented. I think we can all agree.
It's very funny being on the in the in-between world between video essayists and streamers, and I know that all the video essayists I know because we just publicly suffer to make up penance for not having released anything recently. That's our whole thing. We really have a bit of a complex about how hard our jobs are, and I think that it leads some YouTubers to be streaming is nothing. You just turn on the camera and go, and it's no, it's not. It's really
not at all.
hard.
God.
There's so much organization is needed. It's
half an hour to my pre-show stuff alone. What are you talking about?
Yeah, sometimes I'll be editing a podcast and I'll be 8 hours in and I'll be this fucking sucks. I hate my job. And then I'll remember I used to dig ditches and I'm this rocks. I absolutely love podcasting. It is the coolest.
It's just a lot of social expectation, and that's draining. Everything else is fucking cakewalk. The next one is from
Steel Frost. Yeah. All right. Steel Frost donated $20 and said stage 1 money.
Oh.
Stage 2 activism. Okay. Stage 3 question mark, and then stage 4 communism, trans rights.
I like those stages.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Make it work.
Anonymous donated $20. I'm a teacher in Texas. Sincerely, thank you for what you're doing. Wait, before we go on, can anyone do a decent impression of Sean from YouTube?
That's what I've been trying to figure out.
I can. 1 second.
Okay, so if you should do that one then.
I'm not British enough.
I'll come back around for it. Without me.
Okay, so the next one is from Penelope Zone, who donated $20 and says, trans rights from your local NBQT, and then a little smiley face.
I just love NBQT. Just 4 letters next to each other that mean something great.
Oh yeah. It actually wasn't spelled like that, but let's imagine it was.
If we're waiting for the Sean, we can skip past it. I'll do G. The G says rights for all. Oh, there's a lot of exclamations. I should do rights for all.
Yeah.
You got to give it the sauce.
As the resident Texan, I'm going to take the next one. Kieros Diocles donated $200. Thank you very much, Kieros Diocles. Howdy from Texas. I wish Greg Abbott and Dan Patrick and Ken Paxton all a very nice time, since this isn't allowed to be profane. This can't be profane. Yeehaw, partners. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry.
Let's go.
Alyssa says trans power, and they donated $5. Sorry, trans power. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know if we're doing this in any particular order. I feel like I'm just going with the spirit.
Just slip it.
Yeah. No worries. Unless anyone has one they particularly want to do, in which case, lay your claim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see one coming up that I'm gonna do.
What's the name?
It's Joa Jin coming up. That's my partner.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Well, since that's a bit away, go ahead and take Swords for Trans as well.
Well, Swords for Trans. We've spoiled the swords. They're out there. When we fight, we win. I will obliterate every transphobe. Fucking Exodia is donating.
Nice.
I will obliterate.
Exodia, obliterate.
Gilgamesh from Fate Stay just swords forever.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. I love niche references.
MF Joseph says trans rights are human rights. Protect trans lives. And that was $20.
Rebecca just donated £1,000, by the way.
Holy
Oh no!
What?
Nice.
My
I'm gonna have to
God.
force spam someone. Shit. Okay, I'm here. I can read. Can I read? Oh shit! I've overpromised myself.
Oh, can you read?
I hope so.
It is somewhat simple.
It's a pretty yeah.
Let me just search the document for Sean.
It's should be in the second page.
Okay. What? How? Okay, so Sean has donated $150 and said, "Wee." That's it.
Yeah,
that's the whole.
yeah,
that was
that's
the
about
whole
it, yeah.
message. Okay.
Perfect.
Is that Waluigi? What? I'm gonna win.
I'm not gonna win.
Mercury Lanes, trans liberation now! Exclamation point, and then we'll see. Is that a marmot, a frog, a flag, and
I think that's a T-Rex. I can't tell.
Get a
oh,
big T-Rex from that, yeah.
And a
Okay.
frog and a trans flag.
oh, okay. Oh, these are one unit. I don't know. I don't know how anything works. I don't really use. I'm old. I don't really use any symbols in my talk. I'll do a little smiley face every once in a while.
So where did the £1,000? Where did the 1,000 go to?
It came in just this second. This is a backlog, so it will be down the list if there's a message.
Yeah, I'm just
with it
saying.
at
So
some
one of
point.
the funds must be like far ahead, right?
Oh yes.
Gendered intelligence, I think.
Oh
Just
shit! Okay.
Yeah, it
jumped
was
ahead by
Yeah,
quite a bit.
It was helping them to catch up. That makes sense.
Yeah. I can do the next one. Athena donated $10 and says, "Hail, noble cousin. Now let's get you from that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me."
Starlight System says, "Trans rights. Wish we had more to give, but here's something. May we outlive those who wish to see us in ours dead."
Joa Jin, $250, came for the queer and trans baddies, stayed for the dismantling of capitalism and cis hetero patriarchy.
Yeah.
Editor's note,
Hey.
very cute.
Aw.
Brian Jewett donated $500, which is a lot of money. Holy... Yeah. It's the very most I can give. I just wish I could give more. Trans rights are human rights. Live in power. Thank you so much.
That's so cool. Oh no, Casey's gonna have to draw me 5 apes. Fuck.
Oh. Lame.
Goblin Hugger Goblin Hugger donated $100, saying trans power. Also, my vote is to save Mulesbeard. Save with no H.
Yeah,
I
a lot
believe
of
that's a typo.
beard ideas here in the next couple.
So that's
Minmo Semiotic says half beard with $100.
I mean, everyone's talking about half beard vertically, but consider half beard horizontally.
Yes, now we're talking.
Are we talking about a chin strap here?
Use your imagination.
No, just cutting off the bottom of the beard, right?
Oh wow, big Disco
yeah.
Elysium mutton chops.
Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
Wait,
am
no.
I okay to leave your reading these out while I go prep a guest?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
can
can
read.
handle it. Last thing on the beard though. Can I suggest middle third missing? Outside remains.
Like you've made like a mouth stripe. Like you've shaved
Yes.
just to expose the mouth. Okay.
The mouth in the middle of the neck.
Yeah, I mean, the primary frustration with beards is getting food in it, right? So you just clear it around the mouth and keep the rest of it. And,
This is
and
incredible.
then it's soup time. Joanna the Wrench Witch, $50. I don't know. Save the beard? Question mark. So a lot of passion.
Yeah,
for
a
the
lot of
beard.
people are into saving the beard so far. I don't think have we had shave?
Not that I remember.
Is the beard even in danger, and all these people are trying to
Ha-
save it?
Half beard is kind of like I feel like if the votes are first past the post for two options, then half beard is a vote for shaving the beard, not for saving it. Because the point of that offer is to mutilate the beard, right?
Wow.
So, Joanna that was the one we just read, right? Bryce Boucher, $50. The South kind of really sucks right now. Let's get it sucking less. Wish an amazing life to all the amazing people living down here.
Now, does the South also suck in the UK? I assume this is about America.
No.
How is
yeah, we have a different thing. I can talk it over in a minute.
Okay.
That was definitely about America.
I'm gonna bring a guest in because we've got a lot of things, and I figured one more person reading them out couldn't hurt.
Sounds pretty good.
So we have Catherine Bristow.
Hey, hooray! It's Kat. Hello.
Kat is here. Sorry, just had myself on mute.
Cool. Are you ready to read some donation messages?
You can find the link in the Sophie Voice Text Discord.
Okay. Oh, first name. Where are we? Any particular ones I'm reading out?
So we're just going from the top down. All of the ones that are crossed off, we've already done.
Okay. Yep. So from Malloy with $20. Nestuff owns Gad to support.
Sunny Bizzle donated $100 and says trans rights are human rights.
Hell yeah.
I'll do one. Lyra and Friends says, gonna be donating some of my transition money over the course of this. Hopefully today's trans kids don't have to wait as long as I did to finally be happy.
And then Lyra and friends donated again £5. Let's get all three orgs to the same total, which I think is a pretty reasonable goal. To
Hell
be
yeah,
honest.
let's do it.
Yeah.
I like this next one. I'm reading ahead.
Well, then go ahead and take it. Yeah.
You want me to do it?
I would like to Bagsy the next one in bold.
Okay. Steuben D Gear says, £20, my humble protection money to the trans mafia.
Okay.
Jen donated $250 and says, Hoggers!
Is that your Jen?
Little poggers.
I don't know what it was. I just let the spirit move me.
I'm gonna show her the stream clip of this afterwards, you know.
No, I mean, I'm sure she's listening.
Oh no.
Who will be next? Would you like to go, Lucid Fox?
Yeah. Oh wait, hold up. Where are we at? Sorry, I'm
Sophie the Bookworm.
Sophie the Bookworm with £5. Is that pounds? I don't.
Yep, that's pounds.
Okay. All right. Solidarity forever. None of us are free until all are free. That's right.
I'll read one. Thasmadar donated £50 and said, finally a worthy cause I can throw my money at. Hashtag trans rights.
Closer to the surface.
I guess I will go. Hey Zelda, hey underscore Zelda, £120, catching up the Good Law Project to exchange rates. We've got an economist here.
Harry That donated £20 to say, happy to donate to GI. My partner was a volunteer for GI, Gendered Intelligence, a while back, and is a good cause. Trans rights.
Hell yeah. Who is now?
I can do the next one. Roomrick Zero donated £20 and says slonks.
Slonks for the memories.
Slonks.
Sloth stonks. Stocks for the record.
Makes so much sense.
Not all of us went through the Chicago school and can explain these concepts.
That's true.
Useless teammate donated £50 and said Kira chatters are asleep. Shh, Keck W. True. Are they all asleep?
Anonymous donated £300 with the single word revolt. Thank you very much.
I love when people donate money and pick a random word for the dictionary by closing their eyes and pointing at the page.
Swords for Trans, £10. This is the second time I've read Swords for Trans. I'm excited about that. Solidarity with so many. Yeah, it's just the Keyblade graveyard for trans.
Why can't I hold all these swords?
Solidarity with all trans comrades everywhere.
Hell yeah. Should can people tell me if it's my turn to do one? Because I'm happy to look away from the game and do it. I just
you could do this one if you liked.
Okay, I'll pause to do it then, and I will say, oh my god, we've made so much progress. I need to find it. Here it is. Anonymous donated £5 and said, "My milkshake brings all the donos to the yard."
Damn right they're better than yours.
They at least share parity.
I can do one.
Yeah?
Kev C donated £20. Solidarity from a cishet white boy. Peace, love, and empathy.
Holly Hemlock Art donated £20 and says, "We love the queers. Get them some rights, damn it!" in all caps.
Shadow Mage Alpha donates £15 and says, "Save them kids." Hell yeah.
Bellamy Rhea, £100, and then it's just a little heart. It's the little greater than symbol 3.
Aww.
Less than symbol?
Fuck. It's less than.
I'm sorry. I'm a liberal arts.
From my maths degree, that's definitely less than and a 3.
So I have fully adopted the habit of anytime I have to read a less than, I literally turn my hands into the less than and greater than signs because left hand less than.
The crocodiles.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. I know everybody's doing reading donations and everything. I've got to pop out for a little bit, but I will definitely be around all weekend. I'll let y'all know when I'm available.
Fab, come back on when you're free.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
Great to have you.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a pleasure.
What's next? Tranpan Trash Can donated £10 and said, "Trans rights are good, actually."
Let's
yeah, they are.
Could I do the next one?
Yes,
or,
please.
Andy, do you want to?
I was actually going to suggest that we start doing it in top-down order
Yeah,
with
that
wraps.
So there's less confusion.
Yeah, we seem to have fallen out of an order, yeah.
We started doing it when the spirit moved us.
Yeah. So if we just went, so I'll do Lime Wielder, 13.12 pounds, very specific.
Huh.
Save the beard.
Completely random number, I'm sure.
I think it's that person's probably donating in crypto. That's why it's come through as strange. Specific.
They probably tried to give us like $20,000, and it just came in really.
Yeah, sorry about all that shit we said about crypto. Your donation's actually cool.
Well, the donation didn't come through in crypto, though.
Which means
Well,
it's my job to read out Rebecca West Spencer, who was the 1K donation we mentioned earlier.
Incredible.
Holy moly. Trans joy and trans rights right now everywhere.
Love it. Love it.
So we have B_rat donated £200 and says trans rights plus DJ Mule, Save the Beard, plus Rune Mules, Dark Souls Run, plus hello from a Kira's Chats Chatter, plus a Hey Yaya.
I just want to say
Penlow.
the £200 donation is necessarily makes Mule give up on his his current speed run and have to start all over again. So that's why it's
That's
ruined
rough.
Mule's Dark Souls run. But at least it's adding more to the Save the Beard fund. The Shave the Beard campaign is going to have to really raise some funds if they want to get that beard off.
That's true.
Is the campaign how many people have donated, or is it how
It's the amount of money.
they donated?
The total amount, yeah. You vote with your dollars.
Yeah.
Goblin Hugger donated £20, said no charity left behind.
Now we're back to Sophie. I don't know if you can see because you're in the skeleton war
can.
currently.
Bella Phage donated £20 and said, blessings.
Stephanie Rose at £20. All my love to my trans siblings in the South, and also some money.
Have we combined the streams? Kara Chats is rating in with a party of 200 and something. I didn't see it. It's gone. Cool.
28.
Hey, everyone. I mean, you're still hearing the same conversation now, so hey, hi, everyone. How's it going?
Oh no, because okay, hang on, I need to there we go.
What's up?
Don't worry, it's my go, right?
Yes.
Okay. Lexi Plays Fast donated £20 and says trans rights.
Oh.
I will read all caps messages in all caps. I don't make the rules.
That's true.
The witches have donated £10. Thank you, witches. Says thank you all for being wonderful and giving us hope. Thanks especially to Kira Chat for being so welcoming to us. Trans rights and world communism now. Yeah.
Aaron Ann donated $50 American dollars. I never know what to write here.
Okay. Please tell me when it's my turn. Is it my turn now?
It is, yes.
Okay, yeah, there was a pause and I was like, shit, I'm not looking at the Discord order. Bellamy Rhea donated another £10 and said, realized I forgot the message. Centrist solution. Shave the beard, use it as a wig.
The next one's also Bellamy Rhea, centrist solution, shave the beard but turn it into a wig, but this time at £200.
Oh, fuck. That really stings because that's also him having to restart the speed run.
I also did see the pronunciation guide in the chat. Thank you, Rhea.
Okay.
I don't even remember what I said last time. I think that's like the third donation.
That'll be Austin or Joe next.
Oh, I just did it.
Then Joe.
Sorry. Spinning plates. Jason H.R. Lee says big love and of course trans rights.
Jen X Bushy said donated $50 and says trans people are my friends. Transphobes come catch these hands.
There's a beat to that song.
Trans people are my friends. Transphobes come catch these hands. There you go.
I see.
Clint Worthington, $20, donating on behalf of my best friend B. Panther, an NB film critic who just got an Emerging Critics grant from Rotten Tomatoes for the work they did on my site.
Huh.
Nice.
It's your guess.
Hades has just frozen. What the fuck? Okay, I'm here. Hello. Clint Worthington. I'm gonna lose.
That was mine.
Clint Worthington donated $20 and said, donating on behalf of my best friend B Panther. Wait.
Oh, we just have that one.
Oh, okay, it wasn't crossed out. That's why I was right.
My
Demon
bad.
Lord Josh donated $100 and said, "Trans rights are human rights. Weeb Oilers in lucid ooh woo." And I don't know what any of that was. Probably some kind of spell which will doom me to hell for eternity.
Maybe they're just a big fan of the Houston Oilers.
Maybe
a
so.
team that no longer exists.
And
I
also
believe we're
anime.
caught up now.
I'm on research. I need to know what Weeb Oilers are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want
Why
to
why are
know-
people greasing up anime fans? I just
I mean, we do come with a light layer of oil standard, so.
The oil is coming from inside the weaves.
Oh no.
Cool. That's all donation messages for now. That's really cool.
I believe so.
Cool. And we're currently sitting at £4,200 for gender intelligence, $3,800 for Good Law Project, and $4,200 for the Campaign for Southern Equality. Very, very exciting. It would be incredible to see Good Law Project break $4,000 any moment now, please.
Apparently we have not caught up, but because a load came through, that like all the ones that we haven't done were donated while we were reading, and we want to take a break from reading things. 'cause
That
otherwise the whole
makes
stream will
sense.
just be
I am also quite
continuous.
tired of reading messages.
Yes. Yes.
speaking of taking a break, I will be right back.
Someone was asking a thing. 1 second.
Huh?
Someone had a message. Here we go. Birdie was asking if there was a minimum donation required to enter the raffle for the commission/posters.
Because it's an auction, the minimum will simply be whatever people go for, right? So people start entering
Okay,
your
so it's an
donations.
auction, not a raffle.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you want a chance to get the Red Planet Stream poster in physical copy, you can by entering the auction. You can put poster auction in your message, and if you want if you want to purchase a commission from the same artist and have the money go to a worthy cause, donate to enter the auction by putting commie auction in your message for the commission. Those are the two auctions going on. Yeah, like I say, it doesn't. Casey's just put in chat 5 apes. And no, Casey, no one really
5
requested the
chimps.
apes.
It's 5 chimps.
There was
Come
just
on.
There was just a $500 donation. Yeah, the auction for art. I guess it's an auction, so just donate and include auction in your message, and you could be in to get it. If nobody beats you, bid. Cool.
Casey, only draw something if you want to. Don't.
Yeah, I don't want Casey to be just doomed to drawing the ugliest fucking chimps forever.
Oh no.
I was considering throwing my hat into the ring for something I could do for donations.
Is it also drawing me ugly monkeys?
No.
I have to use the bathroom. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Please be entertaining while I'm gone.
Okay, I need to
Be
think of
funny.
So
what
much
is-
pressure.
Be witty.
What is a suitable amount for a prompt for a magical item for an RPG that I will create for you? I don't know. I figured I could try and use the fact that I am technically a game designer to, leverage some donations somehow.
Really unfortunate that Sophie can't just leave anytime like we can.
Yeah,
Ever think
right?
about that?
Imagine being shackled to the stream. Couldn't be me.
Every time someone dips out and they're like, "Yeah, I gotta go," all I can think is Sophie's like, "Must be nice." Oh no. Are these running like 24/7? When do you all get to go to bed?
I think that the plan is for Soph to stop streaming around 1 or 2, like kind of late kind of night, but not like absurd. Get some
Okay.
sleep and then start streaming when she wakes up. And my plan is just to be present for as much of it as possible to make sure things run smoothly. So,
Yeah, I work from home in front of a computer, so it's no imposition for me. You can just see whatever anyone needs.
Yeah.
We're having fun though. It's a good time so far.
Yeah, I definitely need to go grab some food soon. I only just realized how hungry. Oh, we have a hype train going.
What does that mean? I hear people say that. I don't really know
think it's
how
when
Twitch
people
works.
Donate a certain amount of bits or something. Is that right? Yeah, or like I think both subs and bits contribute. I have no earthly clue, to be honest. I don't really.
I don't know what a bit is.
Hi, hello. Please do not donate using subs or bits. Just use the links in the chat. Thank you.
Damn, you all got told.
Well, I think it might be they had bits from some. I don't know how it works exactly. What? Okay, so anyone got a topic of conversation?
Yeah, I can talk forever. I talk professionally. I'll just keep talking. I try to be
Okay.
nice and let other people talk, but I can just go. Y'all, how are y'all feeling about the new Kendrick Lamar album? We're feeling it?
I don't. This is a bit where I don't really listen to hip hop. I'm not gonna lie. This is awkward.
Oh.
You know, this is
I'm
why
gonna
I
wait
said
until-
Austin's a great guest. We should just have him on as much as he wants to be on, because he does just go and go and go. It's good. I like the Kendrick Lamar album. I haven't heard a lot of it. I have heard the song Anti-Diaries, and I thought it was cool.
Yeah, that's a controversial track where a straight man, as the chorus, kind of yells a slur.
Yep.
A lot of strong feelings about it.
Yep.
I don't feel like I'm qualified to be the decider on that because the slur does not describe me, but I'm open to listening to people talk about that.
I think we can't say slurs on Twitch, so the discourse is probably not welcome here. I thought it was cool. However, I'll just quickly offer my take, which is that I thought it was cool to bring the discussion of the massively widespread homophobia of mainstream rap to, make that conversation be front and center, while also talking about real queer people that he actually cares about in his real life, and the kind of conflict and dissonance of that. I liked the track a lot. Most of the any kind of controversy I've really seen has been from people who are kind of trying to farm engagement, which I thought really sucks. I haven't really seen that many people who are scandalized that a rapper said the F-bomb. Wow.
Eminem just used it straight for years.
Yeah,
just said
exactly.
it
That's what I mean. It's not exactly fucking breaking headlines. The active change to the track is him being impassioned, showing compassion for and being passionate about queer rights. So I thought it was good. Anyway,
I think it's easy to underestimate how important it is for someone you respect to say things to kind of express what is to us 101 respect for marginalized people, but it's just it couldn't hurt to model the behavior of acceptance, I guess, is what I would say.
Of course.
I'm gonna tag out for a bit because I need to go get some food.
Okay.
So,
it is now 6 p.m. here, and I am going to quit playing Hades. No more Hades. It's gonna stop. It's gonna cease. The donations, however, are not going to stop because the fundraiser continues. I am going to change over from Hades to playing some Franken, which is a little RPG. Hopefully we will shortly be joined by the creator of Franken, Splendid Land. However, before I do that, I did actually spill Pepsi on my dress, and I need to
no.
So that's cool. That's all cool and good. I will once again leave you, but only for a few minutes, and I will be back shortly to play some Franken. Hooray!
All right. Anybody else have a topic? I continue talking about music, but
I mean, I just really want to talk about sci-fi shit, but
Sure.
that's
I can
24/7.
definitely talk
so,
about sci-fi shit.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
If you insist. I mean, hello, Jen.
Hello.
Sophie just stepped away, so
That's classic. Classic.
Classic. We were going to fill the dead air with talking about sci-fi.
Sadly, I only really ingest stories about people getting transported into magical worlds.
I was about to yell that there are sci-fi stories in anime.
There
but
are
I realized at the end of that sentence.
I do know a number of sci-fi isekais, so it's fine.
Wait, just isekais? Not even any like cultivation stories? Like
cultivation? What do you mean by cultivation?
I don't know what cultivation means, but I know a lot of people who are super into isekai who talk about that specific kind of thing as separate from isekai more broadly. I don't know the difference. I was just trying to be cool. Hello, fellow children.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by cultivation. But obviously there are many, many sub-genres of isekai. By the way, if anyone posts !Gen, I will get very annoyed because it is bullying.
What is that?
It is a command that someone, I mean Joe, has put onto this Twitch chat to bully me. It's very
bad.
It's very mean.
I just want to be clear, because bullying, it can be good or bad depending on people's proclivities, and I don't want to jump to any conclusions.
But yeah, there's lots of different. Oh god, now people are just adding it again and again and again, aren't they? Yeah.
It isn't making it happen though.
It is.
Oh, it's happening on your end.
Well, I can see the number go up.
Number goes up.
I came in to introduce someone, and Soph, are you there, Soph?
No, certainly not.
No, bathroom.
Am I there?
Are you there?
Am I here?
Oh, fantastic! You're here.
Uh-huh.
We have a lovely new guest coming
Well,
along.
now Nat's trying to get my attention right when you're saying, this sucks. Well, too many people are trying to get my attention.
I was just enjoying the costume change.
And you're,
yeah.
and you're distracting me from the stream to tell me this? Your simping is a problem.
Maladaptive simping, yes.
Yeah, destructive
Whenever
simping.
you change the game, you just change your outfit as well.
Okay,
So-
new guest.
We have a new guest. The lovely Morrigan is going to be joining us.
Whoa, I love Morrigan. Great, fantastic. Morrigan!
Hello, everyone.
Hey, how's it going?
It's pretty good.
Do you want to quickly introduce yourself, tell chat what you do and where they can find it?
I stream over at Morgan TV. I also do like online sex work and shoot content for other online sex workers, which you can find at my Twitter, Morgan.txt or
yeah.
Morgan_txt there because they don't allow dots.
I'm about to start playing Franken, which I thought people had heard of, but like I'm now finding out no one has heard of.
Yeah, I've never heard of that, but I'm here to learn about new things.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess we're all here to learn about new things. Very exciting. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know this game. I saw the donkey video on it.
Yeah, exactly. There was a donkey video. Why don't more
Yeah.
people know about this? Come on. Okay, I guess
Oh,
that's
I'm
as big as
slacking on my
Franken's
donkey.
going. So you're just gonna. I don't know if chat's just gonna have a. Oh no, it's not capturing it. Why not? Okay,
Oh, no.
my Streamlabs cannot tell it is a game, which is not a good sign.
Oh no.
Catch a specific window. Where's Franken? Beautiful. And I also should close. I think I just left Hades open in another window. That's not good for my ability to keep this stream going. Right, here we go.
Yeah, you have plenty of extra RAM just lying around.
I'll
Yeah,
just
you can
more
download
if I
some
need to.
more
Yeah.
cycles.
And game capture. Okay, here we go. Franken time. Okay, chat. Who's ready for some Franken?
Is
I'm-
this about
I'm ready.
former U.S. senator from one of those Midwestern countries, Al Franken, or is this a different thing?
I have no idea. The province of
The Al Franken simulator.
The province of Fenton is in turmoil. Monsters lay in wait throughout the land, waiting for innocent passers-by to randomly encounter them. What's more, the arrival of the dreaded Hell's Knight, foretold by the scrolls of the great wizard Trob, signals the beginning of the lunar prophecy in which the entire world could be plunged into eternal night. It might just cause the latest crossword puzzles to become more difficult, but I'd rather not take the risk. Neither outcome is good because I think the current ones in the newspaper are challenging, but ultimately fair, and I really don't want to get frustrated by them. Anyway, King Cleve has sent out various warriors to scout out for evil beasts, creatures, goals, anything kind of like that, in the hopes that this great calamity can be averted, or at the very least mitigated temporarily so it can be someone else's problem in the future.
But climate change.
Incredible.
Whew.
Is the name of the land that this takes place in, is that a fucking anagram for Frankenstein?
Yes, absolutely. Okay, I think I'm gonna go and make this a bit quieter because it's not giving me any like menu sound, and it is quite loud at the moment.
Have you ever played Cthulhu Saves the World?
Okay,
Has-
volume is down finally. Okay. Okay.
This game has
Saves the world? That's not what Cthulhu does, Austin. Don't be silly.
It's a game with a similar tone to this, where it's like, aren't RPG tropes funny? Like, look at these little NPCs, they're saying their little lines. I don't know, it just reminded me of that.
My little guy isn't doing anything. I don't know what... Do I click on? No. No. Oh no, Franken has betrayed me.
We're just gonna look at a little guy for a while. That's fun. I think that's a
the
good
plan for the
activity.
stream now. We're just gonna kind of look at a little guy.
Little Guy Simulator 2022.
No, I'm
There,
really
like, a
getting
menu
nothing out
can
of this.
open for your.
Oh no.
Is it automatically defaulting to like an attached controller? Maybe.
We're gonna have to. Well, I tried that with. I tried moving the controller.
Oh jeez.
We're gonna have to roast Splendid Lamb when they get here. Why doesn't your game work?
I was just thinking that. I'm really glad the developer's not here.
Is it on itch? Is that where you got this?
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, this might be something like where it's installed or something. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but
Dang it. Okay, I might have to postpone Franken for now. I could either go back to Hades, or I could persevere forward and go for Minecraft. What are we feeling?
Minecraft.
Okay.
I'm morally opposed to Minecraft. I don't believe that we should be mining for environmental reasons.
Nature should not exist in cubes.
What about crafting?
Crafting's good. The craftsmen deserve our support. Did you ever see that tweet? It was like that children, basically the success of Minecraft proves we shouldn't have child labor laws because clearly children yearn for the mines. I like the description of the description of Frank in an itch says the most rudimentary battle system imaginable as a selling point, which is incredible.
That's a good selling point.
I believe there's just only one option, which is attack.
You don't want your battle system to be too complicated, I think. So in our Minecraft server, what we've got going on is we've been creating Innsmouth from the Shadow over Innsmouth in Minecraft. And slightly to the north of that, Jen has been creating something she calls the Cube.
Ominous.
So the problem is that Joe is so we can't see the cube just yet because Joe has just stepped away. Actually, now is a good time if Joe's not watching to tell chat that the cube is a tortured device created for Joe. And we've been framing it as a puzzle platformer we want her to test. There's like a
I
whole...
heard the cube.
Huh?
I heard the cube.
Yeah, we're just talking about the cube and how it's going to be fun, and you're going to love it.
A fun, chill place to hang and have a good time.
You want to cube with us, Joe?
If you give me like 10 minutes so I can inhale some pasta, yeah.
Okay.
Are we familiar with the 1997?
You should go have your pasta, and I'll prep the stream for you doing the cube. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Prep the cube.
See you, Joe.
I mean, wait, you don't want me to listen? You don't want me? You want me to?
I need to tell the stream about it. You'll.
I can deafen.
I'll be saying too many nice things about you. You don't want to hear any of that.
Okay, well, fine. I'll deafen, and then when you want me back, let me know.
Just when you're ready to play the cube. Anyway, Joe's deafened now, so there's a whole secret second floor beneath the cube that she's gonna fall in, and there's like a maze that Jen's constructed, and it's incredibly torturous. I'm really excited about it. Jen's been preparing this for a really long time. Basically, there's like a ton. there's like command blocks to make like platforms appear and disappear, and incredible timing and stuff. And and then at the end there's going to be like an impossible maze that's like when you think you're done, the real game begins.
Oh, no.
And I can't wait.
So
I
we've
was gonna say,
created
is-
like a Minotaur labyrinth situation.
We were very seriously considering adding a giant bull monster into the cube to torment Joe with.
We could still do that. I can just get a spawn egg.
You could just spawn in, yeah. We could do that.
We should show the stuff. Show the goods.
Do you want to hit me with a link to your trailer for the cube?
Yes.
So that
What?
we can show chat the trailer first.
There's a trailer for this Minecraft creation.
Let me find it. Let me find
In
it.
a world.
I was gonna say, are we familiar with the
Big Cube.
1997 Canadian film Cube?
Yes, very. And
Yes.
I think it's a knowing reference.
Oh no, it's annoying. Okay, I was saying it has some interesting things to say about cops. Is all I was gonna say.
Yeah, the message, the fundamental message of the movie Cube is if you find yourself in a crisis situation with a cop, kill them first.
Yep.
It's true.
I think we can certainly support this in the video game Minecraft.
Yeah, so let's Jen, am I looking, where am I looking? Sophie voice text?
Sophie's voice text. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, here it is. I quite like this trailer you've made for the cube. I think it's gonna be good. Oh no, the Minecraft music is playing. It's so grating to the ear. Hang on a second. My PC's getting a little overwhelmed because it doesn't know whether I want to play Franken or Hades or Minecraft or watch this trailer for the cube. Right, music is off. Editing screen. Go over here. Here is the trailer. Chat. Here is the trailer for the cube.
The cube. The cube.
Oh, it's quite large. Yes.
The sizable cube.
I really admire and enjoy that there is an ice level in the puzzle platformer.
Oh wow.
Well, yeah, I think I can say I'm sufficiently horny for this cube after that trailer.
I'm glad we're all excited. I'm glad we're all gonna we're ready for some cube. But I'm gonna be running I'm gonna be like playing some Minecraft throughout the weekend. Hopefully joined by the other hosts when they feel like getting in on some Minecraft. And I've clicked on the wrong setting in Minecraft, and I'm ruining everything. Right, there it is. Okay, cool.
So do you want me to walk you through the rooms of the cube?
I think it would be cool, yeah, if we could check out, if before Joe joins to test it, to do her playtest, if we could just, like, have a bit of a tour through the cube.
Yes.
So
I'm going to TP Sophie from
my
Mars
game
to
capture is
check
broken
that.
again. I need it to be auto. Come on.
Game mode.
Come on.
Sophie from Mars spectator. Hang on. Game
here we go.
mode. Spectator. Sophie from Mars. So I turned you into a spectator.
I'm
that
spectator.
means you can fly through walls.
Oh my god, you're
make it a little bit
headless-
easier
You're
for
a
us to turn
bodiless
around.
head.
So are you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like real life.
So you enter the cube, and the first room
Uh-huh.
is the gay room.
Very good. I approve.
Rainbow themed, relatively easy. Shouldn't take very long for Joe to get through it. It's a nice, simple start to the fun.
Yeah,
and
you're
this
just sort of
will
jumping from pillar
lure
to pillar.
Joe into a
It's very,
sense.
it's very what's the game? Fall Guys.
I'm
Bright
back.
colour,
Should I be
simple
listening, or is
platform.
this still top secret?
We're just
It's still top secret.
we're
Hey,
having a
at me
tour. So
then.
we're having a tour of the cube now, Joe. So you could join the server, but you don't want to get spoiled on what's going to happen. Okay.
So complete the gay room.
Uh-huh.
And the next
And
one.
now you're
these-
heterosexual.
These,
Sorry.
These golden whatever they're called, plates, they set off a spawn point. So if you die in the next room, you come back to the spawn point.
Oh, that's very clever.
Which make it a little bit easier.
Okay.
The next room is
But that's just
the
die from
jungle
full
room.
damage, right? Like, I mean, it's not that likely you're going to die in here.
Yeah, but it's if you just die full damage, you don't want to have to go all the way back to the beginning.
Fair enough.
So it's the
That
jungle room.
said, you could be attacked by this vicious beast.
The parakeet.
Yeah, it's so fearsome. Okay.
So this is the jungle room. Lots of vines to climb up.
Yep.
Lots of trees to
Very
go
good.
up.
Yep. I'm
Um,
into it. Oh, it's a directional sign. That's good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And you climb up some fences, all those sort of stuff. Climb up here.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively simple. Relatively simple.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
Uh,
this is spicy. Okay. Okay. I like that.
Yes.
This balance beam is something.
It's actually surprisingly easy to get over.
Well, in real life, a balance beam would be hard, but in Minecraft, you just press forward. So I guess
Of course, after a jungle room, you need a desert room.
very true.
We've got a sphinx.
Wait, we have what? Oh
A
my
sphinx.
god!
Yep. Oh my god.
That's that is certainly an interpretation of the Sphinx.
It's
Well,
perfect.
he's
No
got
flaws.
Got the villager nose, isn't he?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
And if Joe is observant, she might notice in this little house
Uh-huh.
there's a chest.
Oh shit! Look at that. And there's
In
some
the chest
golden
is some
boots.
slow falling boots.
Ooh. Okay. As a reward for having cleared the rooms so far. Very good.
Yeah,
Okay.
but she probably won't look.
Okay. What next? How are you gonna go from
So-
there? Oh, all right. Okay.
So yeah, so you
Jump over here
over there.
onto this ladder. Wow. Okay. Okay. This is pretty interesting. Nice. Okay.
They're all relatively doable jumps. No, in fact, all of them should be doable.
Yeah.
Not relatively. But some of them are a little bit more difficult than others.
Okay. And
Um,
then you gotta. How do you do this? You have to ladder around this corner?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Jen.
It's actually pretty easy.
Okay,
I
if
tried
you
it
say
like
so.
3 or 4 times and I was like, actually, this isn't as hard as I thought it would be.
All right. All right.
And you best believe it's not as hard as as you think it is, because the next room has a few
Oh,
of them.
good.
Okay. Next room. Ice
Ice
room.
room.
Okay. 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 This is good. This is good.
So the first puzzle of the ice room is a big tower of jumping around corners on ladders.
Oh
Wait, this
my
is the
God.
igloo. The igloo has some lovely signs.
You don't have to be crazy to live here, but it helps. Home, sweet home.
Love
Oh,
that.
there it is. That's what I was waiting
Laugh,
for.
love. Wine mums do it best. That's true. That's very good. Okay.
This is the MILF igloo.
So this room has the first proper troll. So
Oh.
if you come where I am right now, up
Mm.
here,
I see you. Yes. Here I am.
and if you turn yourself into like survival mode or creative mode or something,
Okay.
just out of spectator mode, And then, so you notice that this snow block here is a normal snow block you can walk over. The next one, normal snow block you can walk over.
Yeah.
Next one.
No! It's a block
That's
of
evil.
spider's webs. What the fuck? You just fall straight through it.
You just fall straight through it.
It's an illusion.
It's an illusion.
Oh my god. No.
That's the first troll.
Anyway, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. Okay.
Yes.
And
But
then
it's
you have
nice
to, then you have to complete this ice bridge.
Yes.
Right. Fantastic.
So the fun thing about this ice bridge is it's all exactly the same length of jumps until the last one, which is 3 times as long.
Okay, that's good.
So you get into a rhythm, jump, 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 jump.
Yes.
And then you fuck up.
Uh-huh. And then you enter this room.
You enter hell.
I'm thinking it'll be kind of a tight. I'm just gonna test this in creative actually. So I need to. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I've clipped out. Oh no!
Oh no, you're in the void cube space
Oh no!
now.
I'm between cubes. Okay, let's just change back. Okay, trying to walk between here without touching these pillars of lava. Okay, it's
so the thing you'll
doable.
notice about the fire as well is you can't get rid of it.
Of course.
I set up a load of commands that instantly put fire back on when you try and destroy it.
Well, that's great.
So once you've got around the fire, you jump down from here. So you don't jump over the wall. You go around and fall down into the corner here.
Oh my god.
And then it's a fair amount of relatively difficult jumps with like trapdoors and stuff.
I like that you weren't fucking around when you made this room hell.
Yeah, obviously. This is the last one. This is the final challenge. Let's call it that. It's got some disappearing blocks
Yep.
at different intervals and stuff. It's
Uh-huh.
all it's it's considerably more difficult. And to sort of help that, there is a spawn point in the middle of the room.
Yes, I see that. You've given Joe an extra save point, which I think is very generous of you.
Yes, because the reality is she's not going to be doing these jumps on her first try.
Tragically.
These ones in particular because you have to knock the trapdoor in the middle of the air.
What? Oh no, that's fucked up.
So you can make it when the trapdoor's down. So what she'll probably end up doing is jumping down, hitting the trapdoor and dying just to respawn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is I
think we may have committed a crime
I
here.
know. I need people to know. I left Jen alone with this one. I didn't give any. I want people who watch my regular Minecraft streams and are aware of my bullying of Joe to just know that I did not have creative input on the what may constitute a war crime.
It's at least a crime against one human.
This isn't the worst bit.
Okay, so where?
This is not the worst bit.
Excuse me?
This is not the
Right.
worst bit in any way, shape, or form.
Excellent.
Get your screenshot fingers ready for submitting to The Hague.
So, the thing I really want to make sure you don't do is don't go past where these candles are just yet.
Okay.
This is just a big long. It's actually a relatively easy like jumping puzzle stuff. It's a sort of a disappearing, moving.
Yeah. Intimidating.
But that's
though.
relatively simple.
Yeah.
And then it's just one big long walk. So if you make sure you come to this edge of the wall.
Okay.
And then go here and turn yourself into. If you turn yourself to survival mode rather than creative.
Okay. At your request, I will.
So this is, she's done all of the hard work. This is the final last walk to the end where she'll get her prize.
Yes.
You got baited.
Oh no! Okay, what do these do?
They're just candles to show you where to go.
Okay, I see. And then you're in
no
this maze
sinister
of completely identical. And now you're just in this completely identical maze until you find your way out.
Yeah, and the fun thing is, you can see everyone watching you from above.
Fun.
Yeah, this is pretty good, huh?
The way that the codec is like sending the frames over, it's like this like weird like data moshed like just pit of blackness that you cannot see or interpret at all.
Yep, that'll happen.
I think that is the vibe we're looking for here.
Okay.
Uninterpretable.
Does
Just
anyone
anywhere
have
you
any notes on the cube before we submit Joe to playtest it?
I have one. One set of notes, and that is that it is rude, cruel, and hilarious in that order.
I would describe it as visionary and inspiring.
Uh-huh. Oh no. I've dropped things everywhere. Fucking hell. I'm having such a disaster stream. There are a lot of technical difficulties behind the scenes, but even just in front of the scenes, I am just dropping things every 5 seconds. At least I didn't spill Pepsi on myself this time.
So the thing you'll notice is where you're standing right now turns off the blocks, and
Yes.
if you go directly underneath it, it turns it back on.
Yes. Makes sense.
So off and on.
Yeah.
Off and on.
Very good. I did notice that as I was falling, because I went under it, it turned back on and it hit me as I fell, which felt like just insult to injury. Very good.
Yeah, I did try to adjust for that, and then I couldn't be bothered.
So what if Joe falls? Here's my note. What if we get to here? Wait, hang on a second. Oh, right, yeah, okay, because the disappearing box, right. What if we get to here, and then Joe falls just here? Like, she'll just go into the maze already, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, as long as that's fine. Like, that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. The main point is that she suffers.
Yeah, emotional torment is the idea.
Carrie Magic in chat says, my main note is wolves, angry, hundreds and hundreds. I am quite intrigued by the idea of introducing some kind of, if it can be a minotaur, that is extra good, but some kind of beast into the... Okay, this song isn't happening again. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to type stop/sound and then your name.
Okay. So we'll
I didn't even realize in here that I was doing the Venga bus.
We'll be watching from the observation deck. That's good. Okay. Nice. Okay. But yeah, do we want to release a minotaur into this maze?
I mean, we can.
I think that would add. I think it would add something. Something quite important to the experience.
Okay, let me
A certain je ne sais how, if you will.
game mode.
I think it'll add a little time pressure, a little urgency. I think that's important. And the chatters have been asking this whole time for hundreds and hundreds of angry wolves, and I think what is a giant bull monster if not? Oh god damn it!
What are the bull monsters called?
A regular person has 2 wolves inside of them. A minotaur has hundreds of them.
Jen, I can't stop it. I don't know how.
Type /stop/sound space Sophie from Mars.
Oh. Okay, I'm trying.
Can you not do it?
It didn't work. Okay.
We're in Venga bus hell now.
Yeah, that's the thing. You do have to make sure you're not triggering it.
Yeah.
Every 5 seconds.
I realize that now. I realize that. Okay, cool.
What is the big minotaur monster thing called?
I don't recall.
No, neither do I.
Let me just have a look at the eggs.
Are you ready yet?
Nearly, yeah. We're actually right about to bring you in.
Okay. Should I put my inventory in a chest before this?
There's a chest just outside.
Whereabouts?
Just by the entrance, up the top of the stairs.
You know the stairs aren't complete, right?
Oh, give me 2 seconds then. I will, game mode, spectator.
All right, y'all. My cat is karate kicking all the doors in my house, so she needs attention.
Okay, well, come back soon because it's been great to have you on, and your ability to just talk and talk is very helpful.
I'm available whenever you need me, as long as Aoife is not doing capoeira on my house. What are you doing? All right, bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Wow, this takes some killing, huh? There it is. Okay.
It's a beefy boy.
Yeah, very, 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 very literally.
Yeah. Full of beef.
Yeah, extremely full of beef. Joe, are you still there?
I'm at the entrance.
Fantastic. Let me just give Jen something. Where has Jen gone?
Well, I've already spawned one.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I guess you will now see my ghostly head appear. Hello.
The perfect welcome to the cube.
Where?
Yes.
I don't see
You
a
not see
ghostly
us?
head.
Oh, maybe you can only see spectator.
Oh, you
people
can't
in
see us
spectator
because
mode.
we're ghosts and you are a normal
That's
person.
terrifying.
If you look on the, just so that you can see what it looks like, if you look on the stream for a second.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking on the stream.
We're little ghosts, so yeah. All right. Does anyone want to say some words to kick this off?
Good
That's
food,
fucking
good meat,
cute.
good call, let's eat.
Don't bring any cops in with you.
Don't bring any what?
Don't bring any cops in with you.
No cops in the cube.
Okay.
Cop-free zone.
Joe, I'm waiting for you inside. All I have to say is I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to the cube.
Okay.
It shouldn't be too hard. I've tried to make the difficulty level perfect for you, so it's going to build up gradually.
For chat who haven't been watching the Minecraft streams, Jen, how many hours do you think you've put into this cube?
Maybe 30 or 40.
Wow. This is a well-designed cube, as we've already seen.
Yeah, I did a. Oh!
Oh, that's our first beef. Okay.
Ow.
Do you have a counter for this?
Yeah, we probably did maybe 6 hours on your stream, maybe 5 or 6 hours on my own stream, and then quite a lot off of stream.
If any mods in chat want to use Nightbot to add a full counter, since Joe added a Sophie eating shit counter in Hades, I think that this is an equal trade.
I want to see if I can make that jump.
Which
You
jump?
can make that jump. You can make that jump.
I like Jen's skin is a very excellently threatening.
This jump, but there's nowhere
comment.
to really go from here now.
Because that's just a light.
Yeah, that's not part of the puzzle. That's just meant to illuminate the space.
Wow.
I also think they meant they like Joe's skin because you actually can't see Jen's because she's a little Casper the Friendly Ghost right now.
Yeah, you can see my skin. Oh, and you can't see my skin because.
My skin is Mikata Katsuragi from.
I know.
Evangelion.
She is the blueprint. She is the the original.
Is
I
the
would like
cube
to
the
find-
robot in this scenario?
What's that? Sorry, Morgan.
I was just saying, in this scenario, is the cube the robot that we need to get the fuck in?
Yeah, Joe. We actually combined your mother with a cube.
At the end of this, no AT fields. It's all gonna be perfect harmony.
Yeah, first room complete. There's a save point there.
Oh, thank fucking god.
Yeah, you will now
Okay.
respawn there if you die.
There was a click. What was that click?
Probably
That was me going over. That's me going over the spawn
Yeah, I went
point.
over the spawn as well.
No worries. Yeah, these are hard.
Yeah, she's trying it. She's in the jungle. She's in the jungle zone now.
That's a fake.
I want to get proper sports commentator about this and be like, see if Joe wants to
I can't
really
break
nail
blocks.
this area,
Yeah,
what she's going to have to
hang on a
do
minute.
is deploy
Mode.
what we're familiar with as the Dream strategy for Minecraft platform speedrunning. From here, she'll want to, if possible,
It should,
climb
in theory,
some vines
be
and
possible
then
to do this. Yeah.
Excellent tree work there. We love to see it.
Yep.
Phenomenal.
Many are calling Joe the most advanced tree worker in Minecraft today, and I
You
would
literally
be.
just skipped
You can
half.
see why.
Disagree with them,
So-
honestly.
You literally just skipped half the puzzle.
So we're gonna
And
call.
that's why they're the best in the
biz.
biz.
Yeah, exactly. That's She just saw
Let's
the game,
fucking go!
and she immediately developed a level skip.
Okay, okay, that's
This is
something to
great,
work
'cause
on.
I have-
That's something to work on.
I am a god gamer.
All right, we're in the Joe. This is the desert biome. You will see this is all. Every level is inspired by a Minecraft biome.
So I just skipped a load, right?
Yeah, kinda.
Good.
Yeah, you skipped some stuff there. Yep.
And really avoided the chafing sand, which is the most dangerous
It's called.
aspect.
Oh,
of it.
that's mean. Wow.
Chat, let's keep those donations rolling in. Remember, we're here to raise money for trans kids in the US and UK. We're raising money for Gendered Intelligence, Good Law Project, and this campaign for Southern Equality. There's loud chip noises happening in my house right now. But anyway, Gendered Intelligence works with trans youth in the UK, providing them with vital care, networks, friends, events to go to, campaigning, outreach. It's very cool. Good Law Project. Whoa, there we go. Nice. Good Law Project, a legal non-profit who fight to...
I'm gonna need some food or some regen potions, or I'm
You've
gonna
got a
die.
spawn point. It's fine.
Yeah, you have a spawn point.
Oh, that's true, I guess.
Yep.
We fully anticipated your numerous deaths.
Joe, can you hold up for just 1 second? Because I think you're a little low in my volume, and I just
Okay.
want to make sure that the chat is getting your reactions, because you're the one actually gaming. Okay. Alright. Should be good. And the Campaign for Southern Equality is helping out queer people across the American South. So all good causes to donate to. We are currently sitting at $4,200 for Campaign for Southern Equality, $4,300 for Gendered Intelligence, and only $4,000 for Good Law Project. So why don't we help the Good Law Project to catch up there? That would be really, really cool. If we could hit 4,500 or even 5,000 for every fund before Joe completes the cube, that would be amazing. But you have to know you're racing against the clock because Joe is a gamer extraordinaire.
That respawn point did not work.
Okay, hang on.
Well, we can just teleport you in.
Slash TP, Wintry Mute, Genza.
Woo! By the way...
Wait, you've sent me back?
Nope.
No, I haven't.
Nope. This way.
I'm in the... Oh, wait, okay, I was facing the wrong way.
Yep.
Doors work in two directions.
That's a line
Huge,
Wait,
if
no,
true.
hang on. I'm thinking of... There's a line in the Girl in the Fireplace. A door once open can be stepped through in either direction.
Yeah, the Doctor Who episode?
Yes.
Didn't work then.
That's a tough jump. That is a tough jump.
I'm honestly
'Cause you can't
mad
jump too
on
high.
your behalf right now, Joe. Okay. Are you right?
I
using
maintain
the
that this is
waterfall?
probably quicker than going the other way.
I think you might be right about that, but you are still
It-
skipping.
it
the
is more costly on
experience of
health.
the level, and who knows what prizes could be available to you in the experience of you know
Wait,
living.
Wait, there's
the whole
prizes?
game through.
Actually, you know what? I haven't checked. I'm gonna die. Could you
Do the thing.
We can
again?
confirm.
Sure.
Goodness sake, I will give you some meat.
Ooh,
There you go.
Phrasing.
Okay, hang on.
You're also going to get a pickle.
Feather falling.
Hey, there we go. Do you like the Sphinx also?
Oh, that's the Sphinx. Oh, I like that. I was too busy focusing on
gaming.
being
I
a
know
pro
you're
gamer.
too serious
Yeah.
a gamer. You're dedicated to winning.
Hang on, wait, hang on. Why? Oh, I can't place anything in this realm.
Yeah, because I turned you into adventure mode.
Oh.
This is good sand knowledge, good sand
That needs a
instinct on
running
display
jump,
here
that was
from
done.
Jo now. Her feel for the desert biome is quite second to none.
I was a game designer. Why would I?
One
hide
would
something?
almost believe that she had been in a desert before.
I mean, what is the modern world if not the desert of the real?
Wow.
I've never
I've
heard
been in a
something like
desert
that
every day
before.
of my
Very
life, the
poetic.
desert of the real.
Oh yeah, baby.
Okay.
Alright, let's see if I can not beef it this time. Okay.
I believe in you. I think you can beef it.
That fucking jump.
That's what we call in
This
the
is a
industry
hard jump.
beefing it.
Okay, what I'm going to do
The
is
biz.
We'll see some beef later. We'll
Oh,
yet
that's
to reach the
ominous.
beef level.
Spoilers.
No, fuck it. Let's go the intended route.
I don't think that'll add anything. Well, yeah. I mean,
It will. It,
yeah.
It will add
whatever makes
torment.
you happy.
I just want to see how hard it is. Okay, well that was just bad. I can't be bothered.
The pressure's on. You're not displaying the god gamer that you say you have.
Look, this one jump is a lot harder than I think you give it credit for.
It's about testing the limits of every level so that you can find where the exploits and the skips are. You know, it's
I literally just adjusted the difficulty of that jump by putting that block up a little bit high so you can jump full height.
Thank you. Because that's literally the only thing that makes it hard. Yeah. Wait, oh, I hit. Okay, I hit the hitbox on the side of the ladder.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
That was embarrassing. Okay, let's try this again.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. The camera's gonna be real close up on you this time.
Action cam.
We want to see your live reactions. You know.
If you press F1, so it like puts like it does something. I can't remember what it does. It gets rid of the something or other.
Sounds useful.
Hey! All right, F1. What is that? Oh, I see. It gets rid of the name tag. That's fair enough. Okay. Everything seems a little bit brighter as well.
Yeah, I think it just gets rid of UI stuff.
Oh, interesting.
And I'm guessing there's like a screen darkening part of the something or other. Words.
Mm-hmm. It all checks out to me.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. She's doing this one. She's got it. She's got it.
I believe.
Hey.
Yeah.
Now you get to wall jump.
See how well she manages the wall jumping. Yep. This is very Takeshi's Castle.
I'm getting Super
Right, you
Metroid
are, Ken.
speedrunning from it.
This is not as intuitive as Super Metroid.
It's giving N the way of the ninja.
You mean a janky 15-year-old game that was developed by one person has janky ladder physics?
I'm not sure if that jump is possible because you hit the hitbox of that ladder.
I'm pretty certain it's possible.
Jen has tested this a bunch of times.
I did make sure it worked.
Pals in chat, please donate to keep Jo encouraged. You know, she's doing this for
Are you
for
sure?
charity right now. This is a charity event. We need to keep those donations rolling in because it's the only thing that gives her gaming powers.
This is important, necessary work.
When you donate to help trans kids, Jo becomes a better gamer.
Maybe it isn't possible. Hang on.
Thank you.
Just admitted defeat and changing the level to accommodate.
Pay no attention.
Okay. All
The
right.
cube is a perfect design
Yeah,
and needs no
that's
alterations.
better. Okay, and that was just I beefed that. I'm just eating shit. Wow.
But you're eating shit for trans youth.
Yes,
so.
that's
True.
the important thing, and that makes you a hero.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Well, that
That's heartbreaking.
That one could.
I think I died a
That's
little
also-
inside.
That one's
watching
quite hard to
that.
see.
No, that
actually.
one is
That one's
No,
actually-
I knew where the ladder was. It's just a hard jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit fiddly, but once you understand how to do it, you can do it pretty consistently. So it is a
I
difficult
told
one.
you this corner was a nightmare. I wasn't expecting. I was like, how does that work?
Do you reckon I should maybe put a little, like?
Oh, that's
this?
embarrassing.
Do you
I
reckon
think
that?
you're editing the cube too much.
You reckon?
At this point,
I'm pretty sure the bits that Jen has edited. I mean, you probably didn't have to edit that hard jump, like coming up, like on the corner with the the low hanging bit.
I think your
'cause it is
conscience is
possible
getting the
without.
better of you, Jen, and you're trying to change
That was
perfection to accommodate to the audience that you have, rather than letting the audience that you want come to you, just like George Lucas.
So I need people to get good, basically.
I've lost Jo. Where is she? Oh, going
She's
up.
climbing the
Okay.
wall.
Cool.
Yeah, the desert room is really the Star Wars prequels of Minecraft game design.
Well, you know what else had an insufferably long desert section? That's right.
The Bible.
The one, the Phantom Menace.
In this analogy, does that make Joe Jar Jar Binks?
I think
How
it makes
dare
Jo
you.
Anakin. Because she will
Joe
be
Binks.
filled with hate after this.
You
and she
underestimate my power.
She will rise up and kill us. But it will make me only. It will only make me more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
Yep. Checks out.
Someone in chat says it's like poetry. It rhymes. And that's true. Okay.
Cube does rhyme.
With cube.
With cube.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. We love to see it.
Yes.
Okay.
There we are.
Oh shit. That's
I have a
hard to
gut
see.
feeling that
That's
this
hard
is-
watching.
You hit the
Mm.
ceiling.
That might not be possible, yeah.
You hit the ceiling.
Okay, I'll TP you to where your items were so that you don't just lose those. There you go.
Thank you.
No worries.
Oh Jesus Christ! No, I have to fucking do that bit again.
There we go. That's possible.
I believe
That
in
is
you. I've seen you
possible.
do it once. You can do it 1,000,000 times, and you may have to.
As long as you prove, as long as you know it's possible,
Canon
I'm happy
will.
to be trying.
Yeah.
Just double checking that these jumps are actually possible. There. Yeah.
How
all
many
of
more
those
rooms
jumps
are there to go, Jen?
We got the ice room, the hell room,
Uh-huh.
and
The final
end room. The
Okay.
end room.
You're already halfway, Jen.
I think I peaked on the jungle room.
Well,
skipped it
remember
all.
that the difficulty
Yeah, I
does
found a level
increase
skip.
every time you enter a new room. I don't know if you got that impression already from this one, but
Yeah. So I gave you a bit of extra room to jump, just because I'm nice like that.
These aren't hot. They're just annoying.
that's what you want.
But it doesn't actually set you back if you fail it. It's
That's
just
what you want to hear about a level you've designed. This isn't hard. It's just annoying.
yeah. That's.
I mean, with the cube, that is the goal, the intention, I think. So.
I mean, that's also just Minecraft jumping puzzles.
True. Okay. I see Good Law Project has now caught up with the others. I would like us to push on. We can do 4,500. I know we can. And I think we can probably do it before Joe finishes the cube.
The cube.
Let's do 4,500 for every fund. Also remember, if you donate... Oh, I wanted to revisit that about the art auction earlier. We've clarified what the terms are, and it's actually the people who receive the poster. It's not a printed copy. It's and it's also a raffle, not the auction. So you.
Oh.
No, are we changing it again?
We changed it back because we made a blurb.
Oh my god.
I'll read you the blurb that Birdie. Okay, it's good. It's good.
Oh.
It's all worked out. It's all worked out.
I just did a big oof.
Yeah, I saw it. That's hard.
That was heartbreaking.
Yeah. To see someone so close to the peak of their athletic career, and then to just miss it by that much, it's
So Birdie's blurb that I think Joe might put in there.
Okay.
Is put commie auction or poster auction in your donation.
If you do exclamation mark auction, should bring it up.
Oh, there's a blurb in the chat. Okay, can someone
you
do
fucking
exclamation
kidding
my auction then? Oh, I'm seeing it actually. Yeah, I'm seeing it in my chat here. So, put commie auction or poster auction in your donation message to enter the auction to win a custom art commission from Birdie Blake or a physical version of the stream poster. If we reach $50,000 for each fund, another commission prize will be added. And then there's a link to some examples of Birdie's commissions, so you can see what Birdie's art looks like. Cool. We've cleared that up now. Sorry for any confusion about that. I felt like it was a good time to read out about that. Also remember, if we're pushing on to 4,500 now, maybe even to 5,000 while Joe's doing the cube, remember that over on the other stream right now, Donald Mule is trying to speedrun Dark Souls. And every time that you donate £5, he is closing his eyes for 10 seconds. What's Jen?
What? The funniest shit I've ever seen.
I don't know if I'm smart enough to understand this joke. Every time you donate £5, Mule has to shut his eyes for 10 seconds during the run. Every time you donate £10, he dies on purpose. Every time you donate, what was it? £100 will cure him of having to do those other penalties.
Oh my god.
But £200 will make him have to start the run all over again. So please remember that your donations do make Mule suffer, and that is funny as well as based. So, so there's suffering on this stream, and there's suffering on Mule's stream right now, and it's good. It's good. This is what charity is all about.
Watching people suffer.
Yes. And laughing, but in a caring way. Also, don't forget to shave or save in donation messages, and you will contribute to totals, which will be totaled up at the end to see whether Mule will shave or save his glorious beard. Okay.
Well, these times are improving.
Actually introduce myself, because I don't think we got to that
Oh my goodness, please.
at any point.
I'm so sorry about
True,
that.
actually, yeah.
Oh, no, that's fine. So I'm Catherine Bristow, my name. I know Sophie from a protest that we spoke at last year for trans rights.
Oh shit, Joe just completed the room!
Ooh.
Sorry, Kat, please carry on.
Beautiful.
the
The
ice
beautiful
room now.
game.
So I am a Green Party person.
Come on, sorry.
Oh god, she just skipped
so
so
much
much of the room.
skipping.
Temporarily skipped.
So,
Sorry.
Kat, you've been involved with the Green Party.
Yeah, I'm involved with the Green Party, stop trying to tackle transphobia and stuff there, including suing the Green Party at the moment for the transphobia.
Yes.
Yes, which I can talk about at some point.
That would be great, actually.
Yeah, and then I do kind of work with a couple of trans-led organisations as well. So, Trans.org, which is UK-wide.
Sorry, Kat. There's some
Yeah,
stuff going on
no
in
worries.
Minecraft right now.
Sorry.
Can we just pause the Minecraft
Yeah,
run
yeah,
for a
yeah.
minute while
Yeah,
Kat finishes?
apologies.
Oh no, okay. So I volunteer for Trans.org, which is promotes sex and body positivity in the trans community. It's a trans-led organisation, and then Phoenix Song Project, which is based in Bristol, which is it's kind of community-led music therapy for the trans community here. And then I used to work for Gender GP as well, which was a bit awful, but I've kind of talked about it publicly before. Basically, they're not good on workers' rights at all. But yeah, trans people need healthcare and do what you need to do to get healthcare, basically.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's me in a nutshell, I guess. Oh, I also do some drag and stuff as well.
Cool. Okay. So do you want to? Do you? I do want to talk about your lawsuit with the Green Party because I think that's really like an interesting topic for us to go over on the stream. I also want to see Joe doing the cube right now. So
both important, I think, in their own way.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Joe, do you want more commentary, or are you happy for us to talk about the lawsuit?
No,
with the
definitely
Green Party?
talk about the lawsuit.
Okay, well, while Joe is in this big blue room,
If I may say
attempting
expletives occasionally.
the ice level, yeah, we'll hear from Cat Bristow about your lawsuit against the Green Party for transphobia.
Yep. So last year, leading up to the elections, I was selected by my local Green Party in Bristol to run as a councillor here, which I kind of want to be a councillor to do kind of casework and just help people with different things in the city. And I was up to the election, I was selected on International Women's Day, which was like amazing. As I identified as a trans woman then. I identify as non-binary now, but yes. And kind of a week or so later, so this was around the time that the census was going on as well. So I tweeted about the census and was basically saying that I was going to put female on the census because that is a true statement for what I'm putting on there. And someone put a complaint against me into the National Green Party, saying that I was breaking the law.
And I know that within the Green Party, there's been some really seriously heinous transphobic shit. Like one of the people who was running for leader saying that he thinks that, well, as he put it, which is like tough talking points, like believing in biology should be a requirement before you're allowed to join a political party. But what he's effectively proposing there would be banning trans people and trans allies from being in politics whatsoever. Like, really just not just incredible level of transphobia, but also very authoritarian too.
Well, yeah. Well, he says he believes in free speech as well.
Oh, well. That's I take it back. He's actually not an authoritarian. Clearly, he loves freedom. So I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to do libel.
Yeah, he wants free speech and debate in the Green Party.
Okay. I can imagine what kind of debates he would like.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what happened to you after this complaint?
So the National Party, the kind of the internal systems are kind of forked inside the party. So there's so many different committees and things like that. It's supposed to kind of be so no one thing in the party is has all the power to kind of distribute it because centralized power structures aren't really a thing we like in the party. But essentially one body which has a few people which I would say have transphobic views was control of suspensions, and that part of the party on basis of that complaint just decided to suspend me from the party. my suspension lasted for about 3 months, but the intention of it was to stop me being a candidate for the election.
That's so fucked up. I really, that's horrific.
Yeah. So
Do you know who made the initial complaint?
I do.
I'm not asking you
I've
to,
already-
to share details or anything if that's not appropriate.
Oh no, it's already been in the press a while ago. Yes, Hazel Pegg, who was the internal communications coordinator in the party at that time.
That's really,
who signed off.
really heinous. Not only is it like a complaint coming from someone, but like coming from someone who holds a serious position in the party.
Yeah,
and
she
then your
doesn't
treatment.
she doesn't hold a position in the party
Oh.
anymore.
Okay.
She resigned, but
Oh.
because the party wasn't supporting transphobia, basically.
Yeah, that's a pretty classic maneuver for gender criticals, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, they suspended you for what? For filling in a census accurately.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous, honestly. So.
Yeah, it's completely ridiculous. And even if I wasn't breaking the law, which I'm not, the thing is, like, the Green Party believes in non-violent protest anyway.
Right.
So many of our leaders and elected officials have been arrested at protests and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah.
what makes this different other than the fact that I'm trans?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, and furthermore, you're, I'm just trying to point out, like, the idea that she resigned because the Green Party aren't supportive enough of these fucking, of transphobia, and yet, like, actually, they had suspended you for just, like, filling in the census. Like, it's not, it's such a, I feel like there's this permanent tantrum that like gender criticals like to use as their mode of engagement with politics, where they're saying that people aren't capitulating to them enough. But I mean, honestly, it's just typical for gender criticals, as with any fascist group.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is that only thing that would be enough for them would be trans people disappearing forever.
Yes, exactly. Yes. That's
It doesn't
hard.
help that they live in a completely different world, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Their reality is entirely warped. It's one of the real big casualties of, like, Facebook boomer conspiracy mind. Is the creation of this, like, gender critical reality that people who think of themselves as liberal progressives find themselves in now. How has the lawsuit progressed?
It has there were.
Sorry,
yeah,
if I may, I've got to say, like, if I were in that situation, I wouldn't know immediately. I don't have a lawyer on retainer or anything. I wouldn't know kind of who to reach out to or anything. So can you talk to us about a little bit about that?
Yeah. So so when it kind of first happened, I was devastated, as you probably guessed. But I have like a close friend who's in the party who is cis, but I won't hold that against her.
Yeah, that's a shame, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I hope she gets better. But...
Yeah, she would make such a good trans person.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
but anyway. Yeah. So kind of kind of mentioned to her the legal route wasn't the first idea we kind of went down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we tried to get the party to reverse this decision.
Yeah.
To begin with, and yeah, so we kind of approached anyone and everyone, and like the submitted like more things like explanation to the base of the body that suspended me, and said you need to reach out. You need, like, even my local party wrote to them and being like, you need to look at this again and unsuspend me. And yeah, they just doubled down and was like, just kept me suspended.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then so the suspension was a no fault suspension while they investigate the complaint, basically. On the result of the investigation was that I did nothing wrong.
Okay.
Which, yeah. So
that should be open and shut then?
I know. Yeah, kind of. But it took like months to get a resolution to that. So anyway, my friend kind of has spoke to someone else in the party who has connections to kind of barristers, and then so I have two barristers representing me, who who kind of specialize in Equality Act stuff, and they're two gay men, so they're all really interested in like LGBT stuff anyway. So I didn't have to, and they keep up to date with all of the stuff that goes on. So I didn't have to explain kind of. Yeah, I didn't have to explain a lot to them.
Yeah. Makes sense. That's good.
Yeah. And yeah, they kind of advised me in the case.
At this point, can I just pause you to say Joe is eating shit at the same exact block over and over again? And it's
it's really
very
annoying.
frustrating. I don't know if the cube needs altering in some way.
It doesn't. I'm just bad.
You're not bad, babe. You're doing great. But I also want to say who else is doing great, which is chat, who have donated £4,500 to Gendered Intelligence, $4,500 to the Campaign for Southern Equality, and $4,300 to the Good Law Project already. Let's help the Good Law Project catch up, and then we will have hit $4,500 for every fund, and that would be really, really, really fucking cool. So let's keep those donations rolling in. Sorry about that.
The main thing is just that a checkpoint would be good.
So basically, what the problem you're having is you're not getting any momentum. So if you watch what I'm doing here,
I'm aware. I just keep beefing it because I keep like not wanting to go too fast because
it's
getting
super
to the
doable.
furthest point. No, I know it is. That's what's frustrating.
Heartbreaking watching Jen like just jump these blocks to demonstrate.
It's because I'm overthinking it at this point. You can't just do that without telling me.
Okay, Kat.
Can we become a spectator?
Goodness.
Kat, I'm sorry for derailing. And obviously, anyone else who's in this call who wants to like chat this over, this.
I mean, it's been a very fascinating listen. I mean, a very frustrating listen as well. But
well, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely. So where is at the moment? There was kind of some technical legal issues they needed to deal with, and now I'm waiting for the party's response on what on my complaint, on my thing. I don't know legal terms.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I put in kind of my final list of.
Austin, who just left the call, is actually a trained lawyer, so he would have been able to tell us. Are you the claimant in this? I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. Legal things.
yes. Oh, defense. They need to give like their defense.
Okay.
On it, and then it should have a trial after that. So, we'll see what happens on that.
Cool. Well, that's again, as Morrigan just said, really frustrating, but you know, like also really interesting. I guess I have a question, which is like, kind of what is your hope? Because I always think this when I think about like wrongful termination suits, and I guess this kind of applies here because like you wanted to be an employee of the Green Party, and now you're, you know, what is this? Shash is here.
I've been caught up to.
Oh no! Should Shash be in the call if Shash is going to be attempting the cube as well?
Yeah, I can drag Shash in.
Okay, that'd be great. Yeah, so Kat,
The same one every time! Sorry.
Kat, what I was going to say was, I always wonder, like, if I were to be, like, fired for being trans, which, you know, it's not as kind of, it's not exactly technically the same as you being fired, but, like, kinda, right? Like,
yeah,
I wouldn't want to go work for that employer again. So I wonder what the kind of your end game is, what your hopes are in you ultimately like want to change the party or like just hold it to account, or what are you hoping for now? Because like I don't want to speak for you. In your shoes, I wouldn't like want to have anything to do with the Green Party again, but like I don't want to say that you know, suing them isn't for anything. I'm just curious what your kind of angle is.
Yeah, I kind of understand that thing. I guess I'm a bit of a masochist, so yeah, kind of I just want to, I guess the thing is I just want to make a difference for people.
Yeah.
For trans people and just people that live in the area, because things are terrible in the UK.
They sure fucking are.
And we all know that there's no political party that is good on as good on trans rights or is good for trans people.
Yeah, I mean, and it should be said, in the local elections that just happened, Green won more seats than they kind of have had in a long time. It could be a signal of like combining the frustration with the two-party system with people's worries about the climate emergency. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to be winning more votes in future in general.
Yeah.
Can I have snack, please?
What's that?
Can I have snack? I have no snack.
Yeah, I'll put some in your inventory.
Okay. Joe, you cleared it! Hooray!
Jen made it easier.
Oh no,
Are
you...
Oh. Jen, this really needs more checkpoints.
Oh boy.
But yeah, like I think like I think the Green Party is reaching a point where it's becoming the third party in the UK after the Lib Dem mess of the coalition. And when it kind of gets there, and if the Green Party becomes in a position of power, I want to make sure that's a place that is good for trans people.
Yeah, I think that's really... I don't want to... See, if I say that's noble of you or whatever, it's going to sound kind of condescending, but I think that I think that's really cool, and I genuinely, like, you know, it's... What you're describing does not sound pleasant, like, to put it mildly, and, you know, to see you fighting that good fight is really cool, and I just, you know, I'm really glad that you are.
That's a difficult position to like volunteer yourself for, but it's obviously important for a lot of people who come after.
Yeah, and like I know electoral politics isn't great, but I have my own. Representative democracy isn't real democracy. But yeah, like it's the system that we have, so trying to work within that system.
Absolutely.
To just make things better.
Hell yeah. Well, more power to you. Is there anything that people can do to help now currently?
I won't advise anyone to join the Green Party because I don't believe that's a good thing to do.
Yeah.
But I would say the important thing is when you go out to vote is to just look at the people that are up for election. In that, don't worry about parties so much. Just vote for the people that you feel that are going to represent you well and are supportive of trans rights.
Yep. Well, that's really good. That's really cool. Do you want to tell people where to follow you? They can get updates on your progress.
Can follow my Twitter, which is just my name, which is Catherine Bristow. Catherine is spelled with a K and a Y.
Cool.
And I am taking a bit of a break at the moment from a lot social media and a lot of things because I'm technically currently homeless because of landlords. So I'm currently trying to find somewhere to live in Bristol that isn't a total dick to disabled people and that can't work.
Can you, is there a way people can help with that part of what's going on?
I don't know if anyone knows of any
have you tried contacting Acorn? I know they're
yeah, I have contacted Acorn. I'm a long-term Acorn member.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, please, feel free to hang out and chat with us now, Kat. Thank you for telling us about that. That was, yeah, again, Morrigan nailed it. It's very frustrating, but
to say the least.
I'm really grateful that you are willing to tell us about it. In the meantime, Joe has entered the Hell Room, so that's fun.
Aptly named.
I hate it here.
Finally got out of the ice room. Are you glad to be in from the cold, Joe?
I'm just annoyed because if it was nighttime, I could bed skip up there, but it's not nighttime.
You could bed skip?
As in, like, hang on.
Oh, like place a bed and jump into it?
Well, because there's a bed up there, so if it was nighttime, I could.
I see. Yeah, I don't think Jen's gonna
This
allow
fire
that to
fucking
happen.
sucks.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Wouldn't it explode in the Nether anyway?
We're not in the Nether.
It's not
Yeah,
actually,
not
and
the
now
Nether.
I'm on the
It's
wrong
just
side of the
It's
bed.
just a Nether-themed room.
Now I can't.
Hang on.
There needs to be more clearance.
Stop panicking.
Someone in chat is asking, is this the Westminster Greens or one of the devolved parties?
Yes, this is the Green Party of England and Wales. So it's not the Scottish Greens, which the Scottish Greens are great on trans rights. I'm actually a Scottish Green member as well because they do fantastic work. And they are good, and they've just been like taking a hard stance on transphobia and being like, we don't want this in our party, which
Cool.
is
That's really nice to hear.
something I wish that the Green Party of England and Wales would also
Yeah.
do.
Jen, we've got an issue here where I think the bed may be set on fire or something. It's meaning that Joe is just starting the level on fire every time. I don't think this is the way we want
Yeah.
to
I can
work.
fix it.
Okay,
I can
cool.
fix it.
No,
Okay.
he wants to be on fire. Let him be on fire.
Okay, Joe, yeah, is that the plan? You want to be on fire? Yeah.
I would rather not.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't realize.
Thank you.
Controversial, but you're entitled to your opinion.
I just stepped backwards off of the thing.
Morgan, are you in the server?
I don't have access to my copy of Minecraft. I bought it like many years ago,
Makes
and I have
sense.
no idea what account it's tied to or
A familiar
anything. So.
situation.
Did you get
I was
screwed in the
this situation
migration?
recently.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Like the last time I played Minecraft was probably in like 2011, 2012.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm ancient and withered.
Jen's been playing Minecraft since the alpha, so.
Well, there you go. We can be old crones together.
Oh shit, Joe, you're nailing this.
Almost there.
Oh.
You've got to time yourself for these.
Yeah,
ones.
that's fun. I like that.
You've got to
That's
time
so
yourself.
intense.
Patient.
All right.
Okay, if I
appreciate your wires a little bit
Did
frazzled
you
at the
hide
moment.
any chests behind this lava? No, you didn't.
Kat, do you have any Minecraft puzzle platformer speedrunning tips for Joe?
I can't.
Don't fall backwards off of blocks. Probably would help.
Hey, it's really hard.
doing-
Okay.
Definitely doing better than I would be doing.
This is the difficult stage, right? So this is the hard one.
It is hell. I mean, it is. Yeah, like that's the point. Like.
The next one is more of a victory lap.
Oh,
than
Jen, she just skipped one of your disappearing blocks.
well,
That was
that's not
good.
very kind of you, is it?
Speedrun strats.
I love seeing Joe figure out ways to like skip parts of this. It's very cool. Oh shit!
Fuck yes.
No!
Oh.
Oh,
Almost.
the timing,
Oh,
though.
you hate to see it.
The worst thing
Heartbreaking.
is, I didn't even need to do that one. If I'd done a running jump in time, I could have just.
And then you're almost at the checkpoint for the next one.
We are at 4,400 for Good Law Project now. It could still catch up. You know, chat, keep those donations rolling in. We're raising money to protect trans kids in the US and UK by giving money to Gendered Intelligence, the Good Law Project, and the Campaign for Southern Equality. And we're watching Joe
eat shit,
eat
over
shit,
and over.
fall in lava, and
By a
die.
lot.
Is there? No, there's nothing beyond those.
Shash, are you still trying the ice room?
Yes.
How's it going for you?
I'm getting there. I'm just getting up the spiral staircase and I slipped off. The
All right,
momentum
well,
really
you should let us know when you catch up.
Let us know when
Alright.
you're literally in hell.
Thanks.
Well, you
This
know
is-
what I can say here, Shash? I'll see you in hell.
In hell. Yep.
I didn't mean to run there.
This is actually a great time for me because I'm now I'm not actually having to actively game at all, and Nat's just cooked me a delicious little pie, so I can just
Ooh.
watch Joe and eat my pie.
I had
pie?
pancakes for dinner.
Ooh.
I was very happy. I made, actually, H-Bomb guy actually tweeted out about that pancake mix thing. I had one. It worked fine. I don't know what he's talking about. He's just shit at making pancakes, isn't he?
H-Bomb has some controversial opinions vis-a-vis breakfast food.
H-Bomb called me up once to Snyder pill me.
Oh no! Have you watched the
We
Snyder?
were having a heated discussion about Zack Snyder, and he was like, "That's cool," and he called me up to tell me why I'm wrong and why Zack Snyder is actually great. I'm still very skeptical.
Oh no, H-Bomb, why have you done this to me?
I mean, he's had.
We trusted
Of
you.
all the hills to die on.
I mean, he likes the prequels, right, and not just Revenge of the Sith.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's because they're good.
It's like poetry.
I wouldn't go
Right.
that far.
I mean, I did see Phantom Menace as a kid, and it's imprinted in my mind. But like, I wouldn't go looking back on it. I do not know what I saw in that film.
Oh shit, this is the big one. Oh,
I think that jump
fucking
is
hell.
possible. I
But
think
then
it's
you'll
possible.
skip your checkpoint.
What?
But then you'd skip your checkpoint.
Ooh. Do you
Might
take a
try to
leap
risk
before?
a jump in order to in order to get ahead, but if you do, you're gonna. I'm just gonna go sports commentator mode again. She's going for a risky jump here. If she can make it, she will be further ahead in the level, but it's at the detriment. She will not have access to the save point in the middle of the room. It's a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off. But for now, she has to redo the level again because she did eat technically shit.
The issue is I'm going for like risky stuff instead of just do it slow and steady.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's the tortoise and the hare.
Yeah.
And currently you're the hare.
Yes.
Yeah, like
Except I am still in the lead.
I also have a hard
I
time
forgot those ones
imagining
disappeared.
a tortoise would do well in this situation. They're not aerial by nature.
Okay, but
Don't
Morgan,
mind me,
consider, what if
I'm-
it was a teenage mutant ninja?
Well, then it's hardly a turtle anymore. It's more about the teenage and the mutant. The turtle is sort of irrelevant.
Wow.
Is this Teenage Mutant Turtle
And the
Erasure?
ninja, I suppose.
The
I can't
fact
believe
that
that
not
you would
all of
just
these blocks
ignore
are on the same timer
the-
is weird to me.
I really just can't believe you would ignore the turtle's background and its community that it comes from just because it happens to also be a teenage mutant ninja.
Aren't the turtles Italian? Or is that just they have Italian names?
Wait, that back one disappears as well? Oh, that's why that's why I was confused.
No, they just
Okay.
have Italian names.
Turtles be Italian. Discuss.
I mean, they do like to have a real slice, and they do live in New York City.
Yeah, they're a beautiful immigrant story.
They're culturally Italian.
They came from the old country to live in the American sewers.
The old
Finally,
country
true.
being a nerdy kid's pet box he was keeping them in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Italy. You know, that's what Italy is.
What is this, JoJo? He keeps the entire country in a box.
Oh shit! Joe made it to the checkpoint. Hey, yo! I'm a turtle here.
That was
Okay.
bad. Oh, that was rough.
I'm walking.
Hang on. Let's go!
Bold. Right through the lava.
Oh, the snow! The fucking snow!
Did you fall down that?
Wait, you fell for that? Oh, that's rough. Oof.
the
Just-
quite obvious troll.
Wait, is it just the one block? Or was it like... I don't know. What? I tried running across it because I thought I was faster.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was
pretty
the
amazing to
intention,
watch.
troll.
Joe has become dedicated to the level skip that she has invented. So much so that she's not only hurling herself through a column of lava, but most of the time she is missing the platform, respawning and just trying again immediately.
The thing is, the skip is not skipping very difficult jumps.
I don't think that. Oh, hang on. I need to open it in midair. Oh, that's
right.
Mm-hmm. You figured
Oh,
out
I
the
just
puzzle.
caught the
You've solved my trapdoor puzzle.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Joe.
Okay, but what if I do one of these?
One of what, bud?
Well, you really showed us. I, for
I'm
one,
happy for you.
shocked.
Pals, if you're just joining us, I'm Sophie. Who else is on this call? Should we go in Discord call order?
I'm gonna have to get on the Discord first. Oh, it's me, Jen. Hello.
Jen's here. Jen is one of our mods. She's also on the show. Next slide, please.
With
Who else
Nat
is around?
and Rach. Next is Joe.
Okay, Joe is the one currently gaming.
Suffering
I'm
for
a
amusement.
TTRPG designer, bad at Minecraft apparently. And
Joe, no one is
yeah.
good at the cube. Don't worry.
Oh, you can make that jump. Nice.
The cube was not designed for mastery.
I'm slowly
Morgan, Shash,
losing
and Kat are
support to
also
live.
with us. I see that Mildred has just joined the server. That's exciting. Maybe she'll join the stream soon.
Oh,
too.
Mildred.
Cool. Yeah, if you just joined us, we're raising money for the Good Law Project, Gendered Intelligence, and the Campaign for Southern Equality to help trans kids in the US and UK. Currently, we are in Minecraft testing a devilish invention that Jen has created, spent 30 to 40 hours creating, called
You
The
made
Cube.
this?
Yeah, I made it. All on my own.
And Joe is showing her skills as a god gamer right now, having just defeated the Hell Room, and we're into the final room. It's happening.
Oh, this is fun.
She's in the end. She's reached the end room.
Oh, who else have we got left to introduce? But
Sorry,
we were
I
good.
hurried through the other people because I wanted to highlight Joe's God Gamer moments. Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Joe has entered the true final stage.
What I think Chad is missing here is the Venga Bus audio, which I don't know if they're actually getting that, but it is playing, and it is
Here we go.
horrible.
I'm activating.
Okay,
it for
the
chat.
smoke particle effects are killing my FPS just a little bit. I wanted to actually try and do that level as well. That's sad.
You'll have another shot at it.
We can take you back up there. We'll take you back up there.
Oh, you just teleporting her up right now?
Wait, no, don't, because I think I might find the right path.
I highly doubt it because there isn't one.
Wait, really?
Oh, spoiled.
There is one. I just haven't actually put the exit.
Okay, Jen, can you stop the sound? It's killing me.
You've fallen victim to one of the classic blunders, Sophie, and that's activating the sound again.
TP Wintry Moot to Genza. And I'm gonna TP everyone else here as well.
Okay.
Why is Minecraft is so much harder than
Uh-huh.
The walls are made of wool!
Should I TP Mildred as well?
Yeah. If
Some
you can get
family
her in
there.
the call as well.
That'd be cool.
Hey!
I have to compare Tim Horton stories.
I like that obstacle gem. That's very fun.
Got him.
What? Where am I even meant to go? I'm so confused.
Joe's doing it right.
What? Oh! The blocks, they shift.
Are we getting Mildred in a VC?
They are here.
Here, I believe.
Hello!
Hello. Hello. Are you a Power Ranger? Damn, it's cool.
Sophie, how many times do we have to talk about the audio trigger? When will you learn your lesson?
So, Joe, are you trying the maze now? You just want to puzzle through it? Okay.
Let me
Is that actually an end?
Yeah,
Oh,
I just need to
yeah,
actually open
absolutely.
the end. I just need to open the end up. It's fine.
Mildred, you've been brought into the cube.
I was. Then I died, and even though I set my spawn, it put me back.
Yeah, if you TP Mildred up to the end room.
Why is Mildred
so-
super quiet on my end?
Is
Mildred, can you say
that,
something?
is it the consensus that I'm quiet?
I fixed it. It's
Sounds
okay.
fine to me.
Oh, that was
It's
terrifying.
all good. It was actually my fault. For some reason, for some reason, a whole bunch of people who I was on stream with recently are turned down. I think I had some kind of technical issue there too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. you were brought into the cube, Mildred. How do you feel?
I'm no longer in the cube.
No.
I died in. I had set my spawn, and it decided not to spawn
The
me
set
there.
spawn apparently doesn't work. Sadly.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't go backwards.
Is this block of grass anything, or is that an Enderman?
That's an
You
Enderman.
have to not die.
Why have I completely lost Joe? I was trying to observe her going through the maze.
Okay.
Jen,
Venga
were you
Boys managed to
gonna-
drown everyone out. It was terrifying.
Jen, were you gonna add the time incentive to the maze?
I did.
Wait,
I
what?
did. Is it despawned?
I don't know. I can't. I still can't find. I'm gonna teleport to Joe actually.
Are we both of me and Joe in the maze right now? Was this-
Oh really? Awesome.
I think
Yeah.
I'm.
Okay,
I
I'm
fell
now
in.
at Joe, and we'll see if she finds the friend.
Hello, friend.
Although
Is this
I
maze
personally
big?
haven't seen the friend, so I don't know if
No!
it's.
I can
um,
hear something growling.
Oh, okay. That's good news.
That may be the friend.
That might be
It
the
is
friend.
maybe.
Yeah.
It may be
Someone
a
spawn me in
friend.
some food, please.
A dead end.
Is this
How did
whole
I
bit
lose
just
you
a fucking
again?
red herring?
How did I lose
Jesus.
you again? How is this possible?
The maze is very dark, and my head is also black.
This is ridiculous.
Like
Perfect
black.
camouflage.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna actually just follow directly behind Joe. I think that's my best.
Okay, I keep finding the entrance. What am I doing wrong? How am I so bad at this? Why did people... Who else is in the maze? I'm back at the same dead end.
That would
Partly
be
just
me.
Joe, I think.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you've met the time incentive, I see.
Is that the time incentive?
Yes.
Could I be TP'd back in?
Oh, fuck.
Are you trying, Mildred? Are you trying the puzzle platform?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I want to see some of that too. I will. Joe, I'm gonna teleport you back in, and I'm gonna
Thank you.
I'll catch up with you in a mo.
Mildred, do you want to start from the beginning, Mildred, rather than go straight to the end?
Okay, Joe, have fun.
TP, hang on. TP force time to Genza. There you are.
Here you go. Everyone's getting to try the cube today. This is very exciting. Jen, I gotta say, I think the cube is a huge success.
I think it was
I think
great.
it's all coming together really well.
Oh, I just got pwned.
Ah.
Sound Genza. Also, I think the incentive is too big. It's too big for the thing.
Yeah, I think you might need a smaller time incentive, yeah.
I feel like the cube.
Oh, I found the Ravager again.
The cube is one of those things that would be on like local TV, and they'd be like, "Are your teenagers trying the cube? What dangerous new
I
trend?"
don't like it. Go away.
Wait. The issue is once they spawn in, they don't despawn, so there's now just 2 Ravagers running around.
Okay.
That's the idea.
There are more than 2 Ravagers now.
But they just mean that you can't.
Oh, why can't I spawn at the top?
I'm done. I'm good.
Hey,
Can
let me
I-
kill the Ravagers then. I'll kill the Ravagers.
Can I make a cube suggestion for future cubes?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
You should have like some food supply at critical junctures, because after
Yeah.
a certain point you lose your ability to sprint, and that's critical for cube related
That is
activities.
a very good cube note. Thank you for that.
The saddle.
I'm still happy that I managed to do that, like, level skip on the 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go into game mode. See.
We'll see if
See.
we'll see if the same level skip idea occurs to Mildred, or if she's not up to Joe's gamer level.
No way am I up to anyone's gamer level.
I gave you some bread, Mildred.
Mildred, welcome to the jungle zone.
You have fun in games?
Nope, no fun and games actually.
No
We're
games
legally not allowed to have fun and games in this jungle. Guns N' Roses got very litigious.
Is it bad that I kind of
okay.
want to go back and try do the whole thing again, but faster?
Have you completed the maze yet?
No.
You may have an incurable disease called speed running.
I'm
Jen, I
sorry.
think it might be better to just have beds instead of doing the auto.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It's because I put the command.
So, kind of no shit moment here. This is unbelievable. Mildred has actually invented a faster skip than the one Joe used. For
Wait,
the second.
really?
Yeah. Yeah, she's gone straight to the door. Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did?
You had to take black fire bombs.
Yeah.
I didn't
What a
realize
garbage
there was
option.
next
Why would
to-
anybody ever pick those?
Yep. The Jen, you've actually with these vines, you've
I found the exit.
You've made the it accidentally just like completely redundant to do any of the platforms.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought that I had to
I
climb
thought
up
I'd
to the
sorted out the
platform.
vines. The problem with the vines is they grow infinitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you
Yeah,
have to
you
block
can't-
them with like string and stuff.
Yeah, string. We'll take care of that for you.
And it's a right pain in the ass because you always miss a bit. And evidently by the fact that everyone keeps cheating in my jungle zone.
They're cheating in your cube.
You'd be cheating in my jungle zone.
These good for nothing kids in there, dumb dog.
So Joe, did you get out of the maze?
I'm
by dying.
starting from the beginning.
Cool, nice.
I'm still in the maze.
Want to see if I can do it all quicker this time.
There are probably still some Ravagers in there.
I think my favorite level is the rainbow level.
Is that because it's the easiest?
Is it because
I like
gay?
because I really like the design of what you did with the kind of like it's just very fun.
It's funky, isn't it?
Yeah.
But if you describe it as funky, you come across as old. So.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't. That's why I didn't say.
I was accused of. Well, no, I wasn't accused of being old. Just a fresh out of uni person at work called me old because I described something as amazeballs.
Oh
They're
my
right, and they
God,
should say it.
When I was a teenager, everyone was saying amazeballs, and now no one says amazeballs.
I don't think people. Are
And
saying
it'll
amazeballs
happen
when they
to
were a
you.
teenager. It will happen.
I definitely haven't heard anyone ever.
Melgar, how are you liking the desert room?
It's a lot of fun. And speaking of feeling old, earlier
get
in
a
the
TP
season
back?
when Sophie said that they were 7 years old when Shadow of the Colossus came out, I turned to dust.
Oh yeah, yeah, same.
I think my math was wrong on that. What year did it come out?
One of them.
Wait.
A year.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely came out in a year. That's undeniable. Let me just check.
Came out in 2005.
So I was 9. Yeah.
Wait, I was.
So I'm sure everyone feels a lot better now.
Sophie?
Yeah.
I would have been younger.
What the hell?
You say what the hell?
For being young. Yeah. Young hell.
It's okay. The Telegraph published an article saying that you just need young blood to stay young.
Yeah.
And made the whole Silicon Valley thing mainstream now.
It's actually
so...
quite shocking how much Britain hates the young. Like, I was trying to talk about this the other day. Like, it's hard to communicate to people outside of the UK how much young people are their own marginalized identity more than in other places in the UK. Like, just despising anyone young is absolutely a national pastime. And yeah, sharing the like young blood can be used to rejuvenate old people thing is just like so exactly right for the UK, I think. Like,
it's perfectly what I expect at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the sort of thing that you would write in like a dystopian sci-fi novel as a step too far.
Well, I'd say quite a few steps too far, but yeah.
Like you'd be going like you put that in your dystopian sci-fi novel and say just to sort of demonstrate how broken.
Yeah, and I found another level skip.
World is. Great.
You'd put it in your dystopian sci-fi novel, and then people would be like, "That's a bit heavy-handed. That's a bit much.
Yeah,
that's a bit too far."
Your teal's not real.
What was the
Yeah, if you want to look younger, just do what I did and take estrogen. It's
True.
amazing.
That is true, and that reminds me. Actually, it's
I'm not telling you.
You passed
I know
due
it is.
time for me
Do you?
to take some girl pills. I left them upstairs.
I return.
Yeah, you fixed it. Well, I'm in hell again already.
That's because you broke ice.
I didn't break any ice.
And then you died.
I didn't break any ice.
No, but you broke the ice zone.
Oh, yeah.
I was using ice as a noun as opposed to a noun.
She broke the ice and she made sparkling conversation.
Got iced.
There are only 3 parts of speech, as I understand it, and that is nouns, verbs, and memes.
Oh, Mildred, you can make the jump. Well done. S in chat. I don't think people can see.
Genuinely, my keyboard.
Are you blaming your tools?
As the expression goes, really cool, good-looking artists always blame their tools.
That is not how I've heard that one before.
I've definitely heard that before, so
I've
I
heard
don't
it
know
both
what
ways.
you're talking about.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna lean against the big boy now because I've been streaming for what, like 8 hours? Yeah, my back's hurting.
And I'm back to the end, or oh my goodness. Okay, right. This is it's way easier the second time around. Jesus.
Yeah, I've looked it up. The original version of that line is "Tis a poor Minecrafter that doesn't blame their tools." So
Oh, okay. That really turns things
This
around.
fucking music.
Who's in the maze with me? I can
That's
see
me
someone in
again.
the distance.
I went all the way back round.
Well, screw you. I have not been through the maze once.
Oh, I didn't get through the maze, but I died, and then because I didn't have a spawn point.
Oh, you didn't even escape the maze.
No, but I wanted to
Actually,
try
right.
and do it from zero this time.
Okay.
Used. I feel lost.
I'm truly sad that I missed the moment where the maze was revealed.
It was very scary.
It fucking was. It made me jump.
It's the sort of thing that I wish you were streaming it for.
We were streaming. It's okay.
No, but I wanted to see Joe's POV.
My POV.
POV, you're about to enter the maze.
Yeah.
The reason you got it so early is because you decided to be nosy and jump off the edge.
Well, I thought you might have hidden something down there, didn't I?
I did hid something down there.
You did hid.
I hit a very
this
very
maze is
exciting
really
thing.
good, actually. Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead ends and like paths that feel like they should be paths but are actually dead ends.
Yeah, so the thing with mazes, right, is you design the route, the one that will get you out first. So you've got your route out, and then you just branch off from there. So there is a route because it started as a route, and then I just
Yeah.
added branches.
Do you account for the common maze hack?
Well, I put a couple of islands in there. So if you always turn right, you might find yourself going round and round in circles.
No, I started
Yep.
the music again.
You've done it again, Sophie.
Fuck. No, why?
Hello.
Okay.
Is that Mob?
Wait.
You Mob?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the drunk woman.
Yeah.
He has an alcohol problem,
She really does, doesn't she?
and she shouldn't have kissed that boy.
I think that Misato's alcoholism is desperately exaggerated by how much the animators didn't want to have to draw her mouth moving, so just kept putting like a beer can in front of
Also,
her
the
face.
fact that they needed to cover up Shinji's dong at various points.
So like they just kept putting beer cans in. I'm not saying that she wouldn't be an alcoholic if they hadn't done those things. I'm just saying that like 90% of her on-screen time is her holding a beer can in front of her face, so you can't see her mouth. And
So
that,
she drinks beer for breakfast.
that definitely exacerbates. That's what I said. I'm not
Did you?
saying that
I
she's
didn't
not
hit-
an alcoholic. I'm saying that like she's absurd levels of alcoholism because of lazy animation.
Okay, I agree with this take, and also Gendo has 20/20 vision. They're just there for the dramatic effect.
Seemed like the thing he would do. Yeah.
They're there for
that
the
checks out.
anime boy uwu glasses.
He wants to be able to push them up and have that little
Exactly,
shine thing
and have
happen.
a little shine reflection. Yeah.
Mhm.
With his index finger and his middle finger specifically.
Yeah.
Mildred, how are you enjoying the cube?
I think I've reached the limit of my skill.
This
Already.
jump here is the limit.
I got to the
You're
other
pushing
side of the
limit
room
every
once.
time.
Am I going in fucking circles?
Well,
it is.
Feel like I am as well.
Wait, this is.
You
really
can't
weird.
go in circles because it is a cube.
Oh, no.
So there are
Shut
no
up.
curved lines.
Shut up.
I take it you've never heard of this concept of squaring the circle.
Wow.
Yeah. So the trick with this one, Mildred, is to aim for the ladder, not the block.
Okay,
Me
wait.
for the
What if
ladder.
I stand in one place
So
and then
you're not
you
aiming for the
use my name tag as a way of perceiving distance?
I think I might be going backwards. Also, I'm out of fucking food, so I can't even like run around.
I can give you some
Okay,
food if you want.
Could you please?
Okay, stay there.
Just
Stay where you are.
starving to death in the maze.
Okay, here I am. And here is a bunch of chicken.
What?
There you go.
What if we ate chicken in the maze and we were both girls?
And here is a time
Ooh.
incentive.
No, come on, because then I can't backtrack. If this is the wrong direction, I just can't go back.
He's gonna die in a second.
They don't work as time incentives.
It just causes pain.
I'm gonna have to use a different time incentive, I think, because the ravages really are just too big for these walls.
Too much beef.
I can hear the beef boy suffering.
Oh, there he is. I'm not going that way. Okay.
Oh, come on, this has to be the end, right?
Oh, shit.
This must nearly be the end.
He's free.
He's freed himself.
The lion is free from his cage.
Circle?
I've been trapped for so long. Someone.
It would help if there was a way to fucking mark where I'd been.
Yeah, I just.
Wait, hang on. What if I do a Hansel and Gretel?
What, you're just gonna leave?
Gotta leave chicken.
You're leaving chicken all around?
Yeah, don't pick it up. Come on. That's using my noggin.
That's what happened to Hansel and Gretel. So
yeah, it's exactly what you asked for.
Yeah, no, you should have used
a
stones.
Hansel and Gretel situation. So
in this case, Sophie is like a flock of birds.
Not only this case, to be honest.
In all cases.
In many ways.
Many people are saying this.
So true.
In a survey of 3 people.
Could you kill this? Could you
So
this
the BBC
Ravager?
will be writing
This,
their article next week, I guess.
the Ravager's just gonna kill me.
Run.
Flee.
Run away.
I'm pretty sure
from the
this is the
Ravager.
right direction, though.
Run away.
No, they're
Run,
just it's
coward.
a bad time incentive. Spawn me back, please.
Don't criticize the cube. The cube is perfect.
It's badly.
The cube is your god now.
Wait, no, hang on. Why am I in the desert area?
The cube cannot fail you. You
Mildred,
can
have
only
you
fail
seen
the
this?
cube.
Exactly.
There's a shortcut.
I'm gonna put you back where you were.
I'm free! I'm free!
Who's free? What's happening? I don't like when people are free. Hang on a second.
I'm out of the cube!
Let me fix that. That's not right.
This is supposed to be an eternal prison.
No, none of that's right. Hang on a second. Who's free right now? What's happening?
Ooh, a horse.
You
You gotta reassert the shackles.
I'm being attacked.
Hang on, Mildred. I'll give you something.
Don't kill my horse.
Okay.
Oh, there was a cube betrayal.
Were you two fighting in the cube?
I was being attacked. But
No!
now it's time for some revenge.
Why were you fighting in the cube?
No fighting in the war room and all that.
Yeah.
Am I being chased? I'm not being
Gentlemen,
chased.
you
Okay,
can't
good.
fight here. This is a prison of eternal torment.
So they took all my
There's
bread.
no fighting allowed.
This is not what this is for. Come on, guys.
Whoa.
This is against the spirit.
Oh,
the
you
cube
want
was
this? You want
created.
this bread?
Everybody
Yeah, if
knows
you
that
wouldn't
hell
mind.
is other Minecrafters. So.
You just grab that bread. Thank
I
you.
threw it into the cactus, so it got
Oh,
deleted
very
from
cool.
existence.
Well, now you're dead. So,
I love freedom
the
from the
wages
cube.
of
I have no masters.
Here's some chicken additionally.
Well, I'm free from the cube as well, so drop that down. I'm still in adventure mode though.
You're free from the cube? That's
Yeah.
not right.
Could you at least
Incorrect.
take me back to the maze?
That's just not right. You're not meant to be free from the cube. Come on.
Could you at least take me back to the maze?
Okay.
This is like the island from Lost. You're never really free. The cube remains.
Okay.
have to go back.
I'm just, having to fight off these zombies
here
outside.
is
I love the
Joe
cube.
in
I
the
prefer the cube. I was
maze,
less in danger in the
and
cube. I
here
feel.
is a time incentive.
No, stop! It just if anything, it makes it take longer because I'm gonna have to beat those zombies to death every goddamn time I want to go past.
You don't.
It's
have
like Resident Evil now, a classic of game design.
Yeah. You've made one of the classic blunders, being trapped in a maze with zombies.
You really fucked up. I can't believe you've done this.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, gang. My time here has come to an end. I gotta go and do other things with my day.
Okie dokie. Thank
But
you
it was
for hanging
lovely
out.
hanging out with you.
Likewise.
And hopefully I might be back if you all need some, nonsense to
Please come
fill the
back anytime
time.
you're free and want to.
Sounds delightful.
Okay.
Bye,
lovely
gang.
Yeah.
Oh, spiders are scary.
I've lost Joe again. I have to teleport to her.
How hard are these mobs, by the way?
We're on easy mode.
Oh, they're so hard though.
We are on easy mode, but you don't have any armor or any weapons.
This is true. I am hitting them with an arrow, which I thought would do more damage, but
I just
apparently
want to
not.
find the exits of this maze so I can leave this cube behind. Yay! Nice. Okay.
Did you get out?
Yep.
It's a little bit like watching the lemmings here.
Oh
Right, now
shit!
you
Yeah,
go-
Joe found the exit. Are you gonna try
Oh,
again
wow.
now?
No, the maze is kind of.
Kind of
boring.
traumatized.
No, I mean the cube.
Not
You're gonna
gonna
try
lie.
the cube again, right?
I did it all the way through twice now.
Did you
gotta
get the prize
do
at the end?
Cube 2 Hypercube.
What
now.
prize at the end?
There's a prize at the end of the cube.
No, there isn't.
There is if you
Oh.
complete it. Don't go through the maze.
What?
You
No.
can't
Maze is what
complete
happens
it.
when you fail the final level and fall through the floor.
Oh.
But the thing disappears.
Yeah, you have to not fall.
Okay, can
Is there a
someone
fucking,
bring me
like,
back?
hidden thing or something?
Are you being a GLaDOS right now?
More of a,
Oh, you cake is lying. You.
I would never be a
Oh.
GLaDOS. Please don't accuse me of this.
and besides, that would be Jen who would be the GLaDOS in this
That
case.
is true.
Yeah, you're more sort of Wheatley.
Yeah, I'm Stephen Merchant. I'm just.
I want to be the one
make,
to. Okay, well
make
that means I have to
quips.
try and actually beat the cube, and that means I have to do all the fucking levels again. Jesus.
Safe, have you seen the final room? The one that you get to if you do get past the invisible ridge?
Oh, I don't know that I have actually. I'm gonna have a look at it now.
It's so annoying that those spawn points don't work.
Yeah, that was a real disappointment. Okay, and I'm in the final room, the final level rather, and you go past there. Oh wow, this is very fancily decorated, huh? Oh shit, the prize! I didn't remember what you'd picked for the prize. That's really cool, actually. I like that a lot.
It's really the grand prize.
I think that's honestly gonna give. I don't know if that'll give an unfair advantage though to the rest of the, like when we go back to mining and crafting. You know.
Honestly, I had to put up with this bullshit. I want a prize.
Okay. All right. No. You know what? Joe has suffered enough. She should get the prize at the end. That's fair enough.
I suppose I should make it possible to complete then, shouldn't I?
Where are we mining
The
and
ending of
crafting?
this is just cruel. This is just.
Did you say cruel? Because I thought you said
Yeah.
cool.
No, not even a little bit.
Are you,
that-
are
like
you
that, but evil.
saying? Oh, pandas are in the game.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of pandas. Yeah.
Now kill
If
them.
you
for
take
me.
I do personally think that pandas should just be left to die out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They just kind of like
They're
they suck.
Yeah,
they just don't want to
They
fuck.
do just kind of suck.
They don't want to fuck. They just roll around and eat bamboo, and we're like, it's just not worth it.
I think
Like-
that any discussion that posits us as like ontologically in the
Genocidal?
stewardship
Yeah, sure.
position over like what which species get to live and die, not great. Not a great way to.
Hey,
It's a-
I think the
I don't
character
often
from
go for the
Solaris.
slippery slope thing here, but like I do think that there's a slippery slope between like being serious, like pandas should just fucking die.
Especially for those specific reasons, because that just sounds like a caricature of an ace person.
Yeah, or
Yeah, but-
like fucking the way that people talk about disabled people all the time. To be honest, I don't.
That's true, yeah.
I gotta stand up for the pandas here. I really gotta.
So in this
Red
case,
pandas
you
are
are-
fine.
Where's
you are
the
pro-life.
Yeah, red pandas are great.
Yeah.
Yeah, red pandas are the best.
Oh, they're one of the good ones, are they? They're the good kind of panda. The kind of panda you can like. Isn't it convenient there was just a movie out making them into a lovable Pixar protagonist? Isn't that-
I liked
isn't
them
that
before
funny?
that. Actually, how dare you?
And plus, Kung Fu Panda existed before turning red.
Yeah, and they made that movie really bad on purpose to make you hate pandas.
Big
It's
anti-panda.
consistently considered one of the best animations of all time.
Are you talking about Shark
Also,
Tale?
Chat, we have reached 4,500 for each fund, and I'm really, really, really excited about that. I think we can push on to 5,000. Joe still hasn't actually finished the cube and gotten to the final prize. I think we get 5,000 for each fund before Joe hits that final room. What do you think, chat? 5,000 in each fund? I think we can do it. We're raising money for trans kids in the US and UK through the funds Gendered Intelligence, Good Law Project, and the Campaign for Southern Equality. And the donation links are available in chat throughout the weekend.
Can I have some food, please?
This doesn't feel right.
Say very sadly whilst holding a pickle Rick.
Wait, let me see that. Let me see Power Ranger holding a pickle Rick. That's good. Okay. Okay.
By the way, at some point I'm going to use this to cheat.
Why are you stop fighting?
I wanted a quick trip back up to the bed.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Wait, you could have just asked someone. Oh my god, you monster!
Hey, Thought Slime, maybe hit me with that diamond sword. I would have been like, you got it.
You're right. That was incredibly rude of me.
Wait, is the pickle Rick a damage item?
No, the pickle Rick is a sea cucumber. I don't understand how Mildred is intending to cheat with it, but
well, it's quite simple.
I am excited to see.
It has a hitbox that you can jump on.
Oh,
the pickle
shit.
Rick is nature's fleshlight. Okay.
I just know that when Mildred uses it to skip, it's going to be some of the most high IQ play we've ever seen.
Big brain.
I'm known for.
Do you not remember the cube, the Philip Schofield cube?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and it just has this sort of weird featureless woman.
I just find it fascinating that British reality television has had a show called Big Brother and a show called The Cube. Like, I don't know.
They're not even pretending.
Yeah, there's just something there's something about people who commission reality TV shows they're just like, what if I made a show that was torture? What if I named it after a dystopian fictional regime and how they choose to torture people?
Coming
my
next
personal
fall, Brave New World.
Yeah.
My personal theory is that reality television gets better based on whether the country has socialized healthcare or not. So, like, if it doesn't have socialized healthcare or like any forms, the reality shows are better because they use the shows as a form of healthcare. Like, especially the couple ones or like anything like that. And so that's why I think British television, reality television, is gonna get better because the Tories are pulling apart the NHS.
Okay. Could be. I mean, Jeremy Kyle's already been just like stigmatizing the
exactly. We're halfway
for a
there.
long time. I don't think that he really perfected it. Finding out that Jeremy Kyle went to Eton, just
wait, what?
devastating.
Really? I didn't.
Is devastatingly evil. Like, to be so used to a guy as a reality TV personality who just like mocks poor people for entertainment, and then to find out he literally went to the same like private school as the Prime Minister. Not a fan of that. Big
no.
Big
they
moment there.
It isn't the straw that broke the camel's back, but it doesn't help.
Yeah. Okay. So
Do you want to see all of the...
I think all of the Red Planet hosts are going to be joining streams together and hanging out. I don't know what we're going to be doing yet, though. It might be Minecraft. I don't know if Kira has come back yet.
Is this modeled in any way after Peter Molyneux's Curiosity: What's Inside the Cube?
I remember hacking that game when you could play it. So you didn't actually have to have in-app purchases, like actually pay anything to get like the extended tools in that game. And I played that game in like high school so fervorously, and obviously I didn't win because I'm not the god of goddess or whatever it is. But I was so disappointed when I found out what the prize was because it's so late.
Who could have predicted that Peter Molyneux was kind of blowing smoke like that?
I mean, you keep wanting to give him credit for the old games, you know?
Yeah, but like, What you should never trust is that he's not over marketing.
Joe, I've lost track of you. Have you gone through to the? Where are you in the cube?
I just got to hell.
Oh wow, that's exciting.
Should I show you all of the command blocks that have gone into this? So.
Yes, in a minute. I'm conscious that Joe might. Never mind. I thought she was gonna finish it. It's fine.
I think we can trust she'll be here for a couple of minutes at least.
Yeah, she'll be a little while. It's fine. Okay.
Whilst I'm here, hang on. Let me do this.
My hand is cramping up.
Clearly not a pro Minecrafter.
This map is not arthritis accessible, so.
Are you calling the map ableist?
It's an ableist map, yeah.
Wait, you blocked off that skit?
You think that the torture puzzle is in some way unfair?
I just think it's that I like some of us can't access all of the torture, and I don't think that's in line with our values.
I'm especially excited that when you finish the room you're currently in, you'll finally get onto hell, the hell room. That's gonna be good.
I've been in hell for a while.
Well, okay, we'll see.
A little break here. Have some coffee.
Yeah, where are these command blocks, Jen?
Yes, so if we fly through the walls.
Uh-huh.
Hackers.
All
Oh
of
my god,
these
that's a lot of
command
command
blocks.
blocks. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this area here.
Alright.
By the end.
Alright.
Over here.
I've completely lost you.
Behind you, on the below you.
Okay, I see. It doesn't help that you're invisible.
No, it doesn't. So this area here is the
Jen, you
you
made
got
oh, wait, never
traded,
mind.
is the disappearing floor.
Yeah, makes sense.
So all of these command blocks in this big long line is for just that disappearing floor and the music and the particles.
Yeah.
Could you put a bed in here so that if I
I'm just gonna go sleep in someone else's house.
could you put a bed in the end?
There is a bed in the end, isn't there?
No.
Oh well, you just have to do the hell.
No, as in I've gotten through hell. I'm in the end bit, but like if I eat it here, then
you'll go into the maze.
Yeah, but I'm trying to.
Oh, that's your problem, isn't it?
I mean, that is the explicit design of the cube.
No. And
you just
okay, but
died?
now it's not want me back to hell either.
Okay,
Like,
let's
something's glitched.
everyone let's unionize and ask for a social safety net. Refuse to play the cube.
Maybe even some kind of safety net. Some kind of physical safety net.
I mean, literally all of this talk of wanting like a safety net and welfare and stuff is making me want to go authoritarian. I'm gonna no.
You didn't go authoritarian so far with designing the torture cube. This was your liberal approach.
It's
It's
all
maybe
voluntary.
nice.
I do feel though that if we try and get a social safety net, it is going to make reality TV
why
worse.
did-
So
Right, we have to be aware of that. There will be
Like,
That's too
careful
high
balance.
price to pay.
And you should be wary because those reality TV shows could be worse than the cube you're currently experiencing, right? Do you want a worse cube? Right, so vote for me to be in charge of the cube. I will make a better cube.
So could I get a TP, please?
But Joe, what I'm going to say here,
back to
is
the
you
end.
knew what the consequence was.
Uh-huh. There you go.
Someone's chest is named Food Farm and Fucking.
Oh.
Okay. Oh my god! Now Jenga Boys is playing twice.
Did you say Jenga Boys?
Jenga, shut up! I'm tired. I'm so tired.
It's not even Jenga Boys. It's you guys.
Jenga Boys.
Debated.
Jenga Bust. I don't even fucking.
Mel, would you like a little skip to
There we go.
furthering the level? You seem
Oh,
to
I
be stuck
hated
on the
that
same
ice level.
column for a long time.
So, please.
Do you like a little help up?
No, I've figured out how to cheat this column.
Okay.
You just hold shift.
So.
Yeah, it took me an embarrassingly long time to figure out.
Please. No,
It's
come
okay.
on.
It's because you're old.
So.
What you asked? I'm watching Mildred right now, and you asked me to teleport you, so that's where you are now.
You're just showing your prowess. You're very elite.
I keep remembering that my cat doesn't know about 9/11, and like as a brown person, that really stresses me out. And I'm just like, you don't know that there was an era where TSA and like airport security screenings didn't always single me out, and the fact that like she doesn't know what racism is.
Easy fix.
Yeah.
Easy fix.
Are you saying
show
you
the
want
cat
your cat to know about
the
racism?
film Turning Red? It takes place in 2002, so
I
presumably
don't know.
it feels-
Yeah, kind of. I feel like, family members should know what they're going through, kind of, probably.
Have you tried showing your cat the film Turning Red, which takes place in 2002?
No, my cat watches not anything very well, actually. She's kind of dumb.
What's the name of the film with James Franco, which is just sort of inexplicably set in the World Trade Center?
No.
It's like a rom-com or something, and it's just a completely normal rom-com. I can't remember the name of it, but it's just a
Does
completely
it end with 9/11?
At the end, it zooms out and shows that he's in the Twin Towers on 9/11.
It was not James Franco. That was Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Robert Pattinson? I apologize. I got my incredibly generic Hollywood actors mixed up.
That's okay. If someone hasn't seen The Lighthouse.
No one wants. Why? It's the like he's better. Is he better as Batman or is he better in the Lighthouse? That's the real
Could I
question.
get a TP
I
to
think
the
he's
end
good in both.
to the last level?
I really like Robert Pattinson.
Yeah,
I do.
He played
too.
Batman as a fucked up little guy.
Yeah, I think that they finally portrayed Batman correctly as a goth weirdo that people don't want to be around.
Yeah,
he
he's a
definitely smells
billionaire
real bad.
that just goes flying around like a bat. It's
Yes,
clearly
when
very
he-
socially
no, I mean,
isolating.
My friend Hussein said to me like the Batman is a comedy, but it doesn't know it, and relayed the bit where he flies into the bridge and eats shit. And then I watched it and I was like, this movie absolutely knows it's a comedy. It's absolutely meant to be funny as hell when Batman eats shit and like he like
comedy that's
rolls down
played
the
straight.
street into a
Yeah.
garbage can. Like it's very deliberate.
Yeah, no, it's.
I'm glad because
I feel
that's
exactly
what I want.
the same way.
Because like Batman should be a camp weirdo who has serious trauma issues.
It's dark
There's a
camp,
scene-
which makes it goth, which is great.
There's a scene where he talks about like he thought he had dealt with fear, but he said, "I thought I had conquered all of that." I'm like, that's incredibly funny. That's exactly how Batman should behave. Just
Yeah.
the guy who thinks that like he's defeated the fear in his own mind.
Yeah, I think
But like going into a dark room and thinking about it.
It's also fucking amazing. Like the opening narration, he says, "I've been doing this for 2 years. Crime is up." Like,
Yeah.
he just says like that he hasn't made a difference and that it's a bad way to try.
I mean, I can appreciate that at least,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well,
I
then,
mean, at
and
least
even at
he's
the
honest.
end when they're like,
yeah,
it turns out the Riddler had the exact same motivation as him.
Yes.
What,
He's
to
like-
reduce crime?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Really?
Yeah. The Riddler was inspired by Batman. I've been commenting on this for a while, like, even since the trailer, that like they were going for a serial killer angle. That like serial killers, mass shooters, etc. Like they write to each other, they admire each other, they're big fans of one another, and like then in the Batman, the like the postcards with little riddles on them that Riddler is sending him are like.
I'm glad.
They're
I'm
because
glad
he loves
from
him.
those old Batman films. That's the feature they kept because that is by far the best thing about the Riddler.
Well, it's
the
like-
fact that he sends, not the fact that he's dressed green and covered in question marks. No, it's the fact that he sends letters and it's kind of cute sometimes.
He's dressed green and he has some question marks on him.
I mean, that's always a plus, but like the fan mail's where it's at. Like,
You gotta ask yourself, why would he just do riddle crimes? And it turns out he's just creating a puzzle for his friends.
oh my god, is Jen the Riddler?
Holy shit.
I'm an enormous
Speaking
fan
of
of this, the way this conversation is going.
To the Venga Boys
Jen,
cover
can
of
you
Ave
teleport?
Maria.
You want to teleport, Joe? There you go.
Not to the ice, come on.
It's where we're hanging out. You just got to chill with us, Jay.
You just got to be where we're at.
I just want to try and do the end before it's time to go.
Hang.
I mean, the server is staying up.
Yeah, but like, I should probably start doing mod things again at some point.
Yeah.
Are you just saying that if you're not suffering in the cube, you have to be working on the stream?
Basically.
What's worse, suffering in the cube or modding the stream?
Suffering in real life.
I didn't
I
know
like how
that
it's not
this
even a
was a
cube.
Buddhist discussion.
It's not even a cube, and none of the rooms are cubes. They're all cuboids.
I've
It
beat
was
this
lies.
goddamn cube so many times. Please, can you just teleport me to the last zone?
The cube is made of lies. It's not really a cube.
Okay, Joe, I'll teleport you.
It's a rectangular prism.
That's
And
just
it's
gonna
made
take
of
me back to spawn
wool.
again.
Bud, you just gotta do the cube, I'm sorry.
I've done it so many. No, but the spawns don't work. So I just have to eat shit if I get to the last zone because I can't get back to the last zone. I've gotten back to it like 3 times.
Fine, I will put a bed down in the end.
Okay.
But we're still not going to be teleporting you everywhere.
Not cool.
Also, you've got to find the bed in the end.
You could find.
That's fucked up.
Nat, there's a guest coming through Discord shortly. There's a guest coming through Discord shortly who should join. I feel I feel some feelings watching Mildred try the column over and over and over again. I relate to my experience with Hades earlier today.
I did get the farthest I had ever gotten until I was rudely knocked off on purpose.
Would you like a do-over?
That wasn't on
To give
purpose.
you I'm willing
It
to
was
give you
absolutely on purpose.
It was not.
I'm willing to
Very
give you a do-over based on.
What did you
unfair
think would
treatment.
happen?
I like how you're looking at Joe like that's gonna change things.
Well, it's fine because I'm at the ice zone, so you're good now.
Teleport them back to the beginning of the cube.
Okay, I'm gonna pee and get a drink.
No!
I'll be back in a minute.
I think it's justice.
Yeah, this is transformative justice. We do that now, okay?
Dutch justice.
We don't believe in prisons. You just get like weird
Just
arbitrary.
get stuck in the cube, which is anyway the prison.
This is the ISO cube.
And they've in the maze. If you haven't found him, but Foucault is also there. He's like
I was gonna say.
he's the one that chases you down. That's the time limit.
Wait, you skipped half the ice bit.
Me?
No, Mildred.
Oh.
How?
Oh, so I am watching you. I'm here. I'm invisible.
Spooky.
Joe spent a lot of time on this area on these jumps.
It's a
I've
very
lost it
hard
now,
level.
though.
I'd argue it's harder than the end level. But that's just.
I mean, the end level was intentionally easy because I wanted to lure Joe into a full sense of security.
so cool.
And I still found a level skip.
I wanted her to like have a really hard nether, really hard hell.
The Nether,
I'd be like,
I
"Oh,
think
thanks."
the ice level was the hardest level.
Yeah, it always is, isn't it? Ice levels always are hard.
Oh, that's a come on, Jen. Come on.
Do you think they'll make a Batman sequel with Mr. Freeze? I mean, like, it's the only logical conclusion if they're gonna keep making Robert Pattinson Batman movies.
You reckon they'll
Why
make a
is
Mr.
that?
Freeze?
Yeah.
It'll be like Arnie Mr. Freeze, or some kind of other take on him.
Oh, I'd want it like played kind of similarly, like in like the animated series. You know, I just want that kind of like Freeze being this megalomaniac scientist that Batman sometimes gets on with.
You like the igloo? The igloo's very nice, isn't it?
I was tempted to live there in that level. I just decided, you know what, I can't get past this. I'm gonna live in the igloo.
So I have two thoughts about Batman sequels regarding other Batman characters that could be brought in. Firstly, Mr. Freeze would be amazing because what they've shown is a picture of modern-day America, which just happens to contain some wacky characters such as a rich guy who dresses as a bat.
Nice.
Which is pretty good. First thought is Mr. Freeze would fit in there really well because as a guy who is just trying to like beat the healthcare system to get like treatment for his wife who's chronically ill.
I did it!
That would actually be a wait, Joe, you beat the final level?
Yeah, incredible.
I didn't even get to see you get the prize. No.
What? There's no prize.
Yeah.
Is that the prize?
Yeah, that's the prize.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. Mr. Freeze, as a guy who's trying to get treatment for his wife who's terminally ill, fits in pretty well, especially when a guy who could just easily just like pay for their healthcare is like the enemy.
Yeah.
The hero of
Yeah.
the
How he defeats him though.
And then the other
To be
thing...
fair, in most like versions where they go with that story, that's usually how Batman beats Mr. Freeze is just by paying for.
Yeah.
Uh,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that could literally be how it goes. Like Robert Pattinson is just like Robert Pattinson's Batman is just like beaten at every turn. This villain is really much smarter than him, which I think, you know, fits in with what they already did for the first movie. And then the only solution is he just like he just has to realize that actually he can help this guy. My other thought for a character that they could bring in a sequel is this is the first Batman franchise in a while that could actually easily accommodate Robin because the first movie was about what a fucked up dude Batman is and how he sucks. And so they could finally bring in Robin as a, like, just like, what if that guy decided to train a child to do what he does?
I'd watch that so hard. I think that'd be
the
great.
addendum I would put to that is that I think it should make him like raising a child, make him into a better man. But yeah.
Well, I think that it fits in thematically really well with what they did in the Riddler in the Batman movie that just came out because what he realized was that the legacy he inspired was like serial killer, domestic terrorist, like nutjobs who are really dangerous, who think they're doing the same thing as him. So, you know, the Batman 2, you just have like, he discovers there's this kid who's trying to do what he is doing, who is like an alt-right shithead. And he's like, I want to stop this guy from doing what the Riddler did. The best idea I have is to take him under my wing. That's the only thing I can think of doing, because I'm...
You must become a bird now.
Yeah, exactly.
Changing boys into birds.
Mildred, you're doing so well.
What if they cast John Cena as Robin?
Ba-da-da-da.
I mean, obviously the stature doesn't work, but I think he's got the comedic chops for it.
Age would be my first thought, not really just stature, actually, but...
Well, you'd have to use CGI to age him down.
Okay, that's fine then. That's okay then.
Might I suggest, if you're having everyone from Red Planet on soon, we catch up on donation messages?
That would be really cool, but I think we're about to have a guest on who I don't want to just have reading donations.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I don't actually know what the plan is right this second for the Red Planet hosts. I don't know if we're just if they're gonna join me in Minecraft, or if we're gonna do our kind of news discussion. I hope we're gonna do a little bit of like a video call-in discussion thing instead. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Did you like the little trap, Mildred?
No, I did not.
I appreciated the long stare into the middle distance you gave there. It was stoic. I could feel the pain.
Yeah, no, I was not checking Discord messages. I was doing a bit.
Rip. Joe, did you quit to go modding?
Yeah, because I finished for Cube and I'm stuck in adventure mode and I can't be bothered to do the maze again to get out.
Fair enough. I think that's... You know what? I'll allow it.
Like, I've done that goddamn cube like 5 times now.
Sick of this cube. What are we at for donations now? We have hit, holy moly. Yeah, nice. We're at 4,800 for Campaign for Southern Equality. That's really fucking cool. We're nearly at 4,700 for Gendered Intelligence.
Woo!
This is really, really cool. I would really like for us to hit 5,000 before the discussion segment. That would be amazing. It would be a very triumphant note to hit, you know, to reach our like co-streaming bit on. Timothy Chalamet as Robin. Jesus Christ.
He already said he wouldn't do it.
But he's not actually like a teenager. Like.
I think de-aging tech has gotten good enough that we could put any actor. Okay.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor Thomas is Robin. Tim Allen is Batman.
Was it Colin Farrell?
Colin Farrell was the Penguin.
Yeah, he's supposed to be Robin.
Both birds. It makes sense.
They just do the same, but basically, you know, the same level of prosthetics and makeup, but in reverse to make him a tiny little boy instead.
Benjamin Button.
Oh, oof.
Ready for a guest?
Sad little pickle Rick there. Are we ready for a guest?
Yes.
I think so.
Well, joining us now, we have the wonderful Abby Philosophy Tube.
Oh my goodness! Some kind of guest, you say?
Hello.
Hey babe, how you doing?
I'm doing good, thanks. How's it going?
Pretty well. We've been subjecting people to a torture device in Minecraft for a few hours. We've nearly raised 5,000. Well, some of it's in dollars, some of it's in pounds for each of the 3 funds that we're raising for.
That's amazing! Congratulations.
I'm really excited about it. Currently, yeah, I mean, currently we're sitting at what was it? 4,700 for Gendered Intelligence, 46 for Good Law Project, and $4,800 for the Campaign for Southern Equality. Which I mean, you know, I'm hyped about it. This is just the first day of the weekend, and
absolutely,
we can just watch Mildred attempt the ice room all weekend, and just the cube. I'm not even gonna do the rest of my games marathon. We're just gonna watch the cube from now on.
Just Mildred in the cube.
Yeah,
I think...
the cube was designed for Joe, but she beat it now, and she's quit Minecraft to go do stream modding. So
I did it like 4 times in a row, and it was starting to get a bit.
What do you mean designed for?
Jen and I
torture.
Well, you know, I want to give credit where it's due. Jen really conceived of this torture method.
It all started when we were on stream, and we decided to torture Joe.
Oh, that's right.
And then I proved to be too good at Minecraft.
We were trying to create a prison that Joe could not escape from in Minecraft, and she turned out to be too good at it, and she could get out of any prison we made. So we decided to make a hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of blocks wide and tall mega prison full of platform puzzles.
Called Society.
Hey!
There you go.
I have never Minecraft. I don't know how to Minecraft. I've never done it. I don't know how it works.
It would put you on roughly equal footing with me in this cube.
Okay.
And you have sunk thousands of hours into this game.
Okay.
Only a couple thousand of which have been in the cube.
I am told there was a time before the cube. I am told there will be a time after. I can conceive neither.
It's not even a cube. It's a cuboid.
Yeah, true. I mean, I really appreciate that Jen cut together that trailer. I think that was giving it its appropriate level of fanfare for how ominous it is.
Cube is made of lies.
And what happens? What happens when you escape the cube?
Well, for one thing, you don't. So jot that down.
Okay.
If you look on stream, I can show you. There are 6 rooms. They're designed in progressive difficulty. The first one is just kind of light and fluffy in rainbow colors. Then after that there's a jungle room and a desert room and an ice room, and then it goes to hell. And then there's a final, and then sort of zip through hell here. There's hell, and then there's a final room which is a little easier actually than the hell one, because the hell one was, it's hell. You want it to be difficult.
Yeah.
But then when you cross this final beam towards what should be the end of the puzzle, let me just actually dip into a different mode so I can trial it out. You're crossing this beam, and it just disappears, and you fall down into into a maze, which is the size of the entire all 6 rooms.
Oh, that's why it's so big. That makes a lot more sense now.
And and then when the way out of the maze is actually just the way into the first room again. So that's what I mean. You never escape the cube, because the cube is society.
Right.
Wait, no, I escaped the maze though.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Did you? Or have you entered into a larger cube?
That's the reason why it took me 40 hours to create this thing, because it was only about 10 hours creating the actual cube, but there's a bigger cube around the cube which looks like normal Minecraft.
I think that the fact that incidentally, the fact that we decided to create Innsmouth from the Shadow over Innsmouth just south of the cube does lend itself to the idea that you will never escape the cube. Like, the nearest settlement of any people is our fishing village above the Temple of Dagon.
Nice.
Yeah, anyway, how's your day going, Abby?
Yeah, it's pretty good, thanks. I've basically just been working very hard today, writing, and also in the gym, because I have a photo shoot on Monday for the Secret Project, and I need to make sure that I've been doing a lot of sit-ups, basically.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what I've been up to.
I'm probably going to have to do some working out on stream, because I'm going to be streaming for all my conscious moments for this whole weekend. So
yeah, definitely. I've been
gaming while exercise biking tomorrow morning, I think.
Hey, that's cool. That's like a fun way to start the day.
Yeah.
What's up, Peloton? It's Minecraft. But yeah, that's what I've been up to, and that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing all of tomorrow. I need to write the next episode of Philosophy Tube, because we film on the 31st of whatever this month is, May, and then it comes out on the 14th of June.
Nice.
And we also need to announce Secret Project on the 14th of June.
Very cool.
Yes, extremely cool. That's what the photo shoot on Monday is for the poster. So.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, it's terrifying, but I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited.
Okay, I look forward to finding out what you're terrified and excited about.
I think I have told you what the Secret Project is.
Okay. Then I look
at some point, I presume I've mentioned it, but yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm building a cube. I'm building a giant cube.
Oh shit! Yeah, now I remember. Now we're gonna trap Joe in it in real life.
No.
The philosophy cube. Yes.
The philosophy cube.
You have cube. Oh, it was right there.
You have to solve a series of excruciating puzzles and torment your body and soul to get out, or you can read Hegel once. Equal levels of punishment.
Same thing, yeah.
Basically the same. Cut off your own hand or read Hegel one time. How long are you free for now, Abby? Because we were planning on having all the Red Planet hosts kind of join into the stream together, and I was thinking about having a bit of a chat about some trans news in the UK to do a bit of a mini Red Planet if you're free.
Sure. Why not? I could probably hang out till like 9:30 or whatever.
Oh, sick. All right then. Yeah.
I was gonna do some more writing tonight, but
that's the mood.
Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow.
Have any of you been? Have any of you been following the Alison Bailey trial at all?
That is absolutely something I want to talk about.
Yeah.
The thing is, I want to like, I want to have, because we usually discuss the news on Red Planet, and we usually try and keep it to A, more positive stuff, and B, oh God, no. If anyone wasn't looking, Mildred just succeeded at the hardest jump in the room first time, skidded off the other end of the ice platform and died.
While holding shift! I was holding shift!
Oh no. That's not ideal.
Is that Pickle Rick?
Oh yes. Jen has added a resource pack that turns sea cucumbers into pickle wreck in this game.
My emotional support pickle.
I come across particularly well with all of these things, but I guess I did do all of the things. So.
Yeah, I have not been following the Bailey trial or any trans news at all.
Well,
I am like completely disconnected from all trans news. It's great. It's a great way to be. The only person more disconnected from me is Paris, who's just like fucked off to France. Last like month and a half.
So like I was saying, we try to keep our focus on news positive. So it's generally like there was this strike and it won these things and it's going well and like these people have unionized and this kind of news. So that's why we don't usually talk about UK trans news on the show.
Because there isn't any good news.
Because there's no good news ever and there's no direct action that succeeds at anything. Basically, but I wanted to talk a bit about like Reading University hosting a turf. They flew in from Melbourne to give a speech on why conversion therapy on trans people is good, and also talk about the Alison Bailey trial a bit, because the first one, because I'm quite determined to make Reading University apologize, because that's unbelievably scummy and violates their basic responsibility of care to their students. The second one, because the Alison Bailey trial is very funny.
Okay, well, I am completely unaware of both of those things. I look forward to having them both explained to me as a normie.
Exciting.
Every now and then I do forget that, like, because of like working with Trans Safety Network, the amount of brain rot you're exposed to is just like, oh yeah, I know what a HSTS is and an AGP and like.
I don't know what a.
I dropped out of my network class, so I don't know what that is.
HSTS.
Oh God, it's. I'm pretty sure it's part of.
Can I take a guess?
Blanchard's.
Can I take a guess here?
Yeah, go for it.
Is it heterosexual, transsexual, or through the lens of Ray Blanchard's terminology for things, a trans lesbian?
No, it's the opposite. It's the straight version of an autogynephile.
Fuck! Oh, I was so close.
Yeah.
I was so close.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean a straight?
So it's a
what?
homosexual transsexual.
So HSTS is a gay boy or a young man who has been given access to transsexual treatment regimen by their mental health professional, including surgery.
Which is so common. I know we can all relate to the experience.
It's very common amongst women.
That's happening like over 1 billion times a year, isn't it?
Famously in the
Right
Matrix, you're offered the blue pill or the red pill, and they're like, it's the red one though. You definitely want that one. It'll be easier for you, and you'll have a great time.
Does this tie in with the kind of myth that gay people are being transed?
Oh yeah.
That's,
okay.
I'm with you.
It's all the same slime.
In many ways, it's the OG of that myth, actually.
Right.
Okay.
You'll get that, Mildred.
You will get it. I believe in you.
I've gotten pretty
even
close.
if we have to teleport you up there.
I just feel bad because the next room is the hell room. It's just like
I can't wait to escape this room and get to hell.
Yeah. I love the idea of walking into hell and just being like, finally.
Better than living in Britain, am I right?
Hey. I was talking to Nat the other day about like the panel of cis people who review you for your transgendered license in the UK.
Yeah.
And I was saying the equivalent of like if there was a panel of like fucking Piers Morgan, Keir Starmer, Rod Liddle, who had to determine if you were a lesbian or not, like trying to explain to like the most gammon-faced men in the country, like how a woman can love a woman.
I mean, but they are aware that like that lesbians exist. Like they do know that.
Oh, for
Yeah, but if
sure.
they were
but,
given the
imagine
ability-
trying
This
to
is the
make them
this
take
is
it
the thing. This
seriously.
is fuck. Who is it? It's on my brain. It's Talia May Betcher, who the philosopher who's like, yeah, the difference between like homophobia and transphobia is that homophobia is rooted in the false ethical claim that homosexuality is like bad and you shouldn't do it, but transphobia is rooted in the false metaphysical claim that trans people just simply do not exist.
I think that's interesting. I think I've seen that take before. I think that it, like, I agree to some extent, but on the other hand, like, at least in Britain, I think that we have a notion of, like, a liberal pathway for minorities to reach acceptance and equality, where once you're a minority, you know, even if you're not treated the same, you're on the way, so it's okay. That, like, we see, for example, oh my god, sorry.
Close.
It was Mildred Fell again, I'm sorry.
Close.
We see, for example, like, you know, in the Islamophobia, the period of intense Islamophobia after 9/11, like, you know, the claim of, like, you can't be racist to Muslims, it's a religion, not a race. And then similarly, like, Eastern Europeans during, like, Brexit fear-mongering, and it's like, you can't be racist to them, they're white. So it's like, I think the attempt by the media to delegitimize the notion of someone as a minority is, like, actually pretty common, and I wouldn't necessarily draw that line in practical reality between gay people and trans people.
Fair point.
I'm just going to do some messaging so that the hosts are prepared for the plan. I will be quiet for a minute, but then I'll be back.
Gonna make the poll a little bit easier.
Also,
Because-
there are
Don't give me pity. I don't.
So,
there
are you okay for
I wanna do
a
this on
guest
merit.
to drop in very quickly? I
Um,
snap that she's not around.
Oh, is it Casey? Yeah, absolutely. Bring her in.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
I'm just doing
There
messaging
are,
now anyway.
This isn't easier.
Yeah, but it will make my sanity level go up. So, because I think the only thing worse than doing something a million times is watching someone do something a million times.
I do skip Sean's Jump King streams, so yeah.
Yeah, in many ways, this is like Jump King, Cube King.
Can I express the rage I feel at someone criticizing someone who designs a very difficult puzzle and then says, "Why are you taking so long to do it? Is this so hard? Why is this thing I designed to be deliberately as hard as possible?"
Why is this so hard for you, Mildred?
The why
Get with
to
it.
yourself effect you're experiencing.
In fairness, this was mostly I designed to troll Joe.
Yeah. At some
Now
point,
it's-
everyone else decided they wanted in on the torture.
I'd have made it easier if
You
I
are
knew-
getting better.
This is like a reverse Little Red Hen scenario.
This is so you can become a pro Minecraft player.
You
You've
have
got to
definitely
understand.
improved over the hour and a half you've been doing this room.
The hotter the steel, the sharper the blade.
Exactly. This is like your fucking training with Lord Beerus.
Yeah. When you come into the hell room, you're just gonna fly through it.
Hello.
Casey!
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, I returned really quick. I'm just back from taking the doggo for a big walk, and I just wanted to drop in to say hello again because I know I kind of ducked out earlier on. I was very tired, but I wanted to say hello to everybody, and Abby as well. Hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
I just want to say that the last video was fantastic.
Oh, thank you. That's
Just for everybody who's watching everything, Abby's actually a really, really great cook as well. I don't know if people know
Am
that.
I?
Yes.
Well, I can't remember, what did I cook? I mean, because of course the last time I saw you in person, Casey, my memories were all scrambled.
Don't worry about it. But no.
But I don't remember what I cooked.
You did a nice, really nice stir fry, but
I mean, I did get a really nice pecan pie recipe from you.
you did. But I was just thinking you should do a spin-off channel where you do cooking videos. You could
Right.
even focus in on vegan or vegetarian videos,
Mm-hmm.
and you could call it
Uh-huh.
Falafel Tube.
I mean, I've got to just take my shoes off and put my feet up after that long walk, Casey. But
No,
Casey
Casey
can do
dipped
it.
out. Casey dropped out a trap door at the end of that.
Oh shit! Nobody's finally finished the ice room. Yes.
Woo!
And now I have the honor of saying welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Congratulations on getting here.
Oh, no, my
I think if you do a cooking channel, you could get away with saying you're like a younger Nigella Lawson, and no one would bat an eye.
Oh,
I think.
that's cute. Thank you. What, like she was caught in a time loop and like?
Yeah. It's just roll with it. You know, this is old lost Nigella Lawson cooking videos, and it's just like.
But also, Nigella Lawson was briefly the captain of a women's rowing team and is like jacked.
That's Nigella Lawson is so cool. I love her.
She is very cool. Also, when I did my video on food and body and mind, and I talked a little bit about her, she did watch it, and she was like, "Oh, it's really good. Thank you." Thanks, Nigella. Yeah.
I feel like
she's a nice lady.
I don't I've never been that attached to like TV celebrities like Nigella Lawson, but I feel that way when I find out that the people who made the games that I talk about like have watched the video.
Oh, cool.
There was one person that was actually the guy who made Cloudpunk. His wife left a comment and said that the video had made her finally play the game, and she'd never played the game before because my video made it sound interesting.
My wife. Wow, Mildred, you're a fucking pro at being in hell.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
The
Yeah.
100 times gravity has finally been switched off.
Exactly, yeah.
No!
You had to do it to me.
Now
It's
switch gravity
because
up to 100
Sophie is
times.
Satan. Yeah, Sophie is Satan after all.
Satan is an ally in Dragon Ball.
Can we get some encouragement for chat to donate? I've been telling them for hours and hours and hours, and I'm running out of original ways to say please help protect trans kids in the US and UK.
Donate or
Why don't you tell us a little bit about the causes, like the specific causes that we're donating to?
Sure thing. So the Good Law Project is a non-profit of lawyers who are challenging the government on all the ways that they're trying to violate our human rights, which is kind of cool.
Oh fuck! They're the ones who are helping trans people sue the NHS.
That is correct. Yes.
Yes, let's go!
And I'm very excited about raising money for them. Hopefully, we should have a representative from there at some point over the weekend.
Fucking
Joe
sick!
Mullen gave me an email to reach out to there. We also are raising money for Gendered Intelligence, who help trans kids by doing youth groups, outreach, campaigning. They do summer camps as well. Just generally help trans kids to see that there's like a support network around them and people who care and like, you know, a future available to them, which society is quite keen on not letting them feel like is true. And then the Campaign for Southern Equality, because we want to make this an international stream to help trans kids everywhere that they're currently under attack. I mean, there are more places, but you know we're very acutely aware of the US South and the UK attacks on trans kids. And the Campaign for Southern Equality is kind of similarly to the Good Law Project, and also kind of, you know, it's a bit of both what both of the others are doing in its attempts to create equality for LGBT people in the South.
Sick.
I'm
Nice.
excited about it.
I am so fucking revved about the Good Law Project suing the NHS. Like,
Me too.
I'm like, you motherfuckers, like, they have dicked us over for far too long. And also, the Parliamentary Health Service Ombudsman is now like refusing to take any official complaints from trans people whilst the legal case is ongoing.
Nice.
So this is now very much our only option. Because
I mean, there are
so it's all riding on this, baby.
the
Like,
organizing isn't really there.
oh yeah, I mean the only kind of it's the last legal option.
Yeah, exactly. The ongoing.
That doesn't fill me with dread.
I feel like it's worth me saying because the ongoing prediction of Red Planet is everywhere that state oppression reaches a certain level, we're just going to keep on seeing people breaking the law to resist where they cannot resist legally.
Yeah, I mean, like,
And that's what's
I
gonna
know.
happen. It's not a negotiable thing. Like it's not a.
Yeah.
You can point to people who are the ones breaking the law and be like, "Why are you breaking the law?" But it's like because my human rights are being removed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know so many trans people who like self-med
Mm-hmm.
with varying degrees of legality, because like a lot of self-med in the UK is actually illegal, especially if you're a trans femme. But it's just like there's no other choice. Like, yes, it's risky. Yes, there are things the community can do to mitigate that risk. But like, if you make it impossible to access through proper channels, then people are just going to do it their own way. They have
That's
to.
exactly correct. I actually we did an episode of Red Planet about DIY HRT.
There you go.
For folks who are really interested, go to Kira Chats on YouTube, where all of the Red Planet episodes are archived. We chatted with Caffles about it. We were basically just talking about how it's inevitable that people will just find their own healthcare through grey market, online markets if they can't get it through a doctor. Obviously, we talked through some of the risks. We actually talked to a really cool group called. I always forget what this acronym stands for. It's like the acronym is FLIRT, and it's a French group called something like Frontière Libération Intersectionnelle Radicale Trans Femme, and like their
Damn, that's cool.
Is like a perfectly manicured hand with little like pink nails holding a hot pink knuckle duster.
That's fucking incredible. I love that.
Nice. I love it. And I'm hoping that we're going to be able to do a whole episode talking to them directly soon, where we're interviewing them about the work they do, because like they are so based. They've been basically for a long time aiding people to access DIY HRT. Like in France, injectable estrogen is not an allowed substance. Like it hasn't been
like here,
governmental bodies. So injecting estrogen at all has to be done through injectable estrogen has to be procured through DIY routes.
Same in the UK.
And FLIRT has actually been like mixing their own and like have procured their own like supply chain and have been mixing their own injectable estrogen, and they've been teaching people how to take it, and they've also been like doing, because they have like some academic connections, they've just been running their own studies, because cis people won't fund these studies into how to best do trans healthcare, so they're just like running their own fucking medical studies to help
It's
trans
incredible.
people. It's really
Do they volunteers?
Test subjects, yeah.
I'm glad there's more injectable estrogen being made though, because I know like back when I was DIYing, there was only one other, I guess, trans person making it at the time.
I think I know the person that you're referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously right now it's a bad
right
time.
now, not so much. Yeah.
And,
I was having this chat with some American trans femmes recently, just about like injectable estrogen and about how the results are apparently like so much better, just anecdotally. But it's just not allowed in Britain.
I mean, I've tried.
The other day
I've tried
got
to
added to.
Like it even felt better. It was just like kind of it just felt I could
Damn.
actually feel a change to my system over the week that I tried it.
Damn.
It was really cool.
That's so cool.
I actually know somebody who's starting a collective that's trying to do this in Canada.
That's really cool.
I just. Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine. I was going to circle back and talk about the prediction that more people will go to illegal routes, but after what you.
I feel weird about calling it a prediction just because it's like it's such
already
a basic
happening.
like night follows day kind of. It's like
Yeah.
wow,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
predicted
definitely.
the big ball of fire would rise again.
I just want to say
maybe
like
a little more abstract, like an eclipse, but very regular.
yeah, exactly. Via my
If you're-
powers.
if you're on other forms of estrogen that's not injectables, you shouldn't have to worry as long as you're seeing the effects. But like for some people, like pill-based or patch-based isn't as effective as injectables is.
Oh yeah, other things do work. It's just that like
Yeah.
the American trans girls get that injectable stuff, and that's why they're all fucking smoking hot.
Oh, is
It also means they
Yeah,
don't need
right?
to take blockers because like they can just suppress just with estrogen, because of
Wow.
injectables.
Yeah, you can do you can do estrogen monotherapy if it's injectable. I think also I think it's worth saying I've found patches to be a bit shit. I know like some people who've been on them a really long time, but I was trying them out for about like I don't know 5 or 6 months, and then actually Abby, it was you texting me made me realize what was going on. Like you texted me that you've been trying patches, and you were like, their shit. And I was like, oh, right.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never officially publicly confirmed that I'm on HRT. I just did this.
What do you mean? You pulled a
just
really
woke up by this.
run strat and level skipped to go.
Yeah. I fell through a hole in the dimensions, and then now I'm like this. It just
to
happened.
be fair, that publicly is actually what happened.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if anyone else has a GRC, but I do, and it's really funny because it has my dad's name on it, and it means that like he's signed off on it, and I'm just like, he has not signed off on this. And it's just like, I'm female, like from birth certificate now, and it's like there's nothing they can do, and it's just like I also kind of like rationalized it because I'm already on like a list for being a disabled person for having hit. It's like,
go on, sorry.
Getting a GRC one's much different.
I want to rotate a few guests out so that we can merge the streams. Have a couple of other guests, and the other Red Planet hosts will come together for a chat about some trans news, and then maybe we'll just carry on playing some Minecraft, basically.
Cool.
Mods, do you have a plan?
Take charge and carry out the plan of the day.
Yeah, so I believe that with Abby and Mildred are staying, and everyone else is making room.
I actually didn't
I
ask
think
Mildred. Are you chill to like hang out for this like chat, and we'll probably carry on playing Minecraft after? Mildred?
Did you say what, or did I say
Sorry,
what?
I went to the washroom and I was muted.
No worries.
I actually have to dip out.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
That's also... No
I will be on throughout the weekend. You'll never know when I'm here and when I'm not.
More Minecraft, same sort of time tomorrow and Sunday.
I love playing with brown bricks in Minecraft.
Okay. Can I get a Cat and... I'm just seeing who's in currently. Cat and Shash, can you tell people where to find you online, or anything else you want to plug before you head out?
You can find me at Twitter at itshash1, which is ITSSHASH1, and then you can also find Transafe Cymru and Transafe's network at the relevant apps in Cymru. It's spelled CYMRU.
I'm glad I pointed that out to you before, that people won't hear the word
Yeah.
Cymru and just know what to write into Google.
I'm just so used to it. I'm basically Welsh now. And
that extremely normal word, Cymru.
Wait, how's that word actually said?
Cymru.
Cymru. It's like cum and then re.
Incredible. I love it.
Cool.
Yeah. It's like
Kat, are you still here?
Yeah.
They just made the exact opposite choice on what those phonemes were attached to which letters.
Yeah, it's good.
Yep, you can find me on Twitter at Catherine Bristow. Catherine is Kathryn, and then Bristow
I've
is
posted
Bristow. W instead of an L at the end.
Cool. Well, welcome on again throughout the weekend whenever you're free.
Ping me if you want the Alison Bailey stuff at all at some point.
Oh, we're going to be chatting about it in a Mo, so if you have like links that you want to drop me, go ahead.
Yeah. I'll try to see if I can find some.
Fantastic. Mods, do you know if the other hosts are ready?
They haven't shown up in the green room yet, so...
Fantastic, okay.
You could just drag DJ Mule over, though.
Yes, but I should probably give him a warning, I would imagine.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll get moving on that.
In the meantime, Sophie and Abby Double Dragon Power Stream.
We're gonna actually do the dragon dance from Avatar and combine our powers to bring in donations.
Yeah, that's what's happening. I don't remember that, but I know the fusion dance from Dragon Ball Z. I can do that.
I can do that. My final form in order to bring in more donations. Abby, what are some magic words that make people give us their money for trans kids? Tell me the spell.
Well, I don't know. But I will say that like this is a very serious cause. I mean, ultimately, we are like having a laugh and we're having a good time. But sadly, lots of places in the world are not very supportive of trans kids or indeed trans adults. So if you can donate whatever you can, chat. I mean, we know that trans people around the world are pretty much hurting for finances a lot of the time. But any little that you can give will, of course, help over the course of the weekend. So do keep the donations coming in.
Perfect. I see Chill Goblin. Is he Kira's guest? Should we bring him into?
Yes, I believe so. I'll go and do his audio.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Thanks
just
for
run through
having
them
me
again.
on.
What we're raising money for. Sorry, what was that?
I just thanks for having me on.
Oh, thank you for being here. And hearing about your case was,
Hmm.
kind of full on, but like really, really helpful. I don't. This is kind of why I was asking you about like your hopes for it earlier. I don't want to just say like fuck the Green Party, but like fuck all the people who've been so transphobic to you in the Green Party.
Oh, I just mean.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
Just fuck transphobia in the UK.
There you go.
and
That
how
works.
it's
Yeah.
just how it's latched on to all political parties, basically.
Yeah.
It's
I really
awful.
hope you can make a change in the Green Party soon, because it would be cool to see a party other than Labour and the Tories and the Lib Dems get some power, but it would not be cool to see that if they're just riddled with transphobes.
Yeah, it would be cool to see any political party that wasn't explicitly transphobic. That'd be really good. I'd love to see that.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I'd like to one day live to see a party that isn't even implicitly transphobic.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Do you think we can manage that in this country?
I mean, managing that in this country is going to be a little harder, to be quite honest.
Kat, I know you're taking a break from social media, but did you want to shout anything out before you go?
No, I'll just say donate to the causes. They're good organizations, and yeah, that's all I'll say.
Fab. Thanks so much.
Okay.
I'm going to
Bye.
run through the causes that we're raising money for again, because we're waiting for other hosts to arrive. I don't know what's going on with them. I assume mods will update me when we have info.
I'm bringing in Chill Goblin now. If that
Fantastic.
works.
I nonetheless will persevere.
Tell you what, you do your bit first, and then.
Okay, cool. So we're raising money for. Let's see if I've got the bars on. I do have the bars on screen, so I'm gonna try and point to them. I'm doing that like mirror camera thing. It's hard. So the first one, Gendered Intelligence, is a charity who work in the UK with trans youth, youth groups, summer camps, outreach, campaigning, and just generally making sure that trans kids know that they have a future, they have friends, they have a network around them. We heard earlier, a bit from Shash about her experiences with being fucking kidnapped away by her family and experiencing conversion therapy. One of the ways that we can help prevent that is by making sure that trans kids have a network, a safety net around them of adults who aren't trying to stop them from being the person that they are. A crazy idea, I know. Gendered Intelligence does incredible work, and I'm looking forward to us hearing tomorrow from their spokesperson about more of it in more detail. Next up, I'm trying to point again, the Good Law Project. You've already heard how hyped Abby was about their legal work. I've explained before that our previous stream to help trans kids was after the ruling that stopped the Tavistock Center from giving medicine to children. What a cool and normal country.
Yeah. And also, guess what? When that ruling was reversed, they did not
still
start
haven't
giving out the
reinstated
medicine.
it, right?
They still have not reinstated
Is
it.
exactly why it was so necessary when we did that stream before to just raise the money to buy the medicine directly. But when it was reversed, it was the Good Law Project who were fighting them. So although that may not have been an outright victory for like people getting the care they deserve, it was pushing back against the system's violence in its own terms. So I really appreciate the Good Law Project. I hope to see from them, this case against the NHS for the horrific waiting lists, which violate like every basic rule that the NHS has about how to treat patients. It would be kind of neat if they were held to some kind of account over that. It would be good to see a challenge over the exemption of conversion therapy towards trans people, considering it's just a completely nonsensical exemption. Other legal battles like this, the Good Law Project are amazing, and I think it's really worth supporting them. And the Campaign for Southern Equality is doing much the same work over in the U.S. southern states like Texas, Alabama, Arkansas, Arizona, etc., where trans kids are currently extremely under attack. These are all really, really worthwhile, and I'm kind of referring to this as one cause, because this is the point. We're trying to defend trans kids in the US and UK. We may be doing it through these different funds, but that's because it's a widespread and complicated and powerful attack that's being made against us, and we want a widespread and comprehensive response to that attack, and to fight it back with what it deserves, which is everyone coming out and showing that they don't support vile bigots trying to erase.
We just
us
got a
from
big
existence.
dono, I think.
What was that?
Oh, wow.
I think we got a big old dono.
What's the donation?
I did not quite see it. It passed right as I looked at it.
Oh yes, we got a big donate. I got
Oh, yeah?
£700 to GI.
Oh my goodness, 700? That's fantastic.
Hey, wow, well done. Thank you so much.
Would we like a grand total? Because I've just plugged all the numbers in.
A grand total of everything right?
Give me good numbers, Jimmy.
Yes.
What do we
Okay,
got?
so do you want it in pounds or dollars first?
I guess dollars?
$17,201.
Wow. That's about £17,201.
Yeah. not quite. It's £13,700. Still very,
Still
very good.
decent.
Yeah.
All right.
And this is just the first
I'll
day.
buy a few titty skittles.
We're gonna we're
More than
gonna
a
do
few.
even better across the weekend. I'm so sure of it.
Yes. I'm gonna say like a lot of today people have been at work, right, and
Could be,
etc.
yeah.
It's a Friday.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Saturday is definitely going to be a big day. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And people aren't even back from work from the Americas, right?
Exactly. America's still at work.
That's true, and Americans have all the money. The Tories took ours away from us, so we can't donate.
I tell you what, with this NHS case that the Good Law Project are bringing, the outcomes that I'm hoping for, I can't say on stream. Somebody the other day asked me, what are the outcomes you'd like to see as a result of this process? And I was like, libel. Actionable threats against named individuals is what I'd like to see, yeah.
In Minecraft.
I said, nice try, officer.
I think that I am like I've spent a little while thinking about how in Red Planet we report on the stuff that's being done, which is this inevitable reaction, and I do think that the slogan that's come out of the pro-abortion, defending abortion access, direct action and campaigning and protesting is pretty good. If our rights aren't safe, you aren't safe either. And again, I just believe that is true because people are just going to some number of people are going to be like, wow, this many people are taking my rights away. It's a stupid thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, something that I've spoken to senior administrators at the NHS a number of times, and something that I have persistently pointed out to them is at every time there's a protest, every time there's any kind of gathering to protest their inaction, multiple people come up to me and then are just like, when are we going to escalate? Why? We know who these people are. We know where their cars are. We know where they live. We know where they're storing the medicine. Why don't we just take it? And every time I'm like, nice try, officer, because I don't want to see... I certainly don't want to see
Abby, if I may, it's because you believe that the law is the arbiter of morality and breaking the law is wrong.
Of course. And it's also because I don't want to see a trans teenager on the news getting brutalized by the police for stealing medicine that her own mother can get from the GP. I don't want to see that happen to anyone. Something's just happened outside my flat. Somebody's setting off, I hope, fireworks. That'll be fine, I'm sure. They found me, I've got to go! I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. But anyway, I point this out to the NHS time and again. It's just and they're like, take it seriously. And I'm like, well...
Yeah, I mean, I do think, this summer we're going to see shit kicking off. We were already talking about it a bit on Red Planet. We're talking about the anti-raid stuff. Abby, have you been in touch with, have you seen the anti-raids resistance that's been going on?
I did. I saw a little bit of that happening in Dalston the other night. I was not there, and nobody can prove I was there. But I did see it happening on Twitter.com.
Yeah,
But not enough to identify anybody who was involved.
The first big thing at Kenmure Street in Glasgow, and then
remember that.
more recently the Nicholson Square resistance in
Mm.
Edinburgh, and now it's happening in Dalston. And like I do think that summer is always when our protests, our riots, our big
Mm.
direct actions like kick off, because it's when people are like, sun's out.
It's when the weather's nice.
Fun, Yeah.
It was really nice of them to name that square after Jenny Nicholson.
Yeah. Well, I believe it was actually named after famous actor Jack Nicholson, but they renamed it
Ah,
to the
after
same
Jenny
name,
Nicholson.
but for Jenny Nicholson instead.
Well, because they didn't want a dead name, Jenny.
Yeah.
when she transitioned from a 60-year-old man, yeah.
I mean, HRT does make you look younger, yeah.
It's true. It's very true.
I hope Jenny doesn't mind me making that joke. I'm sure she wouldn't.
It is interesting that I've gotten 10 years younger in the last 2 years.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
But actually, yeah, we're gonna have an episode about anti-raids on Red Planet really soon, and I found out that though we're protecting his identity because for pretty, I think, self-apparent reasons, the van guy from Kenmure Street, who was under the van stopping them from driving away, is a follower of mine and is going to come on the show to chat about raid
Damn, that's
resistance
cool.
and how to protect immigrants in your community who are being brutalized by the Home Office, which is fucking
Is his code name just going to be Van Guy?
Yes, absolutely. He messaged me, he was
Amazing.
like, I need to be anonymous, but can I come on as Van Guy? And I'm like, yeah, of course.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I am
So cool.
notoriously critical of vanguardism, but I am a Van Guyist.
Yeah.
Vanguyist. We should form a Vanguyist party.
Also, Sophie,
Abby?
can you explain to me what is the deal with Blahaj, the shark?
Oh, Blowhigh, my best friend.
She's
It's
trans,
pronounced
right?
Blowhigh,
Well,
yeah.
yes.
Blowhigh.
Blowhigh
Joe has
blast.
hit the nail on the head. I am, I don't know if you've heard of this, Abby. I'm transgender. And
I've heard of this. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of this.
No,
But
there was a diagram.
why is the shark a trans meme?
There was a good diagram of how good he is. You can hold his hand in case you get scared. The fin in case you ever lose him. Perfectly sized body for hugging. It's just the perfectly designed plushie. That's all it is, really. I don't know. I think a bunch of people just like. A bunch of people independently were like, hey, I have had a traumatic life up to this point and want to embrace a softer side of myself. I will buy some plushies. And then they found, this big soft friend at IKEA, and it just became like it started becoming a thing that was recommended alongside like thigh-high socks and Gamer Katia headsets.
I do, and there's like heart-shaped chokers you get on Amazon.
Exactly, yeah.
I do love I do love sharks. So maybe I should get it. How do you pronounce it again?
Blauhigh.
Blahaj. Well,
Which
maybe
just
I'll
means
get it.
blue
You
shark.
got it right the first time. I think you got it right the first time.
Blahaj.
Blahaj.
Blahaj, yeah.
Blahaj.
Blaha blast.
Do we have Kira here?
We do.
Yeah.
Hooray, we
Yeah,
have
I'm being
2
creepy.
Red
I'm
Planet
just-
hosts. We're doing it.
I'm just creeping.
It appears that,
creeping out.
that DJ Mule is Scrannon.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
He's eating food. It's northern.
Me too.
It's northern for eating. Chill Goblin has been waiting in the other room for a really long
Yeah,
time.
we
Should
were
bring-
waiting until Kira
bring
was
the
here,
boy
so now
in?
we can bring him in.
Okay, cool.
Just yank him in.
Welcome, everyone. Chill Goblin.
By the way, what do we think we're gonna do for the video setup for this, Kira? Because I'm currently streaming my video to. By the way, guests, if you're hearing this, don't sweat. You don't have to be on camera. I'm just thinking about the Red Planet hosts. I'm currently streaming my video to my stream. What do we do? Do we want to appear on screen together, or are we just gonna voice chat into separately?
I mean, if you have a virtual cam downloaded on your OBS, then we can just do it at once. But I'm assuming you don't.
I could just make it once well, babe.
You could do what?
No, I don't have that.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just trying to impress you.
Okay.
Do you have any?
I'm very impressed. I
Do
feel
you have any gigabytes of quick someone Crystal?
I'm gonna just stream my view of the voice chat, and anyone who wants to be on camera can be.
Okay.
Hey, Chill Goblin, what's up?
What's up, everybody? Trans rights. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I figured we'd have I'm hoping that the boys will join us soon, but I'm hoping, James, that wasn't meant to delegitimize your masculinity. I meant specifically the male Red Planet hosts.
Well, now he's thinking.
Oh, you were right to say it.
Oh, okay. I was right, and I should say it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm hoping we'll have a chat about some trans news. Do you want to? Shall we run through the charities why people should donate again first, and then have a chat about it? Is that good? Okay. Cool. Whew, I am tired. How long has this stream been running? Like 10 hours. Oh my
9
God.
and a bit hours, yeah.
Okay. That's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. So, the first fund that we're raising money for today is Gendered Intelligence. Gendered Intelligence does incredible work reaching out to trans youth in the UK, youth groups, and outreach and campaigning, and they run summer camps. And they basically make it so that trans kids know that there are people out there who care, and that they can have a support network around them. And it's just generally, I think, absolutely vital and life-saving work. Every person who I've talked to, who I know, who went on a summer camp, went to a youth group, or has worked, or on the other side of it, like trans people I know who've worked at Gendered Intelligence, all testify to how it's just saving young trans people's lives. Like, just absolutely vital work. Next, we have the Campaign for Southern Equality, who are working across the US South to create equality for LGBT people, where they are most under attack in America right now. And lastly, the Good Law Project, who are suing the government for all the naughty things that they do.
Let's go!
Which is a lot of things. So their work is absolutely never done, and the war is never won. But it's very valuable work, and I really, really appreciate it. So, I think they're all super worth donating to. I think I should put the bars on. I actually haven't got the bars on this screen, so maybe I'll just hand over to Kira to chat for a bit, and I will do some Streamlabsing.
Yeah, if you need any help, by the way, let me know, because this is my brainchild given the limitations that we have. So just shoot me a message or something.
I think you're doing absolutely fantastic, and
You are too.
Teething problems, but we're doing it.
I think we can both benefit from and everyone can benefit from a moment of breathing in and out.
In this economy,
because Sophie, you're speaking like a mile a minute. You're clearly on an adrenaline mode right now, which is great. But I think you're gonna crash. Which I don't know how you haven't already.
I probably am. I'm probably gonna go until 3 a.m. and then pass out until about 11 a.m. and then get up and just stream again. That's pretty much my plan for the weekend.
That's the Shakespeare stream technique. Just do it. Do it. Good shit.
Yeah. Right. Should we just do we know anything that's going on with Tim and Mule? Are we?
Mule was joining as soon as he's finished eating.
Okay, I can see his stream says BRB just scrannin'. Okay, that's good. That's
we have heard neither hide nor hair from Tim.
Okay, in that case, since I'm aware that some guests have to run off, I think we will just start chatting about some trans news, if that's cool with you, Kara?
Yeah, totally.
Nice.
Trans news.
It's all bad. Next, the weather. So
trans weather.
Yeah, so someone dropped me a link, so I'm just going to maybe read a bit from what I was just given a minute ago. This Pink News article about the Alison Bailey Tribunal. James, Kira, y'all, other side of the ocean crew, how much are you aware of the LGB Alliance?
Oh, yeah, I am vaguely aware.
Are we big fans here on the stream? Do we like them?
At first I was like, oh, that's good they're standing up for gay people, but why did they conspicuously drop off that? Isn't there some letter missing from this? I feel
also, they're not even doing that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not aware of how they're standing up for gay people. I mean, I know people have asked them, hey, how have you advocate for gay people? And they just get really defensive, and then they start just blocking people. So I'm pretty sure they actually don't even do that part. So I think it's just
wow.
The other day, J.K. Rowling said that she gets messages from lesbians and gay people and trans people even who say that she is right and the broader queer dogma is all not what real LGBT people want. And so I just ran a Twitter poll, and it got like 200,000 votes to say that J.K. Rowling is actively harmful to the LGBT community.
Oh my god, I think that's true then.
And
I think that's how that works.
TERFs started getting so mad that the quote tweets had people being like, "Report this, take this down."
Oh my god.
That's right, Joanne. They're all out to get you.
I can't believe I chose Joanne as my name. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, is it too late?
F's in chat.
I mean, it's sort of ingrained right now. Like,
I found out that the name that I chose, the literal exact super rare name that I chose that I was going to use for my legal name, is the name of the person who's abusing fucking Bob Ross's estate.
Ooh.
First and last name both.
So, by the way,
Sophia means wisdom, so I'm just huge dub all around, and it will never be wrong.
So apparently,
I don't know why I chose Abigail. It just kind of happened.
I chose mine from the It Crowd.
Oh my god, no!
That's awesome.
Wait,
I actually
name
love
is
that.
Wait, Jen, really?
That's a baller move, honestly.
That is kind of baller, yeah.
Pre-Glenna going TERF, right?
Right, of course.
Oh man, TERFs ruin every name. I mean, this is not the same thing at all. I'm not trying to compare my experience, but goblins have also kind of been ruined by J.K. Rowling.
That's true. That's true. We've all suffered, yeah.
Yeah, you know
fair,
what?
it's
I
the
too have
same-
felt the hand of
It's the
oppression.
same attack as ever, and you're on the other side to the goblin. You know, like you as a goblin, hated by J.K. Rowling. I as a trans woman, we can relate. It's the solidarity, trans woman goblin solidarity.
Exactly. I hope you guys can show up to my Goblin Rights charity stream.
I wonder what she thinks of Star Trek.
Oh my god.
Because of Kira is from Star Trek, and I'm just. By the way, I'm not trans. I still chose my name though.
I think that she
So-
probably imagines that Picard is flying around the universe trying to spread free market neoliberalism to everyone.
Mhm. What she thinks of like
anyway,
D69 though.
Just fucking Picard rocking up and being like, Ambassador, there's only two sexes
It's
in
cool.
the 24th century.
If the Tarmakian ambassador might consider, it's called a non-fungible token, and we've seen enormous success so far.
Yes, we've abolished
Sorry,
money. We only have ape pictures.
There's only two sexes, and Rika has had both of them.
So the LGB Alliance, yes, is an anti-trans hate group. And I haven't brought this up on Red Planet News so far because, as I was saying to Abby just earlier, we generally try to focus on more positive stuff and also on direct action. And this is like a lawsuit where TERFs are clowning on themselves. But now that we're here on the stream for Trans Power, why not have a chat about it? So basically, Alison Bailey, who is a lawyer who is a gender critical and founded the LGBT Alliance, is currently trying to sue Stonewall. This is totally just like run of the mill, completely to be expected by them because their entire thing has been about pushing Stonewall out, making like businesses and institutions leave a thing called the Stonewall Diversity Champions Program, which was basically a program that allowed Stonewall to act as a watchdog for LGBTQ+ rights across the UK. So like all the universities were in it, the BBC was in it, all the biggest employers were in it. Like it's right, and one by one they've like managed to like push these things into leaving. Hey, Mule's here.
Hello.
Why is he so quiet?
Oh, because that's how it is.
I think it's on my end. Anyway,
Yeah, so Stonewall, if you do that course then and you like pledge not to be horrible to LGBT people, they give you a little badge and you can be like, "Where's Stonewall Diversity Champion?"
well, they
And it's
make you
like-
pledge allegiance to gender ideology and then they turn you
Yeah.
gay.
Definitely, yeah.
I should be a bit louder now, Soph.
Perfect. That's wonderful. Thanks, babe. So I just want to read a little bit from the Pink News article. LGB Alliance co-founder Alison Bailey accused of washing transphobic laundry in public. Because this is kind of the flavor of what we're discussing right now. They've gone to court to try and sue Stonewall, and she's just really showing her whole ass and the whole of the LGB Alliance's ass as well.
Wait, what are they suing them for?
Let's just have a little look.
Well, in reality, she's suing them because she was transphobic,
Yeah.
and they didn't let her be transphobic.
I don't know the exact pretense that they're using for the lawsuit.
There's
but-
workplace
I
discrimination.
know a
Right,
bit
okay, that's what
about
I
this.
Yeah.
I know a bit about this. She's suing Stonewall essentially as like a loss of earnings kind of thing, because Stonewall had a chat with the legal whatever it is that she's a part of. It was like, hey, we don't want to be in the same space as this person who is quite openly transphobic. We don't want like members of staff or the people we work with to have to interact with her. And she's claiming that then the legal place that she works with then basically stopped giving her any cases.
Yeah.
Which is complete bollocks.
By the way, I don't suppose by discussing an ongoing legal case on stream, are you potentially falling foul of anything? I'm not a lawyer. I don't know.
No, I'm mostly just going to discuss some facts that have been disclosed in the case.
Okay. Okay.
It's not like we could be, what is it, like poisoning the well or whatever like this.
What legal term for that is, yeah.
And I will also be, I'm not projecting where the case is going to go, as it were. There are just a few things I find funny, not as in curious, as in haha, what the fuck. From Pink News, Bailey, a lesbian barrister, is currently suing LGBTQ+ rights charity Stonewall and Garden Court Chambers, of which she is a member. She alleges that the Chambers is guilty of victimization and discrimination on the basis of her sex and sexual orientation, and that Stonewall caused this alleged discrimination because the Chambers was part of the Charities Diversity Champions scheme. So you see how it ties back in. So one thing that I mentioned actually earlier on this stream, but like I wanted to bring up in this discussion here was something that they did so far in the case was Bailey claimed that the membership of LGB Alliance is majority lesbian. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. If I were the leader of the LGB Alliance, the one thing I would not want contested in a literal court of law is whether the LGB Alliance represents lesbians. And so basically what happened here was they said that the LGB Alliance represents lesbians and then their membership is majority lesbian. And it was pointed out immediately like, well, you don't have an official or let alone public like registry of members. And they were like, well, yeah, but the majority of our donors are. And they were like, well, is that true? And then they looked at their list of donors. The vast majority of donations to the LGB Alliance are anonymous because, as has been discussed at length in many places, it's quite likely they're just being funded by evangelical American money. But then of the ones that do have names on them, Bailey and co. spent time then in court going through being like, look how many have women's names. And the court had to be like, right, but that's just a name.
You can't just say that they're women because of their name. Wait
a minute, wait. You're telling me the TERFs are saying if somebody has a woman's name, they're a woman.
Yeah, like if you have a name actually,
you can't just identify into a gender like that. That's not how it works.
I believe
also a lesbian woman.
I believe the literal quote from the courtroom was, "Can you tell a lesbian by her name?"
Got one of them real lesbian names, you know?
Yeah.
I just love how TERFs can't go like 2 minutes without contradicting themselves from 2 minutes ago. They're just like a disaster.
I have a lesbian name, but they changed it at Ellis Island.
There's a distinction between real lesbian names and fake AGP names that are trying to infiltrate lesbian namespace.
Well, like Alice, Zoe.
Exactly. All right. So this is a little bit from the same article. Bailey's email. That's about the Tribune. Right. The Tribunal heard that in December 2018, Garden Court Chambers family law barrister Stephen Liu sent an email to employees to notify them that the Chambers would be joining the Diversity Champions scheme, according to The Independent. Bailey's email in response was read at the tribunal, in which she said, "There are many of us within the LGBT community who fully support trans rights, but..." This is the classic gender critical, "I fully support LGBT rights," great, good job. Nothing to complain about here. But who do not support
Can't say
the trans
fully and but.
extremism which is currently being advocated by Stonewall and others in respect of the proposal for self-ID under a revised Gender Recognition Act.
Sorry, can I just butt in and say that we had two $500 donations just then from
Wow.
Peanut Butter Princess and Emeki. Thank you so
Classic
much.
lesbian names right there.
I can tell that those are both lesbians, yes.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's right.
We have now broken 6,000 for both gendered intelligence. Oh, 6,500 actually for gendered intelligence and Campaign for Southern Equality. That's really fun.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, let's catch up with some Good Law Project, gang. Let's try and keep it as
Absolutely,
equal as
yes.
possible.
Let's not let the Good Law Project lag behind. They are they're Abby's favorite of the charities. So if you want to impress.
I do have a favorite charity. That's a monster.
Just of the three that are present.
I just like symmetry.
Abby, can I point out something really quickly because it's
Yeah.
killing me? I was on the Shakespeare charity stream with you, and now I'm on this one with you, which I think is like really interesting because that was I don't know, it was such a long time ago, and it's just I don't know.
God,
it was
tell
really
me
cool.
about it. Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 lifetimes ago now.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
I had
History
3
repeats
parts
itself.
in Hamlet in that stream, and none of them died. So I won Hamlet.
Well
You were on
done.
that
Well
stream
done.
too?
She cannot be stopped.
Who else was in the
Who else was
stream?
on the stream?
Everyone was there.
Yeah, a lot of
Dan
people.
Olsen
Okay,
was
never mind.
there.
It's not even a special
Wilson,
story then.
There's a lot of
was
characters.
H.
Wilson was
Yeah.
there? Oh my god.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna carry on.
my brother came on at one point. Anyway,
I'm going to carry on. So she continued, Stonewall has been complicit in a campaign of harassment, intimidation, and threats made to anyone who questions its trans self-ID ideology, especially lesbians and feminists. Those who object or even question the Stonewall self-ID ideology, there has to be a better term than self-ID ideology. This is terrible to say.
Ideology.
Have
Sounds like
and
a musical
continue to
song.
be threatened often with rape and serious violence by self-ID trans women. Cool.
What?
Cool email, Allison. Thanks.
Yeah.
The court also
Just
heard that
absurd.
barrister Michelle Brewer referenced Bailey's email when replying to Lou, writing, "Great, now Allison's wholly unfounded allegations are going to be aired. Nothing like washing our dirty, transphobic laundry in public." So that's the article.
wait, who said that?
That was someone, I think, from... that's barrister Michelle Brewer replying to... So within the same organization...
Accidentally reply all and was just like, God damn it, can you believe this?
This is the I think you should leave skit where they're reading out the emails and they're like, "Did you see Steve's hat? It's so stupid," and it's just like 5 pages of that. Only if that were the actual focus of the case and not just incidental chat in the emails. Yeah, so that's a bit of a broad strokes of how the case is is going.
Apparently, Kate Barker of LGB Alliance told the court that only 7% of their 4,000 subscribers identify themselves as lesbians. So yeah, that's
7%.
Wait, can someone do the math on that real quick?
Yeah.
Is that more?
Not me.
Is
I
that
can't
more than
do
half
that.
of 100?
It feels like less than 100. I don't know. I'm terrible at maths.
I'm not.
280?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the exact quote of something, but there was an incredible...
How many supporters did he say they had? 4,000.
At 4,000, so 7% of 4,000. 280, that's right, apparently.
200, so you represent 280 lesbians in total.
Yeah. That's obviously all the lesbians in the world. Like every
Right.
single
Yeah,
one.
that's all of them. Yeah.
280 U.S. evangelical lesbians.
Which is the reason why lesbian bars are disappearing everywhere. There just aren't a lot of them, I guess.
That's right. That's right.
It all fits together.
Yeah, it's all coming together now. Now we understand.
It's some sort of a great, like a replacing.
Yeah.
Some kind of large swapping out, I think is
So-
what it was.
An exchange
Switcheroo, I guess
program.
would be a good name for it. Yeah.
To be fair, when I transitioned, I increased the numbers of lesbian in the world by 1. So, I mean, we are literally like,
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like, if me and Turfs were to make a list of how many lesbians are in the world, my list would be longer. So who's really erasing women?
Exactly.
Extremely true. I can't find the thing right now. I'm hoping I'll find the quote before too long. But basically, my personal highlight of the entire court case so far has been someone saying, the judge telling Allison Bailey, like the fucking judge of the case telling Alison Bailey that they couldn't accept her argument because it was based on a conspiracy theory. Which I just like.
Yeah.
This is fundamentally the problem with bringing something like LGB Alliance before a, again, court of law, like against anything that has to like determine the facts of a case.
Yeah. I was
Which
saying this
conspiracy
before.
theory was it? Just out of interest.
I'm not sure.
I think he's just referring to like a new one that she's come up with, or
Yeah.
like
Oh,
LGBT
right,
Alliance.
right,
Yeah,
Well, I
like
do
you're
think-
creating a new one.
I think
It's it's the GC ones, the same ones that fueled what's her name's fucking manifesto.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah,
J.K. Rowling?
Exactly. It is exactly those ones. I also want to say, like, it's along the lines of what James was just joking about. Like, it is essentially the conspiracy theory that, like, you know, real lesbians are going to be completely replaced by, you know, a flood of AGPs invading women's spaces.
The year is 2055. Only one lesbian remains.
Can't even say your
Alison Bailey is lesbian name. Alison in final lesbian.
Wait,
You already
that's
knew
the
she was
last
lesbian from her name, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, precisely so.
Well, it's like you were saying, so it's like it's so funny that they bring this stuff up in, you know, in an actual court of law. Like I was saying this on my stream before, is that we're seeing like the response now of people who have like extreme online brain poisoning.
Yes.
taking their stuff out into the real world and getting absolutely cumstered, like just slapped down. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just so absurd. Like these people are like. Alison Bailey literally said it in court as well. I can't remember the exact quote, so I'm like paraphrasing this a little bit here. But she was getting questioned, and she said something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, I wasn't getting jobs. It was about her getting jobs and not getting work from Garden Court Chambers or something."
Yeah.
And she said, "Yeah, I kind of took a bit of a break from work because I was on Twitter a lot." That's basically what she said, and it was about like when Magdalene Burns died, and she was like, I had to see what women were saying about Magdalene Burns.
Oh my god. I've said this before, but like Graham Linehan had like cancer and he was choosing to spend time yelling at trans women on Twitter
God.
instead of spend time with his family. Like
I
being
love
gender
how it's
critical is
like-
such a nightmare mode brain work.
It is nightmare
Everything
mode.
went wrong for that guy. It's like family abandoned him. He's fired. It's just a
we took his family. Like Abby and I personally
It's the
took
turf
his family
pipeline.
away, actually.
That's right.
I mean, I certainly don't. I mean, I don't like laughing at anyone's pain, particularly if the man's got cancer. But like, it's
not-
just
you know, that's
to see people like just ruin their own lives and then turn around and blame it on others. It's like you did this to yourself. You did this to yourself.
I'm not
the cancer bit, obviously. Like you didn't do that. That is just deeply unfortunate.
I have
but,
no
like,
interest in
how hard is
in
it to
laughing
turn
at
around?
his like
Oh,
you know
sorry.
cancer struggle, but it just is a mark of the absolute like other reality you live in if you don't take that as like a wake up call and go,
Yeah.
shit, man, I'm just posting and doing nothing else all the time.
Yeah.
One piece of piece of smaller good news was like we've been talking a lot about the Kira Bell versus Tavistock case and like how the Good Law Project fought to have the ruling overturned. Unfortunately, that hasn't resulted in actually in more trans kids being treated because the Tavistock Center is still utter dog shit. But the gender criticals immediately tried to file to have another appeal to like turn it back again. And
to the Supreme Court, wasn't it? They appealed to the
and the
Supreme
Supreme
Court.
Court refused to hear their appeal. So I just wanted to.
Nice.
I can't find the quote about the conspiracy theory now, but looking through my notes, I do have this tweet where someone said, "Glad the GCs are taking all these L's because I hear the LGBT Alliance has a shortage."
281 now. Yeah, the Supreme Court in the UK, which by the way isn't, it's not like in the US where they're all like insane right wing celebrities. In the UK, the Supreme Court are like a bunch of lords and ladies.
Oh
And
yeah,
they're
Sophie's
like,
explained it. It's
most
so
are
bizarre.
orthodox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have an actual job title, which is a law lord who can determine what the laws of the land are.
Lord
Just
of
writing it down.
justice.
Oh, it's so stupid.
You kind of imagine someone like this slipping, torts into a fucking dual disc to battle against an barrister, like the highest level of lawyer you can possibly be. It's also worth saying we actually we have a bit of that same hierarchy applied across other structures too, because in the Navy, in the UK Navy, there is such a thing as a Sea Lord.
Yes,
that is the highest
that's
rank
right.
Lord of the Sea.
The Lord of the Sea. Yeah, so I think
cool.
that's
That's
most of what I
really
had
cool.
for the tribunal. But I know that some people here know more than me, so open to hearing it.
It was just an extremely entertaining thing to read while I had COVID, to be honest.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
You know, it was actually the only time I went online while I had COVID. I posted a bit, but you know, mainly just having a look at the tribunal tweets and just absolute nonsense.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
So the other thing that I wanted to talk about for our trans news today in our mini Red Planet was the University of Reading a few weeks ago now hosted someone called Holly Lawford Smith, who is gender critical from Melbourne. I've gone over this all on one of my own streams before. If people want to check out the VOD of that, it's on Sophie from Mars streams. But I'll base it, and so rather than like putting stuff up on screen and we all watch it together and like big laborious process here, I'll just summarize. You can find Holly Lawford Smith's appearance on Graham Linehan's show. Like, this is the caliber of gender critical we're talking about. Where she is alongside someone called Catherine Deebs, who actually ran, I think, in Melbourne. In Sydney, sorry. Tried to run for like a city council position because she thinks that like the ban on conversion therapy in Australia is like, in her own words, horrifying and tragic. And she wants to make sure that trans people can still experience conversion therapy. So like, you know, a couple of cool Australian feminists that Glenna had on his show there. And
Fully support LGBT people, but
exactly.
What if we didn't do that?
The big butt returns. So Holly Lawford Smith.
I hate big butts, and I can't lie.
So but that was Catherine Deebs. Holly Lawford Smith was on the show with her, and I just wanted to kind of say, someone she's very happy to share Glenna's platform with. But like Holly Lawford Smith herself believes that all trans women just are men. You can also find a clip of her on like a kind of Australian equivalent to Question Time, or I don't know if Americans have like a kind of similar like.
Oh, it sounds
other kind
extremely
of panel show of
cursed.
discussing news and policies and politics, sometimes with MPs involved, kind of thing. Where she's discussing the transgender athlete question, and she's saying any space on a team that a trans woman is on, a woman can't have that space. And she's also been more explicit than this.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, a woman
Read
is
that
occupying
sentence
that
again,
space is the thing.
Silly says wrong. Thanks for playing.
Exactly. But the if you go and look on Holly Lawford Smith's own personal website, she has an censorship timeline where she shows all the places that she's been censored, including where she was kicked off Twitter for, you can guess, calling trans women men. And this is a new one I personally hadn't heard of before, kicked off Medium for hate speech. I
didn't even know you could do that.
That's a new one.
I figured that it was happening to someone, I just hadn't seen it happen before, so that was very interesting. A lot of her other like censorship timeline events are like her being platformed to speak somewhere, but a bunch of people protested, as if that's what censorship is.
No.
Again, incorrect. You failed at the basic premise of censorship. So she's pretty awful. Is my broad strokes point there. And the University of Reading has someone. I cannot remember the name right now. It might come back to me later. Who works at their Department of Law, who is a big gender critical figure, who invited Holly Lawford Smith to come all the fucking way from Melbourne to the UK to speak on how conversion therapy against trans people is good. I think I should provide a little bit more detail so that you understand kind of where the back and forth is going on here. But basically, I was contacted by the student body from the University of Reading directly, looking out for people who might be interested in like doing any kind of coverage over this. I'm the only person I know who has done like any kind of journalistic, as it were, coverage. I've reached out to other people to try and get a little bit of coverage as well. But basically, they let me know that there had been this huge protest when Lawford Smith was brought in to speak, and that although over 100 students were protesting, inside only 5 people actually attended her speech. So it's like, it's not like there was popular demand. You know what I mean?
Fact.
She also, although despite being invited by the law faculty, is not a legal professor herself. She's a professor of political philosophy. I mean, you know, you could argue that like there's a place for talking about law and law changes from a political philosophy lens, but it's pretty clear that the credentials that she was brought in to speak based on are her long history of being a vile transphobe, you know? So basically, she was giving a research seminar. So like she's talking directly to other faculty members about where their research should be pointed and how they should be kind of shaping their writings and stuff, based on the conversion therapy ban in the UK having an exemption which allows conversion abuse on trans people, and why she thinks that's fine because according to her, conversion therapy can only be done on the basis of sexuality and not on gender identity.
Right, of course, because if you don't believe that trans people can exist, then how can you possibly perform conversion therapy, right? What, are you going to do conversion therapy on fucking fawns on Mr. Thomas? Nah, fucking get out of here.
Yeah, exactly so. And while only 5 people attended and over 100 people protested, and last I checked it, over 500 people had signed a petition saying this was extremely wrong and University of Reading should apologize and promise not to platform such people in the future. University of Reading have been basically just sticking to their guns and saying that they have done nothing wrong. They gave a lengthy response about how it didn't break any of their own policies, which, having looked over those policies, I am willing to say at this point, I will go into more depth on a later stream, I am willing to say at this point, is not true. They did break their own policies, abso-fucking-lutely.
University's Reading policies of, please leave us alone and don't ask us about this, we really want to move on.
Exactly. They also, the official response that they had signed off by, I think, the Vice-Chancellor, said that they that he had reviewed all of her published work and found nothing transphobic, which is...
you did you, mate? Oh, good. Okay, well, I guess we must have been wrong then.
Which is a hell of a take which is, you know, a hell of an approach to take when, again, the credentials she has been brought in on is not her published academic papers, but rather the fact she's a bigot.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's basically where we're at now. I think there will be more open letters from the student body at a later point, but I'm open to people's kind of thoughts about this, or questions, because I can provide more detail.
Just everyone in my chat is calling it the University of Reddit.
Hey.
I've had a couple of jokes from in my comments of the stream VOD saying University of Learn How to Read, because they clearly they clearly don't understand their own policies that they've written.
University of Read Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
University of dreading your next fuck up.
I mean, I was saying before, like, you know, I've advocated that because universities are, like, you know, their primary business now is being landlords. One of the things I advocate for is that students should do a rent strike as a response, because that's one of the things that they will actually care about and would make them actually, like, lift a single finger to protect, like, their student welfare at all. But there are other things that could be done as well. You know, people could absolutely, you know, make the functioning of the university difficult, at least, if they wanted to. You know, really go hard on the protest, I think. There's a group called Trans Sigil who are working at UOR at the moment. Who?
Oh man!
One I've been. Yeah, I really like it. They've been one of the ones I've been in direct contact with. I really like their. I really like their vibe and what they've been achieving so far with getting people together to sign petitions, the open letters they've done and stuff. Again, I just am baffled by this official response, which is like, we didn't break any of our own policies, and it's referring to all the policies about, platforming people who are there to, spread bigotry, and it's like, well, you did, though. That's obvious. The other thing was, like, the official response said that they had reviewed the seminar, like they watched the seminar back and didn't think that any of it was transphobic. And again, the premise of the talk was that conversion therapy should be allowed on trans people. So really cool there. Really, really cool.
Januarium in chat says there was some staff at the protest along with the students. So that's cool.
Well, that's fantastic.
Well, that's good. That's good to see staff standing up for trans students. That's awesome.
Yeah, honestly,
Sure.
yes, absolutely. Because, like, adults at these institutions do have a responsibility to the welfare of their students. And it's not just trans students, and it's not just even just, like, all queer students, but it is them too. But it's all their students who are being made unsafe when you just allow people in to just debate the basic humanity and safety of people and whether you should allow torture on people. Because, again, it's literally more butch cis women who are challenged in toilets and run out of stores and stuff than trans women on suspicion of being men. One can imagine that, like, people who are in danger when you spread rhetoric that it's okay to, like, challenge someone's gender identity, again, won't just be queer people.
Just want to butt in again. I'm fairly certain that I didn't make this up and I just saw this, but we just had an $857
Holy fuck!
dono.
Wow, well done.
I didn't catch the name, but it started with Monsieur.
We're
merci, Monsieur.
We are past
6666
6,000
for
for
GI.
everything. Yeah, we're past 6,000 for all the funds, and
Oh,
GI
nice
specifically has
number.
6,666 and 81 pence. So, hail
Hell
Satan,
yeah.
that's good.
Hail Satan, of course.
Hell yeah.
Hail
Oh shit, Abby, that's you and me saying hail Satan together publicly. Shit.
Caleb Maupin's on this one. Caleb Maupin's going to clip that.
Wait, who?
Anyway.
So, yeah, I was reading a really interesting article the other day, which was by somebody who had been subjected to conversion therapy as an undercover reporter. And what they pointed out, they subjected themselves to that to go undercover. And what they pointed out was that, like, if you don't ban conversion therapy for trans people, they'll just do the same shit, but they'll call it, they'll do it to gay people. They're like, oh no, it's actually trans conversion therapy. That's fine.
Yeah. I referenced that in my video about the conversion therapy, well, the lack of conversion therapy ban. Someone did a research paper on it and found that, I think the number, I'm paraphrasing again here, of the number of people who are not identified as trans, who are, identify themselves as cis but queer, who go through what is known as quote unquote gender identity conversion therapy is about 40% or something along those lines. So yeah, it's absolutely spot on that what you say.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just happened to queer people in general.
Yeah, one of the big forms of anti-trans conversion abuse being done right now is referred to by the people who do it as gender exploratory therapy.
Right,
which,
that's
again,
it.
Sounds like it should be great. Cool, let's explore gender identities. No, it's obviously explore being your assigned gender role better, which is just classic conversion therapy. And yes, that obviously includes, like, if you have a gay kid who you're like, their being gay is deviating from their gender, their gender identity, because
they're being a little bit camp. They're speaking with a bit of a a high voice and stuff. So that's obviously a gender
just a drag
identity
queen.
problem. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so it's all pretty sickening. The reason I wanted to bring it up here is because I am quite determined to facilitate and encourage more protests, because an apology and a guarantee that they won't platform horrible TERFs again would be free. And I think that the students should make the alternative not free for the university. That's my personal opinion. I think that's the way forward.
The Vice Chancellor appears in a photo with the shark, with the stuffed plushy shark. We will not rest. It's Blaha Joe Bust. Why do you say it again?
Blaha. Who knows? It's got one of those funny little circles on top of it. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, and I will provide updates when I have them for that. But basically, yeah, I think it's absolutely sickening what they've done, and their continued insistence that they've done absolutely nothing wrong is above all laughable, because yes, you fucking did. You have a responsibility to take care of
This is the thing that's like absolutely just mind-boggling for me, because for some people, like, I get it if someone is doing a huge grift, right? Now, I'm not accusing Alison Bailey of doing a huge grift, even though £500,000 is a lot of money for a lawsuit that is doomed to fail. But anyway, I digress. You know, if people are doing it for a grift, right, I can understand. It's not right, but I can understand why you would keep lying to yourself. Do you know what I mean? And keep lying to your followers and never apologize, right? Because otherwise, then maybe you're going to infer legal action from someone who's donated a lot of money to you or something like that. But I don't know, for people like Graham Linehan, like, is that like a thing? Like, Glenna is like, he's like at the fucking bottom rung of everything now, you know.
I guess that, like, bigots don't fear the reprisals from the people that they are terrorizing, obviously, but they do really fear losing friends. Like, they do fear the for example, cis people around them while they're being transphobic, or white people around them when they're being racist, or so on, will be like, man, that's not cool, and turn away from them. And like, that's what's made the gender critical movement so you know, in some ways effective, but in other ways it's always important to remember that they try to big themselves up and pretend to have more power than they do. But it's worked on some people because their tactic is always to love bomb. Always when someone comes out with transphobic opinions publicly, the first thing that happens to them is a million gender criticals dive into their mentions and their DMs saying, we think you're great. It's so cool how you're standing up for real lesbians and so on.
I've sent you this email 500 times from 500 different email addresses.
May I have 500 different Twitter accounts.
I've seen so many posts by, I won't say gender critical, I will just say transphobic people, who are like, oh, any day now, everyone will realize we were right. And like, all my friends who abandoned me and my family who left me will apologize. And like, everyone will hail me as the great hero that I know that I am. And it's like, oh my God, you don't.
It's pitiful.
It really is. It is pitiful.
This is why I said the other side of it is posting sickness, because posting sickness is first and foremost characterized by the belief that you are the heroic poster and your tweets can actually change something.
Could I cut in to change over some guests, please?
Yeah, I should go to bed now.
Stay briefly, because one of them is someone you know who wanted to say hi.
Yes, actually, Abby.
I'm gonna bounce out of here though. Thanks for having me, everybody.
Thanks, James. It's been great to have you.
See you later, Jill Goblin.
Okay.
Thanks for hanging out.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
So
Abby,
joining
if
us,
you
we
hang about
have
just for a minute. Actually, Anansi, who made that
Anansi's
great
library.
video about. They're here now.
And Alice Quinn Rose.
And Alice, hooray! And I was hoping maybe we could read some donation messages in a Mo, if mods could get on that. But
Yes,
Anansi, Alice, do you want to
we need to do
introduce yourselves?
Anansi?
Yeah, can everyone hear me well?
Absolutely.
Yes, hello.
Really well.
Awesome. Perfect. Thank you for having me here, first of all. My name's Anansi. I use they, them pronouns, and I do the YouTube sometimes.
Ooh.
Hi, I'm Alice, and I'm a YouTuber in recovery.
The first step is admitting you have a problem. Neither Abby or Alice has.
Alice undersells herself. She's also an extremely talented writer.
It's true.
Yeah, no, screenwriting's the thing I'm doing now, but like, yeah. Get rid of YouTube, bro.
I'm gonna step off and go to bed. Nancy, I'm glad I caught you. Could I message you potentially about doing some voiceover in a Philosophy Tube episode? Would that be alright? You don't have to, but can I message you?
That would be awesome. Absolutely. Yes.
Cool. Okay, cool. I'll send you a message or something at some point in the next few weeks. Alright, lots of love, everybody. Thank you so much.
See you later, Robbie.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Sophie, for raising so much money. Chat, thank you for being here. Please do continue the donations over the weekend. If I have any spare time, I will jump back in.
Fuck yeah. Alright, good night.
Right. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Bye. Alison and Nancy, I know you just got here. Are you okay to read some donation messages with us?
Yes. Can you give us like 3 or 4 minutes to just set those up because it's a manual process?
Yes. In the meantime, hey, hi. We were just doing some trans news from the UK. We're talking about the Alison Bailey Tribunal, and we were talking about the University of Reading platforming someone who promoted conversion therapy. That was all very cool and normal. I mean, if other people, especially guests, have like trans news they want to bring up and have a little chat about here, I think like, you know, it could be fun. We're doing a bit of a like on Red Planet. We usually discuss the news, but we don't usually discuss much of the trans news, specifically because it's usually all in like electoral politics or courts of law, and that's not really what we're about.
Yeah.
There was something that kind of, I feel like, in relation to the Tavistock that I feel like doesn't get touched on very often, which is that, so obviously the wait lists for kind of all NHS gender clinics are very long, but particularly with the Tavistock, because they're dealing with trans kids, there's an issue being that if you, I think it's if you turn 18 and you're still on the waiting list, they move you into the adult track, but they put you at the back of the list.
Yeah, they don't grandfather you in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
I felt like it doesn't get highlighted enough. I just wanted to...
Well, that's really fucked. I think it's just
yeah, it's completely
for us to
fucked.
say like how fucked the Tavistock Center is in general, given the chance to on the platform. Like it's just like you know, they aren't treating anybody at all, and even people that they are treating have a long list of complaints, which we basically just don't talk about because we're like, they will use these complaints to try and take away our care even more. But like, when the Tavistock Center is already just not treating anybody, I don't see the harm in it. I want to communicate to people how fucked our situation is. You know, like I've heard about people. I'm not going to tie this back to Tavistock. I think this is unrelated. But for example, I've heard about people who were given hysterectomies without consenting to them. Like people who went in, transmasc people who went in for bottom surgery, who are having like metaplasty, phalloplasty, or whatever, and the surgeons like removed their wombs without asking that, without them wanting that procedure.
Right, so they're doing eugenics basically.
Yeah, it's really fucked.
Yeah,
that's incredibly fucked. It's just the worst fucking you know.
When I went
shit like that, we usually like just generally we just don't talk about. But honestly, like it reaches a point where we don't have any care in the UK. Like it's just been stripped down to next to nothing, or just nothing, and then it's like, fuck it, we may as well talk about how dire it is, so cis people understand. You know?
No, yeah, when I first went through the GIC system, it was all or nothing. Like, if you didn't want every single possible procedure and treatment that they can give you, then they would give you none of it.
Precisely.
And so, even if you just wanted hormones, which, are reversible,
yeah,
then you would have to basically sort of, like, play their game and, like, answer all their perverted questions correctly.
Yeah, you have to have, like, yeah, I've always wanted to be a woman, and I've been... I remember when I was 3 and I would put high heels on, and it's just fucking nonsense.
And you have to always turn up in the correct costume for them to like agree that you are a woman. Like if you turn up in jeans and trainers, they're going to be like, "That's not you clearly don't want to actually be a woman,
right?
Because you're not wearing a skirt."
And that's super fucked because not every trans femme person wants to wear skirts.
Oh, not every woman wants to wear skirts.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like this
man.
Yeah, it's been like this for a while, and it's been the transphobes' strategy of attack is like there are essentially two sides to the medical system for trans people. One is social transition, and one is medical transition, and because cis people don't understand fucking anything, they're just like you have to have been socially transitioning and be out and be living as the gender you're trying to tell us that you are for this period of time.
Yeah.
Right.
And your boss and your parents and your peers all have to agree that you should be doing this as well.
That's another thing. That's another part that's really quite fucked, actually. Like, you do have to tell them, like, you did. Sorry, this is something that has improved, but like, you did have to be telling them. Yeah, everyone in my life approves. Everyone in my life loves that I'm trans, which, like, that's such a common experience.
And if they don't, they won't give you anything. Like, I used to have a boyfriend who was pushed back from being given treatment because he had clinical depression.
Yeah.
And therefore, it's like, well, we're not going to give you any medication, and because you need to sort that out first.
Exactly. It's the same for fat trans people. A lot of fat trans people talk about how, like, without... Like, doctors will set, like, basically, bars for an amount of weight they have to lose before they can undergo medical transition.
That's so
Yeah.
fucked.
It's absolutely
Mhm.
Which
fucked.
I will say with that one, that is often the same case for like all surgeries in the UK. You're only allowed surgical healthcare if you're
Yeah.
fat, if you lose weight.
Right, exactly. Which again,
But like
it's the
performatively
same-
lose weight for the surgeons, not
Yes,
just like
exactly.
lose weight in
It's
general.
not actually about a medical requirement. It's
Yeah.
it's institutionalized fat phobia, which I think
Yeah.
people often hand wave away as being excessive SJW nonsense. But it's like, firstly, there's a
Not.
huge history of how fat phobia ties into like racialized stigmatization because of
Yep.
like. It's a very the idea of being
Deserts and stuff.
of women needing to be petite, tiny things who are thin as a stick is very much a Eurocentric like tradition that's evolved. I'm not saying it's it's nowhere else, but it's that standard being enforced onto everybody else forcefully, coercively, not out of their own choices.
And it makes people so violent. One thing I've heard people who are like extremely fat phobic say is like, no, I'm just really concerned for their health, and it's
Right.
like, but you're not though.
Right.
Like, because
Yeah.
they're healthy. Like, you're talking
Right.
about people who are like actually healthy. They don't have any negative health issues right now. You're just being hateful to them
Right.
because you don't like how they look because society has made you like that.
Yeah, you don't see them putting that much energy into campaigning for more easily accessible insulin for diabetics. So, like,
Exactly.
Same exact thing. Like if you care about their health, why don't you let them on hormones so they can stop being extremely depressed?
Why don't you let them have
it's like,
surgeries?
you're too sad to have this medication, which will give you more control over your body
I have
and
had-
therefore make you less sad.
I have had an easier time exercising and dieting, and I've lost so much weight since I came out. Like this is a thing where some transphobes and just broadly insecure men online, whether they realize I'm trans or not, who are trying to attack me, like will often try to call me fat, and I'm just like, I've said this before about like if someone's calling me ugly online, I take these pills and I get hotter every day. So if you're calling me ugly, I will be hotter tomorrow. So I'm not concerned. Same exact way. Like now that I am close enough to like now that I am the body, like the gender that I am, right, and my body reflects that, I can imagine attaining like a health goal that would actually make me feel good, right? Because like working towards being a buff dude would not make me feel good. Working towards being a thinner dude would not make me feel good. But now that I'm the right gender, I can actually like exercise and diet for the first time in my life in a way that I feel like I have any control over,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking dope.
I would definitely second that as someone who has recently discovered the joys of being a gym bro. Of being a gym bro. Like that's been my new thing. I definitely understand exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. I'm actually because I said this already, but because I'm streaming every conscious moment this weekend when I wake up probably tomorrow noon. I was gonna say tomorrow morning, but that's not true, is it? But when I wake up tomorrow, I'm probably gonna do some squats and exercise bike on stream because I just want to dive straight into the streaming.
Are we ready to read out some donation messages?
Yes. But I saw a really nice message that I wanted to highlight, which was when I asked if anybody had any trans news. Birdie Blake, who we should also mention because Birdie is doing the art for the stream, and it's in a really cool poster which you could get a physical copy of if you enter the poster auction. Include poster auction in your donation message to enter, or you could get a commission from them if you put commie auction in your donation message. It's an auction, so you still have to, win the highest bid. But I asked if anybody had any trans news, and he said, my little trans news is that Sophie was the first person to use my new pronouns, and it made me happy. So I just wanted to say, I'm glad you're happy. That's very nice. I didn't know that I was the first one to do that, but I'm glad you're vibing with it's
That's so sweet.
It can be a time when you're changing, you're trying out new pronouns, where you're a bit like, "What? Will anybody actually use these? Will I like it?" And it's a nice feeling. So I just wanted to shout you out, buddy.
That's so cute.
And now I am ready to read some donation messages.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So the link should be in the Sophie voice text channel.
Oh,
Are we starting from the Maycross?
Yes, we are. Yeah.
Okay, who's going first?
We could do it in order of the order we are on the Discord bar. Is probably the best way of doing it since there's a lot of us. Or
Yeah,
we can
sure.
just sort of whenever the mood takes us, I guess. Is also
Damn the alphabet. Okay, so Maycross donated £20 with their message of none of us are free till all of us are free, so abolish the human and embrace the queer.
That's very good. So what is the I'm just going to read out the order. The order is going to be Alice, Anansi, Mule, Jen, Kira, Joe, me, and then Andy. Anansi, are you seeing the donation messages?
Yes, I read the one that's highlighted, right? I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. Active Critson donated £20 and with a message that says solidarity and love, trans rights is the revolution.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
And then next we've got
Awesome.
Next we've got an anonymous donation with £10 that says trans power.
Jen.
Buffy Geek has donated £20 with the message "Transphobes can catch these hands."
By the way, I have no idea where we are, so can someone take my spot?
The message.
I can wait. Kira, do you know where we're getting these from?
I have no idea.
Okay, so if you go to the Sophie Voice
there's a
Text
link,
stream
and then
channel,
it's
there's a link.
She is enjoying her vegan Minecraft. let her hang out in Minecraft.
I'm
What
hoping
do you
after these
mean?
donation messages we might all jump into Minecraft together, if that's cool. Are we down for some mining and or crafting?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I had planned on continuing doing speedruns and trying to raise some more money and stuff.
I know your
so,
Minecraft
yeah.
day is tomorrow, so if that's what you want to do, babe, that's fine.
All fucking day. I'll be with you all fucking day tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Sound
I'll
lame,
hop
but
up with Kira then.
I low-key
Someone
don't have it on my computer
Really?
right now.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I mean, we had people in voice chat before. It's okay if you want to just like
You're
I'll
welcome to
stream
just
to the
buy,
chat here, and you can still you can see what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm down for that.
Kara, do you have the donation messages?
Can someone just read for me? I'm like so.
Okay.
Yeah, I can take my spot.
So, Mary donated 150 Great British pounds, which is a lot of money.
Wow.
Holy moly! And says neato.
That is pretty neato, actually.
Very neato.
That makes it. Yeah.
Technically, me again.
No,
Delru.
it's cool. We'll just skip Kara if she's playing anything. Delru donated £10 and said frig toughs.
Friggum. Absolutely friggum.
Monsieur Squirrel donated £50 and said, "Go mess up some turfs."
Hell yeah.
Saria Slays donated £50 and gave us a heart emoji.
Sorry, I'm a little late to riff on my one, but I'm always down to clown on turfs. So.
Anansi. You're muted.
Sorry,
again
I
if you-
was muted for a second. Galaspars donated £20 with a message that says "Trans Power."
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Mule, I can't believe you get this one.
yeah, everybody is jealous right now. Frontline Caster with the 69. Nice. Great British pounds. My donation messages keep getting censored by woke big tech communists. That's true. Well, not this message, Frontline Caster.
And we've got a donation of £80 and 3 pence from Bellamy Rhea. Says, "Helping gendered intelligence catch up a bit. Smiley face, love heart."
No.
Then we have a donation from Diana, who donated £800.
Holy fuck!
Yeah. Who says, "I am not free if one woman is not free, even though her chains may be different than mine."
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. What
I
a
love
lovely
that.
thing to say.
That's lovely.
Val is a pirate donated £624, and this is an even cooler message if you think about it. Stole this money from the government and now it's being used to protect trans kids.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Val.
DJ Empirical donated $106.66 and said, "Save."
There's a lot in
Okay.
the Save the Beard pod, actually.
Yeah. So I have to explain to people who don't know. We're doing Save the Beard or Shave the Beard pot. We're actually at $1,001 for Save the Beard.
Oh my God.
Would anybody like to guess where Shave the Beard is at?
Like $80.
It's $43.
For save or shave? Which
For
one?
shave.
Oh, so everyone wants you to save the beard.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Let's bring. Come on, let's get it up. The people who don't know me that well don't like beards. Come on, let's go.
The beard haters.
I'm gonna have to go
On that
hard on the
topic-
anti-beard propaganda tomorrow.
Yeah, that's it.
On that topic, Zinnizy donated $10 for Save the Beard.
Hell yeah.
I keep getting really small ones.
Anansi, it's you again.
Yep, I'm sorry.
You don't. Don't apologize. It's fine.
My instinct to apologize to you telling me not to apologize. Okay, Asher Miss with a donation of $50, American Freedom Bucks, says, equality in the South. Our lawmakers should be ashamed and known for the murderers they are, which is absolutely true. And they should also be known for the fact that they claim to hate queer people and are also secretly queer themselves.
We were actually talking about Madison.
The insanity of American politics.
We hate a lot of kicker.
Fucking. Where's
Hello, lovely scientist says $20. Rock on, Sophie and team.
Aww.
Maxillaria donated $50 saying trans rights! Exclamation mark.
Apologies, I was typing. Rock Hard Abs 1993, which is a great name, donated $100 and says, "This is the least I can do to support my trans friends in their time of need."
No.
Goblin Hugger donated 50 American Freedom Bucks and said, "One more dono for CSE, Campaign for Civil Equality, because that's where I'm from. Protect trans youth."
Hell yeah.
S. Jane donated $20 for 4 hearts. 4 little heart emojis stuck together.
Mark Rides donated $5 and says that HRT is healthcare heart, which is true. Nancy? And Nancy
Sorry.
doesn't push to talk.
Yes, yeah.
Familiar face.
Sorry. Chill Goblin donates $10 and says trans rights.
Aw, what a babe.
Sweet.
What a legend. Foul Fortune Feline, what a name. With the weed number, $4.20. Heck it, I can afford a small donny.
Aww.
Vogelman, not a man, not a Vogel, donated $200. And there's no message there, but they are half man, half bird, apparently.
Nice.
I was reading that as Vogelman, not a man, not a Vogel.
It's Vogelman, yeah.
Yes. I took it to mean not fully man, not fully Vogel, but maybe I'm in the wrong. I'm probably wrong.
Hell,
I just wanted to show off that I knew what German for bird was.
Good job, bud. You did it. Hell to pay brackets Infernal Ramblings donated 200 smackaroos here, meaning dollars. Saying trans rights are human rights.
Hell yeah.
Who are we around to? Andy?
Oh, yep. Lexi Plays Fast donates $20 to say trans rights.
Hell yeah. I'm just scrolling down. We got a lot of just trans rights here.
For some reason.
Good.
In this fundraiser for trans rights?
I know, it's
shocking.
Who'd have thought it?
Back to the top. Alice?
Oh, sorry. Aristo Bear donated $100 and says trans rights are human rights.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lies and Slender has donated 75 Eagle Screams and says trans rights, sending love to everyone.
Cute. A Ghost donates $25. No message.
Thank you, Ghost.
Sweet
a sign.
Mikey B donates $50 and says, "Thanks for doing this. I know it's bad down south, but it's sad to see even here up north my hometown hastily passed a law so that they wouldn't have to fly the pride flag this year, because last year it pissed off some town Republicans. Slanty annoyed face."
Fuck that town.
Yeah.
Ameki, AMEKI, donated $500, which is worth mentioning, even though it doesn't have a message, because that's
Ooh,
a heck of a lot of
incredible.
money. Thank
That
you
is a lot of
so
money.
much. That's really nice.
Thank you so much.
Peanut Butter Princess donated $500 to say trans rights are human rights.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Just consider Peanut Butter Princess and Ameki. You could have said shave the beard, and then you would have tipped it over. You would have kept the war.
You would have tipped it right over.
Yeah,
That would have been
two
it.
Donations.
Oh,
If I'd have known
gosh.
the beard stuff was happening, I'd have shaved the beard on my donation.
We could
Oh.
retrospectively add
Can we
it.
put it on?
You could do that if Ameki or Peanut Butter Princess in any chat wants to do that.
It's in the spirit of driving for other donations. So
This is it. This is it. Absolutely.
Who are we around to now? Alice?
Yeah. Cyber. I can't.
That's Cyberquaker, but they've misspelled it and put Cyberquake-it.
Yes.
Okay, Cyberquaker donated $17.01 because Kira mentioned Star Trek.
Well, if people donate every time Kira mentions Star Trek, we'll probably get this thing wrapped up by tomorrow at noon, I think.
Yep, I reckon you're right.
It's me next, right?
Uh-huh.
Lily has donated 100 American bucks with no message for us but the empty void to ponder our existence.
Which for some is a lot more valuable than a message anyway.
Which is honestly pretty peaceful.
Extremely peaceful, thank you. Lawtrek donated $5 and says, LGB Alliance, in quotes, Lamau, from what I've seen on Twitter, it's soon to be LG Alliance, bun lol. And as a bisexual man, I will just say you are fucking spot on.
Yeah, this is what I think. This is something else we could talk about. Like, I wanted to highlight some of just like the TERFs being kind of funny news, because like it keeps spirits up, and it's good to remember that though they project a lot of like power, and though they try to make themselves as scary as possible, they're really a bunch of fucking clowns.
Yeah.
The Baroness that J.K. Rowling runs a women's shelter charity with, who is like not just transphobic but like homophobic too. Just like a full-on anti-queer reactionary, like it's not
she's
even worth
horrific.
couching it in terms of feminism or whatever, who has spent like time harassing like trans teenagers, calling them pedophiles online.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. That's Baroness Nicholson.
Just the most extremely British transphobe, you know, a baroness harassing children, calling them
What is
pedophiles.
a baroness? Can I ask? I don't know American.
It's the level of honor that like the aristocracy can have. It's the second to lowest one.
It's part of the landed gentry, so a baron
That's
or
it, yeah.
baroness has what is called a baronetcy, which is just a bit of land, and they have some power over the people there. Or traditionally they would. Now they don't really.
It's like a
baronet
feudal
is also
version
under-
of a millionaire.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of.
that's right. Yeah. In
Is this like a
feudal
blood?
times.
Is this like a bloodline thing?
Yes, it's a hereditary type.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So weird.
Above a baron is a lord, and then above the lord is like king and stuff.
Nobody likes it except the police.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing I wanted to point out was she wrote like I can't remember what format she was writing this in now. It wasn't like a legal opinion because she's not a lawyer. But like she was saying something like she started off her ranting about trans people by saying the two normal sexualities, this was her wording, the two normal sexualities are heterosexual and homosexual.
Oh god.
It was like a long rant about how if a gay person comes out as trans and it makes them straight, that's conversion therapy, so clearly you have to defend the gays from being trans. But it was
Also-
just the wording, the two normal sexualities are gay and straight. Like, Wow.
That's so crazy.
That's not even like anti-trans. That's anti-bi and ace.
Yeah, it's
It was
extremely
ages ago as well. Like this
phobic
isn't
and
even
violent.
like, this
Weird.
isn't even news, but this is just like the caliber of people that J.K. Rowling's been palling around with for absolutely forever.
Also, just a minor correction: the charity that Baroness Nicholson and J.K. Rowling run together is a children's charity.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, but which
Thanks
is
for
still
correcting me on
just
that.
as ironic.
Yeah, absolutely. For two people who are not safe to be around children and should be kept away from children at all costs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've had in my chat, Bellamy Rhea
Uh-huh.
has said that she wants to retroactively pledge all of her donations to Shave.
Oh,
So-
shit. Okay.
So, and that's a lot of money. Bellamy's donated a lot of money today. So
Okay.
that's an extra $380 on top of 43. So thank you so much, Bellamy.
Oh,
Do you actually
I'd
want to
li-
shave
I'd mine
it?
as well. I'd mine as well, Mule.
I don't want to shave it, no, but it's my listen. What I want is not important right now.
But
you
if there's
know?
no contest between the two options, then people aren't going to vote to give more money to save it.
Exactly.
How's
This
your-
was a bad call by me. I thought that people would understand how much I need this beard.
And they did, unfortunately.
They did. They were too nice. Everyone is too fucking nice. And,
I love
you're all
insider
sweet.
trading.
Yeah, this is it.
How have your speedruns been going, babe? You have the penalties that you have to shut your eyes and restart the stream and stuff like this. How is that? Because
I got extremely close to getting a good run, and then someone donated $200 right at the last boss. Right at the end. Yeah. So
I've been
that
taking
was.
note of it every time that there is a $200 donation because I know that you have to restart the stream when that happens.
Yep.
Restart the run when that happens.
Yep.
Wild.
Yep.
So it happens if you die. It's like the whole run ruined, basically. How
So
does it
you
work?
can, if you don't have $200 to donate, you can donate $20 twice at an incredibly important point in the run. Because in Dark Souls, if you die twice, you lose all your souls, and in a certain part of the run, I need a certain amount of souls in order to continue. So
You
if you're
die
very-
twice? Wow.
Yeah, so basically it's like your experience points. So if you die the first time, you lose them and you have to pick them up again. But if you don't pick them up again before you die again, then you lose them all.
Yeah.
I did tune in earlier and saw you had to close your eyes, and somehow you still just muscle memory your whole way through a hallway.
What a nerd.
Extreme nerd behavior. I couldn't believe
You
it.
had to like turn a corner at one point and just did it fine.
It's so stupid. I have genuinely no idea how I did it. It was so weird.
I think we're pressing on towards 7,000 raised for every fund now. I think we
Whoa.
can do that pretty soon,
That's
and I would love to
amazing.
see it. I would.
Let's go.
It's at 10:30 p.m. for me now, and I just want to say, chat on every stream. I would really, really like to hit 10,000 on every fund before I go to bed. I think that would be unbelievably pog. So
We have it within us. We could do it. If everybody donates $5 across all of the streams, or like maybe $10, I don't know, then it'll happen. We'll do it.
Hell yeah.
I believe in it.
Right. I think I'm gonna play some Minecrafter. I think that's my plan
All
now.
right.
I might. Someone said that they want to change their donation to be a save donation.
Oh, wait, what?
I'm not sure I can take that because save is already in the lead, and that would.
Save is, you can't.
It would just be putting your thumb on the scales. You wouldn't be.
Yeah,
rebalancing
just do
it. You know.
No.
It's not equality if the people who are winning also get access.
I feel like
Yeah.
these retroactive changes are going to get like abused. People are going to be like, well,
we're
okay,
not
now
letting
let's save
people-
is ahead.
We're not letting people abuse it. It's not going to happen. You can only retroactively change it to shave. That's
Yes,
the only thing you could do.
Yes.
The shave's going to win then.
Until it's equaled out, and then if you donate and then you forget to say shave, then yeah, whatever.
The
That's
retroactive change can only be on the side of the underdog. Yeah.
And I did think that this was the case, but Bellamy also donated another $260, and
Oh,
she rightfully corrected me in the chat there. So it's actually, let me just do quick maths. 380, 420, hold up. 380, 420, 260. What's 260 plus 420? That's 680. So we're at 680 now for shave.
Shit.
So that's 680 versus 1,000. And who was it that said that they wanted to change theirs to shave?
Jen did.
Was that Jen? Okay, so let me look through.
I'm
It's
right at the start.
You're right at the top. Is that 250?
Yeah.
Oh my god! So that means
Still nowhere equal.
we're so close to equaling it out. What is that? 250 plus 680, 800, 930 quid.
Monsieur Squirrel, who before was asking to change theirs to save, has said, "I will take up Mule's offer, shave." So that's another $50 as well.
That's what I want to hear. We are now at 980.
Now
for
this
shave.
is an auction.
This is a real auction. Let's fucking go,
Okay, I'm
gang.
gonna-
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I
take
want
a
to see.
Quick bio break, and I will be back to play some Minecrafter.
Okay, I'm gonna jump out. Sophie, I will probably chat to you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Everybody
absolutely.
else,
When we're doing loads of
Yeah.
Minecraft together. Cool. All right,
Yes.
good luck with your runs. I will encourage people
you
to
so
donate
much.
200s to ruin your day.
do it. All right, gang. I'll see you in a bit.
See you, Mule.
Bye.
Bye.
Kira, do you want to jump onto Jen's server so we can all be in the server together?
Minecraft server?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to do that. So
I will actually. Yeah, mods. Can you get her the details to do that? I think I already whitelisted her. I have to go pee. Whoop.
Okay.
Ow, my leg.
Yes, Kira, if you check out the Discord server, there's a Minecraft section right at the bottom of all the channels.
Okay. Then voice. Is it admin? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, Minecraft
Okay,
admin.
thank you.
Literally the only message in there is the
Got
RP.
it. Got it. Thank you.
Let me know if you're not whitelisted. I can do that from the console. I don't think you are because I'm not seeing you in the list.
I mean, I think Sophie should have
no, this is the
whitelisted me.
people who've logged in list, not the people who are
Yours
whitelisted.
says I'm not whitelisted on the server.
Okay, if you type in that admin chat what your username is.
Yeah, I thought I.
Don't worry, I'll just whitelist you now. It's what I'll whitelist you now. It takes 2 seconds. I just need your ID or your name.
I think it's this. I mean,
if you're in the game already, you can.
Yeah, where would it be?
If you press F, I think it's 3 or F2 or something, and you should be able to see your entire model.
Isn't F2 screenshot? Okay, hang on.
Oh, before.
I think me F3.
Since you're in the
F3,
process
right?
of being added, Kira, before I go pee, I want to ask: do you want to try the cube?
I don't know what that means.
Do you want to join straight into our projects of building stuff and work together on mining and crafting, or do you want to try a torturous obstacle course which Jen has been designing for weeks and weeks?
That sounds like I want to do that one.
Okay.
I want to do obstacle course.
We had Joe and Mildred and some other guests trying it a little while ago on stream. It was very funny.
Oh yeah, okay, well, for sure I want to do that then.
Cool.
Yeah,
that sounds
I've
fun.
just whitelisted Kira chats, so it's
You
either
did?
you or someone else is
Oh,
going
so
to be.
Sophie was a liar. Sophie's a filthy liar. Oh, you heard that? Oh, Sophie, that was a joke. No. Okay, so let me try this again. Mildred experienced pain, really? Okay, I'm excited.
Oh, Mildred just slowly got more and more frustrated. Just slow.
The server recommends the use of a custom resource pack. Would you like to download and install it automatically? Yes.
Yes, you do want to do that.
I'm surprised my computer hasn't melted. I have so many things going on right now to keep everything. It's just, this is bonkers.
Kira,
How do we vote on the beard?
Download Pickle Rick.
How do we vote on the beard? Just add a comment to a donation. Yeah, you just say save the beard or shave the beard. I was going to work on some oh, wow, look at this. Whoa, look at this. This is so cute. Look at this little, oh, no, chat can't see because I didn't want chat to see the IP. Hang on. This is so cute.
Are you ready for a teleport to the cube, or do you want to have a bit of an explore, wait for Soph to come back?
I want to wait. I actually want to wait till Sophie comes back because I need to actually grab a piece of pizza because I haven't eaten like literally all day. I'm just gonna grab it from the fridge. Is that? Oh wow! Did you just make it daytime?
Did just make it daytime.
Are you God?
I am God. Thank you for noticing.
Oh, see, I could tell.
Everyone
I could
else
tell
is
because you
calling me
could control the climate and all that stuff. I figure that's pretty godlike.
I can make it rain. I can make it rain.
Can you make it rain?
Rain. Weather. Rain.
Chat, look, it's raining. Okay, there's
unlimited godlike powers.
I would challenge any chatter to debunk the godlike status you are witnessing right now. Prove it wrong. Can you? Try.
I have to say that these purported godlike powers, it's currently only conjecture. You haven't like repeated any sort of study which shows that your little ritual to summon the rain actually makes the rain come.
What if I really believe that they're God? I think that trumps
You're going to have to levy some pretty severe violence in order.
Okay,
to enforce
one of my
that.
viewers.
I can make that happen.
One of my viewers says that it's raining there too, so that is incredible. It's raining. That's incredible.
I'd love for it to be raining here. I'm going to be honest.
Hold on, let me.
Not only can I make it rain, I can also bring life into the world.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! And I'm vegan, so this is like exactly my paradise. Just surrounded by farm animals, and they're all free. Roam free.
Oh, you do not want to go to Jen's base.
Oh no! Is it all like? Is it like a factory farm?
No, it's not like a factory. No, I can show you what my home looks like whilst we wait for So.
There's
Okay,
a lot of
there.
end sheep in a very small space.
It's just a slaughterhouse.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
My house.
Okay, wait. I'll be right back. Hang on. One second.
Just an automated building that produces and then slaughters and cooks animals. It's no biggie.
I made
The
a
electric sheep feel
with a
pain
friend
there.
the other day. The best practice you can do is actually play Minecraft. That way, whenever you have to say something in Minecraft, it's more plausible as a excuse.
Did we all see the note from the FBI showing that they'd cottoned on to in Minecraft as an excuse?
Wait, what?
Is that actually a thing?
They really felt the need to say that.
There's a memo from the FBI saying, and sometimes they say in Minecraft, and they mean for real.
It's very good.
But how do you know when you actually mean for real when it's actually just in Minecraft?
Exactly, that's why you have to play Minecraft, is so that you have plausible deniability. It's just
All right, I'm
funny
back.
sometimes to remember that like the highest ranking cops are a bunch of loser ass nerds. Like Mindhunter is a pretty good depiction in that it shows like an uptight dickhead who thinks that like smoking a doobie one time makes you Satan.
Yeah. There's one thing you can say about the FBI. It's that they're loser nerds, but they're also loser nerds with a track record of accidentally setting on a house full of kids on fire like multiple times.
If there's one thing I can say about the FBI,
Like literally accidentally? Like literally, really, truly accidentally?
Like the move bombing and like the whole Waco thing. Like just American cops in general just have a tendency to set kids on fire every now and then, and it's pretty wild.
Wow.
One thing I can say about the FBI.
The FBI, the FBI too, like cops in general, it's just a thing that they kind of repeatedly do.
Yeah.
Just burn children.
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
actually have to give pushback on that. So the FBI did do a bad thing in Ruby Ridge. They shot a dude's son, whatever. But in Waco, the fucking white supremacist church that they were sieging started the fire. Like the independent review.
Oh shit! No, wait,
the same body that. the same body that found them guilty in Ruby Ridge found that they hadn't started the fire at Waco.
Kira, wait, I need to teleport you to a different room. Sorry, this is the actual first room of the puzzle of the cube. All right, it's through this way.
Am I allowed to eat? Like in the game?
Yeah, for sure. You should. You probably want to dump your stuff, because if you don't, then you may lose it if you die.
I will give you a load of bread.
What kind of obstacle course is this?
It's an evil
The kind where you can fall quite far and die sometimes.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Your character is like... This is Sophie.
It's me. Yeah, I did my favorite outfit. I just drew my favorite outfit onto Minecraft.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look great.
Thanks. I like it. It does the job.
All right, so this is first of all beautiful. This is gorgeous.
It's all Jen's incredible handiwork.
Is this like gradient, or is this just a field of view thing? Like it looks like it was light to dark. That's like it's like an ombre kind of like.
No, I think it's just about where the light sources are.
Okay. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps.
I mean, Jen,
it looks really pretty.
I'm wrong, but
it looks really pretty.
I thought I can.
It's the shader. Oh, maybe it's my shader. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, let's see. I'll show you what the light source looks like.
Have you given Kira a sea cucumber yet?
Give me 2 seconds.
You might need one for the obstacle course. You know, I'll get you one actually. That's fine.
I can't believe you built the sea cucumber meme into the obstacle course.
Just one sec. Let's search it. Sea cucumber. Oh, that's perfect. That's my. Oh my god, my HUD is off. There it is.
Yeah, you're in spectator mode.
Oh my god. I'm seeing something terrible on my screen, by the way, Jen. Anyway.
Sorry, I gave you the light. If you don't look at
Oh my god.
So
Fuck
that's,
you.
That's sea cucumbers here.
Wow, thanks, Sophie. This is so ironic.
Well, you have to have a high IQ to understand it.
Oh no!
It's the funniest thing.
And I do understand it. It's a pickle, and his name is Rick, right?
Well, he
is that
turned
it?
himself into a pickle, and that's what's funny about it.
It's like it's philosophical. You have to just kind of like be to get it. You know.
Have you ever heard of? Have you ever heard of Friedrich Nietzsche?
I have heard of. I've heard of him.
I've never heard of Frederick. Nice guy.
Wait, isn't it Frederick Nike?
Oh yeah, that's right, actually.
Well, I heard him when I was reading theory. By reading theory, I mean watching Jordan Peterson YouTube videos.
Guys, for the last time, Nietzsche is the doctor.
That's true.
I'm sorry, currently the Good Law Project's on 69. Has that been pointed out yet?
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, Kira, basically you're at the start of the obstacle course, so have fun.
And I just need to like get through it.
Yeah, basically. You just follow the jumps. Just up to the
very Crash Bandicoot.
The door is over here. Out of the first room.
That was some very Cheshire Cat shit. The jump, fly. Incredible.
I also need to point out that I'm in creative mode, so every time that I'm eating chicken, it's just for my own entertainment. The number of chickens does not decrease, nor does my hunger bar fill up. So
Wow, Sophie, that's pretty messed up if you think about it.
Yeah, true.
You're just recreationally consuming chickens for literally no reason
This
except
is
for
what
pleasure.
happens when you miss the
messed
Red
up.
Planet episode on
It's
veganism.
totally,
I know.
it's
Now
totally
look
a
at you.
metaphor for capitalism, bro.
If I had
Okay, I cannot make this jump. Is this normal?
Is momentum a thing in Minecraft?
Do you have
Like,
enough food? Are you able to
Huh?
sprint?
Me? Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is that a hint?
No, I just didn't know if you were able to do like a running jump or not. Because if you were hungry, then you.
I mean, there's not really much room to run, but I can try. Let's see here.
I think it's thing where you can't stop. You have to use the momentum from last.
Okay, I don't know how to. How do you do a sprint jump from one cube? This is. Okay, is this normal? Is everyone? Am I the only one that's getting stuck here?
Yeah, you can jump that.
You know what? I feel like this is a troll. I feel like this jump is impossible to make, and I think I'm gonna try.
No, so you can sprint by holding control.
I know. I don't know how to sprint on one block.
You
Okay,
maintain
whatever.
your forward momentum between jumps. So if you're sprinting
No,
up to
you
that
don't,
point,
you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
Sorry, Kira, I didn't mean to jump right on you when you were doing that. I was just wanted to try it again. Yeah, you just gotta run. Just a little run.
Pedal. Super easy.
This just gives me flashbacks to a platformer I played when I was like 11,
So
and I gave up on the game when I couldn't do a jump.
That's why I hate platformers, by the way. I refuse to play them.
Kira, I'll say there is no. I'll admit that there is no prize at the end, and we trolled Joe the other time by telling her that she was gonna get a prize and she didn't. But for you, if you complete it, I'll take you to see the pandas, which I think you'll like. I have a whole
I like
paradise
pandas.
of pandas living happily outside my house. So.
Pandas are aggressive, actually. They get like aggressive.
Oh, really?
I forget how they get aggressive. What's the thing that gets them? Like,
I mean, they are bears.
I mean, in Minecraft, they just sneeze and do roly polies, so they're very cute. But
this is really annoying. You're sure I can make the jump?
yes.
Okay, and I don't have to sprint, or I do have to sprint. Have to being the operative word. Have to.
I don't know if
Do
you
you
have.
have to
Let me
sprint?
try it without
You
sprinting.
do have to sprint.
You do.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to sprint. Yeah.
How do you sprint from one block?
Hold control. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm
There's not a
trying.
build-up time on the sprint.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Thank
You have the
you.
power.
Okay, look at me doing this one. Oh my god.
This is only the first room, right?
This is yes. This is level 1. Yes. There are 6.
Oh my god!
They get progressively harder.
Okay, if they get progressively harder, should I just not play? Because I clearly am like defective. I can't. Oh my god! I swear to God, these blocks are getting like farther apart. Why am I not able to make this one jump? Okay.
Hooray!
What? Oh my god.
I'm cheering you on.
I like how you changed it to holding a carrot. That's very respectful.
I
Thank
didn't
you,
want
Sophie.
To here, and now I can give you food as well without it being against your beliefs. Sorry, beliefs sounds pejorative. Your ethics. I'm.
Yeah, I don't really know like what is the right. Yeah.
I think it's both. It's still a belief that, yeah.
No, of course.
My
I just don't
moral-
want to sound like
moral
I don't mean it.
compass.
I have a problem sometimes of sounding like I'm because I do a lot of deadpan. And I don't want to sound like I'm being sarcastic. I am sincerely cheering you on through this obstacle course, and I am sincerely supportive of you having character.
Thank you. That's very, very kind. Okay.
You can do it.
I have made this far, so now I press control.
Hold control.
I hold
and go
And
forward.
run and jump.
Yeah.
Oh! I made it!
Yes.
Now don't fall.
Oh my god! Now I have to stay up.
Oh god.
It's okay. Let me ask you this: when I get through this room, if I fall, do I have to start from the very beginning, or can I just like start from that room, like the next room?
There are spawn points in every doorway.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good. Want to hear something really controversial?
Uh-huh.
I'm eating a Chicago-style pizza right now.
That's deep dish, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard that Chicago has the like.
Some people
really
just got mad.
the really good hot dogs, right?
Chicago?
Yeah, with all the like.
I don't remember
toppings.
actually. Maybe.
I think it's Chicago and New York that have like a thing that's big on hot dogs.
I'm looking forward to visiting Chicago for many reasons, including seeing my friends who live there. But hot dogs is actually quite high up the list. I really like hot dogs.
That's
Is Chicago pizza the one where you put the cheese on the bottom and then the sauce on top?
Yep. And
Oh my
people
God.
get really mad when you call it a pizza because they're like,
so
it's not a
weird.
pizza.
But I don't eat mammals anymore. I recently stopped, so I will be getting
Nice.
a vegetarian hot dog if I can.
Hmm.
And if I can't, I
Nice.
won't be getting one, which will be sad.
Veggie dogs are delicious. Like they might be better, honestly.
I've had some vegetarian sausages I've liked better than meat. Yeah.
There's so much like I had vegetarian meatballs today, and they tasted weirdly like meat, and it freaked me out.
I mean, I've honestly never found pork to be a particularly compelling or very good meat when I, like...
It's the
all
second
meats
best
anyway.
meat.
It's so
Everyone's
gross.
always going on about bacon and being like, if I was vegetarian, I couldn't manage because I miss bacon. I don't really like bacon that much.
Bacon is
Yeah.
a straight up capitalist con, and people make their whole personality about bacon, and they're just they're just falling into the marketing scheme, the scam.
Should I get
Mine
myself
was-
a rum and coke? Should I do that?
Do it.
Yes.
Should I get?
Oh
should
my
I get
God, I
white
could-
girl wasted on this stream right now?
I would murder someone in Minecraft right now for a rum and coke.
Okay, I'm doing.
I would put my boxy Minecraft hands around their boxy Minecraft neck.
And
and then squeeze, and then
And just like
they call him a little bitch or something. I don't know.
The image you just put in my head is just
Sorry,
both
and that's
very
the-
comic and mildly disturbing.
Sorry, Kira. That's to make them make you the rum and coke, or is that to make them give you money, or what is that for?
For the rum and coke,
Oh, okay.
or
It's
money
because
to get the rum and coke.
The person
By the way,
who
if it-
has the rum requires this for you to be able to have the rum.
And follow
Correct,
up.
yeah.
How much does a donor?
That's
How
right.
much does this person have to donate to the fundraiser for you to do that? Anyway.
Good question. I think $50 will probably, that's, like I don't know. That's what rum and cokes go for these days, right? I'm pulling a Bill Gates who doesn't know anything about. Basically, any rich guy has no concept of how much things cost.
I mean, if you live in
None at
London,
all.
it's about that.
It's
After the
Pepsi
conversion.
Island, Michael. What could it cost?
There are-
$10?
There are places in Chicago or cities in America where it's like $30 for a single drink, and it's just like,
No way.
yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I mean,
They're
there's
like,
places that if it's a cocktail, it could go for £15, which is about $30 actually. So,
Really? Is that the conversion?
so £1 is $1.25.
Also, I'm pretty certain I've paid more than 15 quid for a cocktail before.
Yeah, I was being conservative on that. I don't know how to. I can't always just divide something by 4 and add the 25%. But yeah, it's 25% more in US dollars, or less.
Am I taking longer than anyone else has in this room? Please please tell me the truth.
It's clear you're not a platform gamer.
Let's just say
Okay,
Joe got
but-
through this in about 30 seconds.
Wow. Well, you know what? Aren't you feeling like better that I'm not? Like you spent so long in this room, and now I'm like getting, like this room was painstakingly created, and I am now really getting I'm really using the room like to its full potential. Like I'm admiring every little inch of it while I'm struggling.
Yeah.
Maybe if you weren't admiring it so hard, you would be doing better.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time make a uglier room.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we did literally spend an hour and a half in the ice room.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if you think about it, it's just now I'm being
Kara, will you take me cool places when I come to Chicago?
I'll try. I mean, first of all, I don't know anywhere there is to go, but also I don't want to go anywhere because of COVID. So I have to like go to outside places, and like I don't know what those places would be. Maybe when it'll be really warm when you come though, so we'll probably find places and have drinks and stuff outside.
I enjoy a good park or river, and I know the Chicago River was reversed, which is an incredible feat of engineering. It used to flow the other way, and they changed it. And I always
Really?
kind of wanted to see that.
How do you do that?
with dikes and dams and locks.
They also dyed the entire thing green during St. Patrick's Day, and I'm just like, they're just out there just being the trashiest version of playing God.
Both of those things sound environmentally horrifying.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's like, and people just love it.
That's how that's how it tends to be, right? Just like, whoa, what a cool industrial revolution we just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't
hope
think
have any
England's
consequences.
that.
Oh wait, hang on. My lights are all gonna turn off. My timers. 1 second. And I keep falling. I might be too broken for this obstacle course, but I'm gonna keep trying if y'all are
Okay.
gonna let me.
Shall I let you like try each room until you're tired of it, and then we just like teleport to the next one?
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay, are you ready for the next room now?
I think.
No.
Okay.
I think I can give you the ability to fly.
No, but then that's not doing the thing. Then I'm just flying through the obstacle course. Then we're just. It's the
Yeah,
same
if you
thing
just
as-
want to enjoy the engineering, then that's fine.
I feel like I'm being talked down to right now. I don't know why.
Because this is the easiest room.
Alexa,
Don't listen to them.
turn
Take
on
your
ring
time.
light.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Oh, thank you, sweaty. Okay, all right, okay. Part of why it's such a brilliant design is that each new jump is a skill check for later jumps. Oh yeah, it's fucking brilliant. Okay, let me ask you this: okay, Sophie, the block you're on, are all these blocks evenly distributed from each other?
No.
They're not. Not that row. They're different.
Well, this one I would need to sprint to do. And this one, yeah, these ones I
God.
wouldn't.
Is it always just the purple we have the sprint?
So this rainbow just gets progressively longer. So it's 2 blocks yellow to green, 2 blocks green to turquoise.
Right. But you're nearly there. You don't need to sprint for that one, and then you will need to sprint for that one. Rip. I'm realizing that I haven't actually played the obstacle course myself.
Here, never play Mario. Okay, so everyone being fucking annoying in the chat. This is a first-person platforming situation. Mario is a fucking side scroller, and it is not first person.
You can go third person if that would help.
You think it might help? How do I do that? F5 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, it's F5.
Oh my god, what am I wearing? The hell do I even look like? Whatever. Okay. I wonder if that will work at all. Probably not. Oh, maybe. What's
is
so
excellent.
funny?
It's excellent. I'm very entertained. We're here to entertain people. You're being entertaining. Also, I got a rum and coke. It's good.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
This is all just gonna make it all the more awesome when you finally complete the room. It's all build up, set up, and payoff. You know.
The next room is in some ways easier, actually. Like,
I did it! Wait.
yes.
Wait, I'm not done. Am I done? No, I'm not done yet.
You're about halfway done.
There you go. There's only one more of the 3 challenges, by the looks of it.
Jen said that the rooms get progressively harder, but to be fair, in some ways, the next room is a little easier, because like everyone who's tried it so far has just basically skipped past the obstacle course that Jen designed by just climbing.
Yeah, I just spent the last 5 minutes fixing that.
No!
Adding all the invisible walls.
By the way, Kira, I like your Minecraft outfit.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god!
Tell me anytime you want to teleport to the next room.
I think I don't know. I don't know actually. How come I'm not allowed to eat?
Wait, what?
What the hell's going on here? Am I like
Are you really
broken?
not allowed?
I'm
Are you right-clicking?
I bet you it's like just bugged. Yeah, it was just bugged.
Okay.
All right, chat. What do you think? Press 1 if you think I should just teleport to the next room, or press 2 if you think I should continue struggling. Chat loves seeing struggle. It's like it's one of those really weird counterintuitive things.
Don't worry,
where
they'll see some struggle in the next room. If we progress, there'll be more struggle.
You gotta make them pay for it.
That's true. Actually, you know what?
How are you gonna gamify it for the chat?
That's a really good point. That's genuinely a really good point. You can donate to vote for Kira suffers through the rest of this room, or you can donate for teleport Kira to the next room. Is that a good deal?
First one to £500.
First one to 500? Okay. There it is. The gauntlet has been thrown down. You are getting better at this, though.
Thanks.
I've been inside the cube so long. The outside world has moved on without me.
I genuinely haven't stepped foot outside this cube in Minecraft for the last 3 weeks.
Oh my god.
Self-imposed, like, COVID isolation, but in Minecraft.
All of the later rooms have like disappearing platforms and reappearing platforms
Yeah.
and all sorts of fancy commands.
Yeah.
And they're not well documented. Every single guide is done like a YouTube video by a 12-year-old.
Kind of cute.
It's like, today we're going to learn how to do a command block to do this. And then it's always wrong.
I can't handle it anymore. Are people donating with messages?
I don't know. Mods?
I don't know where to see that.
My head mod is in the kitchen
Brain.
throwing ice around all over the floor, so I don't know.
I'm not in charge of the messages anyway. That's Joe and Ben.
Oh shit.
Hey.
I mean,
Jen,
it's
where
like
do
an
I
executive decision.
see the
Yeah,
messages?
someone donated $100 saying you can do this course.
What the hell? Oh my god.
It's okay. There are
There are
5
more
other
rooms. It's alright. It's alright. So this room is cool because there's vines you have to climb.
Oh, I love this room. Are these constructed trees or like?
No, I grew them naturally.
I just know you can do either or, so I was just wondering.
Yeah. So the way I built this was I planted a load of trees and then built the obstacle course around the trees.
Oh, that's really cool.
This part of the obstacle course is big naturals only. I really like that. Didn't you make this room like jungle biome?
Yes. So I used a console command to change this only this room into a jungle biome.
Which I think means that there's a there's a parakeet in here.
Yeah, and cats spawn here as well.
Yes. Precious babies.
Actually, I don't
Yeah.
like Minecraft cats. They're always sitting on your chest.
Yeah, that's
Like they're always in the way, and you have to just, I don't know. Not a fan personally. Okay, why can't I jump off of that? Is there like a trick?
You might be getting
Maybe, like-
stuck on the. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get rid of these. That'll make it a bit easier.
Oh yeah, I literally couldn't jump before.
Yeah, I think you were just getting stuck on the vines.
Oh well.
I'll get rid of these as well.
Oh shit! Tim's in the Discord.
Yeah,
just
That's news. That's good.
just sorting stuff out.
Maybe Tim can play this,
Speaking of Tim,
and then I can watch him. Hey Tim.
I'm just getting set up now, just starting up my stream. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good. How are you, bud?
Pretty good. I went to the gym, went to CrossFit this morning, and like my hands are so raw, and now I'm like, woohoo, 3-day gaming. But aside from that, we're doing good. I'm just bringing up. Yeah, this is going to be the first time I've played Minecraft in a long. This is the first mine I've crafted in many a year.
So you say it's probably it's probably a good time for you to get reacquainted with the mechanics, right? The basic, just kind of running, jumping, kind of stuff. You would say.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
to the
just
cube,
punching
then.
trees.
Let's go.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Hey, so. Oh, okay. I need to sort something out on my stream because I just brought it up, and the Minecraft window is tiny.
All right,
oh
no
wait,
worries.
no, I sorted it out. Okay. Oh, I'm in. Have I been teleported?
Yes.
You have been teleported.
You are
Okay.
in the cube.
All right. Is it? Can I play on controller or is it just keyboard and mouse?
I don't
Actually, no. Keyboard and mouse is probably better for something.
Yeah, to be honest, probably is.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So, back to game. All right, I'm in a cube. I'm in a rainbow cube.
This
You're
is
flying.
okay. Here's the ground. Here's the situation you find yourself in. We have
Right, the sit rip. Yeah.
We designed this 6-room. Well, sorry, Jen. I don't want to take credit, which isn't mine. Jen designed this 6-room obstacle course to torment Joe. She spent the last few weeks, 30 to 40 hours of time in game designing it. Every room is progressively harder. It's a platforming game, and there's a little prize at the end.
All right.
There's a trick,
Okay, cool.
There's a trick prize at the end, but I that was to make fun of Joe. We're gonna there'll be an actual prize at the end where I'll teleport you to see some pandas. So there you go.
Oh, some pandas. I love pandas. Okay, cool. So, there's a box in the corner telling me to destroy the tree. I'm assuming that's the normal tutorial kind of thing that
Wait, what?
I don't need to worry about. I don't know. I just have a little box in the corner that says destroy the tree. Hold down the left button. But
oh right, like game tutorial stuff. Yeah, no, I haven't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I get rid of that?
It's probably in options.
I need someone to spawn me back because I died.
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
How are you feeling about that map, Kira?
It's great. I'm having a great time.
Wait, where'd you go? Did you get
I'm over
teleported
here.
again?
You respawn me up in the middle of the thing, which is fine. I mean, I was ready.
That's so strange. I mean, I put you over here. I don't know. That was a weird glitch.
Oh.
All right. I don't even think last time I played this. I don't even think there was all the food bar and stuff like that. I played it when it was it cost $10 and it was still in beta or something like that.
They've changed so much, so much.
Yeah.
I literally never paid for Minecraft.
Oh yeah. It's wild, right? I remember it being this really weird, niche little thing that people, sharing it around on message boards, hey, play this fun, little Infiniminer clone sort of thing, and then, and then we're falling off blocks in a rainbow cube, and who knows what's going on.
I'm actually gonna go spectator mode, so neither of you will be able to see me from now on. But I can also pass through walls and stuff. So I'm basically just gonna act as a camera to your attempts at the cube.
Attempts at the cube. It's it is like that old movie, The Cube. Oh man,
Yeah, it's just like that.
It's exactly like Cube.
And this cube, like that movie Cube, has the same message, which is if you find yourself in a crisis with a cop, kill the cop first.
Yeah,
that's true. That's just a true fact of the authorial intent of both that cube and this one.
I know, and I feel like as as an autistic person, I'm really not living up to my cube kind of thing. Because wasn't that the thing? It was
I'm wondering if you're.
What's that?
Do you know you can run?
Can I?
Yeah, if you hold down control.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can. All right.
Okay.
Well,
let's check in on.
I thought I was auto running because when I pressed shift, I slowed down, but I think that was just crouching.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Oh shit, Kara, you're really far in this already.
Oh, not anymore.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I have no health now because I just lost everything just falling off that.
I'm gonna die soon.
All right, let me get you some.
Yeah. Oh, I just died. Yeah. Oh,
all right.
Okay.
I'll teleport you to me then.
Yay! Cool.
Oh, seeing Kara from a third perspective.
Wait, why are you flying? Oh, no more. You were just hovering in the air for some reason. Anyway.
I just do that sometimes.
Okay, that's valid. We were, I don't know, Tim, if you've already seen, but we were already past 7,000 raised for each fund.
Yeah, I saw that. It's amazing. Do we have something keeping track of like all of the, like all of the milestones and stuff? Like, because I've got the widgets on my stream for all of the funds individually and stuff, but I don't know if we have like anything set up for.
Tiltify should have some automatic stuff. I might look into that a little bit after I sign off, but I'm probably gonna crash when I sign off, so I'm not sure. But I know Mule is already just keeping a running tally of how much people are donating to Save the Beard or Shave the Beard. So far, Save the Beard is way in the lead.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was wondering how I was gonna keep track of that for him.
Kira finished the second room.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
Yay! I did it.
If you make sure
I'm about to die though.
You should sleep in that bed. Yeah.
You can only sleep at night. Okay. All right. It doesn't matter because I marked it. Okay. Good. All right. Let me grab another pizza.
You should.
I love that
if you want to.
I love that Jen spent like days just to troll one friend.
That's like a great friendship, though. That's
It was worth it, especially at the end.
yeah.
I wish I'd seen Joe's reaction. Like...
It's something that I wish she just streamed it. Cause
yeah.
I had someone in my chat just now saying mad props to me for continuing through. It's been 12 hours of streaming for me, and I just want to say, I'm playing video games. Like the real heroes are fucking Deliveroo drivers and shit. Like my job is piss. Like
yeah. I just realized I didn't even have my camera on for like the stream for like the last 5 minutes because I was too busy in the cube. I was in the cube. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone remember to tip your Deliveroo drivers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
They do not get enough of the money for like.
How are you finding the desert room, Kira?
I think she's gone to get some food.
All right. I'll keep watching Tim progress through the cube then.
Yeah.
Oh, finishing the first room.
This is like Squid Games. Is it Panda Games?
Every
right, cool.
room gets a little harder.
Bingo room.
Although again, I think this one is actually technically easier because everyone seems to have gotten through this one faster. Actually.
Okay. Oh, and we can climb these little things. Oh, and vines. Wow, vines are a thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that. Okay, and so
actually,
I'm guessing we just have to get to the roof, like the top.
Both Jen and Mildred, the first two testers of this, actually, I think Shash was actually the second tester, but both Joe and Mildred climbed up some vines that were hanging down from like the tallest tree and just skipped the whole level.
I was just looking at that. I was like, can I jump on the trees? I could probably do that.
I have picked some of the shortcuts.
Oh,
You will need to jump on the trees to get through it. But
yeah.
We're going full. I don't know. What's a movie where I guess Avatar? Yeah, we're doing the Avatar stuff. Oh, I'm like almost dead. Then I have to go back to the start of room 1, right?
Or it's higher budget. Oh no, you should be able to. Wait a second. Is there not a bed there?
Or Disney's Tarzan.
You know, if you die, I'll teleport you back into this room.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say
Disney's Tarzan.
Avatar's higher budget cousin, George of the Jungle.
Oh, you mean like or Avatar 2?
I find it really weird that they're making another one because I didn't know that the movie had a fandom like that.
Yeah.
Oh, they're making like another bunch, aren't they? Like there's like 2 that are like in parallel production.
They've been planning like 5 since the first one came out. And
Oh, hi, it's Kira.
Oh shit!
Hey, what's up?
I also don't think they have a fandom like that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Weird. It was so weird to me because to me it was just that weird movie with the blue people that I saw when I was 12 and then like never thought about again.
Yeah.
How do I use this beard? What
Kira,
button
that
do I
was a
press for
sick
that?
jump. Tim, you right click on it, but if it's not nighttime, then you won't be able to sleep in it yet.
But it means when I die, I just come back from there, though, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool.
People who are in my or people who are in this voice chat who are not Tim or Kira, do you wanna? Should we read some more some more donation messages while these two are trying the thing?
Yeah.
Cool. I will say that and wait for the mods to tell me that the donation messages are ready to read.
I can help put them together, but someone needs to tell me where to copy them from.
I think Nat's probably on it.
Cool.
Ooh. Okay, so I'm not sure what is the objective in this room. Oh wait, is it like right at the top?
I'll show you where the door is. The door is. Oh wait, shit! I'm invisible. What have I done? Okay. The door.
There's a little chest in here.
Is up here. Can you see me?
Yes. Okay, cool. All right. So.
Can you put a chest with some food near the spawn point?
Yeah, sure. I'll do that right now. Also, here's some carrots.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Love carrots. What kind of have you all got? Some sweet stream snacks set up over there.
I have a.
I just like went to the supermarket. Oh.
I'm gonna bust out
I
some
didn't
extremely
consider that.
crunchy crisps in a minute, but probably mute when I do
That's my
that.
You just
I just got,
reminded me
like-
I have peanut M&Ms actually.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, everything I got was like relatively healthy because I was like, I don't want to like feel like crap, you know? Like
Yeah,
I was
sure.
like, oh, I could get like Red Bull and then I would like peak and then crash and then, you know, that wouldn't be fun.
I mean, I've got a lot of coconut water as well and some like power smoothies and whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I've got the same. Yeah.
What healthy snacks you got?
I've got like a bunch of
That's
seaweed things, some like almond protein bars, some of those little like ball things. Oh, I fell. Oh, that was like a good effort though. Oh right, and those are cactuses, cacti. Ooh, some carrot.
My carrot. You should take them, by the
what?
way. But like, I knew you should take those carrots. But Sophie, I need.
can throw them to you.
No,
How do I throw
Sophie needs
them?
to stock a chest of food next to the spawn point.
Oh.
So I'm in creative. I can do that super easy. That's no problem.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just like doing this like course holding a handful of carrots now. I'm holding 16 carrots in my hand.
This is the fitness nut dream.
Call me Bugs Bunny. The way I be hopping about. I don't know. I feel like there's probably a joke in there, but that wasn't it.
I mean, Sophie throwing carrots at you and you having to hop around this room. Like,
Stupid pickle Rick. Who dropped their pickle Rick? Sophie, did you give this to me?
What?
Did you? I picked up a pickle Rick. I don't know where it came from.
It's probably yours.
I've got-
I think.
I'm being asked in chat how much I think this room would be improved with the addition of hundreds of angry wolves.
Oh, what do you think?
Personally, as a person inside the room, I don't. I picked up some pickle Ricks and some carrots.
Yeah, I was about to.
Is this vanilla Minecraft? This is fucking Notch, isn't it?
Actually, this is Jen. This is a specific.
Oh, you're holding one.
This is specific
Wait,
to
no.
our server.
Hey, what's up?
I think this should be the customary greeting of our server.
I don't know what I'm doing with it. I'm just waving it.
You knocked out some of the wall.
Sorry about that, Jen.
Oh, oops.
It was me. I was just trying to wave back at Tim with my pickle Rick. I wanted that to be the greeting to hold the pickle Rick.
We're destroying Gintopia with pickle Rick. I gotta get back
So
to the
many
start. I
pickle
died.
Ricks.
All right, cool. And I got my Nightbot set up with the links. Cool.
Sophie,
What?
you pushed me off the thing.
Oh no! I was trying to just replace the items back. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sure it wasn't Pickle Rick.
You could have been pickle Rick.
Yeah, it was actually Pickle Rick that did that.
I like have seen very little Rick and Morty, but I just like have seen
You've seen
the
endless hours of
overwhelming
Pickle Rick, and you had
presence
to
of
attack
Pickle
other
Rick.
people's bodies.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah, it's a thing.
By the way, do you like the Sphinx that Jen made?
The what?
really cool.
This is the Sphinx.
Oh yeah, no, I see it. Yeah. Nice. I feel like I'm actually in Egypt.
I feel like I'm actually in a cube.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm actually in a desert cube.
Nice.
How do I get up onto the next one?
Those are ladders.
Tim.
So you basically just.
Yeah, I can't like climb up to the next one on the wall though. Like on the other side of the wall.
I think that's part of the
Is there
puzzle.
a
I'm not
trick?
sure. I don't want to speak for Jen's artistry. I think, yeah, you're meant to sort of stand on top of the ladder.
Oh, how do I
Maybe
stand
I'm
on
wrong
top
about
of the
that.
ladder?
No, yeah, that's the plan.
I don't know how I do that. I
Yeah,
just
so you
kind of
need to
like.
stop holding space. When you get to the top, you should just be able to stand.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not holding space. I'm just kind of walking into it and going up. But
Yeah, and then you want to go to your left. Do you
My
see the
left.
ladder on the left?
Oh, right. I get it. So
Like
it's
that.
kind of like there's like a kind of. It's almost like there's like an invisible platform on the top of the.
Yeah.
ladder.
Ladders are a bit weird in Minecraft.
Oh, yeah. I mean, ladders are kind of weird.
I mean, when you
real
think
life,
about
when
it,
you
yeah,
think about
like.
Yeah.
Imagine being the guy who came up with that. Fucking wacky.
Absolute Chad. Sigma male right there.
Just how to explain to people is like, so it's like a tree, but more organized.
Yeah. But we put the branches like this.
A
Yeah,
a
and-
Sigma male, he could be at the top of the hierarchy, but chooses to exist outside of it because he wants to work on his invention, the ladder.
He built his own hierarchy of sticks.
True.
And everyone else is just like, why don't you just jump? And it's like, because I can't jump that high.
Yeah.
They're like, we're not supposed to be that high.
You mean
And he
you
said
go
no.
the 6
I love
foot
the idea of
vertically?
someone who is anti-ladder. It's under.
Oh no, I fell all the way from the top.
It's like, we use stone tools and no ladders. That is the rule.
Yeah.
I gotta lean on the big boy again. I've been
Jen.
streaming for a while. My body is tired.
Jen, I think it needs some Slimebok bouncing puzzles.
And that might have been fun, having some sort of slime block jumping. I think a lot of people would have struggled with that, though.
I see you, Sophie. I
even
saw
know what
you
that
just
is.
now throwing a pickle Rick at me, and then later you're gonna deny that you just did this. I see what you're doing.
Someone clip it.
Someone clip
I'm
it.
just trying to introduce you to our customs.
Oh, we're like sharing a very small
Oh
platform.
wow!
here.
What if we?
Okay.
What if we
Jesus.
shared a small platform together?
Oh, it fell.
Just kidding, unless.
If we put our Minecraft platforms together.
I'm excited for you guys to finish this so I can show you the pandas. I think that's actually a genuinely fitting prize because like it's
Seeing the pandas.
It's kind of psychic damage to complete the cube, and it's kind of a complete palate cleanser to like see the little sneezy black and white boys rolling around.
It kind of reminds me of has anyone else watched Severance?
No.
It's a very good TV show about
Sophie!
Sorry.
Anyway, you should watch Severance. It's very funny and very tense, and
nice.
you'll like it. And
What's it about?
it's like a thriller. Oh shit! But it's about this company comes up with this procedure where you go to basically if you're severed, you go to the office, and as soon as you go up the elevator to your floor, your personality splits into your work self, who has like separate memories and all this kind of stuff. Oh shit! And so if you're a severed employee, your outie lives outside and just goes about their life, and then as soon as they step into the elevator, they step back out and they finish their shift. Whereas the innie is like, they just wake up sort of in the elevator ready to start work.
That seems
And,
bad, like a bad time.
It's it's but people have their reasons for doing it, like it's like but that's a whole thing is like, maybe this is actually